Join us for the following previews. feature presentation.
From the summer of no worries on my world to the summer of injuries in AEW and WWE to the day of absolutely no money made whatsoever based on that intro alone. Welcome to our coverage of NXT Worlds Collide and down the line here later on today, AEW All Out. I am, of course, the man who just probably lost himself his job at Disney and cost himself money today. Good old JM, Jeff Meacham, joined by my WWE NXT Premium Live Event team of the Simple Man with the Simple Voice, Noah Foster, Spectacular Voice, excuse me, Jesus, I'm already starting. Noah Foster, and of course, JJ Williams. I am so bummed that Noah didn't come in until the very end because he missed the black and gold music.
And
Jeff is frozen.
I am frozen? Oh, okay.
He's in the dark.
AEW Dark and shit.
Good stuff. Love AEW.
So what is going on, Noah? Thank you for coming back today. You have a hell of a day lined up for you, sir. You've got NXT Worlds Collide kicking off here in 50 minutes roughly. And then, of course, AEW All Out afterwards.
Am I on now?
Yes, you are.
All right. How much did you actually hear me say?
We heard you say it all. You were just
frozen screen-wise. Your audio was perfectly fine.
Okay.
But, oh, my God.
You were frozen more than Anna.
Yeah, right.
Anna.
Okay. So, everybody knows this is the last day I'm doing the live stuff on the weekends. So I just wanted to get it out of the way real quick. I figured go ahead and do the intro and just not even worry about it today. I mean, really, I did the freaking Disney intros. I did the NXT Black and Gold music. I'm not going to make any money today, so whatever.
Unless we get some super chats.
Get some super chats. Please super chat to supplement that. I probably cost myself my job at the park, too. He's all that Disney shit, but, whatever. I don't care. It was worth it. It was good. It was wonderful to see all that stuff unfold.
That was great.
But we got a lot to cover today. And I know that JJ hasn't had a chance to preview what is coming up here in a little over an hour on
I haven't had a chance to preview anything that's going on today.
Well, you will have your chance, my friend. You will have your chance. And luckily,
I figure I will be here for all of NXT. I will hang out for the pre-show, as it were, so we can preview All Out.
Right.
And then I will bid you farewell so that you guys can handle All Out while I do what I got to do.
Fair enough.
So what I am doing now, luckily, I was telling JJ off air, before you popped in, luckily there's only 5 matches scheduled for Worlds Collide, so it won't be a huge...
I'm curious how they're going to do this because 5 matches in a 3-hour pay-per-view slot. I mean, I can't imagine this going more than 2 hours.
Yeah, this feels like 2 to 2.5.
they've either got to add something on the fly to give us a 6th match to draw it out to 3 hours. Even if each of these matches go 30 minutes, which they won't, let's just leave it at that. That's only 2.5 That's only 2.5 hours.
Right. Well, NXT doesn't always fill that 3-hour niche, if you will.
Right.
So, and hell, if it goes off early, we got time to preview All Out with you, and then we have time to actually settle in before All Out starts. So I ain't mad at it.
Hey, I'm sure Noah will love the opportunity to take a 15-20 minute power nap in between shows.
Something.
I'll probably just be updating the freaking forums, closing them out. I got over 100 people that submitted AEW and over 40 people that submitted Worlds Collide along with the team.
Jesus.
Madness, I say.
Professional wrestling engagement. Damn it.
That's right.
But we digress. Right. Buy the shirt.
Buy the shirts. Please buy the shirts. Because like I said, I'm probably broke after today now. What I just did. So it is what it is.
If the Mouska Mafia has not cracked down on me the past 2 years for what I've done in my Disney trailers,
this is true.
I think you're good, sir.
I use music. I didn't even try to dance around using their music. I went up in it. So it is what it is, as we say. And what we do say is, with now just under 45 minutes to go until Worlds do indeed collide over in the WWE Performance Center / whatever how they're calling that building these days. Let's jump on in, head first. Do that big dive. Okay. JJ, this one, and again, we were talking about it all, prior to Tuesday, that they had to sign freaking every match basically on Tuesday night. Like they had to get their shit in gear, and they did. To be fair,
they definitely brought some stuff. Excuse me, out of the woodworks that really made me want to pay more attention than I already did. Like, honestly, prior to Tuesday, I was considering missing this show.
Oh, wow.
I don't know Tyler Bate. We'll get into that when we get to the main event.
Right.
And the thing for the women's title, I was just kind of meh about.
Right.
Like I said on Ask the Dads last week, it was going to take a major showing on Tuesday to make me give a shit.
Right, of course.
And they did that. They were successful.
In more ways than even I thought they were possible.
Yes.
So I am very much now looking forward to the card that is presented for us today.
Yes.
And in all honesty, this is the match that I am most looking forward to. In all, I mean, it's a toss-up between this and the North American title.
Well, that's up next, so we'll go ahead and get your phase right out of the way, my friend.
But I am really looking forward to see what Katana and Kaden are going to do against Nikki and Piper.
Yes, exactly.
On the one hand, I wasn't really behind Katana and Kaden winning the straps.
Okay.
I wasn't supportive of them. I wanted to see Toxic Attraction get the belts back.
Of course.
I started watching NXT 2.0, not Noah's NXT hashtag. And I was like, these beautiful people wannabes. But I very, very quickly came around and joined the toxic side to where they are one of the things I look forward to each week.
Absolutely.
So I was 100% behind them getting the belts here and taking them, after Roxanne and Cora had given them up. I was very much behind them winning the tournament on the main roster before Gigi got injured. So I'm not 100% behind these two girls. The way I will get behind these two girls is if they can put up a really amazing showing against Nikki and Piper.
Okay.
Because my official prediction is for Piper and Nikki to take the straps off of them.
Okay.
For them to just come in, dominate as the main roster talent, as the main roster talent has done in recent. Dolph came in, defeated Braun for the belt. ended up losing the belt to Braun back to help make Braun bigger. You know, you had who else was it that recently came over?
Well, Mandy came down and made a major impact.
Right. I'm talking about since then.
AJ Styles.
AJ came in briefly. Balor kind of danced back in briefly. My brain just.
I'm blanking. I could. Natalia.
Oh yeah,
when she came in and had her thing with Cora.
Yes,
we saw what that led to.
You know, and granted, there were no titles on the line for that program, but Natalia dominated until it was time for Cora to get that victory.
Yes.
I have a feeling they're going to do the same thing here. And the way they're going to have Piper and Nikki take the straps, and then maybe at the NXT show on Tuesday, have Kaden and Katana win them back. And or in a couple of weeks, win them back and evolve themselves as a team.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they need to do something to make us care about these two. And right now, I don't. And let's be real, Piper and Nikki have been floundering on the main roster. They need something to bring themselves back to the island of relevancy, as it were.
Right.
And while the NXT women's tag titles may not mean as much in the grand scheme of things, with the whole shakeup and everything going on and Triple H's regime,
yes,
this could very well be a shakeup move that we need.
It could be. And I again, you mentioned this is one of the matches you're most looking forward to. I'm surprised I'm looking forward to the entirety of the card. Each match has my interest much more than I thought they would, and for, different reasons. This one, I did pick the champs to retain, for the record. It's in that's of record in Noah's charts.
I am not on Pierce, but yes, that is official.
Yes. Is it officially official?
Yes.
No. Adam Pierce will see it.
Did you go back and study a tape of NWA?
I mean, I went back and rewatched NWA Season 10 opener where Maradona lost once again to Orlando, much to the pleasing of Velvet Sky, which is absolutely hilarious.
All I know is you will see that Pierce video one more time before the weekend's over. I promise.
God damn it.
Break James during the freaking. I went back and watched James' reaction. His brain has just.
James lost his mind, the poor bastard. Tremendous.
After we went off the air last night, I was writing some stuff for one of my reviews, and I put on the watch along from yesterday so I could kind of see your guys' reactions before I had to put it to the side and go to bed. And I stopped right after the Imperium reunion.
Imperium.
And James sitting there going, what if we get an Eichner sighting? And then, bam, he comes out and everything happened. And
he exploded.
The way he popped, the way you popped.
Well, anyone who knows my NXT and NXT UK knows that I believe the Mont is sacred.
Yes.
That was just so cool to watch because that was my reaction and that wasn't my NXT.
Right.
So that shows how big that moment was. If it affected me the way it affected y'all too.
Yep.
Oh, man. Again, Clash the Castle. Tremendous, tremendous show. Top to bottom. The Roman thing, you can call it what it is, but this is Roman Reigns. This is how the Tribal Chief does things. He doesn't do it all on his own, but he still comes out the champion. Anyway, that's a conversation for another day. That's yesterday. So, yeah, going back to this and going back to your thoughts, JJ and Jeff, like I said, what this Not My NXT weekly show felt like was a look back, but also a bit of future hype. Mm-hmm. As you see the pressure now that everybody's exhibiting, you see the respect everybody has for one another going forward. You talk about Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate. You talk about Walter, always going to say that to the day I die, screw WWE naming conventions. Don't care what you tell me. Also, Ryan Satan, don't believe a damn word he says. You think about Walter and Tyler Bate confronting. Think about Michael Satomura and Kelly Ray confronting. I think about Blair Davenport and Rhea Ripley. I want to see that match. I think about Braun Breaker being boosted, but also pressured by the likes of Tommaso Ciampa, and Finn Balor. Everything about that show to me felt like redefining or reminding who, what is, are, should be, going to be NXT, period.
Exactly. What it felt like to me is a way to try to re-engage the people that had defined this new era, like Noah has, as not my NXT.
Yep.
Tuesday was about trying to bring them back, and this show is very much in that same vein.
And as far as this opening match goes, I mean, again, the biggest flaw across the entire WWE landscape, no realistic women's tag team division.
Yep.
I got the champs definitely retaining because the only realistic team right now, even related to NXT, has been for the longest time Casey Catanzaro and Kaden Carter, renamed Lacey Lane, I think her original name was. Again, new WWE naming conventions. But yeah, I believe that Casey Catanzaro especially deserves this, and I believe they are going to retain.
And we go from mention Casey or Katana or whatever you want to call her today to very much associated with her over the years. Ricochet is back in NXT, at least for this weekend.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. I really am intrigued by this.
So, Noah, we heard your thoughts earlier in the week about this match, but go ahead and give everybody a quick once-over or a quick refresher on where you stand on the North American Championship bout.
To my longest time of following this title's history, I never felt like it had the definitive identity with the championship that rightfully deserves to hold it. I think about the North American Championship and the inauguration of it back at NXT TakeOver New Orleans, won in a ladder match by Adam Cole, baby. And of course, he had matches with the likes of Ricochet. Roderick Strong at one point was North American champion. Johnny Gargano was once North American champion. Bronson Reed, North American champion. Then Shane Strickland for a short period was the freaking champion. And now you had Cameron Grimes. And of course, you also have now Carmelo Hayes. I think more about most of those champions, maybe because it was during my NXT, but when it comes to not my NXT, I will say this, despite him being repeated, because again, I don't think it's the person so much. I think it's the title. In your NXT, JJ, Carmelo Hayes has been the more realistic, believable, rightful holder of this title. But now I really wonder, can he really hit the shot against a guy that rarely misses in the one and only? This is going to be a potential to be match of the night with what these two bring. We already saw the absolute charisma and confidence both men exhibited during the little face-off this Tuesday on your NXT. But if there's one title, if there's one title that's going to change hands tonight that's not going to be best unification, it could be this one. But it's weird to think that Ricochet just coming up being a Continental champion, losing that out to Walter. I mean, if Ricochet wins this, does he stay down in NXT and redefine it? Does Carmelo Hayes go up and be part of Hit Row or redefine himself some other way? Maybe go to Raw and challenge the Almighty. I'm torn on this one, but right now I think about just the X factor because at the end of the day, Carmelo Hayes has a wingman in his corner. I do think Hayes retains.
Yeah, absolutely. I am right there with you on Hayes, and I am behind Carmelo so much that I was pissed when Grimes got the belt.
Really?
Yeah, because I was so behind Carmelo and his run, and at the end of the day, they Sammy Guevara Scorpio Skied it.
Yeah, they did.
You're not
Grimes
wrong.
had
You're
it for like less
wrong.
than a month, and it went right back to Carmelo.
Yep.
There was no point in him losing the title.
No.
Aside for the whole, I'm a be champ for my dad. I told him I was going to be champ. And okay, great.
Emotional
and then what?
What came from it?
Exactly. Nothing. Now he's in this thing with Joe Gacy and the dyad and
I didn't know that. And I wish I didn't know that.
But Carmelo is going to steal the show.
Both these
Carmelo for me is the Dolph Ziggler of NXT. You know that when he's going to come out there, he comes from behind backstage through the curtains. He is stealing the show. I 100% agree with you. This is going to be match of the night. could even be a potential match of the year candidate
Yes.
between these two gentlemen here tonight.
If they let them go all out, I could definitely agree because I know how far Ricochet can go. I want to see if Carmelo can hang with him.
It's interesting that you bring that pun to the surface, but considering, what is going to follow them, they're going to have to go all out so that AEW then has to follow that.
Right.
This is going to be a banger, as James would say. This is going to be huge. I do see Carmelo getting called up to the main roster soon-ish, but not yet. I see him maybe as an entry in the Rumble.
That'd be an interesting way to try and bring it forward. I like that.
You figure NXT usually gets a couple slots each year.
Right.
Kind of try and test the waters, see how people do with the crowd reaction on the main roster.
Right.
With the way Carmelo Hayes has been performing since I started watching Not Noah's NXT, I see him being one of those people.
Right.
So there's a drinking game today on the Jeff Meach Network and our affiliates.
Oh, Lord.
Anytime JJ says Not Noah's NXT, anytime Noah, any sort of that variation, y'all take a shot. We'll provide stomach pumps around the world, I promise. Okay.
However, the Jeff Meacham Network nor its affiliates will pay for your medical bill when you get alcohol poisoning and have to rush to the ER.
Put a disclaimer down there.
We will do our best to extend our connections around the world to make sure you get a stomach pump or some sort of ambulance call, but we ain't paying for it. Anyway, wow, you guys, not my NXT. That was NXT. You're NXT.
NXT. I mean, if this is just a drink game or we're just saying NXT, there'd be people dead already.
Dude, you should have had a count going for this, like on open mic night when you have an F-bomb count.
I don't think I could have kept count. It was going so fast.
That's a fair point.
But yeah, like this match is going to be a big deal.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be great. I think that Ricochet needs a reset, and I think him going down to challenge for the championship is that reset. He's not. Yeah, he had a brief glimmer moment, whatever you want to call it, on SmackDown as Intercontinental Champion, but then Walter came and ran his ass over. Yeah. So I don't think that we need to, I don't think WWE should allow him to continue to just coast, because Ricochet is not a coast. He is a prime premier athlete, and I honestly don't think that he needs to be kind of not held down, but not properly showcased. NXT, regardless of what you think of the brand, right or wrong, I think that he would get a better showing as North American champion in a unified going forward NXT. And we appreciate everybody that's watching along around the world over in Cape Ray, Newfoundland, which is awesome. Oh, wow, we're getting a test pattern on the Peacock app of the Capital Wrestling Center, so we're apparently getting ready to go live.
I still have coverage. We'll begin shortly. Big W.
Same.
Okay, well, just give it a second. It'll be there.
Okay, now I got it.
Too funny.
And
so, Nathan Banks, good afternoon. Good to see you. Happy Sunday to you, and happy Worlds Collide and All Out Sunday. Yes, and Elizabeth is watching from. She's getting ready to watch. They're on rain delay, and now are they in Florida or are they in Atlanta? But probably in Florida, knowing the rain's going on down there. And
you would know more about that than I would.
Yeah. And then does MJF? Okay, I want to spoil your comment, and we'll get to that during the during All Out. And of course, what's going on, Darren? Good to see you. Sean Garner is saying Cody Rhodes is again. We had a tease on Twitter last night that wasn't a tease at all. It was just Alexa venting about what's going on Twitter, guys. Again, I love and appreciate being updated on what's going on within relevancy around Twitter and around the wrestling world, but. Let's stay on task. We talk about the NDQ all the time. Stick to the topic. Cody Rhodes, as far as we know, is not advertised for tonight. So there you go. All right, next match.
Why is this not working? I'm just getting.
Yeah.
I'm getting a black screen.
I was gonna say, we went from a test pattern to the brief moment of the intro to a completely black screen.
A broken helicopter.
Right. All right. This one. definitely is more of a Noah and me discussion point because
Dallas boys on top. I'm sorry, continue.
a lot of these teams are not in the in JJ's viewing wheelhouse as of yet. They will be.
That's
down the
not
line here, I'm
entirely
sure.
true. The only team I'm not very familiar with is Gallus
How dare
because
you?
they just recently crossed over. But Briggs and Jensen, pretty deadly, have been around for a minute, and of course the Creeds, the Diamond Mine.
Yes. So, Noah, you know my fondness of Gallus. Love me, my Gallus boys. So glad they have come over to North America in the wake of the end of NXT UK as they evolve into NXT Europe. And it is a unification fatal 4-way. Do we know if it's an elimination match or is it just one fall winner take all?
I think that it's just standard. Let me go ahead and double check here. Hold on. I'll give you the definitive answer in a
Elimination.
moment. It is elimination. Oh, Lord. Yeah, it's
Per
elimination.
per wiki, which,
Right.
Yeah,
take it for what it is.
So
It is
if
elimination.
it is indeed elimination, I'm going to go with Gallus to take it all. And that's me probably playing favorites or playing my bias, but I'm going with it because that's what I know. And God, honestly, if it ends up not being elimination, I can definitely see Pretty Deadly getting a sneaky win and walking out of there with all the gold.
Yes, boy.
Becoming the unified NXT Tag Team Champions. So if it's elimination, I go with Gallus. If it's not, I go with Pretty Deadly.
I feel like they're not going to do that because Triple H is not somebody to do that. I feel like they're going to stick to the elimination protocol here. If it's elimination, then I feel that the team that's going to be the least experienced among all four is going to be eliminated first. And I got to put that to Briggs and Jensen. I see more potential out of the Creed brothers and more stock in them going farther in this match. Pretty Deadly, though, they're definitely going to try and win this by hook or by crook, but we know the hostilities that they have, particularly with the Creed brothers. So I can see the Creed brothers getting the better of them, taking advantage. And then it comes down to Gallus, the firm, and the Diamond Mine. And for me, if the Gallus boys are going to be on top and not go necessarily up to the roster and form something with Drew McIntyre, I feel that they are going to win this as a whole. They are former NXT UK Tag Team Champions, the longest reigning, I believe. And the Creed brothers, they did just earn their moment back at NXT Experience, whatever the hell it was in your house. I don't remember. But I feel that the Creed brothers right now, they got potential. Because I don't know what way Diamond Mine's going at this point with Roderick Strong and the direction. There could be the next guy to be part of Alpha Academy, maybe. To expand on that. So I think the Gallus boys should be on top. And I believe they should recreate a new kingdom, whatever this blank white NXT is going to be. I got to go with Gallus.
JJ, my friend, again, I shortchanged your knowledge, so I apologize. Where do you see this fatal 4-way elimination match laying out when it's all said and done?
I see champions retaining.
Oh.
But it's not going to be the Creeds. It's going to be Briggs and Jensen.
What?
Ooh. Okay. Well, hang on. Let him
I feel like at the end of the day, it's going to come down to the two sets of champs.
Oh, okay.
You know, I feel like that's the way it needs to be in this elimination match. Mm-hmm. If you're going to unify it, if it's going to be elimination, it needs to come down to champions versus champions.
Fair.
And Roddy costs the Creeds the belt.
Oh, I like that.
Roddy.
I don't like that Roddy costs
Anybody that's been tuning in to not Noah's NXT lately knows the dissension between Roddy and I want to say it's Julius.
I want to say that I know that to a degree as well, because again, we saw the tension with the Creed brothers. They had an all or nothing attempt at freaking the NXT experience where if they lost, they were out of Diamond Mine. Roderick Strong's been falling apart at the seams. So the fact you're telling me that there's further dissension among them, it tells me Roderick Strong could literally be the guy to cost them. Which is not something I want to see. And again, Ivy Nile, huge potential. Don't get screwed up in this NXT. Anyway. But I can understand where you're coming from because, yeah, maybe it does come down to just champion versus champion. But here's the thing, though, for those that don't know, Gallus boys are definitely the most experienced among these four teams. And Iron King Joe Coffey will probably be in their corner. So that gives them a one-person advantage, too, to a degree, I believe.
Yeah. Roddy Strong as a main event player could be a threat. Again, Roddy Strong's been a threat for a long time. But I don't know if he's a threat to Breaker. And he's also saying that the Creeds retain. So there is that dissenting reply, comment, whatever you want to call it. So,
Hey, just like Noah says at the end of his thing, differing opinions.
Yeah, fans
But
have
all
opinions.
fans of professional wrestling, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm a huge fan of the Creeds.
Right.
They definitely hearken me back to a Hassan Benjamin type of team.
That's exactly what I was thinking about. All collegiate, amateur wrestling background. They hit that to a T.
And let me just throw this out here since I brought that up. When Kurt was in the ring with Alpha Academy, I wanted so bad to hear that World's Greatest Tag Team music hit.
Right.
If even for one night, because we know Shelton's still with the company.
Yep.
One night appearance by Charlie Haas to have the two of them go up against Alpha Academy, Team Angle together again. How awesome would that have been?
I mean, that would have been a legendary WrestleMania spot. I mean, if they could figure out some way to try and book that for WrestleMania, that'd be pretty cool.
But, I mean, like I said, I love the Creeds. I love Diamond Mine. But just with everything going on with them and Roddy, they're going to lose tonight. They have to.
Yeah, it's weird. Again, it's a crossroads right now of what your NXT, my NXT, the NXT UK, everything pretty much changing based on this show. We don't know necessarily what to fake.
Yeah. Have either of you gotten a signal yet? I'm still seeing coverage will begin shortly.
I'm seeing it begin shortly, and it's frozen, unlike the usual where it's moving around. It's just sitting there, just chilling.
It's botching badly. Yeah. Hopefully, it works by showtime. That just tells me they had nothing planned for the pre-show.
Right.
Well, that or, if the rain delay is in Florida, it could be messing with their feed also.
They're having nasty thunderstorms down there, so it could be going across the whole state. Because I know that the PC's down at Orlando still. So
right, I wasn't sure of Florida's weather. So that could be definitely a thing. Oh dear. Well, I hope everything works out. That's all I care about, and everyone's safe.
Well, if WrestleMania can rain delay, so can the Jeff Meach Network's coverage of NXT. So that's okay.
Exactly.
All right, Women's Championship. Triple threat, not zoomed in because the thing hates me.
Yeah.
Winner take all. I put the pick in the Google form, and I'm going to stick with it against my gut at first. But I think Blair Davenport being here is not only a wild card, not only the X factor, but the key factor.
Mm-hmm.
Why put her in here if you're not going to have her be the champion? Mandy and Miko could have just done their thing one-on-one.
Yes.
It comes down to this, gentlemen. Miko is the past.
Yep.
Mandy is the present. Blair is the future.
Exactly.
Blair is who I'm putting my money on.
Yeah, and the fact of the matter is, they made Blair, not really because she had been number one contender established pretty much for a while at this point, but they made her officially earn the spot on the final NXT UK as the number one contender to Miko. And Mandy didn't really have anybody that was, forced, that she was forced to face or whatever. She just kind of like, here, Miko Came out and challenged her. So they could have very easily done one-on-one like they're doing every other, or not every other, but the World's Championship. Blair's just, she sticks out like a non-sore thumb to me.
Mm-hmm.
So she's in this thing to win it.
I do agree that definitely the challenger without a title to lose and everything again is definitely the most dangerous threat. And as I was saying, a triple threat, you have a buffer, you have a fall person. And again, it really comes down to what identity you're trying to establish in this upcoming NXT. But it's hard to argue with the resume of Michael Satomura. I mean, Jeff, JJ, Michael Satomura. She goes all the way back to WCW. I know her above and beyond that because she's been involved in Stardom. She's one of the most prolific professional wrestlers of all time, and has held the NXT UK Women's Championship proudly. Mandy Rose, I'll give her credit where all credit is due. She ran with the character. She adapted to the environment, and she is up there right now as one of the most prolific NXT Women's Champions of all time, too, which is still surprising to me to some degree. But for me, Blair Davenport's coming in here with a chip on her shoulder, and emotions can make you do crazy things. I know the bad blood is definitely with her and Michael. Whether Mandy Rose comes in the back door to try to take advantage is another thing too. It almost feels like in this match, one of these three women is being less thought about than the other two. And whether or not you look at the perspective from Blair Davenport or maybe Mandy Rose, where at the end of the day, Mandy Rose is not the same caliber wrestler as either Blair Davenport or Michael Satomura. Michael is the final boss for a reason. She is the force you need to overcome. If you can't overcome her one-on-one, you work together and try and weaken her. It's like a team strategy in a Final Fantasy game. But something tells me right now, this NXT women's division, whatever it's going to become or going to be, is going to be as strong and prolific as possible. You need somebody that can surpass what Asuka did in my NXT. And that's why I put all the stock into Michael Satomura. She's nowhere near done. And Blair Davenport and Mandy Rose, Blair can still go after Michael. I think she truly wants that one-on-one. Mandy Rose has done everything possible in this NXT. She's ready to go back up to the other scene and conquer one of those tile scenes. Maybe you can get Mandy Rose and live. But I think Michael deserves to win this victory. Jeff muted. Botch.
No. It wasn't a botch. I just wasn't. I forgot to hit the unmute. So it looks like they're not aware that it's going on, and I say that because everybody else on social media is saying that it's happening, but NXT themselves just ran a thing of a minute ago. Roderick Strong is taken away in an ambulance after the rest of Diamond Mine finds him injured in the NXT parking lot. Mr. Tag hashtag NXT Worlds Collide. So they're moving forward with story, presentation. But we're not seeing anything on our screens here, at least on Peacock here in the United States. So here we go. Oh, well, okay. Now we're all of a sudden on the pre-show. Here we go. I know you guys haven't caught me yet, but yeah, we're seeing Sam Roberts and his ugly mug on the pre-show right now. So
Sam Roberts.
They got their shit figured out, it looks like. So
I'll see you in a moment.
All right. So
let's keep going.
so JJ and I are picking Blair, and Noah, you're going with Michael officially, yes?
Absolutely.
All right, let me make sure.
At the end of the day, and I've been saying this for a minute, and I think with them being involved in the women's tag title tournament, I see Toxic Attraction going up to the main roster here sooner rather than later. Right. And you got to get the strap off of Mandy to make that happen.
And you got to add more women to your SmackDown women's roster when you only got 7 of them.
So having Mandy, Gigi, JC all go up there as a unit, put the strap onto Blair, it just seems like the right time.
Yep.
Okay,
Noah, my countdown clock for the show says 15:58. What do you say?
It just went off, so I'm probably literally right there with you because it was on 16 and then it just went bloop, bye-bye.
Yeah, like at 15:59 it faded away.
Yeah.
Well,
so I figured
geez.
And now I see Sam Roberts' bald mug. Oh, for the love of Pete. They're in that
same
damn
long show,
arena.
kids.
Doggone it.
Oh, boy. All right, well, let's just get through the preview just so we have everything logged in just in case we can't get our proverbial shit together over on the Peacock side of things. It is the main event. It is title for title. It's not the ultimate challenge. We're not 1990, but it is a battle that, really when you think about it, Noah, and I'll throw to you since you are our UK expert, and JJ did mention he didn't know anything about Tyler Bate prior to the establishment of this match.
Right.
Tyler Bate's been there from the very beginning. He was the inaugural, and he will be the last NXT UK brand champion. He's the guy in NXT UK. Throughout Pete Dunne's long reign, throughout Walter's long reign, throughout Ilya Dragunov's unfortunately cut short reign due to injury, throughout Mustache Mountain rising to the top of the tag team ranks and imploding in a fit of jealousy and rage with Trent Seven in the tournament final. With everything that's gone on, Tyler Bate has been very much the Arn Anderson for the Four Horsemen when it comes to NXT UK. He's been the constant, the rudder that has righted the ship from start to finish, right? Yeah. And here he is coming to North America and saying he's done everything he can for NXT UK as it evolves into NXT Europe. But the one thing he has not been able to do is win the championship here. He and Tyler, I believe, were NXT US Tag Team Champions, United States Brand Tag Team Champions. But Tyler's not won the championship over here. But he's coming in to face a guy who people forget he's still in his rookie season, for lack of a better term. I think he's past the first full year at this point, but he's just a baby still. But Braun Breaker is a baby that is ready to break out. And whether that means he's going to break out in defeat and get called up, or whether he's going to break out and win this main event and solidify his place in history as the face of NXT moving forward, is very much up for debate and discussion here in the last 12 minutes we have before they hopefully go live without any signal drama.
Allegedly.
I think that they have the NXT, Triple H, WWE has hedged their bets on Braun Breaker. And I don't think they're going to waver from that. I think Braun Breaker emerges as champion, but Tyler Bate will have not the best match of his WWE career, because that's not possible with his resume. But I could be wrong. But I feel it will be a fantastic finish to a Worlds Collide show, and I think it will be a defining moment, even in the end, for NXT UK and all of its superstars and the brand itself.
This match is going to define NXT. Simply put, there's a reason I have the NXT UK Championship on my mantle.
Yep.
Tyler Bate, big strong boy, winning the inaugural NXT UK tournament against Pete Dunne, put this brand on the map and laid the groundwork. What Tyler Bate started, he and Pete Dunne raised at NXT TakeOver Chicago in front of a ruckus crowd, headlined with Nigel McGuinness and JR on commentary. Then Pete Dunne became one of the most prolific champions, professional wrestlers of the modern era, holding that title for nearly 700 days till Darling General Walter came in and surpassed him. In NXT UK TakeOver Cardiff, Tyler Bate went 45 minutes with Darling General in what some would say is a match for the ages, the greatest match in NXT UK history, only to be challenged by the likes of Ilya Dragunov in a near half-year-long storyline of a man finding resolve in himself to overcome the Ring General and become the champion himself. Unfortunately, injuries happened, and here we are, and the two that started all Mustache Mountain settled the score and became champion. On the other side, you have this NXT, where Braun Breaker has been the headliner, the front runner, the face of JJ's NXT, ever since burying and beating the old breed, my NXT, at War Games, non-takeover. Braun Breaker, though, is still very, very green. But since holding this title, he has proved his potential. He has proved why he is a champion. He proves and deserves to be why he is a leader of this NXT. This is not my NXT. This is not JJ's NXT. This is NXT. One of these two men is going to redefine this brand for the ground up going forward for longevity. This match comes down not just simply to wrestling, but to heart, to endurance, to drive, to motivation, to desire to be NXT. Braun Breaker's already had a taste of Monday Night Raw. Tyler Bate has been NXT his whole damn life. Walter and Pete Dunne says for Tyler Bate, he is not fighting on behalf of just NXT UK. He is fighting on behalf of European wrestling. Braun Breaker, he's already been discussed with Finn Balor and Tommaso Ciampa, who is no stranger to preserving Goldie. But now Braun Breaker is out to create his legacy. It comes down to this. Braun Breaker, Tyler Bate, which one of you will continue to be NXT? For me, it comes down to the big, strong boy and the drive of Braun Breaker. He can holler all he wants, but I feel like Tyler Bate is more proven, more ready, more determined than Braun Breaker. And yes, I know he had a great match with Jordan Devlin. But Braun Breaker's already had a taste of Monday Night Raw, and you've already wrestled Dolph Ziggler. That already proves you belong on the show. Tyler Bate is NXT. Braun Breaker is the future of Raw or SmackDown. Tyler Bate wins.
Wow.
That's such a passionate speech. I mean,
Right?
Unfortunately, I have to disagree. I'm taking nothing away from Tyler. I don't know him. I've made that abundantly clear. I feel like WWE has gone all in with Braun right now. And they know where they want to go with him. I still feel like he's not ready to get that call up to the main roster yet. And like Cape Rayer says, if Tyler wins, then Braun's getting called up. I don't think he's ready for that just yet.
Right.
Again, Raw after Mania debut? Possibly. But there's still how many months between now and Mania for him
7.
to get seasoned,
8.
get some more matches under his belt,
Yeah.
get a little bit more finesse and everything?
Yeah.
I mean, they definitely need to establish something in the NXT archy of what is going to be what really ends up taking Braun down. Because the only person right now I could really believe is Carmelo. But I'm ready for him to get called up to the main roster too.
Right.
Like literally the only step for Carmelo to go from where he is to be world champion.
Speaking of which, there's Bronson Breaker. You see him entering the building earlier today. That is a look of a determined man. Is the champion confident enough in his abilities to hang and beat the two-time NXT UK champion, the big, strong boy, Tyler Bates?
Well, we will find out here in about 7 minutes, when the show goes live. And I've never been a Steiner fan either.
Right.
Just for the record, I've met both Scotty and Rick at an event in NorCal.
Yeah.
Rick was a doll. He was so sweet.
Yes.
He's just a teddy bear.
Yes, he is.
Scott seems to have softened, as is evident with the Hall of Fame induction.
Right.
But on the day that I caught him, he was a grade A prick.
Yeah.
Granted, we are talking about the Frisco fiasco. We're talking about the promoter skipping out without paying a lot of the talent.
Oh, yeah.
So talent then had to decide if they were going to go out there and do pictures and autographs and honor the fans that are already there and have paid for these experiences, or if they were going to go into business for themselves.
Right.
So I can get to an extent why Scotty was pissed that day. But that doesn't mean that you've got to be a prick to the fans that are there that did pay their money. So, and from what I see with Bronathan Breaker, as Noah puts it, he is very much more in the vein of his dad than his uncle, as far as a person goes. And thank God for that. So we will definitely see what happens here, but this face-to-face encounter that they're showing on the replay here really piqued my interest for these two getting in the ring to tussle.
Yes,
British strong style versus a Steiner heart.
Yes.
NXT versus NXT UK. The legacy left behind from the likes of Shinsuke Nakamura, Samoa Joe, Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa, and now Tyler Bates with a nation on his shoulder, led by the likes of Pete Dunne, Ilya Dragunov, Ladin General, Walter. One of these two is going to redefine NXT on a global scale forever going forward. And there can only be one champion by the end of the night.
Absolutely. We didn't miss it, G. I think he has it starred, and we were just still going through our thoughts on this match. We will get to it right now, Big G.
I did not miss it, brother. I promise. I was trying to get my word in, but I couldn't because the two of them were being so passionate about NXT, which I'm okay with. Again, G, thank you for the 2 days in a row. The Super Chat is much appreciated. We know you're doing your anniversary celebration, so thank you for taking the time out.
Happy anniversary to you and the missus.
Happy anniversary, Big G. Enjoy your day. Hey, Andy Shepard.
You made it a year and she didn't kill you, so you're in good shape, brother. 2 days in a row with the Super Chat. I'll be watching Worlds Collide tomorrow. That's cool. No worries. All Out tonight for sure. I'll be watching. Well, please feel free to pop on in if you're able to during our coverage of All Out, or at least the pre-show, and we'll definitely get you involved, doing your thing, brother. But thank you, G, for the 5. It is, again, much appreciated, especially since I'm not going to make anything off this video today. But you know what? I enjoyed that. Again, the whole Disney thing was just too funny to pass up. So I went ahead and did it, whatever. Let's see. Kate says, no, I like that World Heavyweight Championship you have there. So many legends have won that big gold belt. Now, is that the WWE branded big gold belt you have back there, no? Or is that the one without the WWE logo?
It is the one without the WWE logo.
So yes, you figure. I think it looks like it was 14 different people, but even still, that from 86 to 2000, definitely one of the most prolific and legendary lists in wrestling title. Oops, that's not what I want to do at all. History. Flair, Dusty, Garvin, Sting, Steamboat, Ravishing Rick Rude. All those guys. In the early, late Crockett, early WCW era, Hogan, the Giant, Randy Savage, Lex Luger, Sting, again, later on. So many different people held that championship. I love that you...
Booker T, Scott Steiner, Jarrett.
Yeah, Scott Steiner, absolutely.
That's a Booker T. I remember Booker T.
Yes, sorry, I'm getting...
David Arquette.
Oh, Lord.
Let us not forget that name.
Some people want to, but okay. I have to.
At
the end of the day, Noah, what you got to remember is it was not Arquette's decision.
I know.
He did not want to be the champion because he knew the backlash that was going to befall him.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
It was a booking decision.
Yeah, I know.
And that's why he gave his paychecks to the families of Owen and Pillman
and Bobby Duncan Jr. So yeah, and again, at least Arquette's championship reign garnered the results in the short term they were looking for. Media coverage, eyes on the
water
product.
cooler talk. Yeah,
water cooler talk. Unlike the
and in October, I'll be covering 5 movies with that particular WCW champion.
Elaboration: it's the same series, but they're awesome. They're still awesome.
It's still 5 movies. Doesn't matter how many series it is, it's 5 movies.
And what I mean, to be fair, he is he is a major protagonist. So the fact that he lasted 5 movies in that
I ain't doing no spinaroonie now. Y'all can get that out of your head.
We need the Noah Rooney.
That ain't happening.
We couldn't get the Taker Rooney down. I want to know Rooney. Of course, they know the camera. I'm gonna come back there. I'm gonna whoop your ass, Vince.
And as it's just about time to kick to the main show, they are running through the matches one more time.
It's about time. It's about time. It's about time. It's about time.
History will be redefined for the black and red, the black and gold, and the splash color galore as we have a new blank white canvas ahead. Worlds Collide, NXT. We will see by the end of the night who leads it.
And we're starting
out. If I was WWE, I would have tried to get in touch with Powerman 5000 to use their song When Worlds Collide for this show.
Yep, there's your boy, Carmelo. Looks like Carmelo and Ricochet are going to literally kick things off.
Hey, that's the way I would do this one, man. You got to start this show hot. And like I said, this is probably going to be match of the night, match of the year, potentially. We're going to have a follow that match right here to start things off.
Oh, yeah.
Then the now as the logo pops in front of us.
Considering the 5 matches that are booked and seeing what we saw there as they go off the air, I'm saying North American title, women's tag, men's tag, women's, and then Braun. That's how I'd book the show flow.
Oh, how this all began. They arrived. They took over.
They did.
They built a revolution. It became the hottest thing going in professional wrestling, redefining athletes, galore. Becky Lynch, Drew McIntyre, Tommaso Ciampa. You talk about what you see now in the Creed brothers, Mandy Rose, Ivy Nile. You talk about the outreach of this brand. International galore. Pete Dunne, Walter, Joe Coffey, Michael Satomura. The then and the now to guide the future. All collide tonight under NXT. I cannot wait for this. There is a lot of suspension of disbelief for this show.
Noah, if I may, I'm gonna run, since we're getting close to the end of the hype video. I'm gonna run the intro you missed as we come on in. So, guys, get ready.
That is NXT. Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to another Jeff Meacham Network production across the multiverse of media. You know what this is, for I'm the Cement Noah Foster, and we are here as two become one, unifications galore, to see who the strongest will be. This is NXT Worlds Collide, and with me, of course, is my color commentary correspondent for all things WWE, including his NXT, the Renegade JJ Williams. Tonight, JJ, we're going to redefine those three letters. Are you ready to go?
Let's fucking do this, Noah. I'm looking forward to it. We've been sitting here talking for about the past hour about what is your NXT, what is my NXT, what could become of the NXT merge here, if you will, NXT UK colliding with not your NXT, and the past, the present, the future, and everything that is on the long and winding road ahead of us here. There are 5 matches booked. It's always possible something could get thrown at us here in the mix, but this is going to be a great show, and Tuesday really solidified my hype for this because they made me care about this show when it was looking very much like a throwaway.
For the first time since I've seen this arena of NXT, this looks like the most amped up full crowd I have seen. And we're kicking things off in style with the one and only time to determine the NXT North American Championship. A former champion in his own right, SmackDown's own Ricochet has returned to NXT.
Yeah, I hope you guys got a good night's sleep because you do not want to blink because you will miss something that this man does in the ring, as well as his opponent, the North American champion, Carmelo Hayes. We've been talking again all hour. This very well could be the match of the night, potential match of the year candidate, as long as they go in there and do what we know both these men can do, and that is leave it all out in the middle of the ring.
Ricochet, a former NXT North American champion, winning it off of Adam Cole.
Baby.
Everyone on their feet right now, welcoming the one and only proudly. But again, can Ricochet block the shot of Carmelo Hayes tonight and reclaim the championship?
Not just block the shot of Carmelo Hayes, but can he stay focused and not get distracted by his wingman, Trick Williams, who we know will be out there at ringside with Carmelo? Will that play a factor into the demise of Ricochet?
I would think Carmelo Hayes is out to prove a point tonight and would actually try and go at this on his own. But let's see. Oh, well, this is interesting. A bit of a circling light effect here. For those that want to watch this, it's available on Peacock. Look at that. You are looking at the history of the North American Championship. With all those shirts.
Retired jerseys, if you will.
Because those were former champions
But it's
Mind
not
games already
about the
being played.
past. It is about the present and the future. And Carmelo Hayes is the present, and he wants to be the future of this brand.
Carmelo Hayes came in during the Black and Gold, winning the NXT Breakout Tournament, and has made a name for himself in 2.0 era. Now reclaiming the North American Championship, two-time NXT North American Champion, after Cameron Grimes won it back at NXT Stand and Deliver. Since then, Carmelo Hayes has had a newfound confidence in himself as the champion. But again, you're looking at a veteran here, someone who knows what it means to hold this gold. Some would say that Ricochet and Carmelo literally have a style that compares to one another. One's going to have to outdo the other tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at the face of Carmelo Hayes. Normally, somebody getting in the ring with a veteran like a Ricochet would be shaken, maybe a little bit nervous, but Carmelo Hayes has got a stoic, stone cold look on his face. He is focused, laser ready to get in there and prove why he is the dominant North American champion in NXT, NXT 2.0, and NXT Future.
As we go down to the introductions here. Oh boy, this is going to be fun to watch.
Oh, yeah.
There can only be one. Carmelo is focused. The one of one versus the one and only, as the NXT North American Championship is hoisted above the official's head. Bell rings, we are underway. This is going to be a battle of egos with a lot of pride that also is going to play as a tag team partner. Equally mental and physical as we start with the collar and elbow tie-up. Right now we got the fans here cheering for Ricochet. And meanwhile, Carmelo and Ricochet just trying to get a feel for one another.
Yeah, the opening moments of the contest is definitely going to be the proverbial feeling out process.
Well, at the end of the day, it's going to become a speed game as we're looking at constant standing switches over here just for one man to try and hold down the other for longer than 2 seconds. Good grief almighty.
Oh, yeah.
You would think both these men are coming in oil or butter. The head scissors and the kip up, and right now, neither man letting up. There's the head shoulder takeover. It's the head scissors, kip up by Carmelo. Move for move. There's the drop down. Goes for the cover. Lateral press, miss. Carmelo comes up with the kick. Oh, my. Stalemate. Wow.
This gives me RVD Jerry Lynn vibes. Like, you think about their contests and how they would go hold for hold, counter for counter at the beginning of the matches, virtually every time they met up until the real match finally started. That is what this is reminiscent of to me right here, Noah.
And you already heard the crowd chanting proudly NXT. This isn't about 2.0. This isn't about the black and gold. This is about those three letters that have redefined wrestling for over the last 10 years since its inception. And meanwhile, Ricochet and Carmelo, once again, back to the speed game, going over each other. Ricochet does underneath the clothesline, roll through, looking for a takeover. Head scissors Rana. Carmelo rolls through it on his feet as well. Drop kick. Finally takes the champ off his feet. Ricochet in control for a moment.
And all it takes is 3 moments, 3 seconds to count his opponent down. That is all he needs. He's not going to get it this early, but you mentioned about taking him down for a moment. All it takes is those 3 seconds.
And right now, Carmelo, you wonder if he has a little bit now of a chip on his shoulder. Ricochet opening that exchange with the first real shot of this match. Speaking of a covered lateral press, not even a 1 count. And right now, Ricochet wearing down Carmelo, working, it looks like, the upper right shoulder, pectoral muscle. Again, emotion can make people do crazy things. And the added motivation of having somebody in your corner could lead to greater things. But it also could lead to bad miscommunication.
Absolutely.
I do appreciate how Trick Williams so far has not really played a factor in this match. Carmelo, very aware, trying to slow down, and I put that term out there lightly, slow down the pace of this match in favor of the one and only, and Ricochet. Oh!
You slow it down and hype him back up. He's reminding Carmelo of who the hell he is and why he is the champion.
Sometimes you need more of a motivation than just your own confidence to really push you forward in this industry. Carmelo trying to take advantage of Ricochet, hand his arm up in the second rope. Meanwhile, Ricochet taking down Carmelo, side headlock. But
And Trick, I think, also reminding him that Carmelo doesn't have to win. Ricochet has to beat Carmelo. Carmelo does not have to beat Ricochet.
And right now, Trick Williams playing maybe a bit of a distraction factor. Again, he has not gotten involved physically. But meanwhile, Carmelo trying to take advantage. And Ricochet saw that coming. Again, you're not going to trick the one and only that easily. And meanwhile,
Little fan interaction, having the fans hold him down.
What in the world are these fans doing? Well, you're not active participants in this match. That was a mean chop, though. Carmelo sitting back in the ring. Trick again trying to get involved on behalf of his friend. Ricochet is actually asking for him to do it. Ricochet's like, all right, get involved, man. Carmelo, oh my word.
See, and there we go. The wingman status of Trick Williams, just enough for Carmelo to get his bearings so that he could take down Ricochet when he got back in the ring.
Caught him with that kick and got a 1 count follow-up there. You think about the NXT North American Championship. We talk about this all the time. Workhorse championships. You think about the championships that guide the top stars. You already talked about Carmelo Hayes might be ready for the next stage, WWE, Raw, or SmackDown. So
absolutely,
it is not hard to count on Ricochet, who's already been there under the brightest lights. Ricochet, of course, has been involved at WrestleMania. But again, right now, Carmelo is balling. Shout out to MVP. And we are in Florida, 305. You have Mellow Chance raining out. This crowd seems partisan 2.0 and the black and gold. Might be a split atmosphere tonight. As is a takeover. Ricochet rolls through it. What a wall kick. Bridge for the Insecurity. Carmelo ducks underneath. And Ricochet came out. It's a super kick.
Knocks him flat on his face.
Carmelo can't believe he got that shot off, it seems. Goes to the cover, gets a 2, and Ricochet gets the shoulder up. That momentary hesitation and suspension of disbelief that Carmelo right now is hanging with Ricochet. Might have saved Ricochet there. Take a look at the replay here. There's the wall kick. Goes for the Insecurity. Carmelo ducks underneath it. Drops Ricochet on his back. Ricochet kips up and eats a boot to the side of the head. That could have been a knockout blow if Carmelo was fast enough, probably.
And Mello taunting him to get back to his feet.
Right now, NXT Worlds Collide trending worldwide in the United States. Number 1 trend on Twitter. Ricochet underneath the clothesline. Ducks underneath the follow clothesline. Handstand, springboard. Whoa! Good Lord!
Oh, sweet Jesus. That was gorgeous.
1, 2, no! What the hell was that? That was a freaking springboard clothesline off the second rope, reverse style. Look at this again. Don't blink off the second rope. Catches him, turning his body in midair with the clothesline, but still not enough to put down the one and only for the 3. Jeez. Oh my gosh. JJ, again,
So
we talked
good.
about don't blink. We talked about maybe match of the night. You talk about curtain jerking. You talk about setting a pace. Good luck keeping up with this speed.
Yeah. I mean, we knew going in that this was just going to be monumental. And Darren G, we talked about this the entire time we've been on the air so far. This being match of the night and potential match of the year candidate.
Ricochet with
Matt,
the double
how's
stomp.
it going? Thank you for coming in. We appreciate you joining us.
Doing well.
As you always do. And Cape Rayer is right, man. These guys are playing wrestling tennis here right now.
At this point,
I'd even go as far as to say wrestling chess. They're trying to stay 2, 3, 4 moves ahead of the other so that they don't get taken out and have to lose this match. Both men want this North American title.
Well, the thing is, you talk about tennis, talk about chess. Here's the difference with the two. Tennis involves speed, endurance. Chess involves strategy. At this point, these two are just trying to keep up with each other and literally just pass each other in the bypass lane. Collide with each other with clotheslines. Neither man giving an inch. Both going for it. Off the second rope. Whoa, my God! Mid-body cross, mid-air cross-body collision. Both men down the middle of the ring.
Holy hell. That is what I call a head-on collision.
And I agree with the crowd here. Holy shit, indeed. Let's take a look at the replay here. Who got the worst of that? Literally, that was something out of an anime movie. My God. Take a picture during that if you can.
Yeah, I'd like to see the ringside photographer that got a good in-air action shot of that.
I want to see that in slow-mo before they collided, okay? That could be a cover of a video game with what just happened there. That was beyond ridiculous. And right now we got chance to fight forever. I definitely agree. Both of these men, again, they are out to prove a point. This is about NXT. This is about who truly deserves to be the one. Not just a one, but the one. Is it the one only or the one of the one? And right now, again, we're picking up speed. There's the uppercut with Ricochet. Carmelo pushed the ropes, kicked to the chest. And Ricochet right now falling up in the offense. Snapmare. Carmelo doesn't know what to do right now, it seems. Being torn all of the directions. Roll through, kip up. Count this and Gurry, turn him inside out.
The athleticism between these two men in the ring is just freaking nuts, Noah.
Oh my gosh. And right now, up on the shoulders, Ricochet, former Canelo champion, saying bye-bye. Oh, wait a minute. Carmelo catches the kick. And right now, Carmelo might be looking for, I don't know what's going over there. Ricochet again. Look at what these superstars are bringing. Take a Ricochet up. Oh, nope. Ricochet counter out of that. Super kick. Carmelo stood upright for a moment. And a throat shot to Ricochet by Carmelo. Purely on instinct. Again, who's got enough left? Which takes me more exhausted? Off the second rope, Carmelo. Ricochet ducks underneath. Whoa! Recoil shot connects off the knee. But again, Ricochet slow to follow up. Can he get a cover? Carmelo tries to push up to the rope. Near leg hook. 1, 2,
Foot on the rope.
Rick. What the hell, man? This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Again, that wingman status of Trick Williams coming through at the absolute perfect moment to save Carmelo from defeat.
I mean, literally, call it what you will. That was literally, in a battle electrician, Trick Williams with the move of perseverance, saving the championship. Ricochet, though. Whoa!
Yep.
And Ricochet, drop kick.
Ricochet turning his attention to Trick.
Taking Trick Williams up the stage. Tell him to stay out of his business. Damn.
But could this be what's going to cost Ricochet the match? Carmelo's back up to his feet.
Carmelo trying to take him over. Oh! The quickness of Hayes, as you just said, as he takes him up and over. Planted, the one and only. Cover, hooks the leg.
1, 2.
No!
Oh, and he kicks out.
And Carmelo with a busted lip and probably a broken tooth. Woo! This has been equal flight and fight delight in this opening match on Worlds Collide tonight. But right now, Carmelo, what does he need to do? You see,
he needs to capitalize right now. He's got the momentum. Ricochet is down. He needs to get back to his feet and hit him with something again. He cannot allow Ricochet to get his breath and get his whereabouts back. Otherwise, the veteran will seize the opportunity.
I mean, these guys have done everything off the second rope, so let's go ahead and just raise it up another level and go from the top rope, it seems. Ricochet following up. Uh-oh. Someone may be about to fly and may not like it. Ricochet got Carmelo hooked. Oh, my! Superplex by Ricochet.
Holy hell.
Curving the spine of Carmelo Hayes.
But Carmelo wisely rolling to his stomach, making Ricochet going to have to turn him back over to try to get the pinfall.
And you look at the impact here. Who got the worst of it? Oh, God. Both men bounced off the mat. Oh, explosive nature indeed. Talk about that registering on the Richter scale, it seems. And now we got both superstars laid out here in the middle of the ring.
Ricochet now getting back to his feet. Carmelo still looks like he's a little bit loopy.
But Trick Williams trying to get Carmelo back in this fight as Carmelo grabs his lower back up to his knees. And meanwhile, Ricochet following up the offense. Trying to concave the man's chest. Oh, no. All right. Now we're going to try and open up a new level of intensity. Ricochet saying, you can't beat me. Carmelo refusing to say yes, answering back with some stiff shots and chops. Oh, what a pump kick.
Sheamus thought that he had the brawling brutes with him. These two are just going toe-to-toe, fist-to-fist, smash mouth style.
Ooh.
In our opening contest here of NXT Worlds Collide.
Knee under the jaw, one-on-one, Ricochet. Oh! Ricochet holding on, up on the shoulders, following the brainbuster. Got him! Got him with the round kick. Carmelo, good Lord!
Out of nowhere.
The highest elevated code breaker I've ever seen. And the cover. 1, 2, no!
Not yet. Not yet. That was so close, Mello.
Oh! With the roll up too. Oh! And that just goes to show that you can't leave for a second.
That was 2 9/10, Noah.
Oh, my word. Again, that just goes back to the resourcefulness of Ricochet, the experience factor coming into play. I thought he had him here after that code breaker. Carmelo couldn't believe it. Ricochet with enough wherewithal, catching Carmelo in a crucifix, nearly stealing the championship.
Yeah, and look at Ricochet. He is so upset and frustrated with himself. If he had been able to act maybe a half a second sooner, it could have been over here.
But again, we got to go back to the question. What is it going to take, and who is more willing to do what they aren't usually wanting to do, maybe, to hold this championship? This is pride. This is NXT. This is more than just a title on the line. Oh, big shot by Carmelo Hayes. Ricochet, though, once again, following in. And now Ricochet might be looking for the top rope. Both men playing right now for the higher base. Ooh, stiff shot, bending Ricochet over. Just a shove, insult right there. Carmelo right now. Oh, wait a minute. Ricochet back in again. Both men looking for the high real estate. Neither man letting the other get up there. Oh! What a shot! It takes him over. Poison Rana! And right now, Ricochet in the driver's seat.
Teasing it. Setting him up for something.
What's trick? He's got the title. Ricochet off the servo. Oh, catches him and takes him off the apron.
But it's Carmelo's just what Carmelo needs to get his breath. He's had just long enough. Is he going to move? Or is Ricochet going to hit this?
Shooting star, roll through. Carmelo Hayes inside cradle, hooks the leg.
1, 2,
got him,
3.
Carmelo Hayes retains the title in an absolute classic for the ages.
Holy crap, that was amazing. What a way to start off the show.
Absolute resourcefulness shown by the champion with unbreakable resolve by the challenger. But Carmelo Hayes with the last shot, pulling out the slam dunk, catching Ricochet unaware with the most dangerous moves I'm saying in pro wrestling, a roll-up. All I got to say right here, Carmelo Hayes may have the title, but tonight, one may have the title, but neither of these men is one and only. This has to be run back.
Yeah, I absolutely want to see this match again, whether it happens in the near future or if it happens when Carmelo eventually gets the call up to the main roster. But all it took was that right there. Ricochet taking his focus off of Carmelo Hayes and putting it onto Trick Williams there at the end gave Carmelo just enough time to recuperate that he was able to move out of the way and capitalize on the victory.
And you got to consider the Poison Rana. That was definitely the difference maker in Ricochet's favor. It wasn't for the desperational act of Trick Williams with a momentary distraction, allowing Carmelo Hayes enough awareness to know where he was.
Mm-hmm.
I think we would have had a new NXT North American champion. You see here on the replay, Ricochet up to the top rope, usually goes to 630. Instead, shooting star press, lands on his feet. Carmelo Hayes catching his own momentum against him, slightly bent over, hooks the leg, hooks the head and neck. Carmelo Hayes retains the championship.
Yeah, I agree with Cape Rayer here. You know, we talk about how Roman Reigns is on a God mode, just on a whole other level. When it comes to NXT, Carmelo Hayes is on that level.
And Ricochet's jersey now added to the accolades of the current NXT North American champion.
Whew. Take a breath, folks.
He shoots, he scores. Carmelo Hayes, still NXT North American champion.
That was...
Wow.
JJ, you took a phrase that I know and said it was going to be a banger. Well, damned if it wasn't a reality.
Hot, high-velocity opener.
And now we're getting a promo for the WrestleMania 1 Andy Legend special tonight. Interviews with Hulk Hogan, Mr. T, Bret Hart. Make sure you guys tune in to that if that type of thing whets your appetite. If
Definitely
you don't want to tune into that,
you know that,
we've also got our All Out coverage here this evening.
Yes.
As we now return to what I imagine is a continued story with two of my favorites in this Not My NXT, looking at Roxanne Perez, the former Roxy, and the current emotional journey that she's been through, previously winning the NXT Women's Tag Team Championships in a tournament with what she thought was her lifelong friend, Cora Jade, the former Elena Black. And as we saw, the betrayal happen before us, said she never liked her, never needed her, and made her. Cora Jade went from bright and colorful to dark and dangerous and solo. And we saw these two most recently have a one-on-one affair and a choice of morals where Roxanne could have took the shot but didn't. Allowed Cora Jade to get the better of her. Oh, a friend betrayed. And now on a journey of vengeance. Oh my gosh! Things far from over between Roxanne Perez and Cora Jade.
See, my only problem with this video package is that Roxanne comes off looking like a whiny bitch. And I may not be that familiar with her, but I know enough to know that she's not no whiny bitch.
Who the hell is this?
Not at all.
And I just, as big of a Cora fan as I am, I don't like the way they're portraying Roxy in this.
I agree.
Yeah.
I definitely agree. I do not like this storyline, to say the least. But as the commentator, for those that may even want to know about these two, because there might be others that do care about Elena Black and Roxanne Perez, Roxy. It's one of those things where it's like, if this is the story you really want to go with them. Again, not my NXT.
We know. How many shots is that at this point, Jeff? Like, I think my little bottle of Fireball is gone at this
I'm dead,
point.
so it's okay. I'm officially dead.
You've got a better tolerance of alcohol than I do, because I've barely only recently started.
Yeah, well.
All right, well, let's get back to inside the arena, some actual wrestling, okay? Oh, wait a minute, what's this?
Jay, just for later, I was gonna do the lyrics to the other opening, but I don't feel confident in doing it. If you want to read the words off with the song as a backdrop, you're more than welcome to. I know that's more your jam than it is mine, but I do have the song backing up the intro video for what it's worth. Just no lyrics.
I am okay with that.
Okay.
Well, right now we're just getting more promo packages, and again, this is the problem with the WWE ecosystem when it comes to their freaking promotionals.
This is why we're going 3 hours, because they're going to have promo packages till freaking 6 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Which is why this darn show could actually only be 2 hours if they just stuck straight to the damn wrestling.
Right.
Well, but here's the thing: is I think that there's a lot of people out there, potentially like myself, who maybe don't know who some of these NXT UK people are.
This is true.
So they have to give us this to be like, okay, here's this person and why you should care about them.
Right. That's fair, I suppose.
Because they've really only had about 2 weeks of television to do that.
Yeah. Well, to counter, that was their decision to book it that way, to do it that way. Yes, Triple H did just recently reacquire control of everything, but, if they've known about this, as long as we think they've known about this, then that's no excuse.
What the hell?
Oh yeah. This is what they were showing on the pre-show earlier when they're having issues.
Good Lord, Roderick Strong got bludgeoned.
Yeah.
It's a setup.
I was gonna say, notice, look who's going with him.
Ivy Nile.
Everybody that is not involved in the match from Diamond Mine is out of the picture now. We talked about a tell yesterday with Roman coming out with nobody, and everything that went down yesterday. I think that's a major tell about what's going to go down. I can't even talk. What did that? Pardon me, all the hell about what's about to go down here. So,
I mean, to be fair, Damon Kemp was the only one that didn't go with Roderick Strong.
Yep. David's been kind of neutral in this shenanigans, has he not?
Yeah.
Kind of, sort of. Oh, looks like we're going straight into the tag team match.
All right. Well, I guess we'll find out now how this does play out and if Damon Kemp is a neutral party or a difference maker as the – who the hell is that with them? As the –
Flash Legend.
What the hell is that?
Jesus, reality TV.
That was tremendous. No, I love you for that.
Okay.
What the heck?
I wonder why these guys look like something out of some California Beverly Hills sitcom waiting to happen. Pretty Deadly, former NXT UK Tag Team Champions with that woman, have entered the building as we now go into I agree with that kid.
That woman, Jesus. No.
Look, I'm trying to focus.
It's not his
on
NXT, damn it. Leave him alone.
Not my NXT.
I get it. I'm not a
Deadly.
fan of Lash Legend either.
She bugs. She does.
She looks like something out of a reality show that would make me turn off the TV and put it on mute.
Real Housewives of Atlanta or something.
Real Housewives of blank.
Oh, wait.
Jeff's actually going to look up where she's from.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she's bugged me ever since she had her feud with Nikita Lyons because we all know what a fan of Nikita I am.
All right,
and
now
here comes your
talking.
guys' picks.
This is my team right here, the Firm. I say it once, I'll say it again, I'll say it all the time. Former NXT UK Tag Team Champions, former Heritage Cup winner, the Iron King Joe Coffey, former NXT UK Championship Challenger, Gallus.
These guys look like they are ready for a fight.
Some would say the best tag team in NXT UK history. The longest reigning NXT UK Tag Team Champions looking to establish a new kingdom tonight. Again, will we see Gallus boys on top? As Johnny Sate with the tweet out there, good luck and best wishes on Super Summer saying NXT UK Worlds Collide. This will be a show to remember. The hot opener was definitely something to say the least. So Johnny Sate is definitely 100% accurate so far. Damn
We're
right.
only one match in, and it's already a show to remember, Noah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Uh-oh.
It is so good to see Gallus on my television, not on a damn Thursday in the middle of the afternoon.
Here we go with Briggs and Jensen.
Oh, good grief almighty.
So Briggs and Jensen are American, but they're the UK Tag Team Champions.
Yeah, tell me how that makes any damn sense.
Well, I mean, they went over there and did their shit, so, you know.
Well,
right.
Anyway.
Gallus will set things straight here. No, don't worry, brother.
Okay, I don't really got much to say. These guys coming back from the bar probably forgot to leave a tip to their waitress, Fallon Henry in their corner. Touch the price. NXT UK Tag Team Champions Josh and Briggs. Briggs and Jensen coming into the arena. We'll see if they can hold up against Gallus. That's what I care about.
To be fair, it was a local Florida bar. If they'd done that at Southwest Sports Bar, Dory Lou would have kicked their ass. So, you know.
Fair enough. I mean, they are in Florida. They aren't in Nashville, so.
That's right. Or in
a lot of outside. Every team here has an outside party. Although right now I feel like the most dangerous is definitely Joe Coffey. Eat your heart out.
Joe Coffey's dangerous just standing there looking Joe Coffey.
Yeah, they're ready to go. They're ready to throw down. But
we haven't even got the last team out here yet. Here they come, the Creeds.
I was saying there's one more formula to this equation.
There you go, Noah.
Diamond Mine, the NXT Tag Team Champions, the Creed Brothers.
There you go, Noah. Peer pressure. We influence Cape Rare.
Again, got us boys on top.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Have fun, y'all.
And I am still sticking with my picks of Briggs and Jensen here.
I say right now, Briggs and Jensen get eliminated first. Go back and drink. And right now we're underway. We don't even have a bell ring. Chaos.
This is giving new meaning to the term brawl for all, Noah.
Yeah, no kidding. We got four referees I've never seen before, trying to establish some sort of control. Good luck, officials. You get your hands full of this match, especially with outside parties.
I know, right? Everybody's got somebody in their corner.
Yeah, Joe Coffey is going to go try and take on Damon Kemp, and then Fallon Henry is going to use those cowboy boots to kick the makeup off of Lash Legend's face.
Oh, please do.
Oh, my. All right, we finally got a bell ring, and we're underway here. Again, elimination. Last team standing wins this. If one of your partners gets eliminated, you are out. And whoever's last team standing won a bell in the belly wins the unified NXT Tag Team Championships. However the hell that belt's going to look. And right now, NXT UK champions Briggs and Jensen winning these off the I don't remember who they won them off of. Was it Pretty Deadly? No,
I believe they took them off of Pretty Deadly, yeah.
Oh, did they? Off! The splash! Big man right now, throwing his body around. Not surprised. There's a tag. You don't got to be pretty to wrestle, I suppose. Or deadly. And meanwhile, inverted atomic drop. Big boot! Wipe his face clean there.
Jeff, since you're off camera, if you can look up real quick who Briggs and Jensen got their UK straps from for us.
It was pretty good.
There. Okay. Well, now I know.
And knowing is half the battle.
Pretty Deadly right now, getting out of the ring. In comes Wolfgang. Tag. I think that's Julius now in the ring with Wolfgang. Got two of the biggest, meanest men here inside the ring. Definitely emotionally driven. Wolfgang, again, if he's not wrestling, he's running his own pub in Glasgow. And right now, oh, nice. Oh, look at that agility. And look at that. Whoa! Good takeover. Shots in the midsection. Gut wrench. You gotta be kidding me. It is a blind tag. Again, the awareness of this match and the danger of this match. Oh, Lash Legend coming into play. And Fallon Henry.
And there goes Fallon like you called it.
Kick the makeup off that freaking reality reject's face. Anyway, sorry. Not sorry. That being said, Lash Legend and Fallon Henry, the former Tesha Price, I remember from AEW Dark, duking it out right now. You know, there might be too many bodies on the outside of this ring. Just say, oh, wait, whoa. Hold up. Hold the phone here.
I'm waiting to see the referees eject some people, get some order.
Yeah, I really thought that this should be this could be a freaking car wreck. Pretty Deadly.
Here comes Pretty Deadly.
Trying to take advantage of the Creed brothers here. Oh! That was some interesting athleticism with the literal cross-factor tag team offense. And there's a double clothesline saying Pretty Deadly to the floor. And no way. This big man is not going to fly. What's Jensen thinking? Whoa! All right. I guess these guys are sober enough to know where their partner is. And these superstars just flying everywhere. I can't make heads or tails of this. And meanwhile, Mark Coffey and freaking Wolfgang like, hell, why not?
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think it's over yet.
Good Lord. Mark Coffey wipes out the field with the assisted rocket launch by Wolfgang. And we're down to two legal men, I believe, still in this ring. And Wolfgang sent to the outside. I don't believe that freaking Julius is going to... Oh, no. Maybe I was wrong.
You were saying, Noah?
Oh, shit.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
This is not ECW. Then meanwhile, Wolfgang taking advantage of Pretty Deadly's interference, preventing whatever the hell the Creepers are trying to do. And I feel like a body is about to fly inside the ring. Oh, no. We've already seen this, but this could be a bit brutal, JJ.
I would expect nothing less.
Oh, my! Big superplex as Wolfgang grabs the back of his head and neck. My Brutus is from the outside of the ring. Oh,
Baymaster.
the famous the
One,
cover to break
two.
it up. Oh my
Ah.
gosh, Gallus almost eliminated first. That would have terrified me. And Jensen already sweating through, I don't know if that's a vest or whatever, trying to follow up. Tag team offense, pretty deadly. Now, here's the thing. It's elimination, right? So, okay, with the roll-up. 1, 2. Whoa, why? Brooks and Jensen almost eliminated. Oh, kind of with the low-end Insiguri. I think you might be right. Maybe they did change this from elimination to like, first pinfall win. Oh, and Mark
I heard
Coffey.
them say on commentary a couple times that it is elimination.
Okay, so it's still elimination. Now, Gallus Boy's now in. And right now got Briggs up. There's the Insiguri. There's the power slam. The cover on the SUK Tag Team Chairs. 1, 2. Briggs and Jensen eliminated.
Oh, there goes my pick.
You
were right about them being the first ones out, Noah.
And they may be good at serving drinks, but they apparently are not good enough to serve up a wrestling win in this four-way dance. And again, this is tag team unification as we got the two teams representing SUK now in the ring. Pretty Deadly and Gallus, no strangers to each other. As, of course, the Gallus boys, wait a minute. Let's not count out the Creed Brothers either. Creed Brothers are the only champions left in this match, and it is NXT vs. SUK!
I almost wonder, Noah, if the Creeds are going to be the next ones to get eliminated so that we will definitely have new champions tonight.
Again, it very well could be, but it's also right now 2-on-1 handicap affair when it comes to brand pride. It's NXT versus NXT UK, literally. As for right now, Gallus is Pretty Deadly eliminating the Creeds. But I don't think past animosity is forgotten.
Oh, no. Not when there's something like this on the line for prize.
Especially with the Iron King Joe Coffey on the apron.
Yeah, you see the boys backing up there. It's like, hello, don't forget about me.
Again, what does Joe Coffey says? My kingdom! All right, come on, get at it. And this actually might be smart strategy for the Creed brothers if they stay out of the way of this match and let these two go at it. Whoa, what a boot. Then they can literally try and take advantage. Inside cradle roll up by Holy Still. Oh, boy, almost eliminated Gallus. And right now, swinging a miss. Oh, center of the ring, planted. Coffey with the cover, too. No, Pretty Deadly still in this match. And for the first time this match, we have established a little bit of law and order.
Momentarily, right, at least, I mean.
Roll up, 1, 2, shoulders down. Oh, a kick out. Whoa, what a shot. Damon Kemp and Joe Coffey, the only outside influences now. I feel like Lash Legend is literally trying to fight her way to her friggin' vehicle. Oh! And that was just a mean kick, knocking Stokely's lights out. This is what it means to represent this brand, whatever it's going to be. This is what it means to these two teams and what they accomplished in NXT UK. This is what it means to represent European wrestling. This is a match of international affairs. This show's going to be, to say the least. Oh, look at that. Brutus just took that out Pretty Deadly off the apron and got himself tagged in. All right, well, bye. And now we're down to, Brutus and Wolfgang. Once again, the two biggest men in this match, JJ.
Yeah, this is going to be smash mouth right here.
I mean, look at Brutus with the double leg takedown and the ground and pound, just wailing everything in sight that isn't a Creed brother. And oh my, what a show of strength with the deadlift German suplex.
Two physical specimens, two just straight up hosses in the ring.
You can say the same thing about Julius to a degree, especially what he showed us back at NXT in your house. And right now, are they looking for? Oh, watch his balance. Wolfgang's like, no. Oh!
This has got to be it. They've got to capitalize right here.
Electric chair cannonball. Whoa, sliding lariat. The cover, 1, 2. Damn it!
There goes your picks.
Gallus boys not on top. Gallus boys eliminated.
It just brings it down to the Creeds and Pretty Deadly. One of these two teams, Noah, is going to be the unified NXT UK Tag Team Champions.
I can't freaking believe this. But,
And
you
where
are right.
is Roddy?
Uh-oh. And right now, oh, man, they are all pissed.
I still feel that Roddy is a setup. Some kind of shenanigans is going to come, and he is going to end up costing the Diamond Mine the match.
Well, either way, we are down now to two teams. One of these two teams will be the unified NXT Tag Team Champions. It will be the Creed Brothers, or it will be Pretty Deadly. But you do see Julius grasping his right arm, right elbow. Might have sustained an injury. It was a nasty impact from that top rope. Pretty Deadly might be looking to take advantage.
And also,
uppercut.
There's also the possibility that Lash Legend will come back and get involved on behalf of Pretty Deadly.
True.
We cannot count that X factor out either.
Right. And meanwhile, uppercut. That would mean uppercut. Right now, Pretty Deadly following up on the offense, trying to take advantage. Seeing who's the fresher of the two teams. Oh, man. Back elbow strike.
Cape Rayer, out of curiosity, why do you give up if Pretty Deadly wins?
Oh, that from the low blow they might just did. 1, 2, no.
I'm genuinely curious. Leave your comment as to why you give up if Pretty Deadly wins.
That's his prerogative. I don't freaking know.
No, I'm just curious if he's got, some kind of reason behind it, something against Pretty Deadly. They may not have been my picks. They may not be my favorites in the match, but they are an outstanding athletic tag team. And I would not be upset considering that I do believe they have held both of these brands championships.
That's very true. You are actually right in that case. Pretty Deadly have actually held both of these championships individually. And you see how driven and focused they are to once again prove why they are the NXT Tag Team Champions, the most prolific tag team in NXT. Oh, short range DDT on Brutus. The cover, 2, not enough. I don't think that was enough body weight on the lateral press there. And again, you see Julius. He is on the apron, but definitely looks the worst for wear, JJ.
Yeah, without question.
Whew. And right now, looks like the NXT faithful here are definitely in favor of the Creed brothers. Pretty Deadly asking for it.
The Creed brothers are like those hometown boys, man. They are the tried and true NXT team here.
This crowd is very partisan. NXT 12. Oh, wow. Just collapsed the leg with that stomp. There's the tag. Your knee is not supposed to bend that way. But look at that tag.
Here comes Julius.
And Julius
ball of fire.
It's a hot tag. It's a hot tag spot right there. And meanwhile, Irish whip. Whoa! Nice overhead. We're going to look at the Perseverance Spine Buster on the pine. And right now, look at Julius Creed. Whoop, wait a minute. Prince right now looking for a sleeper hold, it seems. And right now, trying to wear down Julius here. Slowly but surely. And what the hell is happening here? Wait, Briggs and Jensen and JJ, what is happening?
Shenanigans on the entrance ramp there. It looks like Gallus, Briggs, and Jensen are still fighting.
But meanwhile,
Julius with a stalling vertical.
But the knee strikes from Prince up above his head. Ooh, Julius dropped down to his knees. But look at Julius still holding. Are you kidding me? Boom!
Oh, what a beautiful feat of strength there by Julius.
And the straps come down. Falling in. Oh, my God, to the top rope. Whoa! No freaking way. Olympic slam. This is it. This is it. He's got it. One, two. No. Oh, and the ref. Security can't retain the freaking eliminated factors in this match. This is literally a bar fight. And the ref is down for the moment. Kudos to that referee going to the outside of the ring trying to get the count in. And meanwhile, Julius and Prince still the illegal too, taking down still. Oh! Running drop kick by Prince.
I'm going to say, watch for something to happen here, Noah. There is way too much shenanigans and bedlam.
Caught him out of midair, JJ. Plants him. Follow through DVD on the shoulder, and the strap's coming back up for whatever reason, and back down again. All right, let's go into third gear. Why not? And the elbow pads off. And meanwhile, with the chair, spear by Damon Kemp. Just about broke that man in half. And right now, Julius is ready.
But he's got the chair.
What the hell? What the? David! Oh, backbreaker to Julius. What the hell are you doing?
I knew something was going to happen here, Noah.
But why?
It may not be Roddy, but I knew something was going to happen here. There was just way too much going on, too much chaos and destruction.
And the official back of the ring. They're counting. One, two. I don't believe it.
Pretty Deadly have done it.
NXT Tag Team Champions.
And more telling than that, Noah, Damon Kemp has taken off the Diamond Mine sweatshirt.
There wasn't a diamond in the rough. There was a freaking lump of coal, apparently. Damon Kemp, the X Factor involved in this match, leading to victory. Pretty Deadly. Take a look at the replay here. I can't believe this, JJ. I thought that Julius had it here for a moment, especially after that show of strength and endurance. Look at this. Stalling suplex from a downward position, and then follows up with an incredible agility out of the corner. And then we finally had with the Olympic slam, the referee even going to position to count the shoulders on the outside of the ring. That was about 2 9/10. And then he got caught in a post-brawl. Shenanigans, you said. Shenanigans, the word of the night for this match. As Gallus and Briggs and Jensen keep fighting it out, and they aren't even in a pub or a bar. And next thing you know, Pretty Deadly going back to the well for all their shady offense with the chair. The spear by Damon Kemp sets up Julius to get the win, and then stabs the Diamond Mine in the back. Pretty Deadly.
And Brendan with the take, thinking that Damon also attacked Roddy in the parking lot. That's an interesting theory there.
Or, yeah, I mean, Roderick Strong personally set this up himself, I wonder. Regardless, the reality is, damn it, Pretty Deadly, your unified NXT and NXT UK Tag Team Champions. What a freaking crazy four-way war. Yes,
and
boy.
Again, in all honesty, they may not have been my picks, but Pretty Deadly are an amazing tag team unit.
Can't argue that. They got the win. Can't argue that. Damn.
And take a breath. Good lordy.
And here we go with our hype package for Extreme Rules next month, October 8th in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Coverage, of course, will be here across the multiverse.
Again, as much as I enjoy Paul Heyman, as much as I enjoy Cody Rhodes, we've seen these. And I feel, again, as the producer, I feel it's important that we hear once more the response from WWE head official Adam Pearce after the atrocities of SmackDown. We need to know what Adam Pearce had to say, damn it.
Y'all know me. Still the same OG. But I've been low-key. Hated on by most of these with no cheese, no deals, and no G's. No wheels and no keys. No boats, no snowmobiles, and no skis. Mad at me because I can finally afford to provide my family with groceries. Got a crib with a studio and it's all full of tracks. To add to the wall full of plaques. Hanging up in the office and back of my house like trophies. Did y'all think I'm gonna let my dough freeze? Please, you better bow down on both knees. Who you think taught you to smoke trees? Who you think brought you the oldies? Easy E's, Ice Cubes, and DOCs. The Snoop D double G's, and the group that said, the police. Gave you a tape full of dope beats to bump when you stroll through in your hood. And when your album sales weren't doing too good, who's the doctor that told you to go see? Y'all better listen up closely. Oh yeah, that said that I turned pop, or the firm flopped. Y'all are the reason that Dre ain't getting no sleep. So, y'all, all of y'all, if you don't like me, y'all gonna keep around with me and turn me back to the old me. Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips, just a bunch of gibberish and act like they forgot about Dre. And in closing, so what do you say to somebody you hate, or anyone trying to bring trouble your way? Want to resolve things in a bloodier way? Study a tape of NWA.
I needed that. I needed that. Thank you.
Oh God!
Sorry, I stepped away from that replay so I could go freshen up my drink.
You're good. It's one of those. We had a nice, inspiring message from Adam about loving somebody today and have respect for everybody. But I don't know. I think I like this one just a little bit better.
Yo, you know who it is? It's he. He's the OG. So I mean,
and for real though, if you guys don't understand that little bit of ill temperament from WWE official Adam Pearce, go study tape NWA. Okay, seriously.
Say, do you think you know him? You don't know him at all.
That's right. And yes, Cape Rare, really, absolutely.
Oh man.
Yeah, if you know the real Scrap Iron Adam Pearce,
yes,
then you know exactly why he did that.
That is.
I've learned enough. I've learned enough to a degree to understand what you both are saying.
Oh my God!
I mean, all you got to do for anybody out there who only knows Adam Pearce as an official, go online, see if you can find the 7 Levels of Hate DVD between him and Colt Cabana. Watch that DVD, watch those matches, and then you will understand everything.
Oh, good Lord.
I will double check. Adam Pearce's YouTube still has the entire documentary and all 7 matches, dude.
Go buy the DVD.
No.
Wherever you can find it online.
You can't anymore. It's not about making him money. You can't find it anymore. That's why I'm trying to not.
I'm sure it's on Evil Bay.
Dude, okay. eBay, Adam doesn't get the money.
Huh?
I appreciate what you're trying to do, but it's misdirected. Trust me, I understand what you're trying to do. But he realized that the print was what it was. It sold out in a hurry. People got what they wanted to get out of it, but he wanted everybody to see it. He's the one that encouraged it going on YouTube and putting it out there. Anyway, I can't recommend that enough either. That was, and JJ and I were part of a lot of that, so I definitely can't recommend that. What the hell's going on the television here?
Looks like Tony D'Angelo is trying to coax Cameron Grimes to join his family.
No.
I said that's what it looks like. I didn't hear the promo, but
So they just showed the hype video for this match during the break on commercial. Now they're showing the hype video again because they're going to do the match. That was a stupid break with Cameron Grimes to go back into the same video they just finished showing.
Not my NXT.
And again, that's the kind of stuff that irritates the shit out of me. It's like, why format the show that way?
You can never show Mandy Rose enough, though.
Well, I'm not going to disagree with that. So never, okay? But, call it
she may be the face of the women's division of not Noah's NXT, but I think even Noah can agree that you can't show her enough.
The face, the body, all of it.
Anyway. The extreme close-ups on the belt around her waist.
Yes.
Can't completely disagree with that.
Exactly. Noah may be hashtag forever single, but the man can still look and admire.
He's still a man, damn it.
Oh, Lord.
He's just a simple man.
That's
working hard for his fans.
That's right. That's right. That's what he do. This is one I'm very curious, because if they're not going to have Blair, if they're going to have Blair in this and she doesn't win, I don't understand the need to put her in there other than to put the seed of doubt. Which, again, that's good storytelling, that's good booking, but if they were going to have Maiko or Mandy win, just have it be Maiko versus Mandy for my money anyway.
Again, you are looking at one of the most experienced wrestlers on the planet in Michael Satomura. You are looking at the former Top Gun in her own right, member of Stardom's Queen's Quest, Blair Davenport, and you're looking at this NXT's flag bearer for the women's division, Mandy Rose. Only one of them will once again redefine NXT. If that tag title match was going to tell us anything, anything's possible between these three. As the final boss first makes her way to the ring, the current NXT UK Women's Champion, Michael Satomura.
And again, to provide context before I bow out during the match, keep in mind, yes, when we say most experienced, you figure most people that are on a WWE roster right now have been around, 10 years, 15 years. This woman wrestled on WCW Monday Nitro in the apex of the NWO storyline. 25 years going back to that point. And she was wrestling long before that.
Exactly.
This woman she's not seasoned. She is prepped on the plate, ready to go. Like, seriously.
As far as I'm
going to
concerned,
say, well-traveled, well-seasoned. She is
I love this.
vet.
I love this ceremonial ribbon welcome, a sign of absolute respect.
Yes.
Or could it be a sign of this is her grand farewell?
It's a scary thought, but I wouldn't rule it out.
Yep.
I mean, you think about the fact, as Jeff pointed out, that she goes back to Nitro in the NWO era and beyond.
Oh, yeah.
To be in this history-making Worlds Collide women's title match representing NXT UK as their women's champion, regardless of Mandy or Blair or whatever, could this be her swan song? Because if we're being completely honest, does she have a Royal Rumble surprise entry moment in her? Does she have a WrestleMania moment in her career? Or is this her WrestleMania moment?
Exactly.
Well, that's one of those things, like I said, we're talking about history. We're talking about defining legacy. Blair Davenport, she's believed that she is supposed to be the heir to the throne. And enemies of the heir, beware. Of course, Michael Satomura and Blair Davenport have fought each other on two previous occasions, one to no contest due to Blair Davenport suffering a nasty ankle injury. Blair came back and won a four-way elimination match on the last episode of NXT UK to earn her spot, at least for the NXT UK Women's Championship. Now she has a second prize she could hold tonight. Blair Davenport could literally be the heir of the future tonight. And then there's this individual.
Now, as the champ makes her way in, let me point out real quick here before we get too deep into the entrance here, because she's not quite yet. Easy, Jay. Easy. Breathe, brother. JJ, I think I figured out why I wasn't going to potentially make money, but now it looks like I will be able to after all. Apparently, a certain music track from the man behind Oingo Boingo is what ultimately pinged me.
Aha.
Because I did make this stream okay to garner and no pings. So maybe the fantasy character with the pointed ears man track will be able to be edited out, and I can go ahead and do the Sethro. Anyway, because that was it. Because everything else that's in that trailer was in the trailer coming up for All Out, and no ping on that one.
There you go.
Again,
there you go.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, my television has just gotten a little bit toxic.
little bit
as
rosier,
the
if you will.
NXT Women's Champion struts her sassy stuff to the ring.
Like you said. Anyway.
She calls herself the beast behind the beauty, and whether or not it is not my NXT, I cannot define. She defined her own legacy underneath this banner for holding the NXT Women's Championship for nearly 300 days. Mandy Rose is out to prove a point tonight that she is more than beauty. She is the NXT Women's Champion. She's taken down foes, including the likes of Zoe Stark, Dakota Kai, Raquel Rodriguez, Roxanne Perez, Io Shirai, Kaylee Ray, and more.
Cora Jade, Nikita Lyons.
She's looking for 313 if she wins this.
But like we discussed pre-show, the two champions are the past and the present respectively, and this show is all about the future of NXT. And the future is the woman with no belt on her shoulders at this present point in time.
So,
wow factor.
Yeah, here you go. Mandy going in 312, maybe even 313, depending on what the actual recognition is. Without knowing when the match was actually recorded, Maiko is recognized at 450 days going into this match. So either way, we are having a historical reign come to an end here tonight. Just who will continue on, or will Blair Davenport maybe not shock us in this room, but shock the world and carry on the legacy of both championships as a single, unified NXT Women's World Champion.
You know, gentlemen,
Rose is tested as a sports entertainer, but she also has proven a lot as a wrestler. Tonight, she is going to have to be the best wrestler to win this match.
JJ, go ahead.
You know, I think the way I would book this is to have Blair win it, have her pin Maiko, and then have Mandy come out on TV on Tuesday and be like, but you never beat me.
I like that.
The reigns are underway.
And then you can go to the next level match down the road there and have Blair versus Mandy.
Blair Davenport immediately going after Michael, and it looks like Mandy Rose and Blair Davenport realize the biggest threat in this match, and that is indeed the final boss. The final boss right now feels like she's in a 2-on-1 handicap match, trading forearms with both Mandy Rose and Blair Davenport. Oh, kick to the midsection. Stop that free of offense for a moment. And again, we've seen it before in triple threats. Strange alliances can form on the fly. Oh, and initially it seems like Mandy Rose and Blair Davenport
but more often,
on the same page.
More often than not, it is an alliance of convenience, not an alliance out of love or even respect.
Ooh, and that's usually the story for most triple threat matches. As Blair goes for the cover, Mandy Rose breaks it up. Mandy Rose into the cover now. Blair breaks it up. At the end of the day, it's about the prize, nothing else. Both Randy right now saying, this is my moment. This is my NXT. Oh, look at this. A roll up by Michael. Davenport now. Oh, that was resourceful. And right now, Mandy with the rolls up on Blair. 2 counts galore. Oh, and a boot to the face.
You know, Noah, I almost think I would have booked this as an old school ECW 3-way dance and had it be elimination, much like the tag title match was. Ooh. But I digress.
I'll be honest with you. I feel like that 4-way car wreck should have been standard, why this should have been the elimination match. Oof. But it is what it is. Booking. Meanwhile, Michael, clubbing shot takes Blair down to the floor. And now we'll see how Mandy Rose holds up against the final boss for at least a moment.
Yeah, it is champion versus champion right now as Blair Davenport is on the outside.
Oh. Good agility. Oh, and a follow-up strike from Blair on the outside. Maybe right place, right time. And again, bringing Michael to the outside of the ring. Mandy Rose right now in the ring by herself. Blair Davenport. Scoop slam on the floor. How long has Michael been waiting to do that? Excuse me. Blair been waiting to do that to Michael Satomura. And now
Blair is eyeing Mandy. Mandy saying, come on, bring it. You want a piece of me? I'm right here.
I'll give Mandy credit. She definitely exudes confidence, despite her, I would say, being probably the most underexperienced here. And meanwhile,
perhaps so, but you've got to give Mandy the credit. She has been a fighting champion. You know, she has not just rested on her laurels. Yeah, she's had toxic
attraction. Roll up as you say that. Continue.
On more than one occasion, help her in her defenses, but she has been a fighting champion.
Like I said, I will not deny work ethic.
I
it's
could
still
be
hard to
wrong,
argue with
and
that, man.
Jeff could probably fact check me, but
drop
I
kick.
feel like Mandy has had more title
Cover.
defenses
2. No.
in her 300 plus days than Roman has in his 2 years.
I feel that's extremely accurate because Roman Reigns is a figurehead. Mandy Rose, I will say, is more of a fighting champion on a monthly basis. That much I will give your NXT Women's Division champion. But I digress. Meanwhile, far away throw by Mandy Rose to Blair Davenport. It also wasn't a freaking one hand full of people. And right now, Mandy Rose following up, shoulder block in the corner, shoulder tackle, excuse me. And again. And right now, Blair Davenport. Oh, Michael picks the ankle.
There we go. Mandy defenses versus Roman stat is hashtag Meach stat approved.
So there you go. And right now, Blair Davenport off the apron. PK denied. Michael drops Blair face first.
And if any two women in this match know each other the best, as you've pointed out previously, Noah, it's Michael and Blair with their history in NXT UK. Mandy really is the X factor here. Well, even though she is one of the champions.
It's one of those things where there's different forms of X factors here. You have the level of experience. You have the amount of history with each other. You have the championship accolade resume with a vicious double stomp to the lower spine of Mandy Rose with Blair Davenport. There's different disciplines that each one brings, and there's different strengths and weaknesses. I still have to wonder, for example, after that double stomp, did Blair Davenport maybe cloud herself of some self-doubt? It was that very move that literally put her on the injury reserve list. And right now, look at this showdown being revisited. This was the original one-on-one that was meant to happen in NXT UK, but didn't. For the third time around, Blair Davenport, Michael Satomura for the NXT UK Women's Championship. Now the NXT Women's Championship as an added bonus to unify these titles under the NXT brand. Ooh, and look at that. Lateral press by Michael. 2. Blair gets the shoulder up. And right now,
if anybody is in the Chicago area and looking for 2 tickets to All Out tonight, tweet this man ASAP. He has 2 tickets that he does not want to go to waste. At Real Frank Odell, Section 113, Row 13. It is possible the tickets are gone at this point, but if you're in the area and want to try to go, this is your opportunity as we go back to the action here.
Oh, the cover 2. Here we are talking about AEW All Out during NXT. What does that tell you?
It's just the fact that Jeff threw that up. I mean, you would hate for somebody to have tickets go to waste for a night like this.
Yeah, that's true, but I'm sure it's not the first and it won't be the last either. Scalper or non-scalper. And meanwhile, Michael Satomura following up with Blair Davenport in the corner. And we'll see what Blair's willing to do. Mandy Rose! Oh, my!
Right there to capitalize.
Mandy Rose very pleased with her handiwork. And Michael's like, okay, now turn around, let me kick your face off. Or come in. Challenge yourself against the final boss. Do you welcome this as Michael welcomes any fight? Hey, time is here right now. Prove yourself. Prove yourself beyond a shadow of doubt why you should be the leader of NXT. And right now, we're going to see if Mandy Rose can hold up against the final boss. Michael Satomura first introduced to the WWE during the Mae Young Classic, going against the likes of, oh my, Killer Kelly, Toni Storm, just to name a few. And while she came out short in that tournament, it still was definitely a statement to remember. Mandy Rose following up the clothesline, takes down Michael, grasping her midsection. And meanwhile, Mandy Rose exhibiting her dominance, it seems, a little bit of jaw-jacking. I don't think you're going to win a verbal affair against the final boss. She is one of those that is disciplined so hard in this industry. It's going to take more than that. If anything else, you're probably just raising the ire. And that's probably going to be a bad regret. And again, Michael is not staying down. Michael is welcoming this.
She gets knocked down, but she gets up again. You're never going to keep her down.
You see Mandy Rose trying to exhibit absolute confidence, no fear, no doubt, wanting to hang up with the final boss. Oh, just eats a forearm. And there's Satomura following up with the offense. Big uppercut, dropping Mandy Rose to her knees. Went for that kick. Cut her on the rebound. And that could be a knockout shot. The cover, 1, 2. It's not over. Mandy Rose barely getting the shoulder up. That was very lackadaisical, JJ.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, But it looked like Maiko was getting worn out pretty heavily there leading into that. She may just not have had the energy at that moment
Oh!
to get a
Glad
significant
you said that. High
cover.
step of Mandy Rose, cover 2, and Blair breaks it up. That was a great Impact move. Again, this match here, triple threat, it is a battle of endurance to a degree, but it's also a battle of opportunity. Blair Davenport looking to take advantage. Nice fisherman suplex with the bridge, too. No. Northern Lights suplex, excuse me. Very Northern Lights suplex. Well, she could have. I feel like if she did, grab the leg, she might have had more leverage. I look at the arc of the Northern Lights suplex. Not nearly as perfect as Penelope Ford, but still, good move.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oof. Yeah,
Blair going to the top rope here, getting intercepted by Mandy.
A Northern Lights suplex is all about pointing your belly button up to the ceiling and being as high on your toes as possible, firmly in the ring. Clearly, Blair Davenport did not have enough base to hold her down for the 3 count. And what the hell is going to happen here? Oh, my! Ooh, superplex by Mandy Rose to Blair, and the splash by Michael! Cover on Blair, too! And Mandy breaks it up.
Whew. And Blair smartly rolling out of the way again after that near fall attempt by Maiko.
All 3 of these women leaving everything out in the middle of the ring here. Take a look at the replay here. Big superplex by Mandy Rose to Blair. Michael taking advantage with the splash. If it wasn't a Mandy Rose, we might have had a winner.
And was there any doubt, Noah, that these 3 women would leave it all on the line in the middle of the ring? Like I said, this very well could be Maiko's WrestleMania moment. She may never get something of that caliber. This very well could be her swan song. And if it is, she's going to go all out and leave everybody with something to remember her by.
As if she hasn't already during her illustrious career. She falls up the forearm shivers, corner to corner. Mandy Rose, Blair Davenport has a ridiculous Pele kick from the downward position. Both Blair and Mandy playing the role of a kickboxing bag for the final boss. Oh, that bent Mandy Rose backwards. Oh, Blair swinging a miss. Trying to turn things around. Hooker maybe for a brain buster. Or suplex, and look at this. Once again, Mandy Rose and Blair working together against Michael. Can they get her up? Nope. Counter. Oh, short range
Double
DDT. Great resourcefulness by the final boss, Michael Satomura. Dropping both women on their head. As I heard the shit of women's wrestling earlier, to some degree. Respect. Oh, Scorpio Rising! Mandy Rose! That could be it. And the Scorpio Rising on Blair. Blair moves out of the way. Catches Michael with the boots. Mandy Rose and the ropes, though. Nobody's going for her. Oh, now Blair sees her. And right now, Blair looking to end this. Again, the experienced Blair Davenport trying to hook. Oh, kick the inside hamstrings of Blair Davenport, of Mandy Rose, bringing both ladies once again to their knees. Oof. And both just literally wearing on each other. Go over 2-1 special. Scorpio Rising!
This is your opportunity. Capitalize. Get the pinfall.
Michael Satomura is feeling it. And the cover of Blair. 1, 2. Mandy breaks it up again. And Mandy looking to follow it quickly. This might be the only moment. Got her hooked. Michael fights out of it. Up on the shoulders. Michael hoists her up. DVD! Death Valley Driver. Cover 2. Oh my God! Blair with the double stomp to the spine off screen to Michael Satomura. Saving her own opportunity here. And Blair. Boom! Is it enough? Is that it? Blair with the cover. No! Countless opponents been put away with that knee strike. Oh, man. Shades of
Blair
a
cannot believe it.
From New Japan's own Kota Ibushi. Not enough to cement the heir's legacy tonight. Take a look at the replay here, JJ. Bang!
Yeah. Blair cannot believe it. She needs to try to stay on top of Maiko and capitalize here. But Mandy back.
Again, you know Mandy Rose. You followed your NXT. Mandy Rose is out to prove a point. She is bringing more intensity and aggression than I have seen in a long time. All on her own, I might add, to a degree. In a battle of international affairs, Australia, China, UK, and America, as she sports the red, white, and blue. Meanwhile, Blair Davenport to the top rope. And right now, Michael Santamora eats the double stomp missile drop kick combination move. And right now, Blair looking to capitalize. Mandy Rose, though, got Blair hooked. Oh, look at that. Blair lands on her feet. Oh, shot to the midsection. All three of these women leaving it all out there. Hooks Mandy Rose. Mandy Rose escapes out the back door. Oh, check her out the knee. And Mandy Rose looking to follow up. Goes for the kick. Blair Davenport with the roll up. And meanwhile, oh! Scorpio rising single leg. Scissor kick to the back of the head of Blair Davenport by Michael.
She's not capitalizing.
Oh,
She's
and a
taking too
double
long.
running knee strike combination by Mandy. The cover on Blair. 1, 2. I don't believe it. Mandy
Holy
Rose
crap.
pinning Blair Davenport. Mandy Rose is your unified NXT Women's Champion. Wow.
Holy crap,
I'm
Noah.
in. I'm a believer. I have my doubts. I did not think that somebody that should be on the cover of a magazine looking like something off of Supermodel Runway could hold up against the final boss, but she proved me wrong tonight. Take a look at the replay here as we go to some of the moments of this match. Great resourcefulness from Mandy Rose, looking up for that knee strike earlier. Blair Davenport with the rope. Oh, God, a Scorpio Sky to the back of Blair's neck. And usually that's the finishing move. But then, right place, right time, catches both of the double knee strike in the cover on Blair's. Michael's the outside of the ring. Mandy Rose gets the 3.
To be fair, though, Noah, she did not beat Maiko, so there could be another match down the road. But yeah, that was thoroughly impressive by Mandy Rose. I am a fan of hers. I've been a fan of hers for a minute now. And the most telling thing, Noah, she did it without Gigi and JC.
Yeah,
she did it without the rest of Toxic Attraction.
I cannot deny Mandy Rose earned that victory and proved why she is NXT tonight. Congratulations. Good match.
For the record, y'all, I'm talking with this guy on Twitter. This is legit. He missed his flight, so he's not going. But he doesn't want the tickets to just sit there and do nothing.
Respect.
And they're still available. So, dude, somebody in Chicago or the area, get on this. Anyway, but yeah, Mandy Rose, again, I'm as surprised as anybody. I'm not going to lie. Like, I thought sure that Blair being there was the tell. And, you know, again, we've all, even JJ, who this is his NXT, we've had our reservations about Mandy Rose and what she was going to do going forward if she was going to be on the main roster, if she was going to be the flag bearer for this NXT women's division in the new version of the Triple H era of NXT. But man, now she has the opportunity to show she deserves to be there. So good on her, man.
The Titantron says the beast behind the beauty. I thought it was just a lame brain moniker. Respect. She proved me wrong. I was wrong. I can accept that. She earned that tonight.
And yes, for the folks that ask, Maiko defeated the legendary Kay Lee Ray, who of course is now Alba Fire in NXT, and she's still hanging around. So we'll probably see them down the line. And again, Bea Priestley, who is now, of course, Blair Davenport. This roster is a lot more stacked if you know the history of the independents that have filtered into NXT, NXT UK, NXT 2.0. So do not undersell what the future has beyond tonight for any reason whatsoever, folks. I'm telling you, it's gonna be cool to see how everything lays out.
Yeah. Again, I respect work ethic. I respect professional wrestling. And Mandy Rose exhibited both tonight. She is not just simply beauty. She truly deserves to be NXT Women's Champion. She earned it.
Mandy Rose in her heel run is very much reminding me of 04 Trish Stratus.
I'd argue now. To a degree, she literally exhibits that. I'd argue. We'll just got to wait and see who will be her leader. They still have to find that, apparently. Congrats, Mandy Rose, NXT Unified Women's Champion.
And again, we've got 2 matches left officially on the card here: the NXT Women's Tag Team Championship match, and of course our big main event to unify the championships with Breaker and Debate. But this Tuesday, they're talking about Axiom and Nathan Frazier. That should be interesting. I dig it.
Why does it look like it's out of a comic book? All right.
And again, who can beat Mandy? Anything's possible. There's a lot of talent out there that has not been elevated to NXT television. A lot of talent that hasn't even necessarily been signed by WWE or made official yet. So the only thing we know officially from any WWE official is study tape NWA. That's the thing we know for sure from the WWE official's offices. Make sure you study that NWA tape. That's it.
Who do you think beats Mandy? And I know this comes to big what ifs.
Right.
But with the talk of Tony being willing to work with WWE now with the new regime, with Triple H looking to try to distance himself from what was the father-in-law's company and being something different.
Right.
At this point, I'd love to see Mandy go against a little DMD.
Okay.
All right. Well, anyways, we wonder what's next in your NXT, which at this point I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what the hell.
Right?
I don't know what the hell that backstage thing was about. I'm not really much to say at this point besides saying thank you everybody for tuning in so far. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. The action keeps rolling on for the first time tonight since the beginning. We go to a match not about unification as the NXT Women's Tag Team titles are on the line between Katana Chance and Kaden Carter and the former Nikki Cross and Piper Niven, Nikki ASH and Dewdrop of Monday Night Raw. Seriously, get her real name back.
What is Casey's NXT 2.0 name? Katana something, right?
Yeah, Kaden. My brain.
No,
Not my
Kaden and
NXT.
Katana.
Okay, well,
Katana's a sword. The friggin'. I'm so freaking out.
Katana
right.
Chance. There we go. Thank you.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah. Jesus, no. God. Noah gives no Fs. Not a one.
Not my
That's
NXT.
Katana Chance and Caden Community Chest.
That's right.
For the first time, Nikki Cross.
I understood that reference.
For the first time, Nikki Cross actually looks serious.
Right.
It's not sanity, but we'll see what they bring. A little bit of
Dewdrop rocking the black and gold.
Oh yeah, that's a subtle reminder.
Well, I'll give Nikki and Piper credit. They are sporting a bit of the black and gold. So, of course, Piper Niven formerly challenging for the NXT UK Women's Championship. Nikki Cross formerly challenging for the NXT Women's Championship against the likes of Shayna Baszler and Asuka. But Nikki Cross actually does have more accolades than Piper Niven as far as the read goes, being a former Women's Tag Team Champion with Alexa Bliss.
And here come the champs.
And the place turned into the smallest form of a rave I've ever seen.
Right.
No glow sticks involved. But again, Casey Catanzaro absolutely deserves it. Hopefully they could actually boost these tiles up. And won't break up. Anyway, NXT Women's Tag Team Championships are on the line as these champions won the, what was it, a four-way dance, I believe, JJ, right, to become new champions after
yes.
Roxanne Perez and freaking Cora Jade basically just tossed that aside. And
I was going to say, they've already had a longer title run than the previous champs, so it's not hard to restore a little bit of prestige to these at this point.
Sure about that?
Oh, yeah. I am. I'm sure about it, and I don't even watch near as much JJ does.
But they definitely have enough kibble athleticism. We've seen quite a bit of chemistry, but we're going to see what they demonstrate tonight. As the referee, nobody knows his name, hoists the championships up.
It doesn't matter what his name is.
It doesn't matter who this jabroni referee is.
A lot of no names in NXT. Shocking.
No names. Y'all know me, though.
Bell rings are underway.
I'll be off to say I was trying to do something.
This match almost feels like I don't want to say the two-word term, but just the reaction of the crowd right now. It looks like, yeah, we're just going to sit back and breathe. We can't go back to concession stand because that building probably doesn't have that.
Well, and most of the buildings close them usually about an hour before the end of the show. So the last match there, the triple threat, was probably the last opportunity to get your concessions here.
You figure they would have something to walk in here. What are you doing here? Well, you're probably more entertained than this match. Yeah, what's up? All right, go on.
I mean, I hate the fact that this is being labeled. I mean, I know you didn't say it, but for all intents and purposes, the bathroom match.
I mean, you could have a discussion about women tag team wrestling and other companies versus this match here. That probably would be more competitive in a debate than what they might actually allow these four to demonstrate. There's the tag by Piper Niven. I still say screw WWE slave names, so bite me if you say otherwise. Not my NXT.
But it's still two established WWE tag teams, which is something we were complaining that the tournament on the main rosters was seriously lacking.
Elbow strike in the corner. True, but to be fair, one of these actual tag teams has been established for a longer time. Literally, Piper Niven and Nikki Cross was something done backstage to the shades of Hurricane and Rosie. What in the hell am I looking at? Dewdrop. You know what? I'm not even going to say anything. Off the second rope as we look at the replay here, the incredible agility of Casey. My word. Gets taken
that
down
was the Jello jiggler there.
What flavor are we talking about? Oh!
Based off the outfit, I'm going to go with lemon.
I never was a fan of lemon. I was always more a fan of strawberry. Cover by... I'm sorry. My brain's just not in this right now. I've been broken.
See, that's why I feel like this match should have been a lot earlier in the night.
I thought this was going to be the second match.
It should have been.
It should have been.
But for whatever reason, they went men's singles, men's tag, women's singles, women's tag, and then they're going to do the world titles.
For a moment, I thought she was going to give them a freaking seat of a different sort. Oh, here it comes. Oh, God. I think it's...
I didn't say jelly, Jeff. I said jello.
Hello, jello. Meanwhile, this is not brought to you by Jello.
With the jello pudding.
Oh, God in heaven, we've lost all control. This is what happens when you mess with my NXT. Well, there is always room for Jello, but I'm just going to drink my Mountain Dew and just go with that.
There we go. I've got my pink lemonade courtesy of the boys in the house, so it's all good here.
You're talking about lemon jello. You got your own form of lemonade in your hand. And meanwhile, Nikki
Cross.
Yes, I'm trying to blur the lines with the past and the present, where the past was more enjoyable for me.
See, I don't know if you noticed, Noah, but when we were doing the predictions and talking pre-show, I was referring to her as Piper and then just Nikki.
I respect that.
Trying to do that as a favor for you. The ones that I know their previous names.
I respect
trying to give you that love there.
Hey, you know what? Like I said, it is what it is. I have the memories. The memory will always remain. And right now, there's a little bit of that insanity I want out of Nikki.
There we go.
Casey in the apron.
Like Metallica says, the memory remains.
Fortune and fame. Meanwhile, anyway, there's no cage involved here. Oh, and Casey driven underneath the ring apron. I like the fact they are using traditional ring posts, ring aprons here. I miss that. Not everything has to be a friggin' giant light show.
Absolutely. That is one of my biggest turn-offs from the current WWE product is all the LED shit. Give me the standard ring. Give me the standard ring posts. Give me the Titantron videos instead of the LEDs. If you're going to do the LED thing, save it for the champs.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, more emphasis to actual champions. Make them feel bigger or more important, more than just a graphic that shows for 3 damn seconds on a TV screen. Oh, nice snap there on Casey. Nikki with the cover, hooks the near leg. Casey gets the shoulder up at 2. Grasping her midsection. It's one of those things where I feel like sometimes the champions don't feel more important than the actual rest of the roster to a degree, unless your name's Roman Reigns, apparently. And it's like you all just feel the same. I mean, is that good for an environment? Is that good for identity? Are you actually giving us something to think about here to a degree? Or is it like, okay, I'm just watching a lot of everything?
It's like a participation trophy. If everyone gets one, nothing is special. There's no specialness in the winner's trophy.
Tag. I understand developing your own identity, but you earn your way to it, and it should be more than just your character on screen.
Exactly. So if you leave the LED presentations and the holograms and all that stuff for the champs and then go back to the standard Titantrons for everybody else, then you want to strive for that LED, because you're like, man, what's my LED graphic going to look like?
my
That thing
pyro.
of Roman is amazing.
And Kevin Owens, I mean, I think he spoke before on Twitter about this. He sometimes wondered why don't he have pyro, for example. You notice that? And Kevin Owens has been a freaking prize fighter, world champion. Kevin Owens was a pioneer of the black and gold NXT with the wars that he fought Sami Zayn with when he first came into the building. And meanwhile, Casey Gonzalez just trying to find a way to the other side of the ring. But once again, Piper Niven back in play.
See, and I have become a huge fan of Piper Dewdrop since starting to watch the brands. You know, I wasn't really sure what to think about her at first as a bigger girl. You know, you see these bigger girls on WWE television and you kind of get the whole Bertha Faye vibe, you know, what are they going to do with them? But I like what they've done with Piper, and I really enjoy the hell out of her and her gimmick.
Well, yeah, a kick out. I can't help but look at the digital crowd LED board looking more alive than the actual people during this match. Just saying. Yes, those things on the LED are not real people. Oh, all right. That was a nice tornado DDT. But seriously, JJ, your conversation has been more active than this audience during this match.
Hey, it is what it is, as we say here on the multiverse there, Noah.
A tad to Piper Niven. And right now, Piper Niven looking to take advantage. Casey nowhere to be found. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Nikki and Piper have been seriously isolating Kaden.
The cover. 2. No. And again,
showing that veteran status. Showing why they are a team to be taken seriously, even just coming down for a potential visit in the new NXT.
Whatever that's supposed to be. I haven't seen much really. I mean, can you say it's a new NXT? I mean, I understand with unifying titles, but it still feels a lot like more of the same degree. I really haven't been hyped up since our opening match. And that's been the best match of the show.
Oh, and we knew it would be.
Well,
there are people in the comments that said that should have been the main event. And I only oppose that statement because you've got to have the world title be the main event.
In any major wrestling promotion, wrestling show, your main event needs to be the world title. Oh, double stomp, backbreaker combination, covered by Casey and Nikki. There's 2 and not over yet. Right shoulder up. And again, if you do not have your world championship in the main event, you're doing something wrong as far as I'm concerned with your wrestling company.
Yeah, exactly. With the exception of a thing like SummerSlam 92, where the Intercontinental title deserved that main event spotlight.
Well, that's because, it was international affairs. It was a big deal. It's like that one Wrestle Kingdom where the Intercontinental Championship defended by Shinsuke Nakamura and Kota Ibushi was more important than Tetsuya Naito and Hiroshi Tanahashi, I believe. Or was it Okada Tanahashi? I don't remember. And meanwhile, into the cover, and all the bodies just wiped out on each other, breaking that one up. That was messy. And right now, the crowd a little bit more invested with what we're seeing here, respecting
They're definitely starting to come alive. I think they sense that the match is almost over, so they're starting to come alive here.
Well, it's all about that storytelling. It's all about that showcasing. It's about how you convey and connect with the audience. And since the internal rave, all 4 of these athletes really haven't done that to a degree. It's just been more so, okay, how can I isolate my opponent? Oh, man. Well, that's one way of doing it. Piper Niven with a friggin' palm strike to the side of the head of Kaden Carter. Hey, I got the name right. Meanwhile, Wait, what? Toxic. Wait a second. JJ, I think the former NXT Women's Tag Team Champions have something to say about this match. Jaden Dolan. Oh, the double drop kick. I thought JJ was still injured. Crossbody off the apron. Oh, my word. What a power bomb by friggin' Kaden. And once again, chaos on the outside of the ring. Meanwhile, inside Casey, 450 splash neckbreaker combination. The cover, 2. It's over.
That is it, folks. I wonder if this is the big moment for Toxic Attraction, move on up to the main roster now on Raw and have a match against Nikki and Dewdrop.
I mean, is that really a big opportunity? It'd be a big opportunity for them to go back after the NXT Women's Tag Team Championships. I will say this about your NXT. There wasn't a more prolific team holding those straps than Gigi Dolan and JC Jane. And in my opinion, after they were just filtered into that tournament, we can rant about that all day and all night, and losing out on it, they might as well stay down here with Mandy Rose in this NXT. Let's take a look at the replay, by the way, as the action on the outside made us forget about this incredible athleticism by Casey Catanzaro with the 450 as Casey and Kaden retain.
You know, Noah, I almost wonder that if Gigi hadn't suffered that injury, minor as it may have been, and had to been removed from the tournament, if we would not be looking at the women's tag team champions for the main roster in Toxic Attraction, because clearly they didn't go with Io and Dakota like everybody expected them to.
JJ, I don't want to go on a rant, but what in the hell am I looking at?
The Dyad and Grayson Waller.
Not my NXT! What the hell have they done to the grizzled young veterans? Are you telling me they're psychological therapies? What is this nonsense?
Yeah, Joe Gacy a few weeks back
You might as well put them with Dr. Shelby.
Joe Gacy a few weeks back took them, basically performed a baptismal of sorts and dipped them into water. And when they reemerged, this was their look.
That was the wrong leg of reincarnation.
Baptism my ass. Friggin' babe in a friggin' stream of sorrow. Hey.
Jeff, here's another shirt for you. The NXT logo, the no sign over it, and then my across the
That's right.
slash.
That's right.
Not my NXT.
If I could go using the actual logo, I do it right now.
Thank the Lord I'm sober.
That will not be a thing. Oh,
the back, but I digress.
Grab man to drink. Lordy. Just for y'all to take into consideration today, it is 109 where my buddy X-Pac is here in SoCal. It's 107 here.
Good Lord Almighty.
According to my laptop, it is 99 out here where I am right now.
Oh, got under 100 degrees out there for y'all. Cool.
I cannot fracking daggum damn it believe what the grizzled young veterans have become. Former NXT UK Tag Team Champions, 2-time Dusty Cup finalists, given the shaft, and now they're this.
And then Grayson Waller and his promo reminded me of Austin Theory. Like,
yes,
I totally could see him coming up and forming a team or possibly a stable with Theory.
So, again, as we transition to the A&E commercial for Brie versus Stephanie, wouldn't Stephanie versus Triple H be Stephanie versus Trish be a better rivalry overall for my money? And again, people know I'm not fond of the Bellas, whatever. But there's been a lot better rivalry for Stephanie than freaking Brie Bella. I'm sorry. Anyway, focus, dude.
I'm fine.
We go back to Vic Joseph and Wade Barrett at ringside as we get set for our main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen.
But before we get there,
we're going to talk about what's ahead on your NXT.
Ooh, this should be good.
Wesley takes on Jordan Devlin in one-on-one singles action. We'll see what that leads to. And then following that, it looks like also you will see something out of a comic book. I don't know what the hell to make of this. Axiom, whatever that means, takes on Nathan Frazier, the former Ben Carter that I remember watching on AEW Dark.
I am. And Kate Brayer's right, man. Get ready for a slobber knocker. This is going to be one of the most hard-hitting main events we've had in the history of NXT. And I'm talking going back the full 10 years of NXT being a brand rather than a competition show.
Yeah, this is the match right here that's definitely going to define my intentions and outlook of this three-letter brand going forward. As the NXT champion, Braun Breaker, challenges the big, strong boy and NXT UK champion, Tyler Bate. Unification.
And here we go. Here's how we got to this point, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, here's the video package for the 15th time in the last 24 hours.
And again, don't forget, we're going to take a slight break in between the two shows so that we Noah can recharge. God bless him. 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 Pacific. AEW goes all out. 0 Hour will kick off 4 matches, showcasing the variety of the AEW roster. 3 title matches, and then a second round between 2 hard-hitting dudes. Let's put it that way. Ishii and Kingston. It's going to be a hell of a 0 Hour to kick us off, Noah.
Yeah, no kidding.
So, good shit ahead, kids. Don't worry. But during that break, we will get JJ and definitely JJ's thoughts and my thoughts as well on All Out. Because oh, you know what? I was on an All Out prediction show this week.
I say you were on the
no DQ. That's right. Yeah, my brain just did not even remember that.
My brain still hasn't freaking recovered from its boot screen after seeing what happened to the Grizzly Young veterans and not NXT.
Oh man, poor no. I feel bad they did those guys so wrong. I agree. It's
I could rant. I could do a Zach Gibson impression all night about these class that I am seeing before my eyes, but I'm not going to do that tonight.
Oh,
especially because now that was just a short thing.
Yes.
What I am going to talk about is this battle of the big strong boy versus the leader of this rainbow brand. To see what happens in this unification affair. I'm going to truly see how far Braun Breaker can go against 2-time NXT UK champion Tyler Bate. I look at NXT UK landscape, and I look at what happened with him and Walter for 45 minutes. I don't think Braun Breaker's gone longer than 20 minutes.
Like I keep saying, Noah, he's still just a baby.
This is about European wrestling representation. This is about brand pride. This is about redefining a legacy. Both of these men hold the future over their shoulder. Again, each one of these brands have stood the testament of what it means to be NXT. We're going to see who not necessarily the stronger man is, but the man is going to be in NXT.
Sorry to laugh out loud. I just saw your tweet, Noah. What the hell happened to the Grizzled Young veterans? Jesus.
All right.
I know. Tyler Bate is not a boy anymore, nor is Braun Breaker, man. They are both men, and they are going to war to determine who will be the face of whatever this NXT becomes.
And there you see the NXT UK Championship and the big strong boy representing British strong style, the first ever NXT UK champion, now 2-time NXT UK champion, former Heritage Cup winner, former NXT and NXT UK tag team champion, Tyler Bate.
Yeah. Whatever else happens, Noah, he was the first and he will be the last NXT UK champion.
Here we go. JJ,
we're giving the local boy the first entrance here. Yeah, Braun Breaker.
There's no saw the night. There's no logo to break down the night. Oh, boy.
This is going to be Smash Mouth like you guys keep talking about. You know, Braun Breaker coming out here. He's got a lot to prove still. He's still trying to define NXT 2.0, whatever NXT is going to be in the future, as well as his own identity, trying to get out of the shadows of his father and his uncle.
Well, I do remember him one time talking about the reason he went with that sort of name spelling convention is because he didn't want to necessarily be known as simply, I'm another Steiner. I want to build my own legacy. And so far he has as this NXT's champion. Question is, will he still be now taking on the NXT UK champion?
And it seems like he's been able to overcome virtually every obstacle that's been put into his face. You know, he had a minor setback with Dolph Ziggler a few months back. But everybody else that he has crossed paths with, he has overcome, he has defeated, and he has retained that NXT World Championship.
And then you see this man, this big, strong boy from Dudley, England, won the inaugural NXT UK Championship Tournament. Had a classic with longtime friend and rival Pete Dunne at NXT TakeOver Chicago. And then Imperium and Walter took the brand to the next level. Ilya Dragunov, an emotional roller coaster, raising that title even further. Due to injury, it was vacated. And once again now redefined over Tyler Bates' shoulder at the expense of his longtime friend, Trent Seven. This is not about a brand. This is about a nation. This is Tyler Bates. And he is defending European wrestling. Here comes the champ.
That was a hell of a little introduction there, giving a little bit of history for anybody who is not familiar with the title, being able to see the different champions in their crowning moments and new, if you will. And the look on Braun's face is very telling to me. You know, he is enjoying this moment, and I also don't think he is underestimating his opponent.
He better not if he knows what's good for him.
He's a fan too, brother. He's a fan too.
Look,
I mean, how can you not be with the family lineage?
I'm about to say, family lineage goes a long way to bring somebody into this industry, let alone stay a fan of it and make it their life. I remember watching the press conference yesterday and what the likes of Liv Morgan, Walter, and Seth Rollins said regarding what they accomplished at Worlds Collide last night.
Exactly.
Now, Tyler Bate looks to redefine that in what's sure to be one hell of a fight. Question is, can Braun Breaker hold up to that fight tonight?
Well, we'll find out here in mere moments.
If anybody in the NXT roster, the NXT here roster in the United States can, I think it is Braun Breaker, man.
Shout out to Rhea Ripley, by the way, former NXT UK Women's Champion, former NXT Women's Champion, saying to Mandy Rose, welcome to the club, and I will say it again. Mandy, you earned that spot, and Mandy Rose is officially earned my respect. Braun Breaker, to me, I really do like the guy. I think he has a ton of potential. But to really prove to me that he belongs to continue leading NXT, this is going to be the test he needs to overcome. As we go down to the introductions, that beautiful NXT UK strap. Two-time NXT champion, has power, agility, and toughness.
And only 24 years old.
Crazy. Tyler Bate, two-time NXT UK champion, 25 years old, 77% winning average, also demonstrates the intangibles. Power, agility, and toughness. JJ, we talked about it. What is going to be the deciding factor here? Both men about the same age. Both men about the same level of experience. Both men the same intangibles. It doesn't get more even than this.
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to the old saying of will cooler heads prevail. The Steiner family is known for being hotheads. And if Braun gets rattled, he could make an irrational decision, let his emotions get the better of him, which would allow Tyler to capitalize on it, or even allow Braun to get disqualified. Obviously, a disqualification won't allow the belts to change hands and be unified. They'd have to be held up for another match down the road.
Oof.
But anything like that could totally mess things up on Braun's behalf.
We got Conor Matata to kick us off. We got dueling chants of Tyler Do belts and the whoop hollering, of course, for the Steiner. This is literally going to be a 50-50 split in and out of this match. And right now, both men just looking to grab a grip of one another. We got a call of a tie-up, side headlock by Braun Breaker.
You know, and Cape Rayer says this won't be a Flair Steamboat Wrestling Classic. And while I agree, this probably won't be a hold for hold Matt Classic, which you also have to remember, Cape Rayer, is that Scotty Steiner, when he first was making the circuit in WCW, NWA, WWF, before he became the big bad booty daddy, was an amazing collegiate athlete.
And again, he might need to rely on that background tonight.
As was Rick. So if Braun has
Go ahead.
even an iota of that amateur wrestling background like his dad and his uncle do, Braun very well could impress and catch you off guard because you're expecting just that hard-hitting smash mouth, big Papa Pump Scotty Steiner style, overlooking the Steiner brothers' athleticism from the olden days.
When you're talking about athleticism and collegiate background, both these men right now just looking to grab a hold of one another. We got freaking head, shoulder, arm takeover, and the power of Braun Breaker military press. Meanwhile, Tyler Bate looking for a tire driver. Whoop. Wait a minute. Counter. Double leg takedown. Jackknife. Roll through. 2. Whoa. Again, right now, Tyler Bate might be looking for a backslide. Braun Breaker down. Shoulders down. 2. No. Ooh, and both men collide, and both with a kip up. Wow.
And again, we're going move for move, hold for hold, counter for counter. You know, very much like they did with the Ricochet Carmelo match at the beginning.
Yeah, but not nearly as fast as we got a bit of a calm tone pace. Both these men know to a degree what each bring. The graphic, let alone told everybody else as far as who's watching on their screen. And right now, looks like we might go back to the grappling game. Again, British strong style, disciplined in joint manipulation, submissions. And then you talk about the collegiate background, of course, of Braun Breaker being a Steiner and the Steiner family. And right now, Braun Breaker looking to try to pick the leg. Meanwhile, Tyler Bate working the wrist. And right now, we're seeing Braun Breaker trying to get back to his feet. Ooh, but nice counter into a key lock, it seems. Controlling Braun Breaker now, Tyler Bate. Oh, man, trying to put the arm in the back of Braun Breaker's head. And again, Tyler Bate, he literally is just one guy with nothing but heart and pride on his shoulder. Wrestling on behalf of a nation, it seems, not just a brand. And meanwhile, like you said, first and last, but will he continue? Oh, look at this. Agility. Ducks underneath. Braun Breaker doesn't know what to think right now. Goes for the leg again. Tyler Bate over the top. Looks for the flip. Shoulders down, 2. And Braun Breaker nearly gets caught.
Did you catch Bate tapping on his thigh before that last exchange, almost telegraphing Braun as to where to go?
Pretty much. Again, it's one of those things where not only are you challenging your opponent, you're guiding them. And
exactly.
To a degree, Braun Breaker didn't know what to do in that exchange, it seemed.
A lot of people, I think, forget that this is a dance, and you got to work with your partner. There's a leader and a follower in every dance. And Tyler Bate very much taking the lead in that past exchange.
And once again now working on Braun Breaker's arm, trying to wear down the bigger man, physically it seems. And Meach now. And Braun Breaker, of course, no stranger mixing up with big men and little men, including people of Tyler Bate's past. It was Tyler Bate versus Jordan Devlin in a classic at NXT UK TakeOver Blackpool 2. And now Jordan Devlin is in this NXT and has challenged Braun Breaker for the NXT Championship in what was quite a brutal affair.
Yeah, Jordan Devlin, JD Madonna, whatever you want to refer to him as, definitely left it all in the ring there with Braun. And I was really looking forward to him possibly dethroning Braun. There was a lot about him that intrigued me.
Uh-oh, Braun Breaker's got Tyler Bate up in the vertical suspended suplex position. Walking around with him, might hold him up all night. Or not. Brings him down hard.
You know, Noah, I know you continually mention how this is not your NXT. Holy shit.
1, 2, that was insane standing moonsault.
Such great air.
Wow. Anyway, continue.
But I know you keep mentioning how you say that this is not your NXT, but one of the things that I've really enjoyed about this NXT presentation is that every contender that there has been to Braun, they have built up to make me interested in them as a worthy opponent, adversary, and make me believe that they are actually going to be the ones to dethrone Braun, to the point where I go into these matches hoping they do.
Well, again, Braun Breaker, he's faced the likes of Joe Gacy, Cameron Grimes. We talk about Dolph Ziggler. You talk about when he first won this championship against the likes of Tommaso Ciampa. He definitely has been tested to a degree. And meanwhile, Tyler Bate, nice takedown. Head scissors takeover by the big strong boy. throwing off Braun Breaker's equilibrium and a drop kick sending the NXT champion to the outside of the ring. Tyler Bate might be looking to follow up, though. Maybe going a little bit extreme. Off the ropes, picking up speed for the... Whoa, my! Flying over the top rope, taking flight. Wiping out Braun Breaker on the entranceway.
That was a hell of a dive over the top rope there, Noah. That could have been very, very hairy if he had missed by even a centimeter.
Well, let's take a look at the replay here.
Again, you see him holding his head and neck.
You also see his head collided, I think, with Braun Breaker's head, too. Watch the impact. Yep. Nearly clashed with his jaw, trying to use his hands in front of him to help alleviate some of the impact. Both men rocked off that.
That could be a mild concussion there.
Possibly. And meanwhile, Tyler Bate standing moves on his own. Oh, misses. And again, Tyler Bate might be a little bit disoriented after that gator roll earlier, too. But meanwhile, oh, my! Ooh. Caught him out of midair and took him down with a power slam. Braun Breaker. Whoa, the explosive nature of the NXT champion. And right now, Tyler Bate up in the ropes. Braun Breaker will fall. And needs a back elbow strike. And Braun Breaker, of course, he welcomes that. You see that smile on his face. Again, he's a star. They love to fight. Oh, my! Taking the man to the outside. And right now, we're going to see who takes advantage out here. Again, Braun Breaker with the smile and then the tackle. Just driving Tyler Bate to the outside of the ring. And again, that impact could have been also nasty, JJ. Especially if they collide with the announce table. Thankfully, they didn't.
Oh, yeah. Braun going up to the middle rope here.
Tyler Bate following in, though. Again, you get Tyler Bate a moment. He will capitalize, all right? This guy's been fighting from underneath his whole life from Dudley, England. Again, Tyler Bate was the guy we did not expect to win the inaugural NXT UK Championship Tournament. Everybody was invested in Pete Dunne. And Tyler Bate surprised us all. Ever since then, Tyler Bate has only continued to raise his status quo in the WWE. And meanwhile, Braun Breaker stiff shots to the midsection. Of course, Tyler Bate's been involved before in NXT. Whoa! On cue with the friggin' exploder suplex. Standing shooting star on the camera too. No!
Not quite, but that was such a great exchange there, Noah. Whew. That exploder suplex standing by followed by the moonsault there.
Out of midair, look at this. Popped him, used his own momentum, bouncing him off the mat with the follow-up kip-up and the running, standing, twisting, shooting star press into the cover. Again, that is the explosive nature of Tyler Bate. Both these men can change the match on a dime. And right now, Tyler Bate with drop of the shoulders. Up, Braun fighting back, though. Tyler Bate, of course, been involved previously in the NXT brand. Looking to hook Tyler Bate up for another suplex. Tyler Bate fighting out of it. Inside cradle, roll up, shoulders down, too. No. Oh, and a shoulder to the midsection. And right now, both men dueling Irish whip. Oh, got him to that powerbomb. Big cover, too. Oh. Again, he did not properly have the cover fully executed as soon as he hit the move. Look at the replay. Bam! But look at the left leg. It was not under the shoulder. Ah. Oh. And that momentary setup for that cover might have been what saved Braun Breaker.
Very well could be.
Whew. Right, I mean, we're all both freaking grabbing our breath. Tyler Bate grasping his breath after that freaking explosive maneuver. Again, how much power did that take out of the big, strong boy just to do that? Yeah,
you're much right there, Jeff. It looks like he could have been going for the Frankensteiner there.
Yeah, he was calling the fly as friggin' Tyler Bate planted him on the mat. And right now, Tyler Bate positioning Braun Breaker on the top rope. And meanwhile, both men fighting each other. And this, how many times have we seen this spot tonight? I'm just saying. Seriously. This doesn't end well for somebody. I think almost each match had this spot to a degree. Oh. Tyler Bate got Braun hooked. Braun's aware. Sense of urgency. And a headbutt right there with the elbow. Ooh, shot again in the midsection. Drives Tyler Bate down hard to the mat. And Braun Breaker on the top rope. What the hell is this big man thinking? Taking too long, maybe. Oh, my! Clubbing big shot, back of the head, the cover. 2, no, but still Tyler Bate hooks him up into a power bomb. Cover, hooks both legs. 2, no, Tyler Bate survives. Whew. Back and forth, back and forth. High impact offense by both. Look at this, like a free-form bulldog to a degree. And then hooked him. Beautiful power bomb. Hooks both legs, deep stack, but still not enough for the 3.
Yeah, that was just a great exchange there. I missed part of it. Thankfully, I had to cut the replay.
Got dueling chants from this NXT audience and NXT UK followers.
I'm joining in for now, Noah. Go ahead and keep calling, brother. You're good.
No, you're all right. And meanwhile, Tyler Bate, Braun Breaker, fighting down from their knees, trying to get back up to a vertical base. Again, Tyler Bate's been involved in this NXT brand before. He's defended the NXT UK Championship on the black and gold.
Yes, he has. He's no stranger to this brand at all. It's just crazy to me that he's got the opportunity to be the guy.
Well, he was the guy that defined NXT UK to begin with.
Absolutely.
Bop and bang denied. Oh, go for the armbar.
He's got it locked in, man.
Is Bate going to quit? Is Bate going to tap out?
That's a big guy laying all his weight on him in that armbar. Whoop!
And literally look at the freaking weight on the back. Oh, hold on. Tyler Bate trying to shift position. Hooks him up, shoulders down. Oh, try to reverse the pressure.
Almost snuck one in there.
Again, if you could use your opponent's momentum, their own body weight to your advantage, that's how you try and counter and survive a submission hold. We've seen it countless times used against the likes of Shayna Baszler, for example. And right now, Tyler Bate again alleviating some of the pressure, getting his body off the mat, up to his knees. Braun Breaker still firmly has that arm grasp. Might be transitioning, though. And meanwhile, hold on here, Tyler Bate.
Look at the strength of Tyler Bate here.
Up on the shoulders.
Man, oh,
And
man.
we're going for a little bit of an airplane spin.
Raw power.
Oh, good grief. Oh! Plants him off the airplane too. No!
He almost got in there. Wow.
Despite the disorientation on both. Rebound lariat!
Love it.
The cover hooks the far leg too. No!
Man, these guys are laying everything out there.
Boy. That was
as you knew they would. This is for everything.
Raw power by Tyler Bate. Look at this. Using his own body momentum off the top rope with a nice rebound lariat. But again, just merely half a second away from unifying the NXT and NXT UK championships.
Gonna look at the crowd there overseeing all of this.
Again, this looks like one of the strongest crowds that I've seen on hand in this building.
Oh, yeah.
It's more than just the brand right now, but the brand that was to define the brand to come. Oh, look at this. Shoulders down, too. Ooh. Again, Bate. Braun using his body weight. Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me? The bridge, the hook. Tyler Driver, 97. The cover, 2. No.
Oh, man. I thought that was it.
Are you kidding me?
I thought that was it right there.
How? Freaking how?
Golly.
Look at the shoulder straight by Tyler Bate. Lifting, bridging, turning, and planting the champion with the Tyler Driver 98, 97, the hell you want to call it. But still, Braun survives.
No, I think that was Tyler's biggest chance. I think that was it.
Yeah, that was his ace in the hole. He won the NXT UK Championship in that inaugural tournament with that very move.
Yep, that's what started it all.
Gotta live in the moment.
Again, out of the wheelhouse. You don't want to go on the top rope unless you have to.
Yeah, Braun literally has Tyler Bate up in the military press position. He might be looking for that power slam.
Oh, my God.
1, 2, and the foot on the rope.
That ring awareness again of the inaugural and 2-time UK champion. He knows where he is in the ring at all times, even at the young age these guys both are.
And you figure, again, I talk about experience. Yes, their experience might be the same to a degree, but Tyler Bate more aware of his environment. Braun Breaker not hooking the near leg allowed Tyler Bate to find his way to the ropes. But it looks like he's ready to break Tyler Bates.
You know, and again, JJ mentioned Braun Breaker keeping his emotions in check. It looks like he's getting awful angry here.
He's in position. We know what this man's looking for. Former running back. Tyler Bates. Incoming! Oh!
Whoa!
Rising knee strap. Bop and bang!
Oh, my goodness.
Once again, hooking him up. Tyler Driver. No, back. And Tyler is on his feet. Again, Guzzo up in the military press. Counter. Whoa, turns him over. Hooks the legs. 1, 2. Oh, man.
Man.
And bottom of the offense looking for the rebound. Lariat. Spear in midair. The cover. 1, 2. Braun Breaker did it.
Wow.
Braun Breaker has unified the NXT and NXT UK World Championships. Braun Breaker puts down the big, strong boy and proves he is NXT tonight at Worlds Collide.
Wow.
What a match.
Right?
What a performance by Braun Breaker. What an effort by Tyler Bates.
I just realized I had the wrong results going the whole time on that ticker. As far as the tag title match. Sorry about that, y'all. My bad.
And meanwhile, we go back to the replay here. Braun Breaker having Tyler Bates up for the military press. Plants him with the power slam. But like we said, Jeff, he hooked the near leg, but the far leg was able to find the rope. And as we saw in the end, he goes for the spear. Tyler Bates blocks him with the knee strike. Let's continue the offense. Bop and bang. Goes for the tie driver again. But a backdrop. Lands on his feet. Rebound lariat. Caught in mid with the spear. Hooks both legs this time. Braun Breaker succeeds.
Wow. What a finish. What a show.
And right now, Tyler Bates holding both titles. Again, there's got to be a lot of pride here in that big, strong boy. But you cannot deny what both these men proved tonight in the name of NXT.
Brandon, I got news for you. I'm ahead of Noah and where JJ was. I'm just trying to be a proper color commentator and hold off.
Words of wisdom, words of encouragement.
I love it.
As one era ends, a new era begins. Tonight, worlds collide, and we saw Mandy Rose, Pretty Deadly, Carmelo Hayes, and Braun Breaker arrive. And they will continue going forward in what's sure to be a new NXT. And that concludes this show's festivities for now. In the meantime, I am the Cement Noah Foster for JJ Williams, for Jeff Meacham. Thank you for tuning in so far to this Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse Media production. We will see you a little later. But for the WWE, good night, everybody.
There you go. And again, we're gonna keep on rolling here. We're just wait for Mr. Williams to come back from needing to step away for a moment. But again, coming up at the top of the hour, 0 hour for AEW as they get ready to present All Out. 4 matches scheduled for that particular outing. We'll go ahead and get those get that queued up for JJ so he can talk about it when he comes in.
As I go back to my forums here and continue working on the
I was going to say, yeah, might as well do the updates while you can, brother.
Yeah, and once again, I will say thank you, my NXT.
Right.
Good luck going forward to NXT. Exactly. NXT UK, goodbye.
Yeah. Well, hopefully Europe will be a true standard bearer as well.
I can only hope.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I apologize for that. Nature calls.
It is what it is.
It is what it is, brother.
It just sucks that it had to happen in the main event, and apparently the main event ended while I was gone. So
yeah, completely gone. Yeah, that's it. So I will say this though, JJ, we're getting ready to go the top of the hour to 0 hour, and man, they got 4 matches set up for this. What would you do?
0 hour.
Yeah. AEW is using their pre-show. 3 championship matches and just would you consider Tomohiro Ishii and Eddie Kingston a grudge match or just another potential great bout and a great rivalry?
Oh, definitely a grudge match. It's their second one-on-one encounter, and both men highly disciplined in their own art. Eddie Kingston eats, sleeps, lives, and breathes the King's Road. Tomoyasu Ii eats, sleeps, lives, and breathes Japanese strong style. Both these styles clash at Capital Collision on NWWWorld.com, and now they run it back here, round 2. I can't wait to see what unfolds. And with Tomoyasu Ii, the guy with a mentality where it's like, you have to kill me if you're going to beat me, this is going to be a fun wrestling fight, to say the least.
Yes. And then you've got the FTW Championship, which, Taz is my favorite person, always has been. Got the challenge from Cool Hand Angelo Parker. Again, I think we all kind of talked about it on the various prediction shows, pre-shows, whatever you want to call it. It's going to be a short, brief, sudden impact exchange on Hook's just going to kill this guy.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, if Hook doesn't walk out of here with his belt still, there's some horrible booking.
What do you feel about Kingston and Ishii? I know you're not all that familiar with Tomohiro Ishii, so forgive me. Because I know you're familiar with Eddie.
Yeah. It's not that I'm pro Ishii. It's just that I'm anti-Eddie. So anyways.
Yes.
I like Eddie Kingston about as much as Jeff Meacham likes Taz.
Or Jeff Meacham likes Eddie Kingston. So there you go. AEW All Atlantic Championship. Again, this championship still for me seems almost disjointed. Like it doesn't really have a place. And I know you're defending where you're going to defend or whatever, but it just seems very like the odd man out. And I hope that Pac and Kip Sabian can do the championship or at least a match on the 0 Hour justice. But I don't see the title changing hands at this point. I don't see a need for it to.
I completely agree. I don't think it needs to change hands either.
One of the biggest issues that I have with AEW is that the championships, with the exception of the TNT title, at least since I've been watching, seem to stick around the waist of the champion for quite a while.
Yeah.
Right.
I understand it to a degree, but at the same time, you're still a new company. You kind of want to bounce the belts around just a little bit to keep interest in the company, interest in the champion.
It's a suspension of disbelief. Let's just put it out.
Yeah, the fact that the title can change hands on any given Wednesday or Friday.
Right.
Or even, hell, do a title change on a Dark or Elevation. I mean, hell, make people want to tune in. Oh, shit. A title changed hands?
I didn't see that coming.
It's just like how we used to occasionally get a title change on Velocity or Heat. It was like whoa, what the hell?
I kind of wish pre-show and kickoffs were replaced by that in WWE, but that's a whole different conversation for another day.
Right. But it made you want to tune into those.
Oh, of course it did. Are you kidding me?
Shows because WCW Saturday night.
Yeah, absolutely.
Title changed hands. It was like, oh man, I forgot about this show. I'm gonna have to start tuning in, see if another belt's gonna change hands.
Exactly.
So you want to do that on occasion, but at the same time, this is a brand new belt. So Pac needs to have it for a good little bit before we even have that conversation. Same with Hook in all seriousness, because he only recently got the FTW title.
For absolute mega stocks.
But some of the other titles that they have, the other championships, they really need to start moving around a little bit more.
Yeah, and not feature so many other companies' championships. I mean, you got this freaking, what is this? The AAA World Mixed Tag titles. I know it's Ty and Sammy, so that's why
that's
everybody's favorite couple.
You and say that versus.
Well, now that Brandy and Cody are gone,
again, make the money. They're getting the money. So who cares?
Noah, forgive me. We're on BR Live here in the U.S. and Fight TV around the world for this show.
That is correct, sir.
Okay, so I'll make sure I had that plug appropriated.
And also in select theaters. Also in select theaters all across the country.
Oh, there you go. Well, I mean, for the folks watching with us that don't, why are you not showing the thing? Because we're not.
And we're not trying to get copyright strike. And,
right? So I'm trying to add. Where did it go?
And my AEW All Out Elite League now goes with you guys on the team and everybody else included. That's a wrestling fan friend to 104 participants.
All right, there we go. So this one I have going for the moment until the pay-per-view starts, because that way people can see. Whoop, no, not what I wanted either.
AEW! But I digress.
Can I get it right there?
And see Shane.
Gosh darn it.
Holy heck.
There it goes.
What?
Okay.
Somebody pick it. You guys are nuts. I love it. You're bold.
There we go. Okay.
I'm just looking at some of the picks here. Some people actually pick Kip Sabian.
All right, so Joey, who is a buddy of ours that lives out here in SoCal, 108 degrees in Long Beach at noon. Now it's much cooler. Yeah, it's definitely cooler now than it was at noon. High noon was definitely high. It was
y'all need a daggum braver.
Yeah, seriously. So Noah, I'm going to try to access BR here on the internet browser on the Fight Stick, like I did last time. If not, I'll try it on the main TV. Look at me, I'm freaking highballer here. My main TV as opposed to my other TV.
As far as this mixed tag team match,
go.
I don't see a title change. I think the chance retain.
Yeah. I mean, go ahead, Jay. If you're,
I don't think the titles are going to change hands, but I picked Ortiz and Soho because I can't stand Ty and Sammy.
JJ, you gotta put your personal feelings. Who the hell am I kidding? This is professional wrestling. Shut me up.
What happened to your difference of opinions, Noah?
Look, this isn't about me. This is about AEW. This is about NXT. All right, we're talking about someone else here. Okay.
I mean, did Jeff pick Eddie Kingston because he put aside personal biases?
He did.
Exactly.
Eddie Kingston tonight. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean,
I did. Where the hell did I put that? Oh, I'll use this.
You know what? Here, JJ, I'll toss you a bone. I'm actually looking at the league here. Other people did indeed pick Ortiz and Ruby Soho. You're not alone.
See. At the end of the day, they can just beat the piss out of Sammy and Ty. So that the belts don't change hands, disqualification victory. But something needs to be done with Ruby Soho.
I completely agree about that. The 110%.
If they're not going to give her a women's title shot, if they're not going to give her a serious TBS title shot,
or the Owen,
they need to do something with her now.
I still feel like AEW doesn't have the right mentality guiding the women's division, even with the recent added Madison Rayne, which, truth be told, I'm sure she's already been trying to pull a little bit of stock to a degree, changing when the women matches are happening on AEW, it seems. So I'll give her that. But they still need to find that guiding force to lead this division in a brighter light. I feel that's the biggest struggle and problem.
Mm-hmm.
Saying, you know how much I care about women's wrestling. There's a reason why I say every week two things. One, Camille's the most prolific women's champion in the entire industry today and in the longest time in the business. And two, Impact Wrestling has the best women's division, non-all women's promotion-wise, on the planet.
Okay, sorry about that.
Unfortunately, Sean, in order to let Ruby go back to WWE, she's going to have to wait till her contract expires. Tony's not going to let anybody out of a contract to go back to the competition. He's got them locked in for 2, 3, 5 years, however long it is. He is going to make use of those contracts. And by the time they are able to go back, they're going to be cold, unfortunately, ice cold, to where they're not going to be able to have any redemption factor. That's why the guys like Gargano, who didn't sign anywhere and just kind of waited in the weeds, Dakota Kai and Sky, were able to jump right in and make an impact immediately. They weren't tied up to any other contracts.
Yep.
So all of these people, Pac and Malachi Black and Soho and all these other people that are tied up, Swerve and Keith Lee, it's going to be a hot minute before they can go back to the E, if they even want to.
And that's the thing. We buy into what we read, not necessarily what we hear from the mouths themselves. And as long as they have a place that provides for them, for their family, and they enjoy what they do to a degree, that's all that matters.
Now, let me ask you this, because the Riot Squad was a thing when I wasn't really watching. Who was the third in the Riot Squad?
Liv
Sarah.
Morgan, Ruby Soho, Sarah Logan. Most
Okay.
underrated, in my opinion.
The Viking. Yeah.
What is going on with Sarah at this point, and could she possibly get involved in this Liv storyline down the road?
She was at the Rumble and she
Yeah.
made an appearance, but she's very happy, it seems, not being with the company full time and doing the wife and mama thing.
Yeah, about to say she's a mama now, so kudos to her.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, Becky and Ronda both stepped away to become mamas and then came back. It's just with Liv finally accomplishing the championship,
Right.
and knowing that her two biggest contenders are Ronda and Shayna,
Right.
Yeah.
having that somebody like her to come back and help her would be a huge pop moment, especially at something like Extreme Rules.
Yes. I think maybe a one-off by Sarah is likely, but not a full-blown return
Agree.
in that case. All right. We're going to go ahead and kind of blow through this as quickly as possibly can because I realize
I would like to take the kids out to the pool at some point today.
And we burned a lot of time kind of going off on the tangent of AEW in general. All right.
As we do.
No, I'm not. It is what it is.
Well, I mean, there's only 11 more matches. We've already gone through 4.
Right. All right. I'm just going to go through these, and whatever I have in order is what we're going to do. All right. So we're just going to go ahead and do this right now. American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, Chris Jericho, JJ.
God damn it. Why'd you have to start with this one?
Because I can.
Seriously, this is one of the ones I was really looking forward to seeing. The Dragon and the Lion.
Yes.
I got to go with Bryan.
Okay.
I gotta. I feel like Jericho and the Appreciation Society has just gotten way too much lately. And the Combat Club and Bryan specifically, especially being the only one in the crew other than Regal with no title belt, needs to get a big win here somewhere.
Can you guys hear that?
What, like a computer hum?
It is pouring down rain all of a sudden.
Oh my!
That is hitting my window right here at the studio at the desk.
Oh, I hear I hear it. I hear that
shit.
Good
Just
grain.
like RKO out of freaking nowhere all of a sudden. Like, holy shit! I was like, I thought people was like rattling the windows. Like, what the fuck?
Like, well, what was that noise? Wait, yeah, what?
Yeah, that's a storm, man. We're getting California is the weirdest damn state. I swear to God.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, I hope y'all can hear me because I can barely hear myself.
We can hear you fine.
We hear you perfectly fine, brother.
Jade and Athena, the TBS Championship, my friend.
Oh, shit.
Again, Jade. I don't think it's Athena. I don't think it's going to be her.
No.
It was going to be Chris Statlander, and I'm just going to keep saying that till the cows come home.
Now, it says Jungle Boy, but Jack has been pretty clear. It's going to be Jack Perry going in there against Christian Cage tonight. So what say you on this one?
I think the big question about this is, where does Luchasaurus truly lie?
Right.
I'm going to go with Jack Perry, but I won't be mad if Christian wins.
Oh, my God. Fucking window's open. Holy crap.
Oh, no, Jeff.
Jesus.
Bad move.
Oh,
No, Elizabeth. Jeff is in Southern California with me. He's just in a different part of California than I am.
Yeah.
He's closer to the Valley and LA.
Oh, my God.
And I'm out in the desert on the route to Vegas, if you will.
Okay.
So I may be getting this storm in the very near future, but yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and try to blow through the predictions for JJ at least so we can get this, because I got to get flood control in my goddamn bedroom. Oh, my God.
Oh,
okay. I was not expecting to do that today. I'm in the wrong house for that. FTR and Wardlow against Jay Lethal and the Motor City Machine Guns representing Impact Wrestling on AEW television.
See, here's another one. I feel like I'm going to keep saying that. I was really looking forward to seeing this match because I wanted to see the Guns and FTR.
Right.
As much as this is going to be, sounding all kinds of bad, Lethal and Wardlow were inconsequential to me.
Right.
The Guns and FTR was what I wanted to see. But Wardlow is their future. Wardlow is their guy to take them down the road. They're not going to have him job out. And with all the belts that FTR has, they're not going to have them pick up a loss.
No.
It's going to go to FTR and Wardlow, unfortunately, which just keeps Lethal's losing streak going, unfortunately.
Back, you Hydra Demon, you.
It is what it is.
Jesus Christ, that hit out of fucking nowhere. Okay,
Like an
I'm sorry,
RKO.
y'all. Like I said, was not expecting to have to deal with the rain today. Okay, we'll try this one more time.
Again.
All right, here we go.
I
Where are we
can't
at here?
stand the rain.
I hate the rain anyway. You know that, Jay.
I know.
All right. Ricky Starks, Powerhouse Hobbs.
I went with Starks on this one.
Yeah.
I feel like he's got to get his revenge against his old friend.
I would agree with that.
I mean, there's the possibility they'll turn this into something long term, but I don't see the point in it.
Right.
There's no money in this long term.
No.
I don't think the feud is money long term. I think both these guys on their own are definitely money down the line.
Right. But that's what I'm saying is there's no money in a long term feud with these guys where we're gonna build this to full gear or something.
Full
Or whatever the 20 special dynamites are between here and there.
Oh, please don't get him more ideas. I'm gooey.
House of
I
Black.
got to review this stuff for Daily Slam. I'm gooey.
Right. House of Black, Darby, Sting, and Miro.
Members of the House of Black rise.
Darby, Steen, and Miro.
Damn it!
I almost feel like the fact that Malachi asked for his release, they might punish that team tonight.
Right. Or they might even try to, give him a win to kind of pacify him, maybe.
All right.
Not even let him out, but then job him out too.
Oh, there you go. That's some shady shit, but wouldn't surprise me.
That's petty bull crap. That's what that is.
Swerving Our Glory and the Acclaim. We know there you are on the Acclaim, brother.
I'm really torn on this one because I like Swerving Our Glory. I like Keith Lee. I was really starting to get behind him in the E before he got released and he made the transfer over. But the Acclaimed, man, the Acclaimed are just fun to watch, and you get that throwback to the Doctor of Thugonomics Cena.
Yep.
Oh.
And that was hashtag my John Cena. So
I know, brother. I know, brother.
I mean, there are plenty of pictures on my Facebook. You can dig for them as much as I would sit here and shit talk Cena. There are pictures of me with the wristbands, the armband, the shirt, the hat, the chain. Total word.
He was a chain gang soldier before it was a cool thing to be.
For real. Like, I legit went to my hardware store, bought a chain link and a padlock, and made a legit chain. Not one of the little $15 plastic pieces of shit that Shop Zone sold.
That's right.
But when it comes to this match, I don't think Swerve and Our Glory are going to lose yet.
Too soon.
All right. I'm saving the women's championship because we all have very strong opinions on that, especially after Mike Night. So we'll go with the trios championship. Like we talked about, Kenny.
If it's not Omega in the Bucks, why the fuck did they wait this long? Period. In the story, bar none.
Yeah, that's long and short of it. That's really what it comes down to.
He's fracking accurate.
Yes. All right, Jay. Casino ladder match.
Oh, here we go.
Claudio Wheeler.
On the predictions sheet that Noah gave us, we got 2 picks.
Yes.
The Joker was my number 1 pick.
Yes.
Because I think everybody in Las Vegas is betting money that MJF is going to be that Joker.
Yeah.
Right. Easy money.
And the winner gets a title shot. Who's to say they're not going to money in the bank it and use it at the end of the night?
Right.
So I went with the Joker number 1 pick because if it's not MJF, like we said about the trios title, they fucked around, waited too long. I don't give a shit anymore.
No, you're right. It is.
You know, I mean,
how-
we did say we would give them until the Dynamite Rampage post this to really see if they're going to pull like a post Mania return debut scenario. But
Right.
what's the point at this stage in the game?
I believe it.
Second choice, I believe I went with Claudio Castagnoli for my second choice, just because Double C is our boy. You know, going back to the kings of wrestling.
That's it. We were such fans of the Kings of Wrestling that when Punk brought the Summer of Punk to Staples Center for SummerSlam, I borrowed JJ's Kings of Wrestling shirt because it tied in with the Punk theme and the King's Place. So there you go.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think I had the right one.
We all had shirts that day.
Yes.
Your ex was wearing a Hero shirt.
Yes.
Now, my daughter's mom was wearing the Colt Cabana shirt.
Yes.
I was wearing the Punk shirt, and he was rocking the Kings of Wrestling shirt.
We were
were like ROH, like
Yes.
on the Summer of Punk, like for real.
All right. We talked about open mic night. If it was a vacancy fill, I could go either way. But because it's an interim championship with the winner facing Thunder Rosa down the line, it has to be Britt Baker here.
Absolutely. You know, like you said, if they were just going for a vacant championship, my money would be on Tony.
Yeah.
You know, that's where we were gonna go, theoretically speaking. You know, all the rumors say that Tony was supposed to get her moment. It's very much the rumors like we had circulate with Eddie's passing.
Right.
Yep.
Eddie was supposed to win the belt the night he passed.
Right.
You know, Tony's supposed to win the belt here. This is supposed to be her moment. And in theory, not the worker, they still could give her that.
They could.
They could still give her that moment and then have Britt get it off of her in time to unify the belts.
Right.
But at the end of the day, and especially with everything that we covered on Open Mic Night last week, go to the archives on the Jeff Meacham Network, Casa D18 Studios, Simple Man Studios, and all over the rest of the multiverse of media here for the Jeff Meacham Network.
Right.
As we got down and dirty, in depth about this.
Right.
Yeah.
But the
Yeah, we
money
did.
match for the future is Britt and Rosa.
Yep.
So, not knowing how long Thunder Rosa is going to be gone kind of gives a little bit more leeway on this.
Right.
Unlike the Punk injury, we knew Punk probably wasn't going to be gone for a super long time. You know, June to September was only a couple of months, really.
Mm-hmm.
Thunder Rosa could be out theoretically for close to a year.
Yeah, that's a long what if.
So we've got time to bounce an interim title around.
Yeah.
If they want to.
Oh yeah. They do.
But the money is on Dr. Britt Baker, DMD.
All right. Forgive me while I zoom in because I don't know why this image turned out so cruddy compared to the other ones. I don't know what happened on the render there, but the match that we have been and one we're looking forward to since we knew they were going back to Chicago. It's just a little bit of a different twist because Punk is going in as the challenger, much as he did against another John in Chicago many years ago.
11 years ago.
11 years ago, yes. So is the result the same? Does Punk walk out of this building as the AEW undisputed world champion?
See, here's the thing.
Yeah, that's true.
You can have the Joker be someone other than MJF.
Yes.
But if MJF does not come out after this match, again, much like I said during the ladder match, the angle is flat. There is virtually no chance in hell that Maxwell Jacob Friedman will ever be back in AEW.
Right.
If he does not come out after this match as the Joker or on Dynamite Rampage. Forget about it.
That's it.
I got Punk here.
Okay.
And I know that may seem blasphemous considering Moxley just got the belt.
Well,
But I think we're looking at this situation much like we look towards Mania with Roman Rocky.
okay.
And how that doesn't need titles. I feel like there's more money to be drawn here with Punk as champion versus Max. If in fact Max is making his return this week, then there is MJF versus Moxley.
Okay.
The promos are just going to be second to none. The matches are going to be amazing storytelling, athletic encounters. Punk is definitely going to have to get back into game shape and step up his performances in ring.
Yep.
But there is more money to be made Punk MJF than there is MJF and Moxley. That's not a slight on Moxley. It's just facts.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, there you go, folks. There's the word from the Renegade as he hopefully gets out in that pool before what the hell just hit our house hits over there. Jesus. For the record, we are going to be starting our little trailer package here. It's 9, 10, at 10 till the hour, roughly, or just before 10 till the hour. That way you guys can see what we need to see. And a lot of people ask me about the other Pierce video I mentioned that people didn't get to see last week, because the one we did earlier was funnier than shit. It's been funnier than shit all weekend. But there was one that he posted last week I do want to get out there again, because it's a cool message. It's a heartfelt message from
the inspirational one
here. So definitely make sure to get it out there. But that
I will hang around then until you begin to run the trailers. Once you run the trailer, I will bow out, and when you guys come back, it'll be the two of you and James if he's here for that.
Yeah, again, I don't know what James's status is. I'm not gonna hound him. I don't want to. I don't want to be a hound guy. And if I get to call the last one on my own, or with Noah, that works too. That's fine with me as well. Never mind having the tag team situation with Noah doing the commentary. I love that, and his passion for it makes me love it even more. I've actually got the countdown ready on the big TV. I'm watching Darlington for NASCAR on the smaller TV, and not happy with Logano being out front. But anyway, so it's gonna be a fun, a little emotional for me night. It already was during NXT. It kind of hit me when we were starting. Like, oh god, this is really it. But it'll be cool. We got a lot of cool stuff coming up this week. JJ, we showed your packed month of content between the Renegades reviews and the Two Dads episodes, and your channel hosting, at least the actual physical hosting of Tapboy Sports Bar featuring Luke.
Yes.
A lot of cool stuff for you coming up. Noah, I think, is going to get a break in approximately the year 2054 based on his schedule, roughly.
And I don't think he'd have it any other way.
Of course not. And it is... We've kind of been dancing around it. It has never been a better time, at least in my 30, almost 32 years of being a fan. It's one of the rare times where it's not a bad time to be a wrestling fan, and you can be okay with being a wrestling fan. When you go out,
the last time I can think of where it was this good to be a wrestling fan, as far as mainstream coverage goes,
yes,
was 99-2000.
Yeah,
when WWF was in the height of the Attitude Era. WCW was what it was.
Right.
You had ECW on TNN. Granted, some weeks they wouldn't air it, some weeks they would.
Yes.
They wouldn't promote the shit out of it, as Paul Lee said in one of his illustrious promos on the network.
Yes.
Which, if you've never seen that one, that's on the Rise and Fall of ECW DVD.
Seriously, look that shit up if you don't have it on DVD.
But Yeah, I mean, I'd say 99 2000 was the last time it was this good to be a wrestling fan. You figure you've got WWE and its subsidiaries. You know, you got Raw, SmackDown, NXT, NXT Europe, whatever that's going to evolve into. You've
Yes.
got ROH under the AEW umbrella. You've got New Japan. You've got Impact. You've got, you know, the Mexican League still, AAA. You've got XPW coming back. You've got the UWW getting ready for their third show at the Hard Rock in Vegas.
December 10th. Wish I could go.
You've got so much good stuff out there, you know.
And the great part is, JJ, it's a variety. It's not all the same.
Mm-hmm.
For lack of a better term, it's not all the same sports entertainment. It's not all the same professional wrestling. Every company has their thing.
Niche.
Yeah.
They've got their niche. They know who their core audience is, and they're starting to cater to that. And that's something I think WWE was lacking on for a very long time. They were catering to kids, and I get that kids were, that was their target. You know, you want to try to sell action figures. You want to try to sell t-shirts and posters and goofy comedies like Knucklehead and stuff.
Yes.
But the kids get that money from somewhere.
Yep.
The kids get that money from the parents. So if you're not appealing to the parents too, even fractionally, then the parents aren't going to take the kids to see the shows. The parents aren't going to take the kids to buy the figures. The parents are going to put restrictions on the allowance and be like, here's your allowance, but you can't spend it on this.
Exactly.
You know, that's what they could have used that third hour for Raw all these years, is they could have had the first 2 hours be the kid-friendly hours and that final hour be adult content for the grown-ups.
Yes. Exactly. But again, we are armchair quarterbacking in hindsight, and you know what? They made the decisions they made, and luckily we are on the other side of it, and we can still be fans and still enjoy it now. So, and we can encourage everybody out there watching to please come on back here at the top of the hour, because we are going to be calling 0 Hour. We are going to be calling All Out on pay-per-view, BR Live, Fight TV. If you're in a theater watching it around the country and around the world, please enjoy it and come back and watch us do our stuff tomorrow. But wherever you are, and if you're the person that got the 2 tickets from our Twitter buddy, enjoy this show in person. Man, it's going to be a fun night for everybody involved. I thank JJ for being along for the ride for the WWE commentary. Please, again, I can't thank you and and James enough for continuing on in my departure after tonight. So thank you, JJ, for everything you've done. We will see you tomorrow as the dads, not always on wrestling, cover the top 10 movies based in school.
Absolutely. You know, it's been a pleasure and a joy doing this today. Noah, thank you so much for calling the action with me as you do. It's so easy to follow your lead because you just set things up so beautifully for me. For all you guys out there enjoying the coverage, once it's all over and said and done, make sure you tune into the Casa channel. Check out my episode of the War Zone for today, weekly acquisition report, my package that I opened from Hamilton Book. $35 spent, but there was well over 9 items in there.
Yeah.
Most of them multi-movies sets. Like this place is no joke. So if you want to know about Hamilton Book and what I got, check out today's episode of the War Zone.
That's right. JJ, for your entertainment, opened his huge package on the air. So go ahead and check that out today as we depart with JJ and go to the... Thank you again, my friend. We will see you again tomorrow for dads and the rest of the month. As busy as Noah is, I think you guys are right there neck and neck, man, with the amount of content on your channel. So God bless you guys both. We'll see y'all for 0 Hour. Stay tuned, everybody.
I just left the gym and I'm getting ready to drive home. And when I opened the center console of my truck to get my keys out of it, I came across this. And this is my key to the Performance Center. And inside that sleeve is a picture of someone that I came to call a friend, certainly a mentor in a variety of different ways, not just to me, but to a million people in our industry. And obviously that's Dusty Rhodes. And I got this, I guess you'd call it a prayer card at Dusty's funeral, and it has a poem on the back of it. And it just reminds me of some of the things that I believe in. And I say it all the time on Twitter, and I type it, and sometimes I feel like I'm just typing words out into the ether, you know what I mean? And there's a couple of different things. One is work hard, treat people fairly, and earn respect. And the other is love somebody today. And I don't know why, but when I looked at this just now getting in the truck, it reminded me of my conviction in both of those sayings. So when you see me type them, it's not just something I'm putting out there for people to look at or to react to or whatever. These are things that I believe. These are tenets of my life. These are rules that I guide my journey by. And I feel like if you do the same for you, you can attain whatever you're looking to attain. Yeah, and be that in wrestling or in life or whatever your vocation is, whatever you're trying to do. If you work hard every day and you treat people fairly every day and you do those two things often enough for long enough, you're going to earn respect. And on top of that, if you love somebody today, you're going to get that in return because you get what you give. Anyway, Dusty, I miss you. I thank you for everything you've done for me and for everybody else. And I'm just reminded of how great you are and how that inspires me to continue to walk in your enormous shadow. So again, it's Adam Pierce, and I'm leaving the gym, and I'm going to go home and love somebody today. Thanks.
Join us for the following previews. And now, our feature presentation.
Zero Hour is live coast to coast and around the world. This is the Jeff Meacham Network and its multiverse of media. Without any further ado, Noah and James.
Hello. No, you're still muted.
Yes, I am. Because it's Sunday night, and you know what that means. We are live across the Jeff Meacham Network and the multiverse of media, here to bring you exclusive reactions, commentary, live coverage of AEW. This is the AEW All Out pay-per-view as we are in the 0 hour. And what the hell is happening on screen? And James Keepert, how are you? And
I'm doing great.
I'm hearing a horn blaring. This is weird.
Wait, isn't that the guy from AEW?
Sammy, Ty, run. Oh, Sammy, his worst nightmare. Back again. Run, Sammy, run.
Is that Kingston? Oh, no.
Oh, no. God, run over. Sammy just got clipped. Oh, and Ty just got trashed.
Dude, Eddie Kingston has... Oh, shit. I mean, I'm sorry, Ortiz.
What the
Ortiz
hell?
has no soul with that one.
Well, we're keying up face hot.
Wait a minute.
We're not even going to get into the introductions. We're inside the arena. Oh, my word. As mixed tag team action looks like it's going to be brought to us faster than expected. For those that don't know, I'm the Semeno Foster with my all-elite correspondent, James Keebert. We are calling action right now at the 0 hour as Ruby Soho has Ty Mello and Ortiz has Sammy Guevara, dragging them to the middle of the ring as it looks like we're going to get a triple A mixed tag team title match. Oh!
It sounds like your voice. Well, it sounds like your voice is shot. So allow me. There's no bell.
I'm good.
We're just having a Pier 6 brawl right now. Still step shot by Ty Mello.
For me, James. Bell just rang for me. I'll pause for you. Let me know when it rings for you.
Oh, okay. The bell rang for me. All right, it's ringing now.
Okay, I just saw we saw clock Sammy. We're gonna get this thing going.
All right, well, that just happened for me now.
Doctor need to call that DDT. Let me know.
It hasn't happened for me at the DDT.
All right, that's fine. Everybody still has something go forward.
I'll let you know what I see. There's a fireman's carry, Death Valley driver. I'm seeing that now.
Okay, hold on. I haven't seen them. Let's see right here. Ortiz has him up on the shoulders. So you were slightly ahead of me. The best Death Valley driver. I'm surprised they didn't go for the cover. Ruby Soho looking to follow up. Whoops. Hurricane Rana spikes Sammy. Ortiz in the cover. 1, 2. No! As Sammy is busted open.
Yeah, Sammy Guevara already pissing blood.
I mean, would you expect anything less? How about this as it goes from the past, though, James? The freaking cards.
Yeah, we're not wasting time. I'll tell you that. Ortiz now tagged in,
and right now, Ortiz with that crazy Tiger style. Is that what you call that? I'm not even sure.
Tiger style, indeed.
Not Lee Moriarty. Irish whip in the corner. and Ruby Soho and Ortiz. I like their gear, by the way. Uniform Kevin. Oh,
Ooh,
man.
What a Trouble in Paradise kick.
Hey, hello.
Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Ruby Soho now with Sammy Guevara.
Up in the electric chair position, though, James. And again, Sammy still routes, as we notice, busted up. What is this? Going for the poison Rana. Sammy trying to counter. Wheelbarrow.
Sammy
Oh, wait,
Guevara
time out.
trying to-
What a
Oh,
pump
my
kick.
God. Pump kick. And Ruby Soho just landed right on the top of her head.
My God, as they kiss in the ring.
Yeah, and Sammy Guevara with blood on his forehead.
James, let's put it out there. Bloody and married, it doesn't matter. Ty and Sammy back in control as we finally go down to the ring. And Ty Mello and Ruby Soho. What? Oh, okay. Time of her own kiss of
That's
death.
a kiss of death right now.
And right now, again, folks, this is the 0 Hour, free and available across all Elite Wrestling social media, YouTube, Instagram, Bleacher Report app, Fight TV app. Feeders with a suplex. Good God, better in half.
I'm honest to God shocked that we actually have these two in
Tag.
street attire, and here comes Ortiz, here comes Sammy Guevara.
Well, you got to consider that when Ortiz, he's all down and dirty from New York. As far as Sammy, he wasn't ready to compete initially. Oh, God, what a clothesline. And, of course, Sammy Guevara and Ty Mello, they were on the red carpet. So when you show up on the red carpet, you want to show off, and that's showing off. Hello, Rick Rude, R.I.P. And right now, Ortiz got Sammy hooked.
I noticed that, wait a minute. Ooh, reverse suplex there by Ortiz. Trying to go for, I think he's just holding his shoulders down. That technically, I think, counts as a pin.
He was trying to, not necessarily, James. It looks like they're going for a tag team move. Ty Mello coming in the back door. And right now, Sammy and Ty trying to regain control here. The two legal participants are the men here. What's Ty looking for here? Pop up. Oh, my God!
Ty Mello with a Canadian Destroyer.
And Sammy
And
Guevara.
oh, my God, Sammy, no. You got to be kidding me. No, Sammy. Oh,
James,
wait a minute.
Sammy's loco!
Oh, Swanton Bomb.
That might be it. The cover. 1, 2. No.
Ooh, that was close. I noticed that Ortiz is rocking Taka Michinoku inspired tights tonight.
That's one of the greats. Wow, what a freaking swanton, by the way. Look at the extra elevation he got in midair, hyping his legs up, James, for extra impact.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
And what's Ty Mello doing right now? Just trying to distract Bryce Rensburg. And again, we are still filling out the Now Arena. They are sold out tonight in Chicago, James. And the pay-per-view is not even fully on yet, as we will go live around the world, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Action already furious. And
oh no, here comes Anna Jay.
Anna Jay pulling Ruby Soho off the apron. Anna Jay sent face first.
Yeah, I literally got back right in the nick of time, by the way.
And Ruby Soho literally was aware this time. Meanwhile, super kick from Sammy to Ortiz. Ty has Ruby hooked, though. Might be looking for the Ty KO, GTH combination. And the kiss.
Oh,
is that
no.
the kiss of death? Oh, wait, no. Counter.
Oh, wait a minute,
counter.
reversals.
Destination of no clothesline. The cover. 1, 2. Oh, no.
Oh, close.
What tag team synastry there? We almost had new mixed Triple A tag team champions. That was very close.
Did.
And right now, Ortiz looking to follow up, sends Sammy over the top rope to the floor. And another clubbing shot. Ortiz
this
right
has
now
just been
falling.
a brawl. This really hasn't been a tag team match, more so of a brawl here.
Well, there's been a little bit of tag team wrestling. Meanwhile, Ty, that was just a clubbing
no.
elbow strike. Uh-oh.
This can't end
no.
good. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Both women trying to jockey for position here.
Is she going to try and superplex her to the floor? Oh, my God!
Oh, my God! Oh, my God!
Jesus! Ortiz
might have, honest to God, got the worst of that collision.
And we need a replay on that for sure. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure if Ortiz is all right.
Let's take a look at the replay
Take a look
here.
at
Hold
this
on.
again.
Oh
my God! Both Ruby and Ortiz got floored from that.
And meanwhile, Ty Mello just got clocked with a rising knee strike by Ruby Soho. The women right now are legal. I repeat, the women right now are legal.
Yeah, Triple A rules.
Ruby Soho. Wait, Anna Jay once again.
Anna Jay again.
Ty
Sammy
Jay
distracting the referee this time. Anna Jay
working together. Oh, wait a minute. Ugh.
Buckle bomb.
into the
Ty KO.
Ty KO.
And that
the
might be
cover.
it. Oh my-
1, 2. Wait. Show it down. 1, 2. That's all she wrote.
Oh my God.
Like you said, James, that was not a tag team wrestling
Hold on a
match.
second. Something might be up.
That was a sports entertainment car wreck.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. But right now, I'm more concerned with Ruby Soho because she might have gotten her nose broken off that Ty KO.
Yeah, no
You
kidding.
might need a replay on that.
Also, I'm not sure who was the worst for wearing that match. I mean, you see Sammy Guevara, forehead busted open, but right now, Ruby grabbing her nose. You might be onto something, James.
She does. It looked like that caught her a little snug.
Well, we know how AEW has stiff strikers. We all know the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu background of Ty Mello. People forget she can wrestle, but she's also a very stiff striker, formerly involved in the Olympics.
Normally, I'm one of the very few that don't mind Sammy and Ty kissing, but I will say, Sammy, you might want to wait until you don't have blood on your tongue. That's kind of gross, dude.
Yeah, even if you are married to the woman. Meanwhile, the sports entertainers in our opening bout win the night as Ty J once again work together and win another fight. I was not expecting that for our opener, though, guys. Jeez, oh, peace.
Yeah,
James.
Hello. Sorry it took me so. I literally got.
No, you're good, brother. You're good. It's all good, man.
Yeah,
I was ready. If you, I was ready to go. You were good, man.
Cool. Real quick. Do we even know what the hell happened with Ruby? Like, are they gonna ever replay that?
Not yet. No.
I'm pretty sure that they might.
That was a bad. She was clutching her nose bad.
I feel like they're gonna either use that as an angle or we're gonna get some sort of report from Sean Ross Sapp. I think literally Ruby Soho might have sustained an injury.
What a surprise! AEW is supposed to hit a couple, got the win. Yeah,
you know.
Yeah,
I mean, James, though, come on now, man. You even called the booking. You said it yourself. The end game should be, maybe in AAA particularly, Taya Valkyrie and
literally,
Johnny
let's just call it what it is. They are doing this because they did the title change on Rampage just so they had an excuse to have Sammy Guevara on the card, so that way it didn't look like he was just going to be off the card after what.
Yeah, it's hard to argue that claim as well. I do understand what you're saying.
Like if you're gonna have Eddie Kingston on the card, that's fine, but you better put Sammy on that damn card.
James, by the way, I never received your predictions on my forums. I'm guessing you did pick Sammy and Ty for this, though, right?
Yes. Sorry. Yeah, I haven't gotten a chance to even.
It's all good. I mean, you literally could do it on the fly, and I'll just add you to the graph at the very end. So far, you're 1 for 15.
Yeah.
Good on you.
Yeah, so I'll just do it
as they come.
As they come, yeah.
Look, you and I are calling this thing, so I mean, it's all good, brother. And again, thank you, folks, for tuning in. This is the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media, bringing you live play-by-play commentary, reactions, and color coverage of the entire AEW All Out pay-per-view. We are in the 0 hour. I am the Superman Noah Foster, along with Jay Huberside 95, aka James Hebert, and of course the producer, the brainchild of this forum, good old JM, Jeff Meacham. As we continue to look forward to what's ahead, as it looks like we might be going to the FTW Championship match as the cold-hearted, handsome devil Hook defends the gold against sports entertainer, Cool Hand, Angelo Parker. We're going to see if Cool Hands likes this taste right now.
You want a taste? Well, I'll make this short and sweet. It's Hook.
I mean, how you
There's my prediction. It's Hook. I mean, come on. Yeah, I don't think Cool Hand is getting the belt.
Look, they might have the Miami Vice-like theme. They might be entertaining. Hook is not in New York, but this is Chicago, and this title is still defined by professional wrestling. Hook ain't losing this. But I will say this.
Look at Matt Menard, man. Chewing gum like a freaking crazy. He's freaking out of his gourd.
I mean, did you just realize that, James?
Why don't they have him in this match, man? I would have loved to see.
Because he's not clear to compete. He's not clear to compete. You know that.
I gotta say, love him or hate him, love the jacket, and I love the Lionheart-inspired gear Cool Hand is wearing.
Yep. And
that's pretty cool.
Cool Hand with the comb over, looking to wear gold for the first time in AEW. Unfortunately, they're sending Hook. Good luck, Cool Hands. You're going to need it. I mean, James, you can talk about this cold-hearted, handsome devil. This guy that came onto the AEW scene and has literally taken the world by storm. Now the FTW Championship with a 12-0 record.
All right, well, get ready to call me a mark, because what you're looking at right now is the future of this damn company in 5 years' time. I'm telling you that right here, right now. Acton Bronson, giving him a standing ovation. He knows this man's the real deal. This man is a pure athlete from his school, transitioned that lacrosse background into professional wrestling, and he's got that Taz demeanor. You look at this man, and you're looking at a dude who is ready for war every time he steps in that ring, shows no opponent respect until it's all said and done. And if you can't take him to the limit, for instance, like Ricky Starks did, Ricky Starks did take him to the limit, but it was not enough to get the win. And he's the only one that I think he's ever shown respect to. And even that match only lasted like 2 or 3 minutes.
I mean, to be fair, what is the longest match in Hook's wrestling career?
The longest one might have been QT Marshall, and he still beat him very swiftly, I might add.
Acton Bronson, as you said, watching on from ringside, the guy behind the cool-hearted, handsome devil's entrance theme, as referee Bryce Rensburg, I believe that is, holds up the strap. Bell rings. We are underway. Get your stopwatch out.
So here we go. Angelo Parker and Hook, collar and elbow tie-up, and right now, I mean, both New York boys right now have a pretty good test of strength here.
Ooh.
What a nice transition into a hammerlock. This is just vicious by both men here, actually. I'm actually surprised here.
Well, as you talked about, James, you talk about, again, this is the son of Taz, submissions specialist.
The way he was able to just seamlessly transition to that front face lock, man. Oh, wow, look at that. Trying to go for a suplex, but look at the leverage on Hook.
Again, if Angelo Parker is going to last against Hook, not necessarily win, but last against Hook, he has to try and out-wrestle him.
Wow.
And I don't think you can do that.
Jesus, man.
When was the last time Hook broke a sweat? I'm just saying.
Oh, what a cheap shot. Come on now.
And that's what it means to be a sports entertainer. And that might need, James, that might be the advantage Cool Angelo Parker needs to rely on if he's going to have a chance to become a WWE champion tonight.
Well, I'll tell you right now, every time I see this kid Hook, he gets better and better every single minute he's in that ring. And by the way, the dude's like younger than me.
The cover by Angelo gets a 2 count, I believe.
Yeah, that was a great snap suplex by Angelo Parker. You don't sleep on Cool Hand.
Okay, well, now I think Cool Hand is now
he's getting cocky. Yeah, punch to the liver. You don't want to leave yourself open with Hook.
No. And that just paintbrushing his face. Again, as champion, you want to be tested. But I really wonder, what does Hook think of Cool Hand Angelo Parker? What does Hook think of any of his opponents?
That's a good point.
Nice
nice calf kick. This is unbelievable right now. I'm actually surprised that Angelo Parker's taking it to Hook like this.
I gotta be honest with you. I thought this was going to be over and under. I thought it was going to be under 3 minutes. We literally, I think, have surpassed that.
Yeah, Angelo Parker's really putting in a showing here.
Now
look at that.
Oh,
there's a headbutt, though. Headbutt by Hook.
Wait, look at Matt Menard, though.
Look at this.
Come
on. Distracting referee, but his hand just got stomped. I'm pretty sure he just broke a finger hook.
You know Matt Menard is not clear to compete right now, right? That timeout had just been expanded. And Hook right now, he's done playing.
Yeah, he just did a judo toss. He's bullshit. Another judo toss. Absolutely seamless. Now going for a flex. An exploder.
That exploder, my gosh, you could have sent him out of the ring if he wanted to. And Hook, once again, showing why he is undefeated. Oh, that was a nice boot to the face.
Again, he keeps hitting that nose. That's been the target. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. And now here come those boxing instincts.
Get out of the corner. You do not want to be in the corner with Hook.
And here's another unknown fact about Hook. Hook used to be he used to get into a couple of fights. He's a street fighter at heart, man, so he knows what he has to do to survive in a predicament like this.
I mean, if you're from New York and you're a member of Taz, jeez!
Oh my, there's the head and arm Tazplex.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Picture perfect, too. Oh, wait a minute, look at that.
Train out of
Little hand Ange, he's able to get out of it. Gonna go for another
again.
superplex.
Nope, Hook just escaped out of the back.
Yeah,
Oh!
the drum.
That's it. He's got
Got the Hajime and the tap out.
It's over. Hook wins. And business done. Again,
Good
James,
luck
we
ever
talk
getting
about
it.
Hook. Oh, my!
What the hell? Come on now.
Matt Menard just cleaning Hook's clock. He wanted to give him a taste, but now he's giving him a taste in the corner. And right now, 201 assault. Matt Menard may not be fully clear to compete, but the sports entertainers are out to prove a point. Wait a second.
Oh, man. This is the man he was shaking hands with.
Action Bronson getting in the ring. Whoa. And right now sending.
Oh, no.
Oh, my.
Oh, my God.
Look at him on his ground. Go ahead. Get in the ring. Get in the ring. Get in there. Wow. James, I don't know about you, but I kind of like this idea of a tag team match.
Yeah, and now Hook and Menard. Yeah, they're not great. I don't think that was a good idea, trying to go in the ring with Bronson and Hook.
Well, that was quite something. Anyway,
yeah, you ain't kidding.
Anyway, still FTW champion, still undefeated. Hook. And give it up for Action Bronson. 13-0 now, James. And Hook again, he's a guy that will take on the world. Great win.
He doesn't give a damn.
And never will. Matt Menard, though. That was entertaining. All right. You know, I want to see Action Bronson before his theme live, actually. Bronson.
Action Bronson, I guess, is FTW champ. Okay.
Hey, how about Action Bronson versus Hook for FTW championship? Let's do it.
I'm cool with it. Hey, anybody can challenge for that belt, right? It's not an AEW title.
That's true.
It's completely unsanctioned.
Well, I'll tell you what's not unsanctioned. We're going to crown AEW Interim Women's World Champion with 4 defining athletes looking to prove a point. And, of course, the TBS Championship will be on the line as we run down the card. Will Athena dethrone that bitch and break the streak tonight? And, James, how about this?
Yeah, the House of Black versus Sting, Darby Allin, and Miro. A lot of X factors can come into play in that one.
How about this for a fact? Talk about X Factors. Where does Luchasaurus stand? Where we're going to see Jungle Boy, not fighting as Jungle Boy, but as the son of Luke Perry, takes on Christian Cage. And FTR and Wardlow tagged together in trios that take on Jay Lethal. And the first time ever in AEW, the Motor City Machine Guns. What will the AEW World Championship future be in a casino ladder match where there is a Joker yet to be seen? It's anybody's game. Will the Acclaim finally become tag team champions tonight? They have to beat Swerve in Our Glory. In whose house? Swerve's house. Ricky Starks looks to send an absolute statement against Powerhouse Hobbs. And, of course, we will crown the first ever AEW World Trios champions as Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks, the Elite, challenge Heyman and Page and the Dark Order. And, of course, this pay-per-view culminates in the very end. Jon Moxley, CM Punk 2, AEW World Championship. It's Jon Moxley versus all of Chicago tonight on AEW All Out.
There you go. Again, we talked about it all week. You know, the pacing of the show. We've got 2 matches in. We're still not even out of the first half hour, the 0 hour. Video packages are there, but they're short and to the point for the most part, and they're telling the story rather than lengthening the time.
Yeah.
And again, that's what you're supposed to do at a wrestling show. You focus on the action, but you engage and educate the audience before the actual pay-per-view begins. If you're going to actually push forward pay-per-view caliber storylines and matches, there should be a short, simple VTR, and you keep the action going. That is the AEW format. That why it might look like it's long. These pay-per-views have a great pace to them and literally are done within 3 to 4 hours, to say the least. That's why they're only 4 times a year. But again, James, Ace Steel Who would have thought we would have saw that?
That was awesome.
Actually, I need to know, Jeff, what the hell was your thoughts on that promo? Because I thought that was so good.
People know I've followed the Chicago Triumvirate their entire time in wrestling. Love seeing Ace get passionate, fired up at Punk. It was wonderful to see that. Looking forward to how it plays out. And I love the promo. Again, I was there for the big promo from Punk in Vegas. And whatever I think about Punk and his involvement and his passion and his, love of the business, I'm definitely all in on the main event.
Yeah, for sure. I am too. Now, please have MJF show up tonight, please.
Well, according to a lot of different sources leading the way, Fightful Select, he is there. So we'll see.
Well, let's talk about this right now. Kip Sabian, who has not been in action since 2021, he said he is here to embrace the change. Underrated over it, haunting the AEW All-Atlantic Champion Pac.
I'm loving the gimmick here. I don't know what it is, but this attire is freaking cool.
Well, again, it's almost like he is a forgotten factor. Tonight, he's here to prove a point, but he's got a hell of an obstacle and an angry bastard to go through to do it.
This is a hell of a pre-show.
Again, AEW, they know what to do during the buy-ins to a degree.
They loaded it with 3 championship matches, and
I think we're about to see our longest one, James, because here comes the bastard Pac. And he doesn't play around. As we know, Pac won this newly minted championship at the Forbidden Door in a 4-way match between Miro, Clark Connors, and, of course, Malachi Black. Since then, we've seen this title internationally defended across the UK and European scene with 3 successful title defenses, but an aura haunting him throughout the entire scene finally showed up and cost the Death Triangle the Trios tournament I saw live in Cleveland, as Kip Sabian now is back to prove a point, and these Brits are about to go at it.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how Kip Sabian does in this new metamorphosis here.
Yeah, and people forget, and you might remember this, James. Kip Sabian was involved in the first ever match under the AEW banner, and he won.
Yes, he beat Sammy Guevara in that first televised match as well.
He also had a great match with Kenny Omega in the early days of AEW.
Let's be factual. Second televised match, first ever televised one-on-one.
Fair enough. The bell rings. We are underway.
And here we go. Look at this. The mind game's already beginning when it comes to this new Kip Sabian here.
I mean, he's still super bad according to his tights, but yeah, this is definitely a different Kip Sabian that I've never seen. How about tie up in the ropes?
Yeah, absolutely. Metamorphosis here.
We'll see what this brings as far as his in-ring wrestling style goes. These two very disciplined in British strong style, of course. Oh, just need the clothesline, picking up speed, Kip Sabian. Oh my God!
Wow, what a pump kick!
It caught Pac right on the chin, and once again,
wow, look at this, just stomping a mud hole in Pac is Kip Sabian. Kip Sabian did not come here just to be a player. He's here to be the real deal right now.
Oh!
Cannonball!
The thing is, James, Kip Sabian, for the longest time, you could say he's been a footnote in AEW, and he's one of the very first signings. And he's literally manipulating the audience right now.
Well, this crowd is into Kip Sabian. I gotta tell you.
I tell you this much.
I'm actually surprised.
I'll tell you this much. Everybody in Cleveland was definitely into Kip Sabian. And right now, Pac looking for a breather, trying to create some space.
Pac actually takes some underhanded tactics. Both of them might do that from time to time, as Pac just kicked the head right off of Kip Sabian when he came back into the ring.
Well, we all know Pac has a very short temper, but he's not afraid to use the environment to his advantage. We've seen that in countless matches.
Yeah, we saw that brutal scoop slam. It's Gary, though. Cut off there by Kip Sabian.
They might be looking for something out of the corner here. And also notice, no Penelope Ford in Kip Sabian's corner. What the hell is that?
I'm actually surprised by that.
Yeah, I mean, for the longest time I can remember, Penelope Ford was always in Kip Sabian's corner, and vice versa. Penelope Ford not even booked on this card, as Kip pushed off, rolled through, Pac off the top, goes over Kip Sabian. Charges in. Boxing over the top rope. Lands on the apron. Doesn't leave the clothesline. Kip Sabian off the second rope. Catches head with the enziguri.
Enziguri. Triangle enziguri. Little shades of Chris Jericho there.
Of course, we will see Chris Jericho, Lionheart taking on the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson later tonight in the pay-per-view. What's Kip going for here? Oh, look at that. A little fake out. Pac was aware, but I think Kip was just, again, like you said, the mind games. This match is taking a very mental approach. I'm quite surprised.
Well, you know what? I'm not necessarily mad by it.
No, I'm not either. This is smart strategy. Oh, and right now,
now
Kip looking for something off the top.
Ooh! Arabian moonsault by Kip Sabian. Shades of Sabu there.
Yeah, using the top rope for leverage. And again, we have not seen Kip Sabian in action since May 2021 when Miro broke his hand after what I believe was Arcade Anarchy, excuse me.
Yeah, and that's fun. It's funny you mentioned that too, because the way he's acting right now, it's almost like a Mark Hamill Joker type of persona that he's displaying here. Almost like he's the wild card in this matchup, you could say.
I would say he's the wild card right now in AEW because I certainly did not expect to see Kip Sabian back, let alone challenging for a championship.
Oh, what a knee strike there by Kip Sabian, able to catch that kick into it. Uh-oh. We seen this when he made his return.
Wait a minute, counter!
And it was snap suplex by Pac.
I think he was looking for a brain buster, but more of Kip's back hit the mat. Jeez. Snap reaction by the bastard Pac.
Yeah, no kidding.
That just goes to show the resourcefulness of the champion. Again,
yeah, it does.
Kip Sabian came in and cost the Death Triangle the AEW Trios Tournament just literally a couple of weeks ago in Cleveland, and Pac looking to unleash all of his aggression, driving Kip Sabian into the barricade. As again, we have so much still ahead tonight, James, and it all culminates with the AEW World Championship being defended as Jon Moxley and CM Punk go once again round 2. Oof. And again, folks, you can still order the pay-per-view available theaters across the country, Fight TV app internationally, and the Bleacher Report app here in the States. AEW All Out goes live 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're here for you the entire way as we still continue the 0 hour. And there's still one more match after this. And once again, Pac right now in control. And now he might be looking to take out all his aggression on Kip Sabian. The funny thing here, though, is if Kip exploits Pac's emotion to a degree, if Pac gets disqualified, the title does not change hands.
You know, it's an interesting matchup that we're seeing here because we're not seeing exactly two big-time fan favorites, although Pac is more of a fan favorite lately than Kip Sabian is. But both men have utilized dirty tactics in the past. Oh my God! The minute I say that...
1, 2, no.
Dude, short-range drop kick to the back of the freaking head. I'm honest to God shocked that Kip Sabian's even conscious after that.
He might not need a box on his head. He might need a brace around his neck.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Oh, man.
And now just absolutely decimating Kip Sabian, keeps attacking that neck.
Right now, Kip Sabian's just trying to friggin' figure out where the hell he is right now. And Pac is like, this is what you want, Kip? And right now, Kip Sabian still on the mat. Pac jaw-jacking him from above. I'm not repeating. I'm not repeating that. I'll tell you that much.
Is this the competition, huh?
Oh, good grief! And right now, Kip follows up with a forearm, but he's definitely fatigued. Pac wants more. Hit him harder, he says. Give him your all. Oh, yeah. Kip is definitely not able to put all that power forward. It seems. Following up here, though. Oh dear.
Jesus, yeah, you don't want to get into a striking match with Pac, dude.
One of the most fastest lethal strikers in all of AEW. We've seen this man go 30 minutes plus with Kenny Omega. We've seen a trilogy of matches, I believe, with Andrade El Idolo. And right now, what in the world is Kip doing here? Is he wanting to test his strength? Oh, my God! Okay, how about a headbutt to the heart? And answer back with a bump kick. And right now, Follow up.
Ooh, nice
uppercut.
elbow strike.
It's almost like a European uppercut to a degree. Oh, look at this! Oh!
Ooh, nice pop-up knee strike into a discus punch, into a dragon suplex.
Where'd that come from? Again, like you said, this character, James, I thought he was dead to rights to a degree. And meanwhile, rebound suplex by the
German
bastard.
suplex, and he very well might be dead to rights.
Well, yeah, but both men are down right now for the time being. Driving Kip Sabian once again on the back of his head. Referee Mike Posey starting his 10 count. Again, the AEW All-Atlantic Championship is on the line and can only change hands via pinfall or submission. Of course, Pac first defending this championship back at Rev Pro against Shota Umino, a.k.a. Shooter. Looks like Pac is the first to get up to a vertical base.
Wouldn't it just be easier to call him Shooter Umino?
Yeah, it would be. I completely agree. And right now, Pac ascending to the second rope, maybe, but Kip, great awareness, rolling away.
Yeah, and we've seen people like Orange Cassidy actually take that tactic. You're seeing Kip Sabian do the same thing now. Kip Sabian absolutely doing his homework, throwing Pac off his game as he sends him into the top turnbuckle, springboard.
DDT!
Tornado variation. It connects. Gets him by a headlock again.
What's this?
Oh!
The cover hooks in their leg too. No!
I haven't seen a suplex like that since Van Hammer almost botched it on a poor jobber.
Cross leg power slam too. No!
Oh! That was close.
Very resilient, though, by the champion, but very unique offense being shown by the challenger here, Kip Sabian. Hooking the legs.
He's showing moves that I've not seen Kip Sabian do. Like,
what? What's it? What? Is he talking to the box? You did talk about him as a joker, right?
Yeah.
Just saying.
I don't think this dude's mentally well ever since that beating from Miro that he took.
I mean, to be fair, he did just get kicked in the back of his head earlier. Has Pac up on the shoulders. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute.
Oh, he's ripping it. I think he was going to go for the freaking... I think he was going to go for his finisher. I definitely seen that before. I just don't remember what it was called, but Pac saw it coming.
Oh, yeah, and he clocked him for the freaking receipt. Meanwhile... Is Kip smiling? Did I just saw Kip smile?
Yeah, I think he likes the pain. Okay,
Jake,
yeah.
He is laughing.
He's just more camel.
Okay. Kip has literally... Pac is gonna...
Dude!
Jesus, ref, stop this!
Okay, somebody's got to legitimately, like... I would call this match off because that dude got knocked out like 4 times.
Let's just call it as we see it. Kip Sabian is being a masochist here, and Pac is more than happy to be the guy to unleash all hell on him as he has him in the drop zone. Looking for the Black Arrow!
Jesus.
Cover 2! Pac retains the title!
Well, that was different.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Pac retained the championship, but did Kip Sabian get everything he wanted out of this match? I'm not sure how to even interpret this. That was weird.
Wait.
But good. Look at that.
Is Kip okay? Is he okay?
No. Yeah.
Is he all
right?
Black Arrow, drop kick to the back of the head, whiplashing the head and neck, and at one point he was talking to a box. If he likes this
in a ring with Pac, I hate to see what he's like in bed with Penelope Ford.
No.
That's all I'm gonna say.
That's a story for another day. That being said, Kip Sabian, a hell of a return. I'm very curious how much further this character comes underway. Underrated,
in fairness, he did well. It's just...
And now we have Tony Schiavone on the stage. Let's go ahead and maybe get some words from what we just saw. Yeesh. Wait a second.
Oh my God. Oh no.
Oh no. Hey, James, do you remember AEW Revolution?
Yes, I do.
And
I think Orange Cassidy does too. Oh no.
Literally a callback. Oh boy.
And it's deja vu all over again. Remember, Orange Cassidy did this exact BS last time.
Yes. Please. Yes. Uh-oh. All right. Well, with no respect to Freshly Squeezed, and Kip is yelling at a box.
What the hell is going on?
Orange Cassidy wants to challenge Pac, and Kip right now is having a mental crisis in the ring.
What is going on? Bro, get this man some help.
Lithium. Lithium is what he needs, James.
Yeah, something. Anything.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I gotta listen to this. I love this so damn much.
Bro, can we just call this what it is? Kingston looks like he hadn't showered in like 3 days. In these promos.
It's because he's a stinky piece of shit. That's why.
Oh damn.
I don't care.
Talking about House of Glory being in the ring with Marufuji.
I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, after his BS with Sammy, I'm kind of right up there with you.
Well, no. So, okay. I'm not going to get too far down the rabbit hole. This is my last live weekend thing, but I just got to say, you know, all that shit that came out about, you know, he had that article posted about, you know, why he was such a dick all those years, needed mental health help, and hey, I applauded it, and I even reached out. But if you're a piece of shit and you apologize and you still be a piece of shit, doesn't that make you just a piece of shit anyway? Just saying.
Yeah.
If you're going to apologize, actually.
Oh, here we go. Hold on. Don't talk during this man's music. I know you can usually say what you want during this man's intro, but show some respect when it comes to this guy, the presence he sets, and the fight he brings, representing New Japan Pro Wrestling and Japanese Strong Style, multiple time, never open weight champion, representing Chaos, Stone Pit Bull, G1 Climax MVP for the last decade, Tomohiro Ishii.
This dude is a badass. I am not even going to bother praying for Kingston. This is not even worth the effort.
My guy.
He's going to die.
This is my guy. James, you know how much I admire, respect, and love this guy anytime he's ready to fight.
I do love Tomohiro Ishii, don't get me wrong, and this is in no way disrespectful, but I do have to point something out. Every time I ever see this man come out, I always make the observation he has no neck.
That's your biggest observation?
Yeah, dude. Every time he does that freaking walk, I'm thinking, does this dude not has no neck?
I mean, you're not wrong. I'm not going to lie. And now Eddie Kingston is back once again to go round 2 against the Stone Pit Bull. After these two previously clashed styles, for he represents each season to breathe the King's Road back at Capital Collision. They nearly knocked the shit out of each other, and now they're about to do it again. This has every potential to surpass what Minoru Suzuki and Bryan Danielson did on AEW Rampage buy-in. I'm ready to see
That's a hell of a task to live up to, dude, though. I'm not sure about that. That match absolutely ruled.
Bell rings were underway. Con-Double tie-up. It's not going to be pretty. It's going to be downright gritty. We're going to see who gives first. As we all know, or those that follow New Japan Pro Wrestling, Tomohiro Ishii has held the Never Openweight Championship, a title that literally defines fighting spirit, test your grit. Is a title where some people have gone 0D, and it defines your passion and overall your physical mentality. And again, when you fight Tomohiro Ishii, that's the type of fight you need to bring. If you're going to beat this man, you got to try and kill him. This guy once registered for dead for 10 minutes, has never looked back on wrestling the same way again, and continues fighting the whole world with that mentality. I will fight till my damn last breath. And right now, we're starting off with an open palm slugfest to the chest. You thought Sheamus and Walter were going to be red. Wait to see what these two do.
Well, I mean, nobody's going to have a stronger chop than Walter. Come on.
I agree, but between these two, I think I'm going to go with Tomohiro Ishii. As we know, James.
I don't know, man. Kingston's getting him more red than he's getting red.
Well, they're not giving in, though. And look at Ishii. He's stepping into them. Kingston being wavering back by them. Oh, my God. Look at the ref. He can't believe this.
Well, the referee is just like, well, I'm going to just let it go.
This. Cool. Hey, chop forever. Standing ovation.
Yeah. That's about right.
I love this. Oh, my gosh. Ryu Lee and Hiromu once chopped each other for 5 minutes straight. Over 120 chops. Oh, and it looks like finally these two. Billy's both
crazy. Oh, jeez, they're not
done.
Back
at it. I'd like to add, James, there's been nothing else so far but chops. Nothing.
We've heard of the 5 moves of doom. Welcome to the 1 move of absolute hell.
Oh, my gosh. Talk about testing your eternal fortitude. Oh, finally. Here she goes down.
Poor woman. There's a woman in the crowd right now just like, oh, God, no. No.
I love this. I freaking love this so damn much.
So what are we doing, Kingston? I mean, this crowd is so into Eddie.
This crowd is into professional wrestling. We're in Chicago, dude. Oh, man. And right now, both men back up on their feet. Ishii falling in with the forearms, and Kingston with the chop. Ishii didn't budge. Oh, that moved Kingston into the corner. Jesus. And Ishii regathering his composure. Back up to his feet. And again.
Oh, no. Oh, he's spitting his hand, too. Oh, my God.
Oh, Lord.
Look at Ishii's chest, dude.
Yeah, just call it what you see it, James. Call it as you see it.
Look at it.
Ishii welcomes it. Ishii wants it. Ishii will not break.
Dude, any more chops, and he's going to look like Cody Rhodes did.
Forearm and chop combination in the corner by the Stone Pit Bull. Rocking Eddie Kingston. Oh, my word.
Well, this is your strong style match of the night for sure.
You're damn right it is.
We're just in the main event of the 0 hour.
I wouldn't have expected anything less. Again, James, Tomohiro Ishii is coming off the G1 climax. 30 days of action. 10 straight. Well, not 10, excuse me. 8 straight wrestling matches. He's been in the ring now with the legs of Greto Khan. Oh, hell. Sonata. Jay White. Tama Tonga. Taiji. Oh, my word. Chase Owens. And that was just in the last month. Not to mention he's faced recently Josh Alexander for the Impact World Championship. Oh, my God. Oh,
Jesus almighty Christ. Kingston's out.
Good night. Good night. Let's call it here. Good night.
By the way, I'm noticing that every graphic is a train. What is Tony Khan's obsession with trains?
Chicago, dude. They have the Metro.
Well, I know they have a Metro, but every major city has a Metro.
Yeah, but Chicago lives off that.
So does New York.
New York's got skyscrapers.
I think he just likes trains. Tony the train engine.
Slightly different favors the coastline. Oh,
nice suplex there by Ishii.
As the Kingston grasps his lower back, and we know the history of back injuries, particularly for Eddie Kingston. Jesus, look at Ishii's chest.
Oh, my God. Look at Ishii's chest, dude.
Again, he doesn't give a damn. Again, James, look at the right arm. Remember the right arm, how he has that freaking brace to prevent, dead nerves? He always has a stinging effect, but it also allows his right hand and right forearm to be more lethal with striking.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about that. Uh-oh. We've seen this before. Kenta Kobashi like chops.
Hands up to Toji Kojima. Oh. And Ishii just crumbles. Double underhook. Oh,
Butterfly suplex by Eddie Kingston.
And Eddie Kingston is feeling it. Eddie Kingston wants that victory tonight. He said he will not go quietly into that night. Good stuff, Aaron. Oh, DDT.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Nice DDT, though, by Kingston.
And right now,
oh, wow, looking to go for a
sliding.
Oh, my God, what a sliding lariat.
Cover, 2, no.
Kingston put his all in that one.
I love this. I love this so much. This is so far my favorite match I've seen today. Again, we will be going live around the world. Bleacher Report app, Fight TV App International, feeders across the country, pay-per-view, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as Eddie Kingston and Tomohiro Ishii are still finding out to see who is the better wrestler with the stronger spirit. This is not wise.
Yeah, this is not wise by Kingston at all.
No.
I don't know what he's thinking of doing here.
Again, you pick the Stone Pit Bull, you're going to pay. Oh, boy. Kingston, no bat down either. Ishii didn't budge. Uh-oh.
You just pissed him off, dude.
I mean, Ishii's always pissed off. He never smiles. Have you ever noticed that? Again, Ishii not even moving. Oh, my God. Oh, that knee to the midsection rocked Ishii a bit. All right,
that might help.
Oh, explodes out.
All right, well.
States Kingston off his feet.
just hulked up.
Well, again, Ishii uses pain. It drives him forward. It motivates him. And then unleashes it in his offense as he looks for the Saito.
Going to try to go for a Saito suplex. Kingston with those Danielson-like forearms.
Oh, my!
Head, and there is the Saito suplex.
Ishii going in the cover, hooks to their leg. 1, 2, no! Oof. Again, he just went through
look at that. Kingston's rocked from that.
We got the back of Kingston. We got the chest of Ishii. We got probably the skulls of both men here to a degree. Oh, now what?
Oh, Jesus, no. Oh, my God. Uh-oh.
And Kingston's like, oh, okay. You're
Kingston is doing the same thing now.
This is why I love watching these two fight each other.
Oh, my God. Paintbrush the hell out of
here we go.
And now we're just having a full-on slap fight. And it's become a firefight right here in the Now Arena.
And they're kicking it to another gear. Kingston and Ishii. Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Oh, and Ishii. Upper hand for a moment.
I've never seen a fight I've never seen a fighting any fight become an exhibition. But if there was a fight that had to be an exhibition, I'd imagine it'd be like this.
And Ishii looking to follow up with the clothesline. Wait a minute, Kingston.
Trying to go for a flatliner.
Couldn't do it.
And his shoulder is. I don't know what happened. Kingston's shoulder actually might have given way here.
I think Eddie Kingston's arm might have gave out for a moment there. I'm not sure. Oh, is there a bulge in his? Oh dear.
Oh my God! Yeah, he dislocated his shoulder.
Meanwhile, Ishii. Oh man!
He's back around with an exploded suplex.
Ishii back up on his feet. Suplex by Ishii. Kingston back up on his feet, though. What the hell are these two made of?
Oh, Saito suplex from Kingston now.
Ishii back on his feet. God, what a clothesline. Rocket Kingston.
Clubbing lariat, but Kingston still, it may have been staggered, but he's on his feet.
Oh my God. Look at these two. Kingston and Ishii finally go down. You gotta love this. You gotta love this.
That wasn't just me, though, right? He does have a bulge in his. Oh my God, yeah, he does.
He really does.
Yeah, he did not. Yeah, he's hurt, guys.
Oh my God.
There's no question about it.
But so, Kingston will not quit.
Kingston did try to go for a flatliner earlier on, and he legitimately didn't know what happened, and then he just used it to his advantage. But he is legitimately in pain. He can't even move.
I know I should be calling this, but right now I'm just happy. I'm just in my happy place. This is professional wrestling, damn it. And meanwhile, both men back up to their feet. Again, once time Ishii and Shingo literally knocked the hell out of each other, almost dislocated his own arm. Oh my God.
Oh Jesus. Yeah,
that
Kingston is
the Mad King. Back up on his feet, Ishii falls on the goal. Whoa! The falling
Falling
lariat.
lariat by Kingston, now trying to go for a
Got him hooked.
powerbomb. And
Powerbomb.
fully connects with it
Touchdown,
into the
two.
cane bomb.
No.
Oh my God, he almost had it.
Oh, what a beautiful power bomb.
Yeah,
Nearly
almost
put
like
away the Stone Pit Bull.
Yeah, he almost did like a Kane variation, a Glenn Jacobs variation of that power bomb.
But again, that goes back to the will, the testament, the fight in the Stone Pit Bull, Tomoyasu E. You got to do more than that. And meanwhile,
Oh, and now look at that. Ooh, half Nelson suplex.
Is your back on his feet? Oh, God.
Clothesline from hell by Kingston.
2, no.
That was Stan Hansen-like.
Not enough, dude. Not enough to send him back to Japan.
Yeah, no doubt.
At this point, this is emotion. This is a battle of electrician. There's a reason why this guy is called the Stone Pit Bull of professional wrestling. There's a reason why the last decade, anybody who's been in the ring with Tomoyasu E said that is the damnedest fight of their life. And you are seeing it firsthand here between him and Eddie Kingston, as Kingston might be looking for the spinning back fist.
Yeah, and Kingston needs this win big time.
No, block by
wait,
Ishii.
I didn't even give a prediction.
Curry.
I just realized I didn't even give a prediction. Kingston. There you go.
All right, I'm going to hold it. It's close on 1, 2, no.
Remind me, because I'm going to forget.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Kingston, gotcha. Noted.
I did pick Pac.
Yes, you
when
did.
I predicted.
You're 3 for 15.
Okay, good.
All right, meanwhile, another Enziguri. Is she still on his feet, though? Sliding lariat.
There's sliding lariat.
Leg 2, no.
Oh, Kingston popped the shoulder up.
And now she is going to wonder what the hell do I need to do?
Yeah, keep in mind, I'm convinced Kingston is kicking out while having a busted shoulder. I don't think he feels anything on that arm.
Well, he might feel this vertical drop brainbuster if
Yeah,
Tomoyasu gets his way.
And
that will
Kingston's trying to
definitely end the
avoid
match
that
here.
from happening.
Oh, blocks the lariat. Hooks Kingston again. Looking for it again. Wait, Kingston trying to counter. Lifts him up. Denied. And now. Got it!
Oh, my God. He almost knocked him clean out with that
The
spinning
cover!
back fist.
2! No!
Oh, my God. You're kidding me.
Is she kicked out of the spinning back fist of Eddie Kingston? Let that sink in for a moment. I think Kingston can't believe it. Oh, man. And once again.
Hey, I said bulge in his arm, not in his pants, JJ.
Oh, you're again.
Oh, my
God. To the
God.
heart. And Ishii's got away Kingston.
Oh!
Brainbuster. 1, 2.
Kingston gets the win. Wow. And a standing ovation from the crowd.
That was a damn good fight. Good Lord.
Yeah, and again, I have to reiterate, Kingston, I definitely think did that with a busted shoulder.
Man, he got his win. But you do know what this means, James. Now both men are one-on-one. We need a rubber.
I agree.
Oh, man, you got to respect the hell out of what both men brought here tonight in this fight. That was an absolute strong style delight. The Kings Road man rose with the win tonight in Chicago.
What was that about a bulge in Eddie and needing a rubber or something? What'd you guys say?
There's a bulge in his arm because he was like clutching at it, and I saw
might
like
popped his shoulder out or something like that.
You both totally missed the joke and went over both y'all's heads. Never mind.
No, I know. I got the joke. I commented what JJ said. The comments.
That was so fucking awesome.
All I saw was a comment about a bulge, and then both of you guys saying they needed a rubber. I was like, whoa, what the hell? What show am I watching here?
Give me more Stone Pitbull wrestling. That's all I gotta say.
Gotcha.
That match ruled.
And look at that show of respect by everybody as Ishii plays. And once again, Ishii stands on his own power. This guy refuses help ever. If he's gonna leave, he will leave crawling before somebody assists him backstage anywhere.
Bro, it's like the zombie apocalypse, bro.
So, before if they actually show who's going to come out for the first match, what do you guys say opens the main card?
Bryan Danielson and Chris Jericho.
Oh, right?
Whoa. Kingston wants to help Ishii, but again, the pride of Ishii, he refuses. Ishii's like, no, get the hell away from me. I know what fight you brought, but I got this on my own. It's one of those things where you garner a level of respect for your opponent. Even though Eddie Kingston goes for the other Japanese discipline of King's Row, nothing but respect with both of those men. That was amazing. That was incredible.
That ruled. You know what? Get one of those to fight Hook. Get one of those men. I'd actually would love to see that, man. That would be Ishii or Kingston. Give me actually yes. Yes. Yes.
God, that was great.
That's phenomenal. I love that.
Man,
I love me a good fight.
That doesn't get more of a fight than that.
Ooh, Royal Quest 2 is a fair shout, you know.
I like that a lot. As I run down the cards, we've already run it down 3 or 4 times, and we're literally going to go live in less than a minute. Again, we got trios action. We got grudges to be settled. We got interim championships to be crowned. Casino ladder match opportunity to be claimed. And somebody will lead tonight as the AEW World Championship. This and so much more ahead on AEW's SUPERCARD of the year, where anything's possible and anyone can show up. This is AEW All Out.
Well, we'll see. Again, I did see something with Kingston, but that also might have been not as serious, and he was able to pop it back in or something. But
well, we've seen it before with the likes of Shayna Baszler, who drove her freaking shoulder into the ring post at one point to pop it in place. Wrestlers will do that, James. They are their own worst enemy.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's why I did see something, but I don't know if it's he might have just been really good at like making it look that way.
Or maybe he felt like it was almost out of place, but he was still telling the ref, no, man, I'm fine, I'm cool. I'm still in freaking pain, but I'm fine. Because again, that's Eddie Kingston. That's the pride that man holds. As it looks like, guys, here we go. I got a black screen. And you know what that means. Are you ready? FBI warning. Ladies and gentlemen, professional wrestling fans and friends.
Get ready. Break it down.
Yeah, different company. But still, I respect that. Oh, this is going to be a hell of a night. I
got a feeling. Right.
Tonight's gonna be a good night.
Okay, wow, his voice is worse.
Wow, Fergie just rolled over in her lack of grave. Cool. Okay.
It's Sunday. You know what that means. AEW is now live across the world, across all pay-per-view providers and feeders, as we are coming to you from the Now Arena in Chicago. Sold out arena. This is AEW All Out. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the festivities. I am the Superman Noah Foster. With me, as always, my color commentator, James Hebert, the producer of this forum, Jeff Meacham, and we are here to bring you all the action tonight. It is going to be a sheer professional wrestling fan delight. James, are you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready to go. There's too much going on. There's good things and bad things that I'm scared about. Some things I'm scared about. Other things I'm excited about. They got me emotionally drained, and the show hasn't started.
Just remember, if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. If you don't have a gambling problem, use DraftKings to play along tonight.
Oh my God, I couldn't believe that. They're still doing it here.
That's funnier than shit. That's funnier than hell.
I mean, I get paid for it. And we got
gambling is very much a real addiction. I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. Off we go.
Imagine if DraftKings sponsors just be like, just Tony Khan and Triple H. Guys, we can get along. There's enough. We want all the money from all the wrestlers.
Oh,
work together so we can have a good deal.
James, we're kicking off the casino ladder match.
MJF.
Okay.
MJF.
This is
all right.
I guess we're about to see some shit here. All right, everyone. Well, I'm not gonna have a voice by the end of this. I'm pretty sure. So Here we go. Yay! Noah and I are gonna have blown up voices.
Casino ladder match, of course, will represent the next challenger for the AEW World Championship as we see who grasps that big old casino chip hanging underneath the ring. Your field now known, Claudio Castagnoli, the Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Champion. With a unit, the Ring of Honor.
Yes, Renegade, we see you in the chat room, sir. If you're not.
Ray Phoenix and Penta El Cielo Miero, the Lucha Brothers. we have Rush and Andrade El Idolo representing Eagle Bonames de Faction and Dante Martin. And there is a Joker up Tony Khan's sleeve. Will be better than the entire field. We're about to find out indeed. Again, the biggest fear you got to worry about, Ray Phoenix doing something off the top of the ladder.
Why does Ray Phoenix have the Moxley jacket?
Yeah,
because this guy is absolutely insane.
Why?
And he also holds a Cruiserweight Championship from Triple Odd now for over 900 days.
He has like a lot of graffiti on his jacket. What's going on here?
I don't have to read the jacket. All I know
There's a good point here. This match, I don't think Max is going to be the Joker, but like we said in the pre-show, he doesn't have to be as long as he's here.
Exactly. And guys, remember,
I agree. As long as he shows up at the end of it.
Guys, remember, it's casino ladder match. They're going to be coming out in certain time slots as we're starting off with Ray Phoenix and Wheeler Yuta. And right now we're starting off with a stiff exchange in the middle of the ring.
Now, here's the thing. We say that, but it could be the Joker is somebody else, and then MJF bum rushes them, too.
Yeah, that's entirely possible, I suppose.
Again, the lack of factual knowledge is what makes being a fan of this stuff great.
And that's why right now, this is the most important show this weekend. Thank you, AEW. Tiger Fake Kick. Taking out.
Right now. Let's talk about it right now. No, we got a really cool matchup right now. Ray Phoenix with the rolling Sova from the springboard position.
Well,
right now, what you're seeing is technical brilliance in Wheeler Yuta versus the high flying ability of Ray Phoenix. Excuse me.
And Ray Phoenix is about to grab a ladder. I don't know if he's bringing it in the ring or trying to make a trouble bridge.
Oh no! Oh no!
Ray Phoenix,
no! Come on!
Trying to take out somebody from the field.
Jesus.
This could end Yuta's night.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. What the hell, dude?
Oh my gosh!
No! This is bad. Please no.
And Yuta right now with the hammering elbows, proudly representing the Blackpool Combat Club.
Oh Jesus!
Rightly face first on the ladder. Ray Phoenix and Wheeler Yuta looking to pick up speed up the
that's
ropes.
how you
Looking
break
for
a
the
jaw!
Tope Suicida, driving Ray Phoenix back first into the ladder.
Bro, I'm pretty sure Wheeler Yuta got some of that ladder. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, here comes our next participant in 5 seconds. Who's it going to be in 3, 2, 1? Who we got?
And here comes Rush,
the former Ring of Honor World Champion, the White Bull, El Toro Blanco. Rush and Jose, the assistant, is accompanying him.
There is a member representing all 3 factions. The warfare has officially begun, Noah.
Well, look at Yuta, though, James. Look at Yuta.
Yeah, Yuta's climbing.
Ray Phoenix. And right now,
wait. Why are they climbing?
Because anybody can win at any time.
Why?
That's how casino ladder match works.
That's bullshit. That's not fair. That's not fair. No, they should war games it. The match doesn't start until all the participants are in the ring. That's ridiculous.
Take that up with Tony Khan, and maybe it was on.
Yeah, I'm taking it up right now. I know the Bucker watches the show.
Oh man! Did he watch that?
Belly by Rush.
Yeah, about to say, did he watch that?
Pretty sure Tony doesn't watch our stuff.
There's a couple of ideas I think we've recommended that he's taking.
He's got more important things to worry about, like how the hell he's going to get through tonight. Meanwhile, Rude's picking up speed.
Ooh, nice toe pick on Hilo.
Of course, we literally saw Rude more recently rip Ray Phoenix's mask off his face, and now driving him around the barricade ringside area. Might look for all 4 sides.
Well, right now, this is definitely the best casino ladder match, and it's not even close.
And
we haven't even had all the participants yet.
Well, get ready for participant number 4 of 8, because here they come in 3, 2, 1. Oh, boy.
And here comes Andrade, the other half of Los Ingobernables.
Yes.
Yeah,
and of course, Andrade El Idolo with Jose, the assistant. Andrade is one of the very few men in this entire field to not have any AEW World Championship match since being a part of this company.
Why does he have to always have these suits? Why?
Why not? Part of his style. Meanwhile, Rush, wait a second. Now, this is going to be interesting. We talk about faction warfare. We talk about presentation. Again, tranquilo, brothers. Only one, though, can climb the ladder and seize the chip. They both have to realize that. Now, Andrade.
Well, they do. They do.
What are you looking for here? Uh-oh.
And they both. I have an idea. They're going to set up a ladder in case anybody comes through. And then, wait, what?
They're eliminating the field. They're going to try and make sure nobody's a factor. They're going to try and make sure it's down to them. Oh, Ray Phoenix driven into the ring post.
Okay.
I mean, that's a smart strategy. Again, James, you said we got 3 factions presented in this casino ladder match once the field's
Jesus.
full. And Dante Martin. And meanwhile, Ray Phoenix.
Right now, we're playing hardball. We're playing the hardware game here.
I mean, it's a casino ladder match. Would you expect anything less? At least the only thing that's been used so far is a ladder. But right now, Andrade, Rouge, who's going to do it? You? No, you, brother. I give to you. Wait, what? Is it fixing for Andrade? Or are they going to do it together and fight out at the top? Are they going to grab it? They might try your strategy. What if they both have it at the same time? With triple threat? And meanwhile, oh, never mind. I guess
I was about to say they were going to go for it so that way they can challenge for 2 different world titles.
Possibly.
What do you do? I mean, both their hands are on it. If they unhook it, then they both win.
True. But I would think this for only the AEW World Championship. And meanwhile,
Ring of Honor too.
Oh my
Oh,
Lord!
God! Sunset flip powerbomb. Oh, God. Willie Yuta might be dead, and so might Andrade's balls.
What the hell were you thinking? I lost meals. And meanwhile, 4 seconds. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Willie Yuta finally collapsed.
Oh, my God.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Claudio, get the hell out there now and check on poor Wheeler.
Oh, boy. Now we're going to get technical. Oh, wait. Are we going to get an uppercut train? Go!
Oh, shit. Yeah, we are.
Check on Yuta. Jesus. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, no kidding.
I thought Sammy Guevara was local. Andrade friggin' one-upping him. God. But again, Claudio, you gotta realize.
Claudio's like, fuck it.
I mean, there only can be one, James. There can only be one. What the hell is this man doing?
I don't know, and I don't like. Oh God, please. No.
Oh God.
No, this is bad.
No.
Why?
What the?
What is happening here?
I don't know. I'm scared, to be honest with you. I think Willie Yuta is
what is Claudio doing?
I think Willie Yuta is dead. Oh my gosh! What in the hell is this Jenga set?
I don't like it.
Okay.
Stop it! Stop it! What are you doing? Claudio!
Andrade with nowhere to go. We got a giant X in the middle of the ring. Oh my God.
What the fuck are you doing?
Can we not? Huh?
What?
What's happening?
I don't know.
Oh
Jesus.
my.
Okay, well that's one way.
Okay,
I guess.
that works too. Whatever. Like, he's just a newlywed. Let him survive. God.
This is crazy. I love it.
I don't even know what just happened. Why?
I'll tell you what happened.
I mean,
I'll tell you what happened.
Hurt him? But there had to have been a simpler way for Claudio to pull that off.
3, 2, 1. Who's next?
Okay, so it's Dante coming out next. Let me just put this in perspective, Jeff.
Go ahead, real
remember
quick.
this. Do you remember the Money in the Bank where Claudio was in? He did that. He did that same crap. Like he's trying to make this freaking Jenga ass set with the ladders.
And meanwhile, Dante Martin dodging everything. And right now we got Ray and Claudio.
Jesus. Okay.
And Dante
Claudio's very much a wrestler. Ladders, he doesn't like to play with toys very often.
I don't think so. And when he
Whoa.
tries, it don't work.
Phoenix? Oh my gosh, bodies flying everywhere. Dante's sending Claudio to the outside. And Dante now in the ring. Oh no.
Dante Martin's won the Royal Rumble. Sorry, wrong show. Go ahead.
Wait. Look at Wheeler. Look at Wheeler.
Oh,
there you go, Wheeler. Go for it. Wait,
he's going to jump right on it.
What the hell?
Hell yeah. Wait, Dante.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it,
Claudio. And meanwhile, eat your heart out, LeBron James. Oh, drop kick.
Jeez.
Or Michael Jordan. We are in Chicago. Meanwhile,
Standing
Claudio
dropkick.
pop up. Oh my God!
Oh, he
What
got
the-
it. He got him again. Oh no.
Oh, got caught.
Oh Jesus, no.
Oh my God.
Claudio.
Oh, power
Claudio.
bomb. Whoa.
Oh Jesus. Oh, there goes
What?
Claudio.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy. 8
Claudio,
seconds.
man. I
to
think
our
you were trying.
next participant. Oh my
Claudio
God.
This is
Powerbomb
this is
somewhere.
Penta.
That is Penta, correct.
This is Penta coming next because Joker's last. So
Might I add, by the way, guys, this is our opening match of the night.
right.
What the fuck? I thought for a moment get the X division involved here at AEW with that giant X.
Right. Why not?
I mean, oh my
no.
God!
Oh God.
Destroyer. Let's just start this shit off. Why not? You know,
On
Yeah,
the
right
ramp.
on the ramp.
on the ramp.
Goodbye,
Oh,
Dante.
but-
Nice knowing you.
By the way, for those of you noticed it, Penta has 69 wins. Nice.
Ah.
Penta again. Penta, Serum, yeah, someone we think we should be world
Oh,
champion.
shoot.
Meanwhile, Yuta. Oh!
Ah, Chicken Nando's. Hello.
Oh my God.
And meanwhile,
Just keep
Claudio
your face
now
with that.
fighting Penta. I need this one-on-one in my life, Tony Khan.
God, Claudio just
Penta.
uppercut him in the
Backstabber!
Ay,
Yeah,
Ay, ay, ay.
backstabber.
And meanwhile, Penta taking control here. Sarah Miero. Claudio
Penta's
sends Penta
pent-up
over the
aggression is
top
coming
to
out.
the apron.
There we go.
Enziguri.
Oh, Enziguri.
Andrade, though, now trying to
Oh,
follow
shoot.
suit. And again, Andrade has. Oh
Dang,
no.
Oh no! No! No!
No,
No!
no,
No! No! No!
Not on the
No!
ladder.
No!
Down
Please
the ladder.
no! Oh my God! Hold on for dear
He
life.
figured
please,
Death Valley
Penta.
Driver. Okay, Andrade. Penta fights out.
No! No!
And
No!
now Penta and Andrade
Oh, no,
on the
this is gonna
bridge.
get even
On
worse.
trouble
No!
water.
That's a fucking ladder, you dumb
Hey,
psychopath.
Mercedes. PK.
No! No!
Oh God. Oh God. Go!
Oh,
my
Jesus
God!
Christ! Oh my
Aubrey,
God.
check on him now.
Look at
No,
Red
no,
Phoenix,
no,
though! Viva la Raza! Throw
Table.
splash through the table!
Aubrey, seriously, check on Andrade.
Yeah, please, somebody check on Andrade.
Andrade.
Aubrey's right
yeah,
there. Aubrey
she is.
Beans.
She's right there. She's right
Let's
there.
look at the replay here.
Jesus Christ.
Andrade
Look at
with
this
a
again. Look at this
Oh my
again.
God.
Mexican
Oh my
destroyed on a suspended
Dude,
ladder.
okay, so I can't confirm his head. His
He's
head
right,
didn't
yeah.
hit the top of any piece of the ladder. It did go through a gap, but that's seriously you have
That's
to
seriously
be
more
so
dangerous.
Stupidly,
And meanwhile, Dante Martin
you have
looking
to be
fly
stupidly accurate to
on
make
the
that
back
even
of
safe.
Claudio.
Jesus
We got
Christ.
3 men up on the ladder. And look at that. Literally, you can just grab it at the top. With a unit. What the hell?
Oh my God!
What the?
Oh my God!
What?
Who that is? Who that
Who
is?
the hell are these people?
What's
Well,
happening?
there's 3 of them, and I'm not sure what the hell's going on. All of
It's
them
the
are in
Shield.
ski masks.
Well, guys, remember, there is a Joker left. Oh,
I
driven.
think we might know who the hell the Joker is.
And he's climbing the ladder right now. Wait, those black hands. Who the hell?
Oh my
Completely
God!
blackface. Can't see who it is at all.
We know who it is.
Well, no, we don't.
Yeah,
Hold on,
we're about
hold
to.
on, hold
I'm
on.
telling you.
We're about to.
Well, he just won, whoever it was.
Stokely.
What the fuck?
Stokely!
Oh my God!
Stokely?
Oh my God! I know who it is.
Wait.
Stokely.
Stokely? Hold on. The Joker's coming. That means.
It's Max.
It's gotta
Oh
be-
my God! Stokely signed Max.
No way.
Who's the Joker? That's not Max's music. Who the hell is this? I don't know who the Joker is, but I guess they just
What
won.
the hell?
Who did Stokely just sign? Seriously, who is this?
This is.
We're just waiting. We're just waiting
I'm
and bated
so
breath.
confused.
Huh. Who the hell is that?
I don't know.
This is interesting.
Well, this whole show just got thrown the hell off.
Once again, Tony Khan changes the narrative.
I don't think it's Scorpio Sky. Whoever this
It
is coming
can't
out, it's not
be,
Scorpio
right?
Sky's vibe.
Yeah, it's that. Well, he's.
Well, we're
Yeah,
about
that
to
rules that
find
out.
out. We're about to
See
find
who's-
out. All right.
Well, he won.
Yeah, the Joker won. That is the Joker.
That's
the Joker
it.
wins. But who is our winner? Who is it? Who the fuck is this?
Okay, that's great. Can we get the mat? Yeah. Cut the music. I agree.
Yeah, we're about to see.
We're about to find out who the hell this guy is.
What is Stokely done here?
I don't know, but I'm a little bit frightened.
I know who it is. Oh, this cheeky bitch.
What the fuck?
Oh, my God. You know how I can tell it's Max? Watch the swagger.
Who the?
You know, he's definitely got the MJF tendencies.
Yep.
I think it is.
Yeah.
I think you're right, James.
I think call me the Paul Roma of this show.
I don't know about that.
I'll get around every once in a while, but I know how people act. Just have to pay attention to the little idiosyncrasies.
Well, as we try.
Are we doing this now? All right.
Hold on. First off,
Man,
Andrade.
let's move right along here, aren't we?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, again, it's wrestling, right? Like I said, they're going to keep moving the pace. That's why these work so well and so quickly, and why I might not have a very voice by the end of this thing. I will say this, though. Andrade taking that freaking Canadian botch, Mexican Destroyer on the suspended ladder bridge, and Rey Fenix splashing Ruse. I think they got their revenge for their tag team loss and their match being ripped off. And then we freaking have Inhuman Dante Martin flying off and grabbing everything in sight that wasn't the casino chip. Then Stokely and his entire faction freaking coming out and exploring the field. And then this Desperado type character giving the who the fuck was that?
Yeah, we don't know.
That was crazy. Like, dude, I don't know, man. That's pretty cool.
Cindy just sent me a voicemail message. I feel like I should play it, but I have no time to do it, so I'm just gonna continue and save it for later.
Well, we're on a promo. You can play it. What's she say?
Let me see.
What's she say? What's she say?
I wonder if it's something that she may have like.
We want to hear it. We want to hear what Cindy G got to say.
What the fuck is Tony Khan? First of all, a fucking Joker's not gonna reveal himself. Like, are you fucking serious? TK, I know you're scared on WWE because, like, you're actually, like, taking better since Vincent Kenny McMahon left. Like, Tony, are you fucking stupid?
Jesus, Cindy.
Cindy. Okay. Okay. That was funny.
That's pretty funny.
Well, as I try and regather some sort of decorum, believe it or not, folks, yes, our second match is the AEW Trios Championship Tournament Finals. The Dark Order and Page takes on the Elite, Kenny Omega, and the Young Bucks in what really could be the Dark Order's last ride.
Before we get too deep into the Trios final here, keep in mind, Max walked out on AEW. Stokely has said he's all out of AEW. This could be exactly what James is saying. Stokely himself, within his
might be running his own promotion, and he's
Mm-hmm.
trying to raid AEW talent.
Yep.
That's genius.
And if you buy into the kayfabe, Max is not a talent. He walked out of the company.
And also look at Stokely's field. Everybody he's recruited is a non-WWE guy except for W. Morrissey, who got the shaft there.
Yeah. Well, he kind of shafted himself being aligned with that dipshit Enzo. So.
Oh wow! Look, both teams coming out of the face tunnel.
I love it.
And the stupid stooge.
Y'all have fun calling it. I'm going to go ahead and go out there and listen to what the hell Justin Roberts has to say about Kenny Omega because it's always gold.
I agree. And I'm going to turn my volume up. As I love hearing
you. Someone tell me we're going to find who that
Well,
Joker
turn the
is.
volume up, but just make sure you mute your mic when he's doing the intro.
Oh, no, I have headphones on. We're good.
Anyway, I am so thrown off right now.
Wait a minute. Oh, my God. Young Bucks got a shoe deal with Champ Sports?
Yes, they did. Oh, here we go, though.
Okay.
This is the man that matters. This is the man of the hour, of the show, of the tournament. Okay, let's do this intro. Damn. Yep. That's true. No,
Carolina!
Justin Roberts. Oh, man. The cleaner, the best belt machine. Some would call the best professional wrestler, damn it, on the planet today. Kenny Omega has arrived in Chicago at AEW All Out.
Man, I've never seen Don Callis so happy in my life.
Don Callis actually smiles.
Yeah, dude.
I'm kidding. I've seen him smile before, too. Oh, man. I mean, James, we talked about this tournament. We talked about the story, the outlook. When this was first conceived, it felt like it was meant for the elite.
Wow.
But, man.
All right, we got to talk about this.
Yeah, big time.
Everybody has been worried about Kenny Omega, but I think we know why he was wearing those muscle shirts the last 2 weeks. He was not fully medically cleared.
There's no
He was
muscle
cleared
shirt tonight.
tonight.
But once again, it's an all-elite affair. Heyman, Adam Page versus the elite. The Bucks now on mutual ground, but are Hangman and Kenny Omega. As Don joins the commentary booth. This is going to be a very interesting match.
This is so cool, you know.
This
is really cool. Like,
I absolutely agree.
Like, seriously, like, when you look at these trios championship like layout here, I can't think of two better teams to represent it.
But again, we do talk about, like you said, he doesn't have the shirt on, but is Kenny Omega truly 100%? Again, it's a trios match. He does not have to be always involved in the action. Bell rings, we are underway. Referee Rick Knox here to determine the AEW inaugural trios champions. And we'll see who kicks this thing off. And it looks like it's going to be Hangman Adam Page and Nick Jackson. Shout out to Shining Polaris, Christine, who I know is there live. Shout out to my all-elite brother, truly elite, Anthony, King A-Train. And again, AEW Fight Forever, the video game, will be coming out soon. The winner of Best Sports Force Racing Game at Gamescom. Congratulations. Coming soon to your favorite console, too. Get your pre-order in. And right now, we're going to get a bit of an exchange between Nick and Heyman and Page. Side headlock. Again,
I'm going to say right now, I think we're going to get more of it will definitely get competitive heavy as the match goes on. But I think both teams definitely highly respect each other, which was definitely a different case about a year ago.
Yeah, no kidding. Again, every participant came out of the face tunnel as both went for a swing and miss. Stalemate so far.
Oh my God. I didn't even realize. Oh. I did not even realize this motherfucker is rocking the Hogan stash.
Brother.
Yeah, well, to Miss Kate Fabe, yes. Absolutely.
Yeah. I think she's right.
I already mentioned he got that mannerisms going in the mask, and that was the first thing I pointed out. All you have to do is watch the way Max moves. That was the dead giveaway.
Well, I think what Kate's trying to say is, you know, they play sympathy for the devil. Everybody hates Max. He's the devil, right? And not only that, there was another tweet I think by Kate or somebody else said Tony grossed $100 million tonight to pay $99 million for that damn Stone song.
Yeah, probably.
I'm about to say, how much did that cost? Oh,
God. Okay, wait a minute.
Where's that respect you were talking about, James? But as far as the team,
well, I guess there's some different. I guess Matt Jackson feels different than Nick, and now Alex Reynolds has just lost his shit. And I don't blame him.
Be fair. Remember, it was the Bucks, Matt Jackson particularly, that asked for him and Adam Page to be their partner. Alex Reynolds, he seemed the most against the Bucks, even being in the same locker room as them. But the closer relationship I see here is John Silver and him and Adam Page. There's the tag. And we'll see how that plans out. The agility.
Oh my.
Loving shot to the lower back. And we all know the history of back injuries to Matt Jackson. double assault right now.
Yeah,
Heyman's like, don't do that,
I mean,
don't do
I
that, don't do that.
Adam's trying to be like the sportsmanship thing guy right now, but I'll be honest, they kind of deserved that. Matt Jackson absolutely deserved that.
Well, yeah, you might have a point there too, but there's the tap. But again, the history of Heyman, Adam Page, and the Elite, the Young Bucks burying the hatchet with him. But you also got to consider, at the end of the day, it's about the strap.
And here we go. Oh boy, Full Gear 2021 revisited. Kenny Omega, Hangman Page, about to go face to face yet again.
This is going to be interesting. And the live audience is on their feet, by the way. Again,
yeah,
it's Kenny Omega.
And you know what? I have to retract my statement. I'm not Paul Roma here, because these two have not forgotten what happened at Full Gear.
As this crowd is standing, chanting "Cowboy shit." Carnival tie-up, and here we go. But again, gold on the line once again. But this time it is not one-on-one. It is a trios. And that adds a whole nother element to this story and to this match. And again, Heyman and Page, Kenny Omega were former AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Oh, here we go. Nice, vicious calling elbow tie-up between these two.
Oh, watch out. Watch out, Knox. Heyman in the corner. Kenny Omega looking for the greenback. Oh, John Silver, though, with a shot to the back. And John Silver working now. I think John Silver had a blind tag.
Yes, he did. And now here we go. John Silver.
And the crowd goes back to sitting down. Look at that.
I'm not really sure. It doesn't seem like, you know, the Dark Order and Hangman are on the same page here, which you could have fooled me after on Rampage when they actually won their match.
Well, we also talked about the subtle mannerisms in the approach to the finals. John Silver won, taking advantage with a roll-up. John Silver once talked about, I miss being heelish, you know? And with the Dark Order slowly breaking down in numbers, you got to wonder if the Dark Order right now is in an all-or-nothing scenario. If they don't win here, is the Dark Order over?
I got to tell you, though, I absolutely loved that drop toe hold.
Yeah, I agree. And right now, Tad to Heyman and John Silver, a bit unsure to a degree. Again, Heyman and Page, it's like the Dark Order is trying to win, and Heyman's trying to protect his friends, even though they're former friends. Oh, Kenny Omega, stiff chop to the chest.
Yeah, and I don't know why. Yeah, and
oh my God!
Yeah, actually, act like you want to win, Hangman. I'm with John. I'm with John Silver and Alex Reynolds here.
And Heyman and Page, I was with for meanwhile Kenny Omega president. It's a boat. And right now picks him up. Looking for the faraway
and now Hangman's pissed. Now Hangman's not happy.
Again, Heyman Adam Page is an emotional catalog of AEW. Oh, my.
And now here we go. We're not even wasting time.
Meanwhile, Wrecking Ball, Larry.
Oh, super kick party. And out goes Hangman like a light.
With a freaking champ. And meanwhile, Kenny Omega has Heyman suspended.
By the way, into a Swanton bomb.
Suspended Swanton bomb. Nick Jackson with the Wrecking Ball drop kick. The Elite taking over, setting him up over the top. Split the uprights, takes out the Dark Order. And now you gotta wonder.
Why does he have the Hogan stuff going, man?
I
throws me off.
I don't know how to freaking conceive this match. Oh, drop rope, elbow drop. Cover on the Hangman. 1, 2. No. Just a 2 count on the Hangman. Again, you got to consider.
Wait a minute.
You got to consider Hangman Adam Page. If he loses here, does he turn? Does his friends turn on him? What is the future of the Hangman? I feel regardless, we know what the Elite's going to be, but the biggest unknown is what Heyman's future is going to be. And of course, Don Kyle's playing the seeds. It's okay to betray your friends for money.
I do have to take notice here.
Yeah, please,
Matt Jackson doesn't look like he's doing great because he's holding his back. really bad here. He didn't even do
Tag.
the typical tag move that they usually do
Tag.
when it came to that. And here we
might be
go,
looking for
triple
some-
tag now.
Might be looking for
Looks
some
like-
trios offense, though.
Yep.
For Irish whip. Heyman Page. Double drop down.
Ooh.
Ooh, that was an interesting knee to the gut. Kataro Crusher.
Ooh.
Face buster. Swinging.
That was very good. That was very good.
Rover neck breaker. Coming by Omega. 1, 2. No. Unable.
Yeah, look at Matt, man. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
his back is the story of this.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's actually 100% right now.
There's too many stories in this match, James, for us to actually come up with a definitive conclusion. Let's just put it out there.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Heyman driven face first into that champ tennis shoe. Again, look at all that kinesis tape on the lower back of Matt Jackson.
Yeah,
Omega
he's
with
not
the jabs.
doing well.
I think it's safe to say that nobody in this match 100%, but after the assault, and keep in mind, that back was further exaggerated by the United Empire this past Wednesday.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, and Kenny Omega might be looking for some "you can't escape." Nope, steamroller
Ooh.
denied. Heyman Page takes out the Elite. Heyman doesn't hit the clothesline, hooks Kenny Omega up.
Oh, Death Valley
Driver!
immediately.
And on that neck and back of Kenny Omega, who again,
Yeah, well, apparently, look at this. Hangman's hurt a little bit too, and now he's going to try to make the tag to John
there's the
Silver.
tag to John Silver.
And here we go.
Now things are going to pick up. John Silver, like a ball of fire, coming out of the corner, working on Matt Jackson. Hammer throw into the ropes, and meanwhile, Silver sent over the top, lands on the apron. Matt Jackson follows up with a strike, and Matt Jackson looking for a kick. Oh!
Oh, my Lord almighty.
Takes out the
Christ.
Stooge. Uppercut to Omega. What a boot to MT
Jesus.
Nakazawa. Oh, and then gets
Oh,
dropped
no.
by Nick Jackson. Nick
Oh,
Jackson looking to
no.
go over the top. Oh, face plant. Perpetual motion.
Ooh,
meanwhile, Silver catches
Johnny
Nick.
Hungy able to reverse out of it, though. Oh, my God. What the hell did they have planned here?
Oh!
Jesus Christ.
Great teamwork by the Dark Order, taking
Yeah,
out
it
the
was a
Bucks.
spear. It was a spear suplex combination.
Off. Then a puck into the back of the head of Matt Jackson. Silver got net up. Spin Doctor! Cover, we got new champions. 1, 2, no!
That was close. That was really close.
Alex Reynolds and John Silver taking control of the match here. Kenny Omega saving it for the Elite. You see how important, how far these 6 men are willing to go to claim the AEW Trios titles.
Alex Reynolds' chance.
Oh, well, there you go. Alex Reynolds being popular here in Chicago. I don't think he's from Chicago, but clearly everybody loves the Dark Order. During the Dark Order. Oh, and right now, Matt trying to fight back. No way. Whoa!
Jesus, double locomotion suplex. But again, that bad back of Matt Jackson.
And I can't stress it enough. They all three, the Elite, were assaulted by the United Empire post-match on Wednesday. Kenny Omega tagged into the top rope. What a cross body! Kenny Omega
Nice cross body.
follows up. Snapdragon!
Snapdragon
And Heyman Page
suplex.
might get one of his own. Snapdragon! And right
And this
now,
is
Silver
where he is in his
unaware.
element.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Silver
nice
counter.
counter there by John
Oh.
Silver.
And all these kicks. Rocket Omega, the jaw, the chest, hooks him up. And no brainbuster. Meanwhile, Kenny Omega gets the Snapdragon on Silver. And right now, Johnny Hungy just got rocked on his dome. Nick Jackson looking to follow up. There's the running lariat. Then Matt Jackson follows up with a
Ooh,
vicious
nice
elbow.
elbow
Kenny
strike.
Omega flies in with the jumping
tried to
elbow.
go for that.
Misses.
Yeah, the back elbow misses though.
Heyman Page. Oh my God! What a lariat in the corner.
Jesus.
Nearly took Kenny Omega to the outside of the ring. Trios offense being demonstrated by the Dark Order, it seems. And now we're going to see the perpetual motion.
And
There's the
here we
discus.
go.
There's the Izaguri. There's the stunner. There's the suplex. There's the follow through jackknife. There's the cover. 2. No!
Oh my God, that was so close. That was
Oh my
2.9.
Wow. Savani was ready to freaking call this thing, man. Rick Knox was as
That
well.
was so damn close.
But still, the match continues. Goes to the
Now it
toughness
looks
of
like
Kenny
we're going to try
Omega.
to go for a trios matchup here.
I'm not sure what this is, though. Oh, they're looking for that pendulum bomb. John Silver.
Oh, that's right.
No.
Oh, wait a
Taking down
minute.
by the Bucks. Kenny
Nice counter
Omega.
there.
Meanwhile, time to call that Super Kick
Super
Party. And Silver.
Meach
Bang!
trigger!
Meach trigger! Got knocked out of the ring. I forget who's legal, by the way. And meanwhile, Kenny Omega, he hasn't done it yet. Will we see the rise of the Terminator tonight here in the Now Arena?
Yeah, well, that's the thing here. If we see that from Omega, we know he's 100% ready to go.
Oh, and he's picking up speed, going from 0 to 100, looking to go from the one side of the ring to the other, and Kenny Omega flies!
He does it!
Watch
Well, ladies
out!
and gentlemen, I think it's official. The cleaner's back.
Wipes out everybody. Injuries, surgeries, rehabs, recovery. It's all been done to bring back the best bout machine to make history. And meanwhile, there's the tag to Matt Jackson again, cautiously going into the ring.
This
that back, man, it's got to be
I don't know,
screaming in
man.
pain.
This might not be the wisest thing to do.
I think they're going for
a Razor's Edge?
No, I think they're going for the Indie Taker. Or not.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, that was a miscue by the Elite. A rare miscue by the Elite.
And Alex Wells falls up with the boot. Matt Jackson, backbreaker. Heyman and Page to the top rope. Asai moonsault wipes out Nick Jackson.
Yeah,
and
they went for that triple. They went for that buckle bomb into the triple insecurity, and that's what cost them.
But look who's in the ring. Look who's set up. Matt Jackson barely able to stand up. He is perched. John Silver. Pendulum bomb!
Oh my God! They might actually win it.
1, 2, no! Oh! Off the top rope, Nick Jackson with a swanton bomb, saving the match for his team. The Elite are still in this thing. My gosh.
Yeah, his back, and I'm gonna be honest with you because I'm surveying the damage for everybody here. I honest to God think Matt Jackson may have gotten the worst of that impact because he's really clutching his back right now.
Well, he was underneath all those bodies, to say the least. Meanwhile, Nick Jackson in the corner with the offense on John Silver gets run into a super kick. There's a super kick by Matt. There's a super kick by Silver. All around, super kicks all around. And all four men collide with clotheslines. Super kicks for all,
Jesus,
all four men
almighty
down.
Christ. All four men down.
Jesus, Rick Knox, what the hell are you doing in this scenario?
I don't even know who the legal man is anymore. That's how crazy this has been.
I lost freaking track. God. What a battle, though, James, for the inaugural AEW Trios Championships. But
I believe the legal men are... Knox is legal.
I agree.
I believe the legal men still are Omega and Page.
Oh, man. The ones at the forefront of this story. Oh, wait, no.
Oh, wait a minute.
You're like,
wait a minute.
You got to be a corner man. You're the corner man.
Okay, well, Knox actually somehow throughout all this chaos.
Well, what are you going to do?
Keeping track. Alex Reynolds and Matt Jackson are the legal men.
Well, they were the legal men, James. I think that's about to change. Audience, get up on your feet. It's Heyman Omega. It's Hangman and Omega.
Oh, my God. That was ridiculous. Listen to this place.
They've been waiting for this.
Everybody on their damn feet, and now we got a firefight in the middle of the ring between Omega and the Hangman.
They've been waiting for this revisit since Full Gear last year. Oh, what a
goddamn pump kick by Hangman, and an elbow strike right to the back of the jaw.
Suplex, lands on his feet.
Wait, there is no
Hangman
back of the jaw.
Gets bang, V-trigger.
Botched by me.
Double underhook.
Tiger driver.
Tiger driver. Cover. 1, 2. No!
Oh, my God. Hangman kicked out.
Oh, my gosh. What a tiger driver. Excuse me. Don't hit it better than that, James.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I have not gotten out of my chair yet, but I feel like I should have at this point.
Oh, my God. What the hell is Omega thinking of doing here?
Anything he damn well pleases.
Gonna try to go for the top rope maneuver here. I'm not sure how wise this is.
Again, you got to go above and beyond to win. Oh! Well,
right in the Omegas.
Omega slipping on the top turnbuckle facing the Heyman. The Heyman looking to bring Omega in the hard way. Might be going for some more rehab after this. Got him.
Oh, my
no.
God!
Avalanche!
Avalanche last call!
The cover. 1, 2. No!
Oh, my God. Avalanche fall-away slam and somehow, or rather a collision course. And Omega was able to get the shoulder up right in the nick of time.
But Heyman and Page just took the elbow pad off. I think he's pulling out the revolver. I think he's cocked and loaded, looking for the
buckshot lariat to the back of the head.
And now he might have one more bullet in the chamber. But look who's
And now
off
wait
to
a
the
minute
right-hand side. Remember, they buried the hatchet, but it is for the championship.
Yeah, this
Driving
isn't
up
for the
Matt
world
Jackson.
title this time.
Buckshot.
Oh, wait a minute.
Buckshot lariat by Nick Jackson.
By a buck.
And the BTE
BTE
trigger. The cover out Omega. 1, 2.
Alex Reynolds with the save.
What a save. What a freaking save. That moment of consciousness with the Hangman literally nearly cost him in the Dark Order the match. And Kenny Omega right now praying up above to the stars.
And I don't think I've ever seen Omega do that in his entire career.
Hey, that's the truth. What a match. What a freaking match. Meanwhile, Kenny Omega might be looking to load up for the...
Oh, again. Both
Boys are
falling
by
down,
John
and a
Silver.
nice insecurity there by John Silver.
Looks to waistlock Kenny Omega. Meanwhile, standing switch, and the Bucks are coming into play. Looking for a super kick party. Alex Reynolds denies it. Brings both Bucks to the outside. John Silver looking for the roll-up. The roll-up. The roll-up. No!
Oh, Omega kicked out. Omega kicked out.
Oh, kick to the knee.
Oh, nice savant kick by John Silver.
John
Right
Silver,
to the gut.
Kelly, Brody, Lee. To bang!
Oh,
Big trigger.
On V-trigger. Tried to go for the discus.
And
Got
Kenny
caught with the
Omega
V-trigger.
got John Silver up. Hooks the head. One. Wait, what?
Oh my
No,
God!
no,
A counter!
one.
A counter! A counter!
Oh,
Oh
my
my
God.
God! Oh my God! 2.9!
Wait,
2.9!
what? It
John
was a
Silver
three.
almost had
It
it.
wasn't a 3. Oh my God, that was so damn close. Oh my God. Oh my God. I thought he had him. I thought
That
he
was
fucking had
an
him.
incredible counter by
Oh,
Johnny
my God.
Hungy. Take nothing away from this dude right now.
Meanwhile, waistlock, Hangman. Boom!
Oh,
no! He went there, Kenny Omega!
that's it!
Wins the titles! Oh my gosh! James! Heyman and Page went for the buckshot lariat, but he hit John Silver, and Kenny Omega capitalized with the pinfall. The Elite win the trios titles.
And it could have. How heartbreaking is that? Hangman tried to go for the buckshot, and look, and I think they were going to go for a buckshot lariat dragon suplex combination.
I think you're right.
He ended up hitting his own partner, John Silver. That's what ended up costing them the matchup.
What an
You know,
opportunity.
I'm not going to try to claim I'm, freaking clairvoyant or whatever. But Rick Knox, who has been part of the Bucks and Kenny's also, but mainly the Bucks' ascension through professional wrestling, especially with PWG. Knox is refereeing. It's a historic inaugural. Bucks are going to win. So I kind of figured.
Man.
But you know what? Wonderful
Last
to
possible
see
second.
the moment with the friends here, the Elite, and Hangman was the deciding factor. Went for the buckshot, and Kenny ducked. So we'll see how this lays out now that we've got the Elite, as we all figured it would be, the inaugural Trios Tag Team Champions.
And they definitely earned it tonight. What an absolute 6-man war.
Yeah, and it wasn't some sort of shady Elite,
It wasn't
Don
shenanigans.
Callis
It's just-
bullshit.
Omega was smart, man. He knew how to get out of the way right at the last minute.
The literal last second.
If anybody knows about the buckshot and avoiding it or trying to get around it, it's definitely Kenny by God Omega.
Yeah, avoid.
Yeah.
Well, either way, the Elite are your inaugural AEW Trios
And
champions.
this makes Kenny Omega the first to be AEW Tag Team Champion, AEW Trios Champion, and AEW World Champion.
Again,
He
Kenny
be the
Omega.
man.
Kenny Omega was the factor, the key player. He is the reason why the Elite came out tonight's AEW Trios champions.
Now all he needs to do is now Omega needs to win the TNT title, and he'll be a Grand Slam champion.
As the Hangman once
That's
again,
crazy.
but look at the Hangman guys once again looking on from far, disappointed, and left out in the dark.
And hey, not for nothing, I'm not going to discount this celebration at all for the Elite or the disappointment from Hangman and the Dark Order, but I will say this. Somebody retweeted a tweet, or quote tweeted the tweet that MJF put up from last August doing one of his workouts at the gym. The sounds in his ear, sympathy from the devil.
Well, again.
So it is what it is.
Well, either way, let's focus on the now. The now is, as we see it on the stage, Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks, your inaugural AEW Trios champions.
That match ruled, by the way. That's so good.
And we knew it would, James. We knew it would.
I wouldn't expect anything less from the Elite.
Yeah.
Again, have we seen the best yet out of Kenny Omega since he's come back? I think we're just getting started.
I think Kenny is back in go time. He is ready, and clearly, like I said, not only did he look fantastic, as did the other 5 guys, but the awareness, the knowledge, the memory of taking that buckshot lariat, and Kenny got the hell out the way.
Well, are these guys going to get the hell out of the way of Jake
I'm not
Cargill?
mad. I'm not mad they're showing this from Rampage last Friday. I'm glad they're showing this again.
This is context that makes sense because it was the final angle playing into this. Let's go ahead and listen. Damn.
Oh.
And to go into the chat room here while the baddies and Athena and Jade are doing their thing, I don't know if number one, if they need a Grand Slam championship with Kenny if he wins TNT, and honestly, with all the titles, it's like, yeah, he could be All Atlantic champion, yeah, he could be TNT champion, yeah, he could be whatever champion, but it's. I'm not sure if they're going to try to establish the whole Grand Slam or whatever. I don't, I'm not saying they shouldn't. I just don't know. I don't think they should, personally, just because the title picture is already convoluted enough as it is in AEW. I don't think they really need to,
Damn. Damn.
I'll be right back.
That was, I understand what you were saying, Jeff, but I'm just re-listening to Athena's report. It's time to find out if Athena can finally rise to the occasion.
Ooh, that's cool.
Your wings.
I love it. Oh no, I can't miss this entrance now because
the fallen goddess looking to dethrone that bitch only sees revenge in her eyes tonight. Will full moon arise in Chicago and crown a new TBS champion?
I'll be right back.
Right now, currently 5-0 in AEW. After Jade Cargill took the sledgehammer and destroyed Athena's personal property, unleashing a whole new level of intensity out of the fallen goddess tonight. She's ready to go to war with that bitch. Will it be enough? All right, here we go. A storm has arrived in Chicago.
Here comes that bitch.
Yeah. Breaking down walls.
Oh, yeah.
Would you expect anything less? Well, I don't think I need to talk about what getup this is.
Yeah, no. I would say not.
Damn. And she got a whole new style. Jeff, why don't you eloquently talk about this illustration of symbolism and power with this entrance regarding a certain Warner Brothers property? I'm just saying.
Hey, it's synergy is a thing in all things, and if anybody in AEW, anybody with vision is worthy of Diana Princess.
What the hell?
Wonder Woman. It's definitely Jade Cargill.
What the hell?
This isn't a law office. This isn't She-Hulk. This is a whole different form of a female beast coming out tonight looking to smash the competition.
Oh, she's She-Hulk. Okay.
Oh, she is She-Hulk. Jeez.
Come on,
You
guys.
know what?
Seriously.
No. You know what? I didn't see the green tint until she got under the big ring lights. I didn't even notice it, honestly. That's my bad. 100% my bad.
That means that green tint did not do a good job.
No, it didn't. Number one.
That's
Number
a
two, it's a Disney property, so I didn't even go there with Warner Brothers. I didn't even.
Melvin's went away, and Jesus already with the kick out of the corner. And another
That's my
kick out of
bad,
the
y'all.
corner.
Go ahead. Have
By
fun.
the way, Layla Gray and Kiera Hogan at ringside. The baddies there. Kiera Hogan looking at, oh, sorry, botch. Go!
Oh, my God, Meteora from hell.
But Jade Cargill literally trying to smash this bitch, challenging her reign. I feel bad, by the way, for these two from what we just saw as well.
Well, I don't know, man. Right now,
well, the top
they're
rope.
not doing half bad. Oh, my God, clip. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
1, 2, 2. Oh,
Hey, DQ.
Oh, come on.
DQ.
And, Athena's pissed. Look at her face.
DQ.
Look at her face. Yeah. Meanwhile. Oh, my God.
My fucking God.
Shotgun drop kick to Layla Gray. Kiera Hogan getting the hell of a dodge. I
think
wish.
Layla Gray might have a, it ain't a fun cushion because that's a con.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right,
meanwhile, what's this?
Hurt.
Pump handle denied. Caught her. Ooh, kick to the midsection. And meanwhile, looking for the code red. Got blocked. Pop up. Crucifix bump.
Oh, my God.
And the kip up.
That was not a crucifix. That was a Samoan drop.
Yeah, good point. But look who just kipped up. Athena. Oh, she popped. Spear!
Oh,
Jesus!
Spear.
1, 2, no!
For the record, that Samoan drop looked brutal. Like, it hurt.
Yeah, no kidding. Damn.
I did not expect her to pull out the Uso special with the Samoan drop. The pop-up Samoan drop.
Jay looking to smash, but Athena trying to unleash hell. Oh, jumping elbow strike to the corner.
Yeah, very good back elbow strike.
Oh,
Neither women given an inch here. Okay. I love this. What an uppercut by Jade Cargill.
I did not expect
and now
this.
A full-on peel right on her face, and I think the bad arm of Athena. That's well documented.
Remind me, who's the rival of She-Hulk or Hulk? Because that's what Athena's being tonight, it seems. Meanwhile.
Tried to go for a pedigree type
move.
Got into a jackknife.
And Jade lifts up. And meanwhile, out of the back. Escape. Jade Cargill looking to fall in off the ropes. Athena now falling off the ropes off the second rope. Catches her with the crossbody.
Nice
cover.
Cross-body.
2. No.
Kick out.
Jade with the kick out. I feel like Kiera earned that. I just gonna say this for the record. You can say what you will. I felt like Kiera Hogan should have had that missile drop kick earlier. Just saying. And right now, Jay moving a little slow. Athena looking to ascend to the heavens once again. Looking for an O-face. Can she hit it for a second time? And no. Jay denies it. Left her up. Counter.
Oh, she countered it with a knee strike of sorts, and it was super kick.
A little thrust kick, but yes, that was great counter wrestling right there. Hooking Jade up. Can she get her up and over?
Oh, and it was freaking backpack stunner by Athena.
The cover.
Her both legs and a kick out of 2 by Jade.
Jeez, Jade and Athena. I wasn't expecting this sort of Hellcat fury by these two in this match. Well, this is quite surprising.
Listen, this ain't Ember Moon from NXT. This ain't Ember Moon even from the WWE. If you've seen an Athena match, she goes this crazy. I've seen a few Athena matches in my time.
Including one-on-one with Shane Strickland.
Yep.
And Kiera Hogan, once again, trying to play offense. Oh, kicked that baddie's jaw off. Jay looking for the pump kick. Missed it. And meanwhile, Athena just slipped there a moment. And rolled through.
Nice
Hold on.
O'Connor roll.
Kick out at 1. And Jade right now. There's the clothesline. Athena up the second rope. God, pump kick out of midair.
Pump kick out of midair when she tried to crossbody.
And
now go for Jade. That's it.
Cover. 38 on 1, 2. It's over.
Jade's best match to date. I'll tell you that right now.
Damn.
Wow.
As her daughter is there at
That
ringside.
was way too quick.
Yeah, but
I could have seen. And you know what though? Everything they did was good.
Yeah,
I could have seen them go a little bit longer, though. I agree.
Yeah,
bro.
that just for as much as they built Athena up, it was like okay.
Well, it was quite a title offense, but again, who can dethrone that bitch?
I can't. Well, let's be realistic. She did get her jaw completely jacked,
Well, she did,
and then did the freaking, boom.
I understand that. So to get back to how it started, here's my deal. If you're going to go for a makeup job, if you're going to go for some sort of theme, freaking go all in or just don't do it. Because I was completely thrown off until I saw her get in the ring. And again, I don't have Tony and Excalibur and Taz in my ear. I have you guys. So, I didn't even realize that. And Noah said, go ahead and take it away. My brain just did not click there. So, and again, that's me as a hardcore wrestling fan, but not a hardcore Marvel person. So I wasn't aware of the connection. So again, if you're going to go for it, effing go for it.
How's Marvis doing?
What the hell is this idiot Marvez doing?
Oh, look, it's Larry. CM Punk and Ace Steel.
Oh, there we go. Let's see what they got to say here. I'm curious.
I am curious too. He's fighting Chicago. We get it. He's fighting Chicago. Sweet dark caffeine. Oh, wait. Sorry. Wrong song. Hey. He's fighting Chicago. He's fighting Chicago. We'll see. Well, that will be in the main event. But coming up next, trios action as FTR and Wardlow clash with Jay Lethal and making their AEW debut, the Motor City Machine Guns.
Yeah, man, I'm so ready for this shit. Yeah.
And apparently all of Chicago is too. Standing ovation for the most influential tag team in TNA Impact Wrestling history. Alex Shelley, Chris Sabin, straight out of Motor City, Detroit, Michigan. You can put it up and point to it. The Motor City Machine Guns.
Shit. How many?
And their partner, Jay Lethal.
By the way, just count me out of predictions. I realized I forgot to predict the last two matches.
Yeah.
It's over. It's over.
Yeah,
I'm out. I'm out.
Again, we gotta wonder though. Will Satnam Singh and Sanjay Dutt play as an outside factor? Keep in mind, guys, Jay Lethal has a future TNT. Oh boy, TNT title shot.
What is this guy doing? What is this Satnam Singh doing?
I have no idea.
Oh shoot!
Wait,
we gotta get the close up. We gotta get the close up.
Fight. Oh no!
Fight. Oh no! Oh no!
Why do I feel like Dax Harbour's gonna try and shove that pencil straight up? Friggin' insert body part here on Sanjay Dutt. I'm just saying, James. I fear for Sanjay Dutt's health right now.
I think Sanjay's going to get the shit kicked out of him before the match begins.
Somebody call Sanjay Dutt's mama. He's not coming home. Ever.
No.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, well, let's see
that brother went from free your mind to Dubai in about like 2.5 seconds. If anybody gets that reference from that NASCAR TNA crossover, you're a legend.
Hey, anyone understand this reference, this chant? As the TNT champion makes his way into the Now Arena.
Except here's the difference. He's more over. Oh, by the way, since the TNT champion is showing up, there's the last freebie I'm going to give them because the match is actually epic that they're putting him in. Put the damn belt on the line on the next pay-per-view. I'm not going to accept it again. There, I said it. Nobody else has to.
I'm glad you said it, not me. Oh, here we go, though. Check out this team. I would argue to say the best tag team in all of wrestling today. Sorry, Usos. FTR, the current AAA, Ring of Honor, and IWG. Oh, woo!
Oh,
The 8-year-old girl
It's the girl.
herself.
It's the one that got her. She beat the cancer or the bad thing in her heart,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
She needs to go down there. Oh, she's leaving. I guess she goes in there and smacks Sanjay in his stupid face.
You kick him in the balls. Kick him in the balls.
Okay.
Kick him in the Dubai's.
Okay. Can we try and establish a little bit of quorum here as we talk about the fight? Talk about fighting like you never fought before in your life. We've heard the passion. We've heard the story. We've heard the commitment, the mission, the dedication to the legacy. Dax Harwood fights for that 8-year-old girl more than anybody else or anything else in his life. And that is his thing he's putting on the line tonight. That passion and that symbolism as a father. This is much more than a match to hype up future title contenders. This is personal. This is something personal. FTR, 7-star FTR holding the Ring of Honor, IWGP, and the AAA Tag Team Championships. Satnam Singh, Sanjay Dutt, though, in Jay Lethal's corner. And, of course, we have Wardlow. You could say these three are a pinnacle trio in AEW.
They are the pinnacle.
And when you're on the pinnacle...
The former leader ain't leading them no more.
Yeah, well, I still think it's safe to say the pinnacle still stays on top. But will they be on top in victory tonight? And again, if you've never seen the Motor City Machine Guns in action, boy, are you in for a surprise. It doesn't get more legitimate than the Motor City Machine Guns. Oh, boy. Again, both these teams very close connected. Bell rings were underway, James. It looks like we're going to kick off with Wardlow and Jay Lethal.
Yeah, things are not looking good for Jay. And Jay, I think, is about to be collateral damage if he doesn't get... I think he should tag out that ring.
I mean,
if I'm Jay Lethal, you don't start this match with a pissed off Wardlow who you just pissed off the friend of a father of a child. You tag the hell out.
DraftKings, of course, the partner of AEW, and you can play your part tonight for cash prizes. Gamble responsibly. I just wonder at this point, Wardlow not even moving. Are we going to get a Powerbomb Symphony? Again, I would say fight like an 8-year-old girl, the most powerful quote right now in wrestling. You hear the audience.
I won't point it out.
Oh,
hey!
Insult.
Hey!
Insult. Oh, and that might have triggered the champion. Wardlow looking for the clothesline. Again, Lethal, though, picking up speed, using his speed of his advantage.
Okay.
And meanwhile, I skipped out of that.
Okay. All right.
Pick
It's
the
speed
leg.
and power.
Wardlow,
It's speed and power.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, wow.
And now he's trying for the figure four. Wardlow once again trying to counter. Now Lethal transition to the other leg, trying to grab both legs. Go for the jackknife. Wardlow rolls through. Hooks Jay Lethal. Power bomb incoming too. Motor Machine Guns coming into play. Lethal escapes.
That was a great exchange by Wardlow and Jay. Like, that's... I don't think you realize how much Wardlow just showed there. And that small amount of technical brilliance that just happened before our eyes.
I mean, look at Bryce
That was
Remsburg.
impressive. Wardlow just hung technically with, like, one of the best technicians in the business right now.
No kidding. Meanwhile,
how long has he been in this business? Like, not even, like, 5 years?
Yes, that is correct.
That's impressive.
Okay, I need this singles match. I already saw Dax Harwood and Jay Lethal. I need this singles match.
Now,
Chris Sabin and Dax Harwood. You can take this one away, James.
We're getting it now for sure.
Fight. Right now,
nice,
the
Chris
arm.
Sabin now getting hammerlocked. Roll through by Chris Sabin. Goes for his own reverse hammerlock. Goes for a nip up. Trying to go for what looks like a nice Japanese arm drag of sorts by Chris Sabin.
Look at the fluency of Chris Sabin, former Impact World Champion, 8-time X Division champion, 3-time Tag Team champion. I mean, you gotta respect that, right? Well, never mind. No respect.
By face by Chris Sabin. Shoved
by
Dax Harwood. His gum just got spit out.
And there's one person you don't insult. It's Dax Harwood. And this is the tag match I want. This is the tag match I want. Again, there's only one person going to be legal at a time. Again, Bryce Remsburg trying to establish some order.
Dax is very Bryce Remsburg, a very angry referee. Stop angering the referee.
I mean, the referee is the one that's supposed to establish law and order, so I'll give it to the AEW officials that actually have personality and identity. Meanwhile, Irish whip off the corner. Dax coming off the ropes. Good shoulder block. And meanwhile, Dax and Chris Sabin with the drop down. Dax again. All the agility of Sabin.
Nice.
And the jab.
Oh,
Big right.
All over the place. Oh, nice jab. Right to Alex.
I would say one of the meanest hitters in AEW with a right fist.
Jesus almighty. Dax the Axe with a big time Stan Hansen short arm lariat.
He's known as Dax the Axe for a reason.
I knew it.
I knew it. I freaking knew it.
Good.
Sanjay Dutt, run for your life.
Everybody chasing poor Sanjay. Everybody chasing poor Sanjay. I don't know how smart that was, though.
Yeah, again, emotionally driven. Emotions coming into play. Oh, cutter!
Oh, Ace Crusher right to Dax. Right on the bridge of the nose, it looked like he got that move on.
Yeah, no kidding. And there's a tag to Alex Shelley, who, might I add, recently coming off an Impact World Championship match for the first time ever against Josh Alexander. Ooh, make a wish.
Nice wishbone.
I don't think Dax is going to be having any more kids.
Make a wish.
Yeah, make a wish. Suck it.
Right in the axes.
Yeah, that's putting it politely. Oh my God!
Oh my Lord! What
That's
a chop knife edge into a back suplex.
A sidewalk slam, I would say, elevated. But meanwhile, Dax dragging Alex to the corner, tagging in Cash. And as we know, James, we saw Dax and Cash survive against the Briscoes. Cash picked up, dropped down with elevated leg drop, and the cover. 2 and 7 breaks it up.
Good tag team move there. I haven't seen that move since SmackDown vs. Raw 2009.
Oh, jawbreaker. That's about traditional as it gets. Oh, look at this. The slide around and a chop.
Another chop. FTR just taking inspiration from freaking Wardlow, apparently. Or, I'm sorry, Walter. Speaking of Wardlow, here he comes.
I mean, to be fair, FTR are no flips, just fists. I guess chops could be freaking put with an asterisk.
Well, I mean,
meanwhile,
technically you are using your fist. You're just kind of pimp slapping the chest. I mean, that's what a chop is. Sabin.
Oh, look at Wardlow catching both of them.
Double choke slam attempt.
Ooh. Double kick to the midsection. Brings the arms up. Ooh, nice elbow strikes. Hooking the champ. Wardlow counters. Good Lord!
Double suplex.
Too strong. Too powerful. Tag to Dax. Again, notice how much Jay Lethal has not been involved in this match since the beginning. And right now, FTR. We know who influences him the most. Sharpshooter. Sanjay Dutt, though, in the ring. Meanwhile, the friggin' lethal injection.
Trying to go for a lethal injection. Got caught.
It's a great. Super kick. And the roll up. The roll up. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got it. Dax with as much inspiration as needed. Good stuff, though, by Jay Lethal, taking advantage, trying the rest back. And again, Sanjay Dutt raising the ire of Dax the Axe. Meanwhile, Alex Shelley. I'm not sure what that was about. I think he was just trying to anger the champion. And
who was he angering with that little hand gesture?
I don't know. You're asking one person. I don't know. Meanwhile, inverted atomic drop. Chris Sabin picking up speed, takes out the knee. Alex Shelley follows through with the float over. Last chance 3, and there's the running drop kick.
That is
on point. Motor
City Machine
cover
Guns.
2. No, on point offense, as you alluded to, James, by the Motor City Machine Guns. Hell saving. Tag to Lethal. Lethal back in the ring.
And keep in mind, Motor City Machine Guns and Jay Lethal know each other really well. Keep in mind, they had a great feud tag team-wise in Total Nonstop Action, in Impact Wrestling.
Oh, God.
When Jay Lethal was teaming with Consequences Creed, Austin Creed, and now the current Xavier Woods.
And again, they go a long way back. Dax Harbour with the chop to the chest. Meanwhile, again, I saw these two go one-on-one live in Cleveland, and for the most part, they definitely bruised each other's chest. Lethal driving Dax in the corner. Trios offense up to the 4 count, taking advantage. Again, isolate, dominate strategy. Trio synergy being exhibited by both halves here. Currently in control, though, of Dax is Chris Sabin. Brings him back into the corner.
It was a great liver shot, by the way, by Chris Sabin, and now... Gonna just a double foot choke here by the Motor City Machine Guns. using a very aggressive type of offense that I haven't seen Motor City Machine Guns use since 2007 when they first arrived on the scene here.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And meanwhile, ring in the arm, Alex Shelley is legal. Chris Sabin falls up, throws Dax in the corner, Irish whip. Alex gets out of the way. Nope, wait a minute, never mind. Uh-oh! Miscommunication with the boot. Dax looking for the test the moment he needs. Sabin denying it. And Dax with the up kick into Alex. And there's the tag to Cash.
And now here we go.
Oh.
Jeez.
Cash is
Usually
rocking.
Dax that goes for the hot tag, but this time it's Cash with a vicious uppercut.
And meanwhile, Cash, big rising knee strike to Alex Shelley. Falls up with the running back elbow and another chop of his own. And Cash looking for the Bulldog. Never mind. God.
What the hell was that?
That was a Bulldog run up into a short arm lariat. I love that.
Well, that's sure as hell innovative.
Yeah, up in the fireman's carry. Alex, oh, wait. Oh,
ooh,
man.
nice discus elbow by Alex Shelley.
Might be looking for sliced bread. Alex throwed up. Wait a second. What we got here? In the gory special.
Oh, snap, gory bomb.
The cover, 1, 2, and sense of urgency shown by Sabin and Lethal breaking up the decision.
Jeez.
And Warlow coming in, clearing their clocks.
And now it's just a sense of strength.
And once again, trying to establish order. Cash trying to drive everybody else on the outside. Again, Alex Shelley and Cash Wheeler are the two legal men in this match. Oh, drop kick to the knee. Did you see how that was hurt? That was brutal. And the pop, the speed.
And it's a smart strategy because Cash has had a history of leg problems.
Yeah, Dax isn't the only one.
Definitely the two parts of the body you want to target on Cash, and I think they're going to be doing it at least with one of them, but it's definitely the arm, and the second target's that knee. And Jay Lethal knows it, and Jay Lethal's taking advantage of it, and so is Chris Sabin now, just repeatedly driving the knee right into that square post of the AEW ring.
Yeah, and again, you want to talk about Dax Harwood, who always wears a knee brace. Again, Cash Wheeler is no stranger to knee injuries, as you said. And Alex Shelley, once again, taking advantage. This is shades of Alex Shelley when he was in Paparazzi. Remember those days?
Yes, I do. I do remember Paparazzi.
And meanwhile,
we just can't talk about the leader because he's kind of loco.
Yeah, that's putting it politely. Meanwhile, Dragon Screw leg whip. Damn, that move has to suck.
And another one on the other knee. This is really smart strategy by the Motor City Machine Guns here.
Oh,
my God.
Crushing both knees.
And look at what this did. Brilliant psychology by both Jay Lethal and the Motor City Machine Guns. They softened him up for the figure 4 leg lap, which Jay Lethal now has applied.
And we all know Jay Lethal loves to win with that move. Further adding pressure, wrenching back. Watch the shoulders. Cash Wheeler almost got caught. 2 count. Again, he's got to reach the ropes. He is close to the ropes, though. Thank you, Bryce, for what you're doing. Again.
Got to the rope. And keep
Cash
in mind, we got outside factors here. We got Satnam Singh and we got Sanjay Dutt on the outside. That could play a factor. And FTR is no stranger to losing in a 6-man tag affair, as you're well aware, Noah.
Yeah, no kidding. And right now, Alex Shelley working the left ankle, reverse ankle lot to a degree. Up kicks from the right leg, though, by Cash Wheeler. Looking for the tag. Back elbow strike. Meanwhile, still looking for the tag. Another back elbow strike. Dax and Warlow are ready. Alex Shelley does not want none of that. Oh, nice mule kick to the knee.
Yeah, great. Again, targeting that knee.
Big uppercut.
Nice uppercut.
Cleaning Alex Shelley's clock, but close enough to make the tag to Sabin. And now Sabin's in the ring, up in the fireman's carry.
Oh, but that's on both knees got a tag.
I'm about to say, who got the worst of that? That was just, offense on the fly. That wasn't very smart.
I forgot. That was a great backbreaker, though. That was innovated by Cash and a tag into Wardlow. The big man now showing why he's the monster of the team. One-handed spinebuster and another for Shelley. And now one for Sabin.
They were just throwing bodies around. Why not? Don't need a power bomb. Them just needs to plant them in the mat. And meanwhile, Lethal up in the fireman's carry on Wardlow. F10. Cover. 1, 2. No.
Oh, Lethal powered out, though.
Gosh. You got to consider this. If Wardlow pins Jay Lethal, I think that pretty much negates the whole TNT title.
Yeah, no doubt.
And right now, Saban grasping the ankle of Dax. Alex Shelley grabs the ankle of Cash. Double super kick, taking down both men. And Wardlow looking to take advantage. Meanwhile, setting a scene, trying to come into play. Oh, a shot!
I
told
you.
By Lethal. High stack, 2, and no!
Oh, kick out by Wardlow.
Almost stole it. Jay Lethal falls up.
Oh,
Big
nice pump
boot.
kick.
Sends Wardlow into the corner. And Saban now falls up. Boot enziguri, mostly machine guns. Got some trios offense here. Setting him up! Chris Saban wiping out FTR.
Yeah, nice suicide dive, taking out both members of FTR, did Saban.
And now
we got Jay Lethal and Alex Shelley working together here.
Yeah, this is a bit interesting. Wardlow hung up in the trio of woe. Jay Lethal picking up speed. Oh, man. Sliding drop kick.
Another sliding drop kick.
Oh,
and a third one.
Kick.
Hesitation version that time.
Shades of Kenta. And that is a Kenta original. And Jay Lethal. I think you all know what I just did. I bet you all can dig it. Macho Man elbow drop. Cover. 1, 2, no.
Whoa.
That was very close. Very close.
And they threw everything they had at him too, Noah.
Yeah. And right now, what else can they do? Once again, kick to midsection. Spinning Soba. Another kick. But that's coming in with a big right. Rocky and Alex Shelley. And right now, Saban. Off the top. Up the second row.
Slingshot
power bomb.
I don't know if he got all of it with the slingshot.
Machine. And now Jay Lethal. Wait a minute. Lethal.
I'm sorry. Big rig.
Double
lethal injection.
Very impressive. Lethal looking for the discus. Oh, my God. What a headbutt to the heart. What a wee ride lariat. And now Warlord is feeling it.
That boy is like a light bulb.
James, I think it's about time the conductor conducts his symphony in Chicago.
The symphony. Here we go.
Da-da-da-dum. What
a last ride variation of that damn power bomb.
One power bomb. But he's not going for the cover. Again, your hubris could be your downfall. He is in control, but he is taking way too long, I feel like.
Maybe a little bit too long, considering the outside interference here as well.
Up again. 2 power bombs. You know, I feel like Powerbomb Symphony is Wardlow's anger management therapy. What a way to unleash frustration.
Well, I mean, it kind of was, if you think about it. That's how the whole thing started, because MJF was pissing him off.
Yeah, but that was 10 power bombs. He hasn't power bombed anybody that length ever since. Meanwhile, 3 power bombs.
It's about to happen now.
God. 4 power bombs. The cover. 1, 2, and 1 on FTR with the win. Glad I changed my pick. Whoa, my goodness. And you gotta admit, when you fight like an 8-year-old girl on behalf of a father inspired, you can only push a man so far. And Jay Lethal paid for it here tonight in Chicago. FTR and Wardlow with the victory. That was big. Good grief.
Yeah, and Satnam's not happy. Look at Satnam. He's sad.
So is Sanjay, but what are they going to do? Are they going to actually get in the ring with those 3? That'd be the dumbest
I could see
move ever.
Satnam taking on all of them, to be fair.
Maybe. He still has a lot to prove. Wait a second. What's happening here? Sanjay Dutt bringing the troops in. James, what were you saying? What? Oh, shit!
Samoa Joe is back.
Yes, he is!
Samoa Joe has arrived. The Ring of Honor World Television Champion has arrived in the building.
The Ring of Honor World Television Championship is back. And don't think he forgot about what Lethal and Crew did to him. Oh, my God.
Title right to the stomach of Satnam Singh.
It's like, hey, Sanjay, you remember me? Yeah,
get it.
No.
No.
He's about to suffer.
No.
He's about to suffer.
He just got 4 vicious killers surrounding him like it's nothing.
Look,
no.
The 8-year-old girl. Hold on.
And now here
little girl
comes the
doing?
8-year-old girl.
The daughter of Dax. Remember the comments that Sanjay said. What? Take the pencil. Oh, breaks the pencil in front of Sanjay. That's how you break a man's spirit. And that's how you break a jaw.
Oh my God.
What a statement. 1, 2, and you'll go with a win.
Yeah.
That was
Make that
beautiful.
16 matches.
Here's your winner, Dax Harwood's 8-year-old daughter.
Sanjay Dutt was 40 years old. His career was not quite so long, but they're both over.
Top guys, top daughter. There you go.
That's right. You know,
That's
Noah,
Mojo back.
I heard the commentary. There is no greater honor to fight for in any company, whether you're Ring of Honor or not. There's no greater honor to fight for than the honor of your child.
What happened to Joe?
I mean, big man.
Why is he bleeding?
Probably COVID because he was smiling so big, his face cracked. He doesn't smile very much. His face is probably going, "What the hell?"
That's right. That's a nice family moment. This is not going to be a nice family moment.
No,
James.
this is a family implosion here.
Again, these two know each other so well. They were there for each other when Ricky Starks was injured. Now it all comes ahead tonight in a bitter one-on-one grudge match. Ricky Starks and Powerhouse Hobbs. FTW attitude is about to be unleashed in Chicago on both men's behalf. And it's not going to be pretty.
Not at all.
Oh, man, as we look at the video package, ever since Hobbs made his intentions known, saying that Starks was never his friend, he was dead weight to him, accepting being a loser, which is something he couldn't stand.
I'll tell you what, though. I got a chance to watch these two guys team up. They actually were the opponents for Orange Jericho on the Jericho Cruise, and they were a hell of a team, and they were friends. They were a legitimate partnership. It's just jealousy's a mucker feather, folks.
Yeah, I feel like that's true.
And Ricky Starks, man, I've been saying since I saw him on the NWA packages before he even signed with AEW. This guy is the future of this business.
Yeah, but you can say the same thing about this guy coming out. That's all about breaking bodies.
I respect that, and it's funny when I saw Hobbs on the cruise, and he was very. I had been told he was very standoffish and just not very approachable, and I completely found that to be inaccurate. He's this guy's a hell of a talent, just an amazing future ahead of him. But I don't think there's absolutely any way you're going to stop Ricky Starks' ascension to the top of the industry.
Yeah, I completely agree. And this is going to be interesting for Taz to commentate on as well.
Right?
Again, we figure about the debilitating neck injury that Ricky Starks suffered that could have ended his career. At one point, we literally saw him roast the top backstage, Cody counseling him, saying, you can't do it in the ring. You do what you have to do to save your spot in this industry, which is why we had Absolute Ricky Starks on the mic, on commentary. When he finally came back, he and Hobbs had a mission statement to become AEW World Tag Team Champions. It didn't happen. Oh, and look at this. Bam, bam. Okay, this is freaking cool.
Oh my God, what a star this man is!
He is a star. You said it exactly perfectly, James. Dude's a star.
He is absolute.
Look at this shit, man.
If this guy is not AEW World Champion within the next 2 years, AEW, you just missed out on a huge
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Revolution next year, or at least Double or Nothing, Starks and
here we go.
We're not wasting time. Here we go.
I'm about to say, James, you want to get back to calling the wrestling match? Ricky Starks starts with the clothesline and goes straight into Powerhouse's face.
Well, I mean, this ain't a wrestling match. Let's just call it what it is. It's a fight, and Ricky Starks channeling boxing techniques here.
Oh my gosh, he got crushed in the ropes. That little fury of offense stopped dead in its tracks in the most emphatic way possible. and AEW will be for the last time on their home turf at Daly's Place, Jacksonville, Florida, Friday, October 21st. Get your tickets now. Tickets go on sale September 9th, AEWTIX.com. And right now, Powerhouse Hobbs out to prove his own absolute statements. How he was the better man in this crew. He never needed him. You needed him. But again, Ricky Starks did point out Hobbs' beginning. He was a freaking bodyguard wearing a bedazzled t-shirt for Thunderbreaker DMD when he first came into AEW. Just saying. It's kind of crazy to think about when you think about it. Oh, man. Shot to the knee. Excuse me, knee to the midsection. And meanwhile, trying to break the back. And look at Hobbs there with the absolute statement.
What a dick.
He is a heel, dude. Again, your neck never is the same, James. You can attest to that. Ooh, nice jawbreaker, though.
Well, I can't attest to that because I have never had a broken neck.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
We've seen it enough times in the industry, though, and you've talked about it.
That was a bad landing after the shoulder being driven shoulder first into the square post.
And again, that ring post has definitely seen enough skin on contact tonight. Meanwhile, oh my word.
Jesus.
Just ripped into the barricade. Build, some would say.
Absolutely a powerhouse.
Yeah, the name implies. Again, there's a reason why Taz brought both these people into his fold, into Taz Dojo. Ricky Starks, a former FTW champion, even helping to train the current one, Hook. And Hobbs now.
Here comes a...
what the hell is this?
We've seen this before from Powerhouse Hobbs.
Yep. Further work in the back.
Clubbing shots right to the front.
Oh, my God.
Begin this assault.
Well, Paul Turner needs to get him out of the corner, though. He only has a 5 count. Oh, and right now, up on the shoulder again. Free-form shoulder hold, James. This is just insulting. And once again, not a small guy. Oh, Ricky Starks.
Oh, wait a minute. Ricky Starks got
and it's a boot for his trouble and just planted. Cover. 1, 2. No. Again, people underestimate Hobbs because he's a big guy, but you can't argue this guy's agility sometimes too.
Yeah, that's true.
We've literally saw this guy go one-on-one with Keith Lee. Just saying. Powerhouse Hobbs and Brian Cage have also had one-on-one bouts. And right now, Ricky Starks' neck being cranked. Again, we're looking at 2 dynamic athletes here in the ring, James. Ooh. As Taz is literally talking about these men.
Come help his ass, he says.
Come help his ass.
And now he's wrenching on his neck, by the way. He's targeting that neck. Absolute vicious assault by Will Hobbs. Just diabolical, systematic destruction of Ricky Starks right now.
How fitting you say absolute, considering what Ricky Starks is and what Hobbs is out to do. Prove that he is the man at the expense of Ricky Starks, too. Looking to end him, break him. And meanwhile, Ricky Starks still fighting back, trying to get out of the grip of Hobbs. Whoa, almost got a clothesline, though. Hobbs looking at fall speed. And Starks with the first shot, but now he's going for it.
Yeah, and did you see that first shot landed on the back of the head of Hobbs, too?
I did. It grazed the back of his head. Definitely rocked the man. And Ricky Starks follows up. Ooh, big elbow strike. Hooking the man, using the ropes for leverage. DDT!
Tornado DDT!
The cover. 1, 2. No. That was close. That was great offense.
I will say I'm not even sure that should have been a 2 because by complete accident, Powerhouse Hobbs did get to the ropes, but it was a 2 nonetheless.
Again, Paul Turner in position. Might have been a little bit out of position, to say the least. And meanwhile, Ricky Starks, we've seen him do it to Nick Camarado.
I would be.
Back body drop. Starks is on his feet. Doesn't need the clothesline. Ricky Starks picking up speed. Doesn't need the clothesline. And Powerhouse Hobbs. Oh, my God.
Jesus, what a spine buster.
Planted for 2. No.
Wow, what?
Wow, what? that spine buster has Brian Wiz before. Absolute last Will Testament spine buster.
Well,
Powerhouse Hobbs with a win out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was a stunning freaking. Oh, he's clutching his neck. That might be why.
I mean, again,
that might be why. And listen,
earlier.
we've seen that before. We saw it with Punk. When you have an injury, you're not at 100%. You think you don't know if you're even 100% ever again. And Will Hobbs has been doing a number as well as the factory to Ricky Starks prior to this matchup, so it might have finally caught up to him after that spine buster.
Again, your pride can be your most powerful asset or your worst enemy. Ricky Starks came in here out to prove a point. And meanwhile, we go backstage to look towards the AEW World Tag Team Championship match as we have that up from Rampage. But I do hope Ricky Starks is okay. I did not see that coming.
Yeah, his head snapped back hard on that spine buster. That was a vicious one.
No kidding.
I hope we get a replay on that because I like the way they just cut back to that. I don't think they let the story settle in there.
Yeah,
I want to see what the hell happened to freaking Ricky Starks.
Yeah, I feel like that match may have had an audible call when you consider, the bitter rivalry these have.
I don't know if there was necessarily an audible call. That might be the story. I think
that might be the story they're playing out, James. I'm just saying. Well, whew. All right. Right now, we're just looking back at Rampage, folks. Thank you again for tuning in. We hope you're enjoying everything. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend across all the multiverse of media here on the Jeff Meach Network. And again, if we thank you for tuning in. We do see you in the chat. We're just keeping along with the action, too, as, again, James, there's probably a reason why that video was playing from Rampage. Meanwhile, time for the AEW World Tag Team Championships. They're on the line tonight in Chicago as Swerve in Our Glory takes on the Acclaim. Will Rock beat Scissors.
Where's Ricky? Okay, so we're just really moving on from that.
I mean, I understand moving forward, but this was a little quicker than usual. Shout out to Anthony, who I know loves this theme. Hey, good old JR's on commentary now. As you said, James, good old JR for the rest of the show, it looks like. Uh-oh. Again, James, we called it together on your live reactions. It was freaking Fight for the Fallen. Triple threat, triple or nothing. Swerve in Our Glory beating Team Taz and the Young Bucks, currently with 8 consecutive tag team victories. And, of course, we know that Swerve in Our Glory most recently defended these titles against Private Party, the AEW World Tag Team Champions. For a while, we were concerned about their tag team synergy and chemistry, but they really came together back at Forbidden Door and proved to us why there's so much more in store for Swerve in Our Glory. A man that was once desperate at any means necessary to make it back to the top, found his way to glory with a limitless partner. This is going to be a very unique match, to say the least.
Well, I mean, they do swerve when they drive. I'm not sure how safe that is.
I mean,
it's pretty scary.
I've never seen them behind the wheel of a vehicle. Uh-oh.
Don't you hear it in the song? They swerve when they drive. But listen.
I'll shut up.
Listen.
JR.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh!
Oh! Damn!
Oh!
He went there.
Oh!
And it got weird. James, don't ever scissor me. I'm just going to say that right now. Don't ever scissor me.
Daddy ass. Oh, no.
Do you realize? look, can we focus on the wrestling, please? All right. This isn't a game of rock, paper, scissors. This is for the AEW World Tag Team Championships. And eat your heart out. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to shut up. Again, Chicago does love the Acclaim. Everybody loves the Acclaim. We'll see who comes out here with the tag team
That
strap.
rap was pretty savage. I can't lie. That was good.
I'm sure you'll talk about on your Don DeMarco series at some point with Anthony. Bell reigns were underway.
Well, there is enough raps for sure.
All right, the rise of the Acclaim taking on Swerve and Our Glory for the AEW World Tag Team Championships. Strickland,
highlight this comment. Can confirm. Man deserves his money. Neo Reality Entertainment, the Wrestleverse. He deserves his money. He came up with Swerve and Our Glory. Tony Khan hasn't paid him. Royalties! That's all
Again, I don't think Tony Khan watches any of our content. But, hey, Eric, good to see you. And yes,
nobody pays attention to tweets, and he tweeted it.
That's a good point. He has acknowledged fan tweets to a degree. He wants acknowledgement. I just said professional wrestling, but again, I don't put myself on a pedestal. Meanwhile, Anthony Bowens with the takedown, waist lock on Swerve. And what the hell is Billy Gunn doing? Oh no. No, not this shit.
No. Stop it.
Scissoring.
I can't even pay attention to the action. There's a wrestling takedown that happened, and there was like a waist lock. Now you got a knee lock applied by Swerve.
Okay, now, you know what? Wrestlers get sponsored, right? What are the chances that the Acclaim gets sponsored by Office Max due to scissoring? Meanwhile, Strickland picking the ankle. I know I just said that. Yeah, this match just got weird. Meanwhile, Anthony Bowens back up on his feet, trying to escape the hold. Rings the arm, sends Strain into the ropes. And Shane stuck to the clothesline. Strickland, underneath Bowens.
Well, then you would have to call Max Office Max Caster.
Oh, God. It's like Credo. Take over, like roll up, shoulders down, 2, kick out. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, nice pin combination.
And 2. Oh, almost got him there with a 2 count. And right now, picks the ankle. There's a bit of a nice mat game here between Shane Strickland and Bowens. And look at Swerve on his feet. Take it over. Bowens with the takeover Rana. Rolls underneath. Picks the ankle again. Tags in. Keith Lee. Bowens gets the hell out of dodge. Oh, here we go. Someone's about to become Jazzy from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I think it's going to be Max Caster. Caster, you got a lot of pride to fight this guy. Oh, boy. I'm going to enjoy this. We'll see what he's made of. And right now, we're going to see what happens here. Keith Lee, of course. A big man that moves like a cruiserweight. Hard to believe, but yes, you will see. If you've never seen this man in action, what the hell's wrong with you? Become a fan of pro wrestling. The side headlock, but I digress.
They might not have watched pro wrestling.
Hey, look, I'm just going to keep saying it. Wrestling is the most underrated form of entertainment and sports competition in the entire world, and it shouldn't be. And meanwhile, Max Caster going shoulder for shoulder with Keith Lee, and I don't think that was wise. Going for it again. Whoa, okay, Max, nice escape. Good agility. Even Keith Lee's got to respect that.
What's going on?
Oh, God, I love pro wrestling.
I don't live on this planet.
Meanwhile, Keith Lee, what the hell, the agility?
Oh, my God.
Actual hell with that crowd chant. Fuck me, man. Seriously.
This is Chicago. This is AEW All Out. This is tag team wrestling. And, Bowens, Billy Gunn's like, yeah, I got to admit, that's impressive. There's confidence on both sides being exhibited here. We haven't really wrestled at this point. We're just trying to outdo one another.
I just want to point out that I understand that crowd chant was weird, but the crowd also really liked saying, let's get ready to suck it. And they also really cheered loudly when Road Dogg did the hump for the pump handle slam.
And meanwhile,
I'm just saying.
Good. Can we focus on the wrestling here, not catchphrases from 1990s? Meanwhile,
I saw Hurricane Rana. That was good.
Yeah, that was a nice take for Rana.
Nice shot of the referee's legs. Cool. Yep,
All right.
whatever that was.
Oh my God.
Hi,
And
Eric.
meanwhile, Keith
Thank
Lee. Oh, sunset flip by Caster. That didn't work.
Yeah, that will not work.
Grizzly Magnum.
Ooh,
Drop
avoid
kick.
Grizzly Magnum.
And right now, Bowens with a drop kick to Swerve. Double drop kick to Keith Lee. And the challenger is taking control of the match, it seems. And well, Jeff, you might not want to watch your screen.
No. You gotta give the people what they want. Oh, no!
It got fucking weird in Chicago. I can't believe I just said that. This is one of the greatest nights of my life in commentary. I love this shit. I love this show. I love Elite Wrestling.
I agree.
Oh, God.
It's so dumb, but if the crowd's having fun, I don't care.
That's what AEW is. It makes it fun to be a professional wrestling fan. This is the proof of it.
What are they chanting now? Oh, they're chanting the same thing again. Okay. They're just way out of sync. They're just way out of sync because they were too high.
Scissor me daddy.
Mm-hmm.
Someone get a freaking clip of that if you want. I just said that. Yep. Meanwhile,
that's what they're doing. Okay, a little handshake.
Handshake. Oh!
Whoa! Wait a minute.
Okay.
Keith Lee be shooting.
I mean, Keith Lee can get downright dirty, all right? I mean, he doesn't have to rap, but he definitely can break you. And meanwhile, oh
my God.
Just collapsing. Max Caster with his weight.
Fall of humanity.
Recover one.
Crossbody. There's a fall of humanity crossbody right to the back of poor Max Caster. That is not good for the back.
Well, one thing for sure, charisma is at 10 here on both sides. I'm having fun tonight. I don't care. And meanwhile, on the second rope, and right now, Swerve teasing the scissoring. The cover, the ref.
Well, we're going to see if Rock beats Scissor tonight.
Hooks the leg, one. Ooh. In the cover. We need to cut out the nonsense. Oh, shit. We need to stop the nonsense, is what Jeff's basically alluding to.
We got a Scissor Me Daddy chant. Are we going to get a Rock Hard chant? Ha ha. Innuendos.
Juice Robinson is not here right now.
Ah!
Oh, God.
You know who he's with? Tony Storm.
True. Tony Storm goes rock hard.
Probably training her to prepare for her match.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not.
And not in the conventional way.
Well, I mean, conventional, Juice Robinson, can you actually say that in the same sentence? I'm just saying.
That's true.
Meanwhile, this is not brought to you by New Japan Pro Wrestling. Even though, again...
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. Ishii.
I'm about to say, we saw in the 0 hour. I'm all screwed up. In more ways than one. Meanwhile, we definitely need more of New Japan Pro Wrestling Twitch involving AEW. I will say that Keith Lee, if Keith Lee goes off the mat, you are in for something very dangerous.
Yeah, and I think Max Caster realizes that.
Oh!
Top rope base crusher or middle rope base crusher.
Either way, very effective as Billy Gunn rooting Max Caster on. I'm not sure what point he could go here for the cover. Might want to go for the tag. Billy Gunn egging him on. There's the tag. Bowens and Swerve now legal. And Bowens follows up with the clothesline. Taking Swerve off his feet. Spins him around. What's this? Ripcord.
Oh! And a neck breaker.
Yeah. And once again, everybody loves the Acclaim in Chicago. Bowens fired up here in the Now Arena. And Shane Strickland out of the corner. Bowens falls up. Doesn't leave the clothesline. Swerve picking up speed. Bowens going the opposite direction. Standing switch. Switches him around. Got him with that discus elbow. Tries to take Keith Lee off the apron and does. Bowens right now works the arm. Picks him up.
Brainbuster.
Cover. 1, 2. No.
Good stuff from Anthony Bowens. Can't deny, everybody loves the Acclaim for sure tonight. They are loving him here in Chicago.
And the Acclaim have definitely earned their spot and showing why they belong on pay-per-view tonight. Again, this is their first ever pay-per-view match. Let's put that in perspective. And meanwhile, that was nasty.
No.
Wait a second.
Yeah, that was a
Uh-oh.
That looked like a wicked bad landing for Anthony Bowens.
And we all know Anthony Bowens is coming off a recent knee injury.
Yeah.
Oh man!
And,
Right
and,
Meach,
and
right.
I will tell you right now that is going to be bad. Oh, Faymaster!
But again, look at the way Bowens landed. Look at what he's grasping. This is bad.
Yeah, I know, and I don't. Yeah, that's the story right now, and I know Shane, or Shane Strickland and Keith Lee are going to take advantage of that one.
I mean, again, when you're the champions, you're out there to hold the titles. But again, the match could be
Oh,
stopped.
wait a minute! You know what I see? I don't know if you can catch it, but it's pink, and it looks like kinesio tape.
I see it. Yep, I see it. As he's trying to get the feeling back in his left knee, though. And right now, Shane Strickland back up on his feet.
Well, I'm seeing him in both knees.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, dear.
Oh, my God.
And the audience is not very happy about that.
We need to check on him.
Oh, dear. I hope Bowens is okay. Again, Billy Gunn counseling him. Oh! But again,
wait a minute.
It's a championship match. The match is still going. It's about the titles at the end of the day.
You know what? It wouldn't surprise me right now.
Oh dear.
There it is. There's the kinesio tape.
Yep,
I called it, and now he's going to target both of them.
Oh dear.
That's not good. This
Go for the
time.
cover. One. Oh.
This entire time, Bowens was hiding that both knees have been plagued with injury here.
Oh, man. This is, it's one of those things when you're maybe clear to compete, but you're not 100%.
And keep in mind, too, Noah, that may have been from the attack done by the Gun Club.
I mean, they're trying to grab him even.
They're really putting pressure on the knee here.
They are literally trying to put Bowens back on the injured reserve. We did hear from Swerve and Keith Lee on Friday on Rampage, James, regarding Bowens being fragile as a piece of paper. Oof.
That is crazy.
Oh man.
My God, and a frog splash.
The cover, 1, 2, no.
They are just decimating and dissecting. Right now it's the left knee, but keep in mind the right knee is badly hurt too. Both knees are in crucial pain right now.
The fans trying to wheel Bowens back into this match desperately needs to make a tag right now to Max Caster. We all know how confident, how powerful, how quick Keith Lee can be, but this match right now, I thought it was founded on respect. This might be a whole new attitude being seen by Swerve in Our Glory. Oh my God.
This is not good for Anthony Bowens or Max Caster at all.
Bowens might be out on his feet.
Phil.
Uncle Phil, eat your heart out. Look at the face of Keith Lee.
I have not seen Keith Lee or Swerve Strickland look this menacing since they've arrived, and they're the tag team champions. Keep that in mind. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, look at Bowens, though.
Punching his knee just to get some feeling back in it.
He's trying to fire himself up. He knows how important this match is to him and Max Caster. Oh, back to the knee. And again, up on the second rope, looking for...
Oh, he got the blockbuster. He got the blockbuster just barely, but he did get the blockbuster. That was what he was trying to go for before. His knee just gave out on him, and now he's going to try to crawl for the tag on Max Caster.
It wasn't pretty, but it might have been effective enough. And there's the tag to Max Caster, as you alluded to. Meanwhile, Swerve, big overhead body drop. Clothesline and Keith Lee. And right now, Max Caster, you might as well say he's in a handicap affair. Trying to make it one-on-one, takes Swerve to the outside of the ring. Once again, rocking Keith Lee over the top. Crossbody lands himself on Shane Strickland. And once again, back into the top rope to the inside of the ring. Crossbody on Keith Lee.
Got him
Come on, 1, 2. No!
And Keith Lee just powered out.
Super close fall. Super close there for Max Caster.
What this has effectively turned into as well, Noah, is it's basically a handicap match right now. Max Caster is pretty much the only fresh man of his team right now.
Yeah, right now, though, he has isolated Keith Lee, and he's asking Bowens to help with some tag team chemistry. Both men trying to rock the Limitless One to a degree. And meanwhile, Max, no way.
Can Max Caster actually pull this off?
I'd be shocked. I mean, I expect the moxie, but I don't think so. Meanwhile, Keith Lee picking up speed. Oh, my word!
Really smart maneuvering there by Max Caster.
Takes him out at the leg after pouncing his own partner. And there's a Shining Wizard. Cover! 2 new champions!
Oh my God, how close was that?
2 count. 2.710. Oh my God.
And look at that too. I believe. Look at this.
Ooh.
He pulled Keith Lee into it when he tried to stop himself. Did Max Caster, and that shining Wizard might have actually had an effect if Bowens actually kept the knee pad down. It may have injured his knee, but it might have gotten the job done.
Well, that headbutt might just took Bowens out of the equation, sending Max Caster pushed over the top rope to the floor. And keep in mind, Bowens is the legal man. And Bowens still fighting out from underneath. And meanwhile,
there goes his knee again. There goes his knee again.
Keith Lee, though. Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
Ooh.
When was the last time you've seen a leg get kicked out from underneath like that? That was very nasty.
Not that I can recall. And what the hell
last
is
time
Keith
I've seen
Lee
that was
doing?
a video game.
James,
to be real.
James, you might want to hold on for a moment. Keith Lee's on the second rope.
Are you kidding me?
And Max Caster now up on the top rope. What the hell is these two teams thinking? This is for the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Oh my God, they're going to go for a double superplex.
Oh,
with
my
Bowens
Lord.
with bad knees. I don't know how smart of a move this is.
This is called shockwaves on the Richter scale.
Oh,
Ooh.
Grizzly Magnum of their own by the challengers.
And right now, both Max Caster and Anthony Bowens this is not wise. This is not going to end well for anybody.
This is not a good idea. I'll tell you that right now. I agree with you.
Blindside.
Blindside by Swerve Strickland. That might be all she wrote here.
And Swerve to the top rope.
Double stop.
Swerve.
That's
stop.
it.
Cover. 2. No.
Oh, it's not it. It's not it. 2.9. 2.9.
Oh, the stop on the leg.
Oh, my God. Oh, come on now.
You don't have to like it, but it's resourceful, James. Into the single leg crab, it seems.
Oh, my God.
My Lord. Look at the way he's wrenching
on him. Like that. This is ridiculous.
This is vicious.
He's stomping him in the back of the damn head. Stop the match.
Max Caster.
Oh, Max Caster with a drop kick to the back of the head.
And everybody's down right now. Good grief. Watch the replay here. Watch Caster.
Did not do the springboard single leg drop kick right to the side of the head. That was a Swerve's house, by the way. He just took a move straight out of Swerve's playbook. That really honestly could have been the match.
The Acclaim are out to make renovations and move into a house, Swerve's house. They have the rent, but will they claim the keys tonight? This is for the AEW World Tag Team Championships. Once again, look at this. Roll through. James Strickland falls up. Oh, man.
No.
House call. Cover.
House
1,
call, that's it.
2. No.
No, it's not it. Max Caster still fighting through.
The pain has to be excruciating on Bowens particularly. That was ridiculous, by the way. Team superplex on Keith Lee by the Acclaim. And right now, look at Swerve. He's in position. Watch the referee. Watch Bowens, though. Swerve looking to pound.
Bowens pulled him down face first out of the apron.
And meanwhile, Bowens trying to bring Swerve back inside the ring. And Bowens
my God, wait a minute.
Oh, no.
Oh, God, this could be disastrous for Swerve here.
I'm not sure this is wise from the second rope.
Mic drop!
The
mic drop elbow from the apron onto the damn floor.
And again, Swerve Strickland is legal with Max Caster as Max brings Bowens back in the ring, but Keith Lee is coming into. Look at the replay here. Gosh! And meanwhile, oh, what a messy pounce. And right now, once again, Grizzly Magnum. The big hands of the big man. Now Billy Gunn on the apron. Emotions running wild here during this Tag Team Championship affair. What the hell is about to happen here? He wants him to hit him. Get disqualification. And Billy Gunn right now needs to get off the apron. Keith Lee, you need to watch your back. Watch your opponents. You hear what he says.
Talk about daddy chance.
And meanwhile, Max Caster with the
Max
super
Caster
kick.
Super kick.
This crowd is red hot for the Acclaim. Are you kidding me?
They got him up! No way!
Holy
Attitude
hell!
adjustment by Max Caster!
Can you believe that? The tag to Bowens. And
Are you
Bowens with the
kidding me?
knee.
Bowens is going to try to get the win here.
Hooks him up.
He got it! Oh my God!
Twisting Uranagi, Max Caster to the top
He actually
rope.
might have it!
Mic drop!
Mic drop!
Mic drop! Cover! 2! No!
Keith Lee broke it up.
Keith Lee at the last possible second breaks up the decision. Are you kidding me?
Back and damn forth, this match is going.
Holy
For what,
hell.
honest to God, with the loaded card that's already been tonight, is match of the night thus far.
And the crowd saying BS, but we saw the replay. It was not
We
a
saw
3,
the
it was
replay. Keith Lee broke it up right at the nick of time.
It was a 2 9/10. Been a hell of a contest here, James. The Acclaim in the fire of their life. Looking to cut.
Now look at this, Max Caster. Keep in mind though, who's legal.
Wait a minute.
Jesus!
Oh!
Death Valley Driver on the apron.
That will take Max Caster out of the picture for a while. But
Wait a minute.
Like you said.
Anthony Bowen's bringing him back in though.
Keith Lee getting back up on the apron though. And once again,
and that's gonna be it.
Going for that knee, looking for that half and half. But again, Bowen's trying to firm his base. And once again, bats to that leg. Come underneath. Oh, backbreaker.
Backbreaker.
And right
What's
now,
wrong with the
Tad to
backbreaker?
Keith Lee.
Oh, discus elbow.
Strike. But Keith Lee's legal. There's a chop to the big man. Bowens
And
in a
now it's just
2-on-1
a
affair.
fight. It's just an absolute fight here. And,
Up
and
and up on the
Bowens has
shoulders.
no...
Oh,
wait a minute!
no!
Again! Maneuvering by
Super
the
kick.
Acclaimed!
And the roll up. 1, 2. No!
Oh my God! How close was that again?
What the hell is it gonna take? How close can you get?
Oh my God! Oh! He
Oh.
got it! Twisting DDT!
But Swerve rolled to the outside of the ring.
And that's right. Keith Lee is the legal man.
And Bowens, the audience, Chicago, everybody probably watching might be feeling it. Look at the famous
no.
sir.
Oh
Up
no!
tonight.
Oh no!
Oh, tonight.
no!
Up in the electric chair.
Spirit bomb!
No,
Spirit
even
bomb
more.
and a swerve stomp!
Swerve bomb!
Oh no!
1, 2, Swerve in our glory retains.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Heartbreaking loss.
It's a hell of a
What a
match,
hell
but
of
a
a match.
heartbreaking loss for the Acclaim.
Wow. That ruled.
That was an incredible contest. Again, there's a reason why Swerve and Our Glory are the AEW Tag Team Champions. But tonight, not only did we find out that everybody loved the Acclaim can hang with anybody.
Yeah,
That was incredible. That was incredible. That close. That close.
Swerve and Our Glory just proved why they are a team they should not be slept on anymore.
But you also cannot
Wow.
sleep on the Acclaim. Both teams made a statement tonight during that match. But still, your AEW World Tag Team Champions, Swerve and Our Glory. Speed, quickness, agility, power, everything was displayed here. That was
And look at
downright
this.
insane.
I don't even know how. I don't even think you should show respect. I'll be honest. I mean, yeah, they won the match fair and square, but how fair was it really?
I mean, it was. Wait a second. You want to take that back, James? Look at what Keith Lee's doing.
No, I wouldn't.
You gonna scissor the daddy ass? Gonna do it? There you go.
I wouldn't after what they did.
Show of respect among all 4 men and Billy Gunn.
Yeah, and look at Swerve. Swerve is
A little bit like, why you do that? I mean, again, you look at Swerve.
Well,
You look at Swerve You look at the audience reception. Let's not forget, Keith Lee is one of the most respectable big men in the industry. You cannot argue with what the Acclaim brought to the champs tonight. What a match! Woo.
I'm gonna call an observation here. I don't think Swerve and Keith Lee have any of the same values at all. At all.
And Regal right now training Jon Moxley, hyping him up. Preparing for that AEW World Title match.
Who's that training him?
I don't know. Uh-oh. Well, we go from championship affairs to a championship needed.
That match ruled, by the way. That was so good.
Yes, it was. But let's see how this holds up as the AEW Interim Women's World Championship Fatal 4-Way is next. Jamie Hayter, Toni Storm, Tiebreaker DMD, and Hikaru Shida. This is going to be interesting. And good luck following that.
Excuse me. You don't just bleh through Britt Baker's name like that. Come on now.
Look, I just had to call a freaking tag title match. Give me a break. And to be fair,
quite frankly, after the crap she's been pulling in the back lately, she kind of deserves it. So, sorry.
I mean, to be fair, you have already called like 16 matches this weekend, or 16 matches today. So I'll give you.
I've lost track. And I still have somehow a voice. Not much left, but a voice.
You know I love you, Noah.
I know. Also, I'm a hater. Come on, Jamie. My heart. Please.
I'm on the anybody but Britt Baker train.
That's your choice. Oh my God, that was incredible. What a tag team clinic.
Like I said, James, just keep in mind that what we hear is not always what is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Maybe it isn't if they turn it into an angle later down the line or whatever, but I don't buy it. Because let's call it what it is. We know somebody with a very similar swagger to MJF showed up tonight, so that does confirm that were isolated incidents that we covered last week. So
we can talk about news later. Let's focus on the now as Hikaru Shida looks to become a two-time AEW Women's World Champion, previously holding the title for 372 days.
Where's her belt?
It's not about that belt tonight, James.
That's right. She's not.
Why can't she still have the belt?
Hey, I forget the actual name, so forgive me. I don't have.
And my friend Anthony just passed out.
I do have friends in the office. I just don't know if I can get you your money, but I'll try.
That's Eric. You can just
Eric. I can contact a few people, but I think the main people I'm friends with in AEW don't really want to be in AEW. If we're going to be honest, I'll try though. I'll try.
Wait, who are the friends? Damn.
I'm not going to say their name on air.
Oh, yeah, we are on the air. Okay, off air then, I guess.
Here is the intangible threat to this four-way dance. The most powerful athlete in the AEW women's division, Jamie Hayter. Jamie Hayter is out to prove a point tonight, and oh my word. 8-4 in the past 12 singles matches.
Wait, does she have a belt? Does she have a championship belt, or is that just part of her top?
Doesn't, damn it.
Oh.
But I digress.
Still bad.
Meanwhile, Jamie Hayter, of course, recently coming off an AEW Women's World Championship match against Thunder Rosa. Freaking nearly lost her nose in the process, bringing the stiffest fight of her life at Battle of the Belts. And here comes the Doctor. I'm not sure if all three of these women called in their appointments, but Chicago has just entered Pittsburgh as we welcome in Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, looking to make history as the first ever two-time AEW Women's World Champion, previously holding this title for 290 days.
Well,
before losing it to Thunder Rosa earlier this year in March inside a steel cage.
I'm just going to point this out. I don't think I'm the only one that thinks she's kind of doesn't deserve this, because that reception was about as lukewarm as Hikaru Shida's.
Oh, man. Again, this is extremely rare. All 4 of these women are out to prove a point. Claim this prize tonight. You have 2 that tasted the gold and 2 that haven't yet. We also got to consider this. Will Jamie Hayter and Britt Baker work together to a degree? That seems so far. Oh, and here we go. Renewing hostilities. Jamie Hayter, Toni Storm, a battle of Japanese strong style. And of course, Hikaru Shida was the one who lost her title to tiebreaker DMD last year at Double or Nothing as Rebel, not Reba. Right now, checks on Britt Baker on the outside of the ring. And right now, Toni Storm and Hikaru Shida, for the first time, might mix it up in all elite ret. Never mind. And meanwhile, Jamie Hayter and Toni Storm are doing hostilities. I'm okay with this one-on-one. Personally, I wish this was the match. But I digress. And meanwhile, standing switch right now by Jamie Hayter and Toni Storm. Former participants involved in World of Stardom. Oh, what a drop kick! And right now, Toni Storm looking for that momentum. Of course, Toni Storm challenged Thunder Rosa for the AEW Women's World Championship back at the Forbidden Door. And then they came together as a team as the Thunderstorm. Oh, and Britt Baker taking the base out from Toni Storm. And Shida coming in the back door.
Jesus.
That's not usually like Shida. I'm quite surprised by that, actually.
I'm not. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I'm not.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think it's unprofessional just as much. I don't think she should be doing that, to be fair. But that was definitely Steph.
And right
On
now,
purpose,
Jamie Hayter got Shida up on the shoulders. Ooh, using the hair to her advantage. The counter, the roll-up. 1, 2. Oh, look at this.
Ooh.
Sunset flip. 1, 2.
One.
And Britt laying the back door. Crucifix. 1, 2.
That was pretty good.
No.
Okay.
And meanwhile, Crucifix again by Toni. 1, 2. Jamie Hayter now with the rope on Toni. 1, 2. And now it's Shida on the rope on Jamie. 1. Then meanwhile, Jamie Hayter picks the ankle.
Round and round the women go. Where they stop, nobody knows.
I'm glad
That's
you
a
said
bad
something.
omen.
Finally, I thought for the hell of it. You're going to say something during this damn match? Uh-oh. And meanwhile, we got that single leg Boston Crab and Britt Baker going for the lockjaw. Shida in a world of hurt right now. Toni Storm looking to take advantage.
I'm saying stuff.
And
I caught the roll-ups, kind of.
Oh, my God. You bleeding of a... And meanwhile, Toni Storm, what in the hell is this?
I don't know, but it's a...
Combination ground octopus and Britt Baker. Oh, my word. Super
Well,
kick
it
and
was
Toni Storm's
it
lights
was a
out.
pretzel, and then Britt Baker had to ruin the fun of the pretzel.
Well, I mean, someone had to come late to the party. That kick, though, to the point was right underneath the jaw. Russian leg sweep, roll through.
Trying to go for the lockjaw.
Well, went for the knee strike, and Shida off the ropes, and Britt off the ropes now. Britt Baker follow up, and the sling blade. Shida. And right now, Toni Storm kicked to the midsection by Britt. Britt hooks up Toni Storm. Fisherman neckbreaker denied. Toni Storm just leaves the clothesline. Britt Baker off the ropes. Sling blade again by Britt. Right now, Britt taking control. Tiebreaker DMD signed AEW since day one, the very first signing for the AEW women's division. Of course, overcame an injury and still made sure everyone knew who she was from commentary. Tony Schiavone's close best friend. I'm sure Tony Schiavone will be biased during this match. Any of us biased during an AEW women's match? Who would have thought that? Oh, what an elbow strike from Jamie Hayter. Yes, more of that. And meanwhile, running elbows. I didn't say anything. Oh, running elbow again. Jamie Hayter isolating Hikaru Shida and Toni Storm. The power and agility of Jamie Hayter is something to behold. And right now, Jamie Hayter, clubbing shots to the back of both Shida and Toni.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, my.
Wow, double suplex. That's raw strength.
If you're not a hater after this match, go to hell. Oh,
double short arm lariats.
Highly underrated athlete, demonstrating what brought her to the dance in the first place. Recently involved in Stardom as part of Oedo Tai. Of course, Tiebreaker DMD and Jamie Hayter first met each other back at Pro Wrestling Eve in their only ever one-on-one encounter. Oh, what a chop.
My fed chop.
Toni Storm, of course, brought in this year to AEW, facing the Bunny, yay, Allie, in her debut. Again, Allie, hope you had a great birthday. Get well soon. Toni Storm, follow
wow. Yeah, Lope, really, suicide.
And bring with a sling blade on the floor to Toni Storm.
A lot of sling blades.
And Shida, drop kick off the
kick
stairs.
From the stairs.
Shida right now.
Shida did that drop kick Big Show style.
Yeah, no, Shida wearing a different style tonight. She's definitely with a whole different attitude tonight. Oof. Using the barricade right now to take Britt out of play, and Toni Storm taking Jamie Hayter out of play for now in the barricade. Might have just gone elbow, shoulder first. Well, I mean, it's a smart strategy. Now we got one-on-one here, James. And there are no disqualifications, of course.
Well, we got Stardom versus Joshi.
Yeah, pretty much. You hit the nail on the head there. Meanwhile, Shida out of the corner. Oh, nice rope through. Toni Storm falls in. Shida catches. Oh, went for the tilt-a-whirl.
Nice arm drag counter.
And arm drag counter by Shida now.
Of her own.
Quickly again, back up to her feet, though. Toni Storm out the back door with a side headlock. Not sure what she's going for here. Release. Good shoulder block. And Shida with the kippa. And not quite. Got a little rock there. But she is up. She is up. And Tori was like, okay, come on. Bring it to me. Okay, there you go. Shoulder tackle. And Toni Storm with that kippa.
That's how it's done. She's just upstage and Hikaru Shida.
But Shida loves it. Look at the smile on her face.
I like you. Let's just punch each other. Okay.
Yeah, why not? As long as you don't headbutt. And meanwhile, grabbing the hair. What the hell, Rebel, are you doing?
Hey! Get her out of here.
You're involved in this match. Oh, my God.
You were saying about a headbutt?
Double headbutt. James, you should have called that. Because, never mind.
I didn't expect that. I thought they were just going to, do something. I didn't expect the headbutt.
I think Rebel's chest just got a little bit flatter.
Hey, I'm Paul Roma sometimes, not all the time.
Oh, my God. That was hilarious. And right now, Jamie Hayter and Britt Baker working together, taking out Shida and Toni Storm. Rebel, are you going to be able to breathe normal during the rest of this show? What the hell is this? Jamie Hayter dragging Shida up the entrance way.
What
in the world are you doing? Okay, just
oh my God!
Just like bad habit.
Yeah, dude.
They're gonna
hit the ramp, dude.
Yeah, they're gonna assault Shida here. That's what's gonna happen. Oh man!
Curb stomp on the ramp.
Well, that takes Shida out of the picture for now. Again, there is no disqualifications. There is no disqualifications. Good night, Shida. Jeez,
why did you leave the weapon with the she's gonna get up and use it.
Maybe they weren't thinking at first here. I just want Jamie Hayter to clock. I just want Jamie Hayter to clock Britt Baker, and like you said, she did hit her head on the ramp.
Yeah, listen, we got trainers here
Oh,
checking on Hikaru again. She hit her head hard off that freaking toss by Jamie Hayter already.
We got to go back to the ring, unfortunately, my friend, right now, as Jamie Hayter is choking out Toni Storm with a ring rope while Britt Baker watches on. Baker said, oh, no, that's not good. That's not good at all.
Yeah, that's not good at all. Somebody got to check that because that's legit. That looked legit.
Toni Storm now might be in a handicap match for the time being, it seems. Jamie Hayter and Britt Baker with the play-by-play, especially after Toni Storm pinned Britt Baker on Wednesday. Drop toe hold, though. Nice. Into the face first in the second turnbuckle. Toni Storm up on the top rope. Crossbody on Hayter. The cover. 2. New champion. No. Kick it out 2. Paul Turner with a 2 count. And right now, Toni Storm. Oh, man. Got clocked.
Oh, my God. She landed that shot right to the back of the head, by the way.
Yeah, talk about stiff striking. I mean, shoot, who's striking?
Yeah,
right now?
but
Thunder conversation for another
Thunder
day.
stiff, right? Thunder stiff.
You know, and meanwhile, Jamie Hayter just driving her boot into the throat of Toni Storm. And so far, the alliance seems to be holding up, James. I'm very curious when this will break down. It has to break down at some point. Only one of them can be the champ. And the crowd firmly in favor of Jamie Hayter. Chicago, all the haters.
Everybody just wants to. You know what that screams to me? Everybody wants Jamie Hayter to win more than Britt Baker.
I love that. Oh, kick to the midsection.
I
and again,
agree.
she deserves it. And right now, Britt and Jamie looking for a double suplex. Snap suplex variation on Toni Storm.
Okay, so here's the Paul Roma. Ready? Britt Baker's gonna go for a pin, or Jamie Hayter's gonna go for a pin.
You want to change that?
Well, whoops.
2 candlesticks in hand.
I'm not Paul Roma. I should stop saying it now.
She just pissed. Oh my word!
Jesus, oh Christ!
Oh well, now you've done it.
Double kendo stick to the ribs.
Britt Baker. Shida is fired up. Good, great. Talk about coming back with a vengeance. And right now, Shida has both Britt and Jamie in the corner, clubbing shots respectively to both of their heads. Might get a 20 count here. Again, there is no disqualification. You can do this all night. Oh, ow.
That's right to the chrome domes.
Oh,
drop
man.
kick.
Nice drop kick. What I thought was a handicap match for with Tony Storm. That's a handicap match for. Oh, man.
Oh, my God. And keep in mind, too, that is exactly how, like, a double sandwich move is exactly how Britt Baker got injured in the first place. So
yeah, that's very true. And meanwhile, Jimmy Hayter brought in the hard way. Deadlift suplex from the apron. Covered by Sheeta, too. And no.
You got to remember, Sheeta's underratedly strong.
And went for the katana.
Trying to go for the katana. Got countered. Oh, my God. What an open hand chop.
Looking for the Lariato. Nope. Sheeta denies it. Ooh, question mark kick.
Question mark kick. Nice.
And Britt Baker back in the ring.
Super
kick.
No question about that.
Storm, boot.
Pump kick.
And here we go. Backbreaker.
Oh, Irish curse backbreaker.
Oh. And now Hayter taking control. Coming shots to the back of Hikaru Shida. Shida with the what is this? The spine. And meanwhile, Britt with the roll-up count at 1, 2, double kick here. That's a unique situation. What the hell would have happened there, James, with Jamie and Britt getting the decision?
Would have been a lay cool.
But you see the elbow, Jamie Hayter clipped her elbow.
Oh no.
I think something happened on the outside. We did see her go on the barricade earlier in this match, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think the barricade, because she stopped selling that a while ago.
And meanwhile, we'll see what happens here. We gotta watch how this goes as she uses that elbow on that forearm, squaring on one with Tony Storm, Britt Baker, and Sheeta. This is like watching a thing in sequence.
Yeah, what the hell? Well, it's not in sequence anymore. We just went into a firefight.
Well, that didn't last long. Now, did it? Irish whip by both. Boot! Oh, rising knee! And Jamie Hayter and Sheeta remain standing. Oh, goes for the closeout again. God, what a shot! And right now, Sheeta out of the corner. Oh!
Nice enziguri kick.
Hooks Jamie Hayter up.
Falcon arrow!
Has she done the deal? 2! Tony Storm saves the match. Pick it up.
German suplex. Right on the back of her neck, too.
Britt Baker coming back in from the back, looking for the
trying to go for discus. Is Britt Baker, German of her own.
1,
wait
2.
A minute.
Oh, my Lord.
Tombstone!
Tombstone! 1, 2. Uh-oh. Oh,
Meteora!
1, 2. Oh, God.
Kick by Britt Baker.
It's got to be frustrating with all these women. There's the discus ripcord elbow. And now Britt, ripcord rolling net breaker. And the
third stop again.
Third stop. And Britt now looks for the pin to cover. 1, 2. No!
Oh, 2.9.
I thought she had it. I
really did too. I'm glad she didn't. Oh, excuse me.
Woo-wee. Uh-oh.
Oh no, the glove. No.
I think somebody's about to go get a checkup, James. Courtesy of the doctor. We've seen that glove. Oh, wait a minute. Tony Storm, like, hell no. Tony Storm drives Britt to the outside of the ring. And once again, Jamie Hayter drives Tony Storm to the outside of the ring. And Jamie Hayter is alone with Sheeta. It could be her time. And Jamie Hayter, yes, looks for the lariat.
Oh, my God.
Coming. 1, 2. What?
Oh, shit. Here it is.
Britt just stole the match from Jamie Hayter. You son of a bitch. Tony Storm kicks the
It's my time, Jamie
Storm
Hayter
up.
stream.
Star
It ain't
Zero.
your time. Oh, no. Oh, no.
And Britt
No. 2. No. Oh, my God. She kicked out.
Oh, my gosh. Britt almost stole it. Jamie Hayter survived the Stone Zero. That was super close.
Well, Britt Baker and Jamie Hayter are done.
Again, you got to look at what's going on here. It is for the title.
Yeah, somebody stop her. Yeah, honestly.
Meanwhile, Tony Storm got Britt hooked.
DDT! Jumping DDT. Mickey
and meanwhile,
DDT.
hooks up Jamie. DDT!
And another Mickey DDT.
The cover. 1, 2. Tony Storm has done it. New
As
champion!
I said, I'm team
New
anybody
champion!
but Britt
New
Baker.
champion!
I'm cool with it.
In the end, Tony Storm wins. Welcome to Tony Time, your new AEW Interim Women's World Champion. And
Thank
I'm sure Anthony
God.
right now is doing cartwheels.
Thank God. And you know what? We actually got a couple. We actually got a good women's champion, and we got a hell of a women's program behind that. So I'm cool with that.
All I know is after this, Jamie needs to rip Britt's head off.
I agree.
But we got to keep moving forward as it is Tony time, but there still is much more left in this card. As we look at what's ahead, the next pay-per-view emanating from East Side, New Jersey, AEW Full Gear. I'm looking forward to this. If it wasn't during Thanksgiving season, I probably would try and go to it. I'm not going to lie. Damn it. All the freaking madness.
Well, Punk is
Two
on the
night
promotional
event.
graphic.
Oh, Rampage Live. Saturday, thank God. Saturday, November 19th. I can't wait for Full Gear.
For Survivor Series, we're getting Full Gear. There you go. It is official.
I already know which one I'm looking more forward to, but that just goes without saying.
Well, I mean, it depends. I might look forward to both if they do War Games.
Well, here we see the replay of
Mr. Joker.
Stokely and the Joker, whoever it may be. Wah, wah, wah.
I am happy that I am happy with the result.
I'm happy Tony won. I won what I wanted, but I'm not mad at Tony being the champion.
Me neither. I feel for Jamie Hayter. She had it and deserved it, but it is what it is. I just hope it means now Jamie finally goes off on her own because she deserves to be a champion. And Britt screwed her. But
now, hang on.
I know Fatal 4-Way rules. My personal feelings aside, I understand how a Fatal 4-Way works.
Okay. All right.
I will say
on that factoid.
I will say that at least the way they booked it, whoever Tony could challenge, you could have her challenge. You have obviously Jade with her feuds, and now we actually got a decent undercard feud that I could sink my teeth into with Britt Baker taking on Jamie Hayter. So,
right,
I think we got a bit of trade-off.
Well,
now book your champion seriously, please.
Well, it is Tony Storm, so we'll see. But you want to talk about being taken serious and booking something serious? How about this match, James? It's time for Jungle Boy versus Young Jack Perry versus Christian Cage. This is going to be interesting. About to find out. Countdown to being worked is ahead. Here comes Christian Cage. Some would say Christian Cage has gone above and beyond what it means to be a scumbag with his approach to this match and what he has said about Jungle Boy and his family, including his past father. You can talk about this man, James. You can talk about what we got here. Good grief. Talk about working everybody.
You're expecting me to give this man any form of a dignified speech after what he said about Jungle Boy and the family?
I expect you to chastise him, actually.
Okay, yeah, he's a piece of shit, and I want Jungle Boy to kick his ass. I'm sorry. I want Jack Perry to kick his ass.
There's the sign. Thank you. Let's get that right.
Yeah.
Oh, look who's at ringside.
Yeah. Somebody sock him one.
Sock him one. Jungle Boy's family might do that. That's his mother and sister.
Oh! Yeah, right. There you go.
Yeah, that was long overdue. I'm just glad Christian
did he just say, I like that slap, the piece of crap?
Yes, he did. And he probably expected that. That was on point.
I recognize that woman for some reason in the crowd, like to the far left. I don't know why. And here he comes.
All right,
Yeah.
Jack. Let's get this done with. Make your father proud and bury this man to your past. Jungle Boy Jack Perry spent a year under Christian Cage's management before being betrayed in June after they lost the AEW World Tag Team Championship. What?
Oh, wait a minute. The suspension looks like it's up.
Oh. Wait, what?
Wait a minute.
Wait, what? No.
What the hell?
No. What the hell? Luchasaurus. No!
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Solid steel choke slam by Luchasaurus to Jungle Boy.
Oh my God!
James! Oh my God!
Luchasaurus just turned on his own
What happened?
partner.
Did the big bad dinosaur do what we all thought he should have done in the first freaking place? Oh dear.
I think Christian just once again worked everyone.
Well, I mean, yeah,
Oh
he did,
God.
but at the same time, oh no! Oh
wait a
my
minute.
God! This was
And
a
he's
whole
not done.
setup.
No,
He's not done.
This is unbelievable. And look at this. We got welts on Jungle Boy after that choke slam on the steel grates.
He's gonna hurt this kid.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, we need to. This can't be an official match. Look at the welts on Jungle Boy, man.
Jesus, he planted
Jack
him
is
on
not
that
doing
steel
well.
To be fair, it was a choke slam on a graded thing. Let's not overreact too much just yet.
To be fair, that grate had no give either.
No, it didn't. No, I'm not saying it did, nor should it have.
Oh,
but,
and this might not either.
Right in
What
front of
the
the
hell
family.
is this? Up on the
Man.
shoulder. Oh no! Oh my word!
Oh my God! His
That
head
is-
smashed off the chair too.
Right in front of his mom and his sister. Damn, that's cold.
And Christian Cage smiling.
Hey, where did Christian come from? Who did Christian come up with? Let's not forget this for a minute. He trained, he worked, he survived, he thrived. He was a world caliber success at the side of the ultimate opportunist.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Aubrey, he's not coming around. He's night.
Yeah, this is done.
Yeah, I don't think
This is
Jungle
done.
Boy can compete here.
No. What's going to happen is Aubrey's going to ask him, and he's going to be stupid, and he's going to be prideful, and he's going to say ring the bell, and he's going to get killed in front of his mama and his sister and everybody in Chicago. And it's his own damn fault at this point because he could just take the L, take the forfeit, and get out of there safely and with his freaking head intact. And he's not going to. He's gonna get carted off on a damn stretcher in front of his family and everybody in Chicago.
Yeah.
Watch. Tell me.
Well, I mean, he already will be.
Well, no, he could very easily walk out of there right now and not get himself beat three ways to the second city. But he's going to because he's a prideful, youthful fool.
Well,
straight up.
Well, you called it.
Yeah.
Spare! 1, 2, no!
What the hell? Jack Perry kicked out.
Jack, he's so stupid.
You're talking about pride.
Stupid
You're talking
kid.
about heart. You're talking about being foolish. How
Yeah,
about just being
I mean,
strong?
at this
Oh, no.
point.
And the kid.
Drop it.
Kill
Oh,
switch.
right at the family. Come on,
1,
man.
2.
Count faster, Aubrey. Count faster. That's it. Get him out of here. Oh, man.
Wow.
Ooh, that was ugly.
Damn. Wow.
Now, hey, remember, Aubrey gave him the chance. Even Cage gave him the chance. What happens now is on Perry.
Well, either way, Christian has worked everybody once again and has hit the kill switch on Jungle Boy. I thought this was going to be an emotional climax. It was, but it was a whole different degree.
Jeez, man. And by the way, the welts on Jack on his back have only gotten worse.
That's going to sting for a minute. But again, Christian Cage warned everybody.
And literally raising Christian Cage up on his shoulders. Luchasaurus.
Well, we know it's Lucha Tomko now.
Let's see what's going on back
Right.
there. Then we'll go backstage.
What is this mess?
Wait a minute.
Let's listen. Let's listen. Oh. Yeah. That putting it bluntly, Alex. All right. There's that. Hands in. There you go. There's that, I guess. We done? Okay, we're done. Well, big match made for Wednesday, but now it's time to call what. Well, I mean, there's been a lot of matches of the night candidates, but I feel this one right here very well could be the show stealer. As American Dragon Bryan Danielson takes on Lionheart Chris Jericho.
This is why I'm here. That and the world title match. This is it for me, man. This is gonna be some shit here.
What else we have, by the way?
Let's see. I actually had it queued up ready for that answer. So there you go. We still have to come on tonight's show. House of Black 6-man tag versus Darby Allin, Sting, and Miro.
That's
this and your main event.
They're gonna have Sting as the semi-main event. They're gonna be freaking winning. Damn it.
Well, to be fair, who knows better than to not follow Jericho and Bryan Danielson than John Moxley or CM Punk? Like, nope. I ain't touching that shit.
That's a good point.
That's it. No touchy that scenario whatsoever.
Well, we're going to see what happens in this match here.
This is going to be James,
something.
I believe the time is right. If any singles match was ready for your catchphrase, it's going to be a what of a match?
Oh, it's just going to be a match founded on professional wrestling. Damn it!
Wait,
but I digress.
Was I gonna say the "Here we go" thing? I'm confused.
No, I was gonna call it a banger of a match, but nobody.
Oh, it is a banger. It is a banger.
There you go. Okay, there you go. Have fun.
Yeah, that's fair too. Banger! As we got the Lionheart theme, James. This is so damn cool. I love this. Chris Jericho assuming his old identity one more time. Vest once again worn as we got Regal on commentary. The last graduate of Stu Hart's dungeon. Been involved in this for 30 years. Across New Japan Pro Wrestling, WCW, and has 3-0 clear singles wins against Bryan Danielson. Both of these men world-renowned professionals in the ring. Oh, boy. We're going to see how well this sports entertainer can actually still wrestle against the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. I am all in for this. All right. Yeah, that's a fact, JR.
Yeah.
And what? Oh, look at that.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah.
That's the guy that does the vocals. Elliot Taylor, born for greatness. I love this. All right, this is
for a
cool.
pro wrestler, he has a very sports entertaining entrance.
Well, to be fair, James, as we know, the current Bryan Danielson, former Daniel Bryan, is no stranger to sports entertainment, becoming their world champion, WWE world champion, and WWE heavyweight champion on numerous occasions. Greatness. Both men coming out of the heel tunnel. Elliot Taylor.
Oh, that's who that is. Well, dude, this dude is like You know what I got to give him credit for? The fact that he actually did a lip sync, and that was his legit vocals.
Hey, I mean, we had at least one live performance in that pay-per-view, right? I think it's, and I don't think nobody can argue with the lyrics. Bryan Danielson was born for greatness. There's a reason why we're going to call him the perfect professional wrestler. We're going to see if Lionheart can actually hold up against it and surpass it. Bell rings were underway. James, I feel like you're definitely going to have fun with this match.
Yeah. I live for technical wrestling, man, and we're about to see it from two of the very best who ever did it.
Serena Deeb, Deonna Purrazzo, Zack Sabre Jr., Sonata, Great Okan, Bryan Danielson, Daniel Garcia, Wheeler Yuta, Chris Jericho, Bret the Hitman Hart, countless true classic technical technicians of the mat. And we're going to see two on hand tonight in the Now Arena.
Caller now about time to start. There's a nice arm drag. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat like.
As Daniel Garcia watches on backstage, as he should.
And what the hell is going through that young man's mind right now, I'll tell you that.
The future of himself inside the professional wrestling industry. That's what.
Indeed.
And in my opinion, there's no other way this match should go than a pure one-on-one contest. If Daniel Garcia is truly going to believe in Chris Jericho, Jericho has to do this on his own. There's no other way I see Daniel Garcia accepting this.
And that's the problem. He's relied so heavily on the sports entertainment aspect of it, which basically means any means necessary to win a match.
Exactly.
That he's not going to be able to do it on his own. Where Blackpool Combat Club have literally won 3 different championships on their own merit.
And right now, Bryan Danielson kicking Jericho's head in, and we're not even 5 minutes into this match.
Yeah, and there's Jericho trying to take a breather now.
And right now, Bryan Danielson affirming dominance in the ring. Jericho is frustration getting the best of him.
Jericho throwing a temper tantrum. Where have I seen this before? 1998 called.
And you want to talk about more recently? How about Zack Sabre Jr. at the G1 Climax Block Finals?
Yeah, true.
And of course, we all know Bryan Danielson was supposed to face Zack Sabre Jr. back at the Forbidden Door, but due to injury, he was unable to do that. That is still a match yet to be settled too.
Well, Jericho just tried to slap him, and that didn't work. And by the way, Danielson kept calm to his credit. He's like, yeah, just come on.
Oh!
Knife edge chop by the Lionheart.
Yeah, Aubrey felt that one, but it looks like Bryan Danielson welcomed it. James, weren't you the one that talked about the weird, what's the word I'm looking for? Desires of absolute enjoyment that Bryan Danielson has when it comes to physical carnage to his upper pectoral area?
Wait, say that again?
You said that Bryan Danielson has a thing for chest chops.
Yeah. Ooh,
About to say. Whoop, looking for the chop out of the corner. Jericho falls up with the chop to Bryan Danielson. And Bryan Danielson again. Jericho trying to get in the head of the American Dragon. And Bryan just wipes it off.
Yeah, he doesn't give a damn.
No sell, no face, don't give an S. And right now we're going back to the combo tie-up. This match has literally been a fill-out process so far.
Yeah, it has been. With that arm ringer there by Danielson. And now Jericho roll through, kip up.
And right now
to do his own arm ringer.
And again, what does Jericho Lionheart establish himself as? A guy that will stretch you.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
look at that Danielson though.
Oh, the prowess. Look at that.
Nice.
Again.
And nice into the key-lock suplex. Ooh. And Jericho, though, able to block.
And that was just a statement by Bryan Danielson of how I can out-wrestle you. He simply could have just ground and pounded the man. He didn't do that. That was like an Okada message to a degree. Like, I have control over you. Once again, we're going back to the arm, and there's a hammerlock by Chris Jericho trying to sweep the inside leg. Meanwhile, Bryan Danielson trapped in the legs of Chris Jericho.
That's the Stu Hart hold, by the way, that he's got him in.
Yeah, he's got the headlock, the neck lock, and he's got the hammerlock of the left arm while trying to hold the right arm. Bryan Danielson, though, rose through.
Really good way to get out of that. Now we're gonna go for the Regal stretch, possibly
Bridging out of
or
it.
some variation of that.
Could be a
We
last
got an
chance.
Indian Deathlock, I think.
Well, maybe a heel hook. I don't know where he's going, or he could be going for the reverse.
Oh, getting it set up for the surfboard stretch.
And
We've
whether or not
seen
he
Danielson apply this before.
Oh,
Fish hooking.
wrenching. Yeah, you're right, James. Also, he could be going for maybe a dragon sleeper. We've seen the likes of Mercedes Martinez use that, for example, or just crush the knees in the mat like Serena Deeb. That works too.
Yeah, that's the thing with Danielson. He's so technically accurate with everything he does, and he does so much submission-based offense. You really don't know what the hell he's going to do. Now he finally applies an Indian Deathlock. Well, look at that.
Jericho
countering. Able to get into almost like he's trying to get into a headlock there.
You got to watch the shoulders, though. Oh, and the upper body exposed. Jericho trying to fight from underneath. Bryan Danielson, though, with the higher position.
Yeah, this turned into an MMA fight real damn quick.
Oh, man. Clubbing the man.
Yeah.
That was vicious. And the Fujiwara.
Trying to go for the Danielson special into the Ujikatami.
And meanwhile, Jericho grabs the wrist, preventing full extension. And also reverses his body, keeps his shoulders off the mat.
Yeah, very smart by Jericho.
Strike.
And now look at that, raining down his own forearms right to the back of the head. We know Danielson's history with concussions.
And neck injuries. Let's just put it out there.
Yeah, exactly. Jericho is not afraid to get down and dirty. We've seen that before. Back to that Stu Hart hold.
And Bryan Danielson welcomes that. You know he does. He lives off this. He thrives off violence. We saw him and Daniel Garcia exchange technical, violent wrestling for 30 minutes a couple weeks ago on AEW Dynamite. In 2 out of 3 falls.
People love this right now. Crowd just observing, taking it in, enjoying what they're seeing.
Well, again, that is the spectacle of technical wrestling.
Look at that, though.
Human chess.
Again, Danielson able to get out of it with a stretch muffler. Now going back. He won entertainment.
We'll get the teeth of entertainment. Okay.
Oh, no. Look at that.
All right.
Just absolute. Oh, there it is. Terry Funk style with the drop back.
Oh, that was hilarious. Oh, look at that. Wow. Down.
What a unique pin there. Pin up Strawn into a pin.
Oh. Hard chop, though, in the corner. Again, by Lionheart Jericho. And Bryan Danielson follows up. Oh, please tell me you're not going to get into an Ishii and Kingston chop exchange.
Yeah, well, we might.
Or
wait a minute. Jericho able to stop it, though.
Double underhook. Backbreaker.
Yep, into the backbreaker. Vintage Jericho there. Especially vintage Lionheart.
Again,
last time he pulled that out, he was fighting Jon Moxley for the interim title.
We can talk about Bryan Danielson being the more aggressive hitter. Oh, but Jericho's the more heavy-handed. So he's got more impact behind his shots. And that is Lionheart to a T right there. That's not a pinfall. That is just a Jericho trademark.
Yeah, well, I don't know if that's necessarily a Lionheart trademark or a Y2J trademark there.
AEW Full Gear will be a 2-night spectacle from the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey. AEW Rampage live Friday, November 18th. And Full Gear live Saturday, November 19th on pay-per-view. Set your calendars accordingly and get out there if you can, too. Buy your tickets, AEWTIX.com. And meanwhile, the egocentric Chris Jericho trying to get in the head. Trying to get in the head of Bryan Danielson.
This is not a wise move, Jericho. This really isn't a wise move.
We've said that a lot tonight, to a degree, James. This might be the dumbest move we've seen so far tonight.
And look at him. He's channeling his Zen. Oh, wait a minute. He baited Jericho in. Yes, and now Danielson with vicious European uppercuts.
Irish whip reversal. Bryan Danielson off the ropes, falls in. Chris Jericho takes him down. Again, the more heavy-weighted man puts down Bryan Danielson. Off the corner.
Yep, triangle drop kick.
Triangle drop kick. Well called, James. And Jericho once again affirming his control. And meanwhile, what's he looking for here? Over the top.
Oh, my Lord almighty. He just got his chest kicked in. Jericho went for a crossbody plancha. And Danielson just caught him with a vicious martial arts kick.
And meanwhile, Bryan Danielson off the apron.
Knee strike off Jericho. The apron now.
Knee strike caught Jericho right underneath the chin. That was the same debilitating liver strike, James, that took out John Moxley most of that match of Revolution.
Yes.
And right now, Bryan Danielson bringing Jericho back in, ascending to the top rope. And he flies. Miss out drop kick.
Very nice missile drop kick.
Kip up follow-up. Bryan Danielson firmly in control. As RB watches on, and the crowd is loving this. Respect the art form of technical wrestling. And now we're going back to the kicks. Oof. Knocking the win out of Jericho, looking for that big final shot. Jericho ducks underneath, picks the leg,
Nice
roll up,
through
maybe.
though. Jericho trying to go for a possible Lion's Hammer or Walls of Jericho attempt here.
And Bryan Danielson reverses the pressure.
Nice reversal, using his leg strength that time to get out of it.
Jericho trying to follow up, drop toe hold in the second turnbuckle, face first. Bryan Danielson
And here
back.
come the yes kicks.
I would say Chris Jericho is more heavy-handed, but Bryan Danielson is the heavier striker when it comes to the kicks.
Yeah, no doubt. And now look at this.
And
Oh, wow.
yes.
Trying to go for a Jericho staple there, but Jericho caught him in the act, and now he's going to go for the Walls of Jericho here.
And he's got it. He's got it. Can he sit down on it? Yeah, he got it.
Yeah, he got the full extension on that Walls. The Boston Crab fully locked in here.
Spectacular counter wrestling by Lionheart being demonstrated here. But look at Bryan Danielson keeping his body off the mat, trying to alleviate pressure, aware that the only way to get out of this is grab the ropes or roll through.
See,
course,
here's the issue where he forgets the Stu Hart discipline. Jaw-jacking with your opponent is not smart.
Ooh, as you were saying, James.
And Danielson caught him in the act with the roll-up.
Oh,
oh
my.
Well, Jericho may have just landed really hard time on his knee.
I mean, he
Or
literally
on his
used
knee
his
on
own
that
prime events in the
wall.
Oh, what the hell is Bryan Danielson doing? Oh!
Jesus, Danielson.
And Tope Suicida out of the corner in between the top and middle rope. A little bit, though. I think he may have got tip up a little bit. You saw the momentum was slowed down towards the end of that impact, and back again to the kicks and the chops now. Combination by Bryan Danielson. And bringing him back inside the ring. Good grief. I know Taz is having a field day with this match. Oh!
There goes there goes the American Dragons into the turnbuckle.
Yeah, just call it what it is. Fireballs. And we're not even talking about great balls of fire. Although this is great balls of fire in its own right.
Great balls of fire.
And demonstrated by Bryan Danielson here tonight, the resolve. Meanwhile, Jericho and Danielson fighting out of the corner. I'm surprised he's not exercising a 5 count. Very precarious
at this
position
point,
by both men.
referee's discretion here.
Well,
Very important matchup here.
Aubrey knows what Bryan Danielson is capable of.
I'll be honest with you, man. She's probably still a little rattled from the previous match that happened not too long ago as well.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. And right now, Bryan Danielson up to the top rope. Jericho in the drop zone. What the hell is this man thinking? Big splash. Oh!
Tried to go for the headbutt and was not able to get any of it. Jericho was able to move out of the way.
And Jericho looking for the lion salt. And the knee is up by Bryan Danielson.
Right in the gut. And now go for the lapel lock.
Uh-oh. Center of the ring, James. Gets this in.
Oh, and look at this. He's trying to go for a straight jacket. He was trying to get his arm, but Jericho knew what the hell was coming. And he was able to counter, and now going to try to go for a Lion's Hammer or Walls attempt here.
Lion's Hammer, the same move that beat Hiroshi Tanahashi at Wrestle Kingdom.
Oh, wait a minute. Slingshot him.
Bryan Danielson, though, holds on. Will he skin the cat? Is Jericho aware of that?
Oh, he did skin the cat. Shades of Shawn Michaels.
But Bryan Danielson got caught by Chris Jericho. Wait, the power driver? Nope, counter. And now Jericho caught up by Bryan Danielson. And Jericho reversing the pressure. Now has Bryan Danielson.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Pile
driver! And now
into the Lion Salt.
Fully
connects with it.
And goes with the cover. 1, 2, no.
Wow.
It's a nice near fall, but not enough to put down the American Dragon tonight. I think you look at Bryan Danielson's position, the Reign versus the Lion shot, James, and the way Jericho landed. I don't think he got his full upper body on it. It was more of his legs that probably helped Bryan Danielson survive that decision.
That is fair. Oh, wow. Soccer ball kick. Usually Jericho likes to imply that soccer ball kick right to the back. But that time Jericho aimed straight for the head.
And he's going for the Jersey effect. Oh,
but nice counter by Danielson with the martial arts kick to the elbow. And two more to follow up on the side and the side of the head.
And now what is Bryan Danielson going to do? Danielson, have in mind, what? Well, I don't need to repeat that now, do I? And, well, time for Jericho to get his head kicked in. Oh, man. Vicious stomps. Relentless, aggressive, violent nature demonstrated by the American Dragon. Rolls Jericho over. Looking for the lapel lock. And it is in. Jericho trying to hang on here. Notice how
look at that, though. Jericho's doing a smart thing here. I don't know if you notice it, but he's keeping leverage using his lower body, and he's keeping his knee planted to the ground, so that way Danielson doesn't get the full extension on the label lock.
And he's also got an arm free, and he's also got his legs free as he tries to crawl to the ropes. And Bryan Danielson is aware of it, trying to hook the other arm.
Oh man!
Rolls him over.
What a roll through by Danielson. That was brilliant.
And look at the position of Bryan's body. It's in front, in between of Chris Jericho and the ropes.
And Jericho is in a bad predicament here. Jericho is trying to claw and scratch to those ropes.
Asking for Jericho to tap. Aubrey Edwards in perfect position. Looking to see if Jericho gives up. Verbally or physically, as Bryan hooks the other arm, transitions over again.
Wow, that was brilliant. Oh, wait a minute, Jericho, though. He was able to slip out for a moment, and now now elbows to the side of the jaw of Danielson.
That's one way to get out of that move. And now he might be looking for the Lion Tamer. He's already had the walls on him.
Oh, no, he's going for the walls again. Not the Lion Tamer yet.
But look at Bryan's body. Look at Bryan's body. If he turns just enough, Jericho can definitely try and lock the Lion Tamer. But once again, the roll through and the up kicks from underneath with a free leg.
Yeah, but I think he was trying to go for the Lion Tamer. But to your point, triangle choke by Danielson and hammering elbows right to the top of the Chrome Dome.
This is how he beat the likes of Eddie Kingston. This is how he beat the likes of Derek Garcia. But he leaves his head exposed, and Jericho's aware of it.
I was going to say, the detriment to Jericho trying to go for the Lion Tamer is you could get caught in a move like this after getting caught with kicks to the head.
He's trying to deadlift Bryan Danielson, but I don't know if he has enough in him to do it. Jericho is fading right now. Definitely fading, but look how close he is to the ropes as he pie faces Bryan Danielson to a degree and makes his way to break the hold.
This has just been a great technical clinic by these two, but there was nothing technical about that. Decapitator on the bottom rope, and Jericho's in firm control right now, although both men exhausted.
I'm about to say firm control or desperation to release the hold at this point. It was just more so resourceful on Jericho's behalf. Again, we talk about Jericho. We talk about Bryan Danielson. We talk about their awareness. We talk about their experience. You're seeing it all firsthand here in what you call perfectly, James, technical clinic, technical masterclass.
And now here we go. Now we're just in a striking contest. Both men on their knees here.
Here
trading elbows and uppercuts.
Well, we just went from technical to physical. And back
now
to
we
the
got
chest.
knife edge chops again.
Oh, my word.
And here we go with Danielson. Chop and kick combos. The American Dragon on full display here.
And right reversal, Bryan Danielson out of the corner, flips out. Chris Jericho looks to follow up. Bryan Danielson doesn't need to call out. Bryan Danielson going to be, code breaker!
Codebreaker! I don't know if he got all of it, though.
Yeah, I think you're right. But great timing. Cover, hooks the far leg. Cover, no!
Oh, that was close.
Oof. You hear Regal literally talking about the flaw in that play. Again, one of the greatest minds ever in the industry.
Yeah, he didn't have enough leverage on that pin. There's a point to what Regal's saying, and now look at this. Jericho, could it be the Lion Tamer attempt here? Or could it be another Walls? Here it is, Lion Tamer. Lion Tamer fully locked in.
Yeah,
and he's got his knee right on the head.
He literally has the knee right on the head. But again, you torque the body enough, you could lose a bit of the hold, and Bryan Danielson could find a way out.
And here's the thing. Anybody that's been put in a Lion Tamer, especially applied by Jericho, very few people have escaped this hold.
Yeah, again, you see the twist, the torque on Bryan Danielson's back and neck. And right now, again, whoa.
Oh my God, he got to the rope.
Well, you can say very few people countered it, but I guess a handful of people escaped it with the help of the ropes as Jericho thinks he won. And you have not, Jericho. Bryan Danielson's still in this thing. But that takes a lot out of your opponent. Oh, just a shot to the top of the head. I think Jericho is starting to lose it here, James.
Incensed.
Asking him to stay down. We both know that Bryan Danielson will not. Waistlock, suplex.
Go for a full-on German suplex.
Release German, James.
And where have I seen this before?
Yeah, more times than I can remember. And what is Jericho going for? Oh, wow.
Oh, no. And now he's going for Danielson's move here, the anvil elbows.
Wearing down the chest cavity of the American Dragon. And once again, hooking him for another suplex.
Oh, wait a minute. Danielson. He rolled through for that one.
Just underneath the clothesline. Jericho's unaware of it. But Psycho knee! Psycho knee!
Psycho knee!
Cover! Thank you. Good night, too. No!
Oh, Jericho just kicked out. Oh, wait a minute. But Danielson not wasting time going for the label lock.
Back to what?
Oh, wait. Cattle mutilation. Cattle mutilation.
Oh, look at the arc. He is up on his toes. He's got Jericho locked in the middle of the ring, but I don't know if he can hold it firmly.
No, and that's gonna be the tough chance here. Oh wow, look at this though. Look at this.
Maybe? Oh, look at the grip now.
And now
the hammer elbows by Bryan Danielson.
Danielson with the anvil elbows now.
Pinpoint on Jericho's chest and neck, James.
Yes.
This isn't fancy. This isn't technical. This is just downright brutal. And back again, looking for the hold. Cattle mutilation is in. He's got it. But how long can he hold it?
That's going to be the question here. Jericho, he's not the only one with a great submission game. So Danielson's probably one of the best in the world at it. But again, Jericho being smart here. The ring awareness coming into play. Foot on the bottom rope as he scoots over.
Once again, Lionheart finds a way to stay in this game. The big match experience being demonstrated by both.
Now here we go. Danielson's frustrated.
Ooh. Oh, that's just a mean kick to the back.
Yeah, this is mean kick. Yes, kicks right to the back. The point of the toe kicking Jericho in the back, by the way.
And as Bryan Danielson reminds Aubrey, I know I have a 5 count.
Yeah, both men are downright nasty, and here we go.
Back and front this time.
Yeah, Danielson's beyond frustrated. And look at this.
No. Goes for
Jessica's elbow.
Rolling elbow strike. Drop Jericho there.
And now we're going for the anvil again.
And once again, the hammering anvil elbows. What a wrestling contest we are seeing here, James.
Great.
And meanwhile, Jericho's still finding a way to survive.
Wait a minute.
Oh
no!
Genesis
effect!
That might be it. After that mule kick behind the ref's back.
Jericho slowed the cover here.
1, 2. That's it.
Wow.
Jericho wins. Wow.
Okay. And Daniel, I don't think Garcia's really happy about the way he went about it.
I mean, again, you figure about what Jericho demonstrated here. One, as a sports entertainer, as the entire Jericho Appreciation Society comes out, except for Daniel Garcia at this point.
Yeah, that's the real story there.
Either way, the sports entertainer just beat the best technical wrestler, some would say, on the planet, Lionheart Jericho, with the victory. And to be fair, yeah, there was a dirty spot. Besides that, it was all on his own. That's a hell of a match, though.
And that was just brilliant maneuvering by Jericho. I mean, love him or hate him, you know.
Yep. The technical wrestling, the innovative offense, the counterintuitiveness on both men was on point, to say the least. What a match.
Yep, that was awesome.
Whew.
I loved it.
I am mad my boy lost because one of my favorite people ever won, so I'm okay with it.
I hear
They
you.
did a great job.
Yeah, they
That
did.
was so
And,
cool.
you know, and again, I'm not trying to shit on the people in the chat room. I've never purposely tried to do that unless they earned it. But to even suggest that have that go on semi-main and then Punk and Mox main just so we can say, oh,
No
well,
way.
Max can do the whole, for WWE guys finish it. Like, no, you don't want to follow that if you're Mox and Mox and Punk. You don't want anywhere near that
Yeah.
shit.
Plus, they probably could have realistically, but I think the crowd would have been still tired after that. And plus, don't they have no DQ? Isn't it no
trios
DQ?
match? No, and then
It hasn't been advertised as such.
Normal.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Thought it was.
Not that I have observed.
Well, anyway. Phew.
Right? Yeah.
As
take
the
another breath, folks.
As the AEW formula goes, this is now the time we get our human interaction Wild Brawl Spotlight Showcase Trios match. This is not Anarchy in the Arena. This is not a fight that will start in the audience. This is a battle of the House of Black versus a Redeemer and an Icon and a Relentless Day One individual. Will the House win tonight? Time to find out.
You almost think they have to, or they're totally buried.
I agree. And meanwhile, will the members of House
Which I hate that
of Black
word, but that's what it is.
rise?
Yeah, I agree. They need to win here.
As Julia
They need to win far more than the baby faces do.
Yep.
Right, they do. As Julia Hart, the Dark Empress, not only honors the House of Black, but welcomes them in. That's a freaking entrance. That is a unified front of devastation. That is walking destruction. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the House of Black. And I love it. House of Black 6-1 record as trios.
And their only loss coming at the hands of Miro. If you really think about it.
This is going to be interesting. And again, we got to consider the X factors here. Will Julia Hart come into play? Could a Guardian Angel come save the day? James, this could go either way. But as far as who needs the win, I would say that the House always wins. Has to hold up tonight. But let us welcome in the Redeemer. Looking to finally perish the pagans, punish the non-believers, exact revenge on the non-righteous in his eyes. Miro has arrived.
And he came out the babyface tunnel. Happy Miro Day.
Good point. This is going to be interesting. Three of the most dangerous, violent entities in all elite wrestling. Good luck with this one, Bryce. Oh, he is not even going to wait. Screw it. I'm just taking all three of you on at once. And now here's our feature presentation, courtesy of one Darby Allin,
Mm-hmm.
which is always a highlight in itself. Oh, is that a cactus? What is this?
Well, JJ, if
That's a
they
scorpion
get
tail.
jobbed out, yes.
The only way House of Black loses if something happens on Sting and Miro and Darby Allin's side. That follows a story. Darby Allin, by the way, is ranked number 5 right now in the AEW men's division. You know that at some point Darby Allin wants to re-secure the TNT Championship in the name of Brody Lee, and Sting coming out with the Louisville Slugger. And still a little bit of that miss right below the left eye, James. I have to point that out.
I do see it.
Miro hasn't moved a muscle. Darby Allin, of course, recently coming off a coffin match against Brody King. And Sting has yet to lose on pay-per-view in All Elite Wrestling. But Sting has tasted the poison mist. How much has it corrupted the icon? Miro has also tasted the poison mist. Does it still affect him? Does he use it for strength, or does that yield weakness? We're about to find out here. Trios action underway, and something tells me this won't stay civil. Bell rings were underway. Malachi Black and Miro haven't moved a muscle. Looks like they're going to start the festivities here. And Julia Hart watches on with bated breath. Oh, dear. If the focus breaks on either side, that could be the difference maker tonight. As Miro right now unleashing his revenge on Malachi Black in the corner.
Yeah, he's stomping a mud hole in him at the request of his god right now.
And no kidding.
And Brody Lee getting at it. Oh, that's the matchup I want to see. Oh, man. Miro don't give a damn.
I think that's already been established, James. He will take these guys on 3-on-1. Honestly, he probably wanted that. And right now, Black trying to pick apart Miro with that Dutch Muay Thai style. Again, a couple of the lethal legs in the game. And right now, attacking the midsection.
Oh, wow. Great. Nice strike combination there by Malachi Black.
Buddy Matthews comes into play. Now Miro catches him.
Jesus, belly to belly, Northern Lights style.
Bob in the corner. Oh, the splash. And will Miro actually make the tag? Does Miro want the help?
No, he don't, and it shows.
Talk about Darby Allin and that.
And a team player. He wanted them for himself.
You talk about Darby Allin, the lone wolf mentality. It looks like Miro is exhibiting that more than anybody.
Wow, oh, man. Catatonic by Miro.
You're a Nagi to a degree, to say the least, of a different sort. Julia Hart.
Yeah, around the world.
A little bit worried. And now when we get the tag, he looks on. He's almost like he's taunting him. He's like, you guys are here for your own mission. This is my resolution. Again, we talk about hubris. We talk about pride tonight, James. I think Miro literally is exhibiting that more than enough. And Darby with the blind tag, I'm not sure if Bill will accept that.
And keep in mind, I didn't even think about this, but Darby is the one who lost the TNT title to Miro.
That is a good point. I didn't think about that either. Meanwhile, Buddy Matthews just hooked Darby Allin with the roll through. Darby Allin hooks the legs, got a cover too. Kick out. Darby again, the quickness of Darby Allin and his resourceful relentlessness.
Well, hang on, man, because we got another quick man and Buddy Murphy rolling Sova to the gut, mashed potato to the toe, and now we got both men are just trading crazy strikes right now.
Yoshi Tonic. Oh!
Good night, Irene.
Black Mass.
Oh my God, dude.
You know, we could talk about Darby Allin as relentless nature. You could talk about his speed and his agility, but can we also talk about how Darby Allin is one of the most beaten up wrestlers you've ever seen?
Yeah, well, considering the fact you just took a high roundhouse kick and Malachi made that look effortless, yes, I can't believe that. PK.
I don't think that helps. The cover, too, and Darby gets the shoulder up. And once again, Malachi Black.
The big dog. The man he beat in the
boy.
coffin match.
Again, Darby Allin alluded to it, James. If it wasn't for him, blah, you would not even see Brody King in AEW to a degree. I know it's not Halloween, but right now Julia Hart looks like the most untrustworthy, dangerous witch I've ever seen.
She just Brody King bailing Darby Allin to the corner. Now on the opposite side, right onto the middle turnbuckle.
Darby Allin, the human ragdoll. And meanwhile, Darby Allin in a this is not going to end well. Oh my
Nice
word!
chop, and he went tumbling out to the outside
in front of Julia Hart. Again, right now, Miro watching from the other side. Darby Allin, Jesus!
Wow.
And Sting, the only one yet to be tagged into this match, as every pay-per-view seems to have a Sting cameo. It might be a little bit repetitive, to say the least. Oh, big chop again. Again, the word relentless. Darby Allin defines that to a T. He will fight as if he has no actual bone left in his body. Darby Allin with zero fear. Absolutely. Talk about freaking Penta and Rey Fenix. Darby Allin's more fearless than both of them combined. And meanwhile, Darby Allin from back into the corner, tagged to Malachi Black.
And it's going to be interesting, too, because if Darby tries to go for a tag, he's got to tag in Sting, you would imagine. But as we saw, Miro is in this for himself. After that vicious kick now by Malachi, going in for a vicious side headlock. But, yeah, that's really the story on the match, is on Darby Allin's team right now.
We got to think about Sting and Miro. We saw them slowly have a stare down. But, again, is there any animosity there? Oh, my.
Well, Darby is trying to fight.
Yeah, he wrapped Malachi Black for a moment, but unfortunately, Darby fell in the wrong corner. And Malachi Black's back up on his feet. I don't think Darby even knows where he is right now. Tad to Buddy Matthews.
No.
Oh,
no,
geez.
Buddy Matthews with a vicious chop.
And that'll rock your friggin' chest. Chops ringing out of the arena. Darby Allin.
Now look at that, Darby just fighting through it.
Tries to go for the tag. And both men welcome it. And Miro reaching in as close as possible. Buddy Matthews denies it. Meanwhile. Oh my God!
Pop-up knee right to the side of the head. Darby, honest to God, might be out.
And Buddy taking out Sting. Not going after Miro for the moment, it seems. Darby trying to climb up. There's the Tana Redeemer.
That was smart by Julia. Lover or hater.
Oh, you're right.
The entire time, Bryce Remsburg was distracted and never saw the tag.
The devil on Miro's right shoulder coming into play on behalf of the House of Black. Very strategic move, as you alluded to, James. Oh, and there's a cheap shot to Miro. Meanwhile, Darby Allin looks for the cold red. Buddy Matthews denies it. Malachi Black and Miro fighting on the outside. And there's the tag to Sting.
Uh-oh.
This should be interesting.
Uh-oh. Well, here comes the icon. He's fighting. Front punches and back punches. Vintage Sting here. Gonna go for Stinger splashes. There's one to Buddy Matthews. And another one to Brody King. Round and round Sting goes.
And meanwhile, Oh, no.
He tripped up. Brody King for an inadvertent cannonball by Brody King onto Buddy Matthews.
That might take Buddy out of the match for a while. Meanwhile, Sting comes punches of Brody. Oh, nice use of the ropes. And Sting with the counter. And right now we're down to Buddy Matthews and Sting. Well, Buddy right now might be in a little bit of trouble. And wait a minute. Sting locking eyes with...
Oh, my.
Okay, I'm not going to lie. This is a match I kind of want to see.
Sting
the stare down. Remember.
Malachi face to face. Malachi tagged himself in. And we got Sting and Darby face to face.
Sting and Malachi, my friend, as the audience is on their feet. Botch.
Yeah.
Oops. Remember before, Sting and Malachi called Sting's card a bluff. hit him with the baseball bat. And he didn't. They both walked away. Oh, and now we're going to strike with each other.
And here we go. Firefight. Here we go between Sting and Malachi Black.
That's Sting and Malachi Black right now. Oh, kick to the hamstring.
Right to the bad leg of Sting there. Oh,
Right,
wait a minute.
Sting.
Scorpion Deathlock.
Oh, no way. No way.
Scorpion Deathlock.
He's got it. It is cinched in the middle of the ring.
Oh, my God.
Malachi Black.
Look at Malachi. Malachi's bleeding from the eye.
Buddy Matthews, though, oh, what a pump kick. And Sting refuses to let go of the hold. And right now, Brody King looking to come in, strike the Stinger. Sting still not letting go of the freaking hold. Double shot. Sting still not letting go of the freaking hold.
Yeah,
what
but
the
he was
hell
rocked
is this
enough.
man
He was
made
rocked
of?
enough for Malachi
Oh,
to
wait
get
a
a leg
minute.
lock on him.
The knee bar. Now on by Malachi Black. Brody King preventing Darby Allin getting into play.
Oh,
Miro
look at this,
ripping
though.
the
Miro
hair.
pulling on the hair of Malachi Black to pull him away.
But look at Buddy
from the
Matthews. Look at
ropes.
Buddy Matthews. Oh!
PK.
Buddy Matthews from the blind side. And right now, the House of Black has isolated Sting. I don't know what they got in mind here. And again, Malachi Black taking a shot. Looks like right above his eye.
Yeah,
Showing the scars of battle.
We've had a few great trios matches tonight, man.
It's been a good show overall, man. I'm not going to lie. I don't really have one bad note. And meanwhile, up on the show. Oh, what is this? Wait,
We're
Sting
trying to go
fighting
for
out
a
the back
triple
door.
Dante's Inferno.
Oh,
Sting
miscommunication.
uses
Back.
Brody King as a battering ram, and now here comes Darby Allin.
And Sting setting up
Oh,
Brody.
boy.
Scorpion death drop. Darby.
Coffin drop.
Cover. 2. Buddy
Oh,
saves the
Buddy
match.
Matthews with the save.
Woo. That was close. That was close. Nobody kicks out of the coffin drop.
Oh, wait a
willingly.
minute. Chop block by Buddy Matthews on the Sting.
That was smart. That was resourceful. Meanwhile, there's a Tad of Malachi Black. Miro coming in, trying to take him out. Takes Buddy to the floor. And again, Darby Allin is the legal man. Oh, Meach got kicked up. Brody King.
Yeah, Matska kick to hell, and his head hit straight on the barricade, by the way.
And Miro right now. Julia Hart. Look at Julia Hart. Look at Julia Hart, though. Not being involved here. Miro falling around. Look out. Oh!
Wait a minute! What the hell was that?
That was the bat. That was Sting's bat.
That was Sting's bat.
Right to the midsection of the Redeemer.
And now they have decimated and isolated all 3 members of this trio.
And also Miro, I think, fell face first into the ring steps. And right now, Buddy Matthews and Darby Allin.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, stunner. Buddy
Yeah,
taking the
flipping
outside.
stunner by Darby. And now look at that. Go for the
Here.
tope suicide. Launches himself.
As
Oh,
always.
no. Wait a minute, though. Darby
always.
Allin, honest to God, may have just injured his arm.
And look at Malachi Black, though. Look at Malachi Black. Sting's not aware of it, I think. Look at the outside. Turn around, Sting. The mist!
Oh!
The mist! What the hell?
It was a setup. It was a setup.
Gives up the leg. Last supper. 2. Darby, Sting, and Miro win.
Well,
Sudden impact. The mist. The very same mist that Malachi put in Sting's face. Finally come back to haunt him. I guess turnabout's fair play here. And Darby and Sting and Miro with the win, but what the hell? As Miro watches on from the stage, I don't think Miro got fully redeemed tonight. But take a look at the replay, James. Went for the black mass, and Sting spits the mist. When was the last time Sting ever missed? When was the last time Sting ever missed somebody?
Well, I would say they got jobbed, but they really didn't. I mean, they got an out.
They didn't. And
They
it
big
plays,
time got
it plays
an
in the
out.
story. Remember, Sting got misted. He used that gift against the House of Black. Sting, Darby, and Miro with the win tonight, but I don't think Miro's done with them yet.
And and to be fair, I don't think Sting and Darby might be either, or at least the House of Black aren't going to be done with them anytime soon.
Well, one thing's for sure, the House of Black's going to need to regroup, but your winners tonight, Miro, Sting, and Darby Allin.
Good way to get out. That was a good out for the
let's
House
go
of
ahead.
Black. I'll give him credit.
Yeah, let's go ahead and hear from Daniel Garcia. Oh, here we go. Oh.
Ooh. Ooh, pure title match.
All right. That's probably the way he wants it. Okay. Interesting.
Okay.
Pure one-on-one contest for the Ring of Honor Pure
I was
Championship.
gonna say, dude, Garcia and Yuta, let's go for the pure title. Jesus Christ.
Again,
Got
by
to.
the way, again.
And the trios match: Steph Triangle, Best Friends and Orange Cassidy. This could literally lead to an
tell me
All
that
Atlantic
little
Championship
way.
match.
Whatever.
I'm cool with it.
But right now, guys, it's been a
Here we
long ass night.
friggin'
And we got
go.
one match left to finish this weekend. It's John Moxley versus Chicago. It's the AEW World Championship. John Moxley versus CM Punk.
I don't know why I'm so much like I'm nervous on the levels I was when we went to Chicago for Money in the Bank. Like I'm legit nervous about this match. I have no idea why. Like I shouldn't be. I should be excited as a fan. Like, I have no reason to be nervous. I've got no horse in the race here. You know.
Yeah, well, I think we're good. I don't think there's anything to be nervous. My nervous
Well, no, it's one of those.
calm down.
I had a horse in the race at Money in the Bank. You know, I had an acquaintance going in there to a fucked up situation. I don't have that here, so I'm like, why am I all jittery? It's weird. Maybe because I'm still anticipating we get MJF and I'm gonna pop like a freaking virgin on his 18th birthday or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're getting the MJF reveal.
Maybe. Again, we don't know. We honestly don't know that for sure, even now.
Let's just put this in perspective, gentlemen. This is the match we've been waiting for because regardless, we are going to be left with some sort of impression going into the future of AEW.
You figure, you know what? We saw what the future of NXT is going to look like after today when Worlds collided earlier, you know? But you know what? I'm going to let this do its thing. You all have a wonderful, wonderful time with us.
Well, we thought we were going to get the Summer of Punk. It was not meant to be. Now he looks to reclaim that glory and enter in the fall season as the AEW World Champion. CM Punk, Chicago's own, has arrived in Chicago.
They accidentally cut the John Moxley warming up. Botch. Oh, White Lawn Boys. Okay.
That's some symbolism right there for you, James. You can allude to that. And I will say this. Chicago, the entire wrestling world, love him or hate him, you recognize CM Punk. And this audience is definitely in favor for their hometown boy. John Moxley enters the Lion's Den tonight.
Screw it, I'm staying on. I have never heard the crowd be that visceral saying it's clobbering time with him. Jesus, that was loud. Even louder than they've ever been in Chicago for that. God damn.
This is the most
They want this so bad.
This is the most unified front we've ever had in AEW history.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna totally rip off a call from that fateful day, 11 years ago. This is like the Chicago Bears going to the Super Bowl in Soldier Field. there's not going to be a single person in this place rooting for Jon Moxley right now.
No.
And you know what? Much like John Cena, I don't think Mox gives a shit. I really don't think he does.
Again, Jon Moxley don't give two rats.
He doesn't.
About Chicago.
And he's about to go through that crowd, by the way.
Seriously, he's going to walk through that. He's got more balls than even I think we've even ever given him credit for. If he doesn't even walk through the crowd here.
Jon Moxley is Jon Moxley, and there is William Regal.
Regal.
Oh,
The
Regal,
undisputed AEW World Champion.
What happened, bud? What's the matter?
Fuck all of you, he says.
There you go.
Well, I can't kill it right now, but I'm working.
There's a few people there that respect Jon Moxley. This is going to be good. This is going to be good. Jack Scalper summed it up perfectly. You know, it's one thing to walk in enemy territory and feel maybe, annoyed or feared or absolutely pissed. It's another thing to use that animosity to gain the win tonight with nothing but your fist.
Man,
Jon Moxley is out to break CM Punk for good.
This is almost worse for Mox than it was. Jeez, he doesn't care though. This is like Money in the Bank level as far as star power and whatnot. But this is very much also.
Oh boy!
Hi, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yes, that's where they are.
Oh, hey, we went there.
That's why I had the hat on, buddy. I'm working.
That's right.
I'm working, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it very much.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh man, the feel
Anyway,
here tonight.
It's very much the star power level of Money in the Bank, but it's also the ECW atmosphere, man. This is John Cena walking through that Hammerstein ballroom with that belt in the air, and just people want his head.
Yeah, no kidding.
But again, to his credit, Mox is like, I'm gonna walk through it anyway. I don't give a shit.
This is the longest crowd walk, by the way, Jon Moxley's ever done in his life.
He's walking through the whole damn crowd.
He's doing it on purpose.
With Regal right behind him. This is a statement being sent tonight by Jon Moxley, who's been fighting adversity his whole damn freaking life. Oh boy. The only way to make this bad for you had the undescripted violence music, but I digress. I'm about to say, you hear that? They respect the wrestler, but they still boo the man. It's like, wrestling fans are fickle. We hate this guy's guts. He's in our home turf. CM Punk should be our guy, but we still love this man because he doesn't give a shit. And now we go to Justin Roberts, who will do the honors with our introductions. And then James, I'll tell you afterwards too. Let's go here to Dapper Yapper.
Let's not forget, Justin Roberts also very much a Chicago boy and a CM Punk guy.
Moxley is the bad guy tonight.
Man. And now we introduce the champion. Oh, this crowd, man. This freaking crowd.
There's not one person that is behind him. There may be a few that aren't, but they're very few.
James, just listen. Just listen. Damn.
Jesus.
I'm just listening. I saw this man live do it.
I'm saying, you were there when it went down.
Damn right I was.
In Cleveland. So one of the damnest things I've ever seen on televised wrestling, man. That was just a what the hell moment. But where does it lead? This is where it leads, right here. We're going to find out exactly what the booking was, what the strategy was, why it happened, why the hot shot, and does the Joker card get played when it's all said and done?
James, you know what to do.
AEW World Title held up by Paul Turner. showing both men what's at stake, and now handing it off to the timekeeper. Paul Turner rings the bell, and here we go.
This crowd has been electric all night, but this is the loudest they've been. This is the fight they've been waiting for. It all finally culminates tonight.
I love the
Now
embracing
look
of
at
what the reality is. Punk's wearing white. He's the favorite. Mox is wearing black. He's the crowd antagonist.
And listen,
The
and look at this
definition.
too. Mind games being played by CM Punk,
Yep.
holding
John,
the broken
and John
foot.
Moxley, who sits in the CM Punk position.
My God.
Mind games have begun.
You also remember, this is John Moxley with a clear, non-inebriated brain and body. He is in the best shape of his career right now.
And with,
Right
and
now.
with William Regal as his mentor, you know he's world championship material now, more so than he's ever been.
Damn
Oh
right.
yeah.
And he
There's
drove
a
that man
reason, whatever
to hell.
the obvious booking stuff, there's a reason that Tony put the faith in John Moxley to carry the interim championship and to carry the world title when he beat Jericho.
And
So-
meanwhile, right now, Tanahashi also when he became the second champion for a moment.
Oh, now
And
look at that. Knee strikes.
Excuse me.
Knee strikes to the gut by Punk. And
Oh,
now we
with
got
both
knife edge
legs, too.
chops. Here we go.
That again, unified front, and now Moxley looks to counter.
Ooh,
And as
here
soon
we
as
go with the
Moxley-
elbow strikes
Wow.
again. It's deja
Listen-
vu from
Oh,
that
man.
night.
Listen to that crowd, though, James. Oh,
There's that roundhouse kick.
With the bad foot. Notice
with the
that,
bad
James.
foot, knee strike,
Oh!
this is gonna be a volatile situation to say the least. Oh,
another knee strike.
A short Irish whip, short arm lariat. CM
Man,
Punk
he's
is
wheeling
feeling
around
it.
here awful dominantly.
Oh,
Oh, my Lord.
hammering elbows, a page right out of the Blackpool Combat Club.
I was going to say, he's channeling his inner American Dragon there.
And he's looking for the golden
Already?
slip.
Oh, man, he's going to try to go for a quick
Gotta
victory
slip.
himself.
He hit it.
Slip.
He
What
hit it.
the fuck? 1, 2, no!
Oh, my God. Paul Turner's hand was that damn close.
You know, somebody
hitting a
probably
three.
said that exact scenario where Punk gets the quick win and then we get the big moment here if it does happen with Max. That would have been the crowd would have exploded in a positive way, but they still may have burned the building down.
And nothing else would have broke the internet. And I still
Well,
might happen.
seriously,
Yeah,
And it
Twitter
still might happen for the
definitely
end of the
would've
night.
burned down for the week.
seriously, somebody please check Aaron's computer, make sure it's okay.
Tope
Tope
Suicida!
Suicida.
And drives John Moxley into the
Oh,
front row
no.
of the audience.
Well, he hurt himself bad on that arm, I think. A little bit of a
Oh.
rough landing, but nevertheless, Punk going after Moxley here in the crowd.
CM Punk does not want to play this game.
Oh,
this is
my.
This is John Moxley's domain, and Paul Turner offering a lot of leniency. As again, this is John Moxley versus Chicago.
I was going to say, maybe John Moxley's wheelhouse when it comes to the style of fighting, but they are in CM Punk's house tonight, Noah. So
Yeah, 20,000 plus people, I believe, on hand in that building.
And
It's John Moxley
there's a lot of
versus
people
20
there.
plus 1,001 and defend
you're
the AEW
noticing,
World
too-
Championship against their leader, it seems.
And you're noticing, too, as well, Paul Turner not wanting to count anybody out here. This match is too important
No.
for that. And he's got a lot of leniency he's going to give tonight. In fact, it was even said as such.
That might be the case, but you can't let the inmates run the asylum, and this arena does not work for AEW. Oof.
Yeah.
So you got to get him back in the ring. If CM Punk wants to literally be Chicago's hero, he has to bring the title home tonight. This literally could be CM Punk's last chance.
I got flashbacks there to ECW One Night Stand when Rob Van Dam did the same thing to a different John.
Yeah, no kidding.
Irish
Oh,
whip
Irish
the
whip.
stairs, and there goes Moxley.
Shoulder first.
That's what I'm saying. This is one of the rare times where you leave the Christian to the Lions, but the Christian fights back harder than the damn beast.
Listen,
Oh, there is dueling chance. There is dueling chance.
Wow, there's a guy in the front row flipping the bird right at CM Punk. Interesting.
Again, CM
You're
Punk
not
has
all
his
united
lovers.
after all here, Mr. Foster.
CM Punk has his lovers, has his haters. Everybody here is a fan of wrestling. This is an all elite crowd. This is all elite wrestling. And you got to respect what Jon Moxley has done for this company since day one. Oh, and Punk's going to face
into the post.
And right now, Jon Moxley back inside the ring. How interesting would it be if CM Punk's the first to bleed?
Well, again, no, you mentioned since day one. You figure the defining moment at the end of their very first pay-per-view over 3 years ago was Jon Moxley taking out Chris Jericho right after he became the champion.
Oh, and CM Punk is busted wide open. Those
CM Punk is bleeding before Jon Moxley in a Jon Moxley match.
Yeah, put that in perspective, Jeff. I'm just saying, while wearing white pants.
Well, again, much like the Ric Flair last match, I'm sure the white was chosen for more than one reason.
Oh, there's no doubt. Again, he is the Second City Saint. Jon Moxley looks to bury a false messiah and make sure it does not have a third rising.
Well, but again, what is Chicago? One of the most famous moments in Chicago history, the St. Valentine's Day Massacre.
Well, you might get
blood strewn along the brick walls of the city.
Oh my Lord! Look
at
this.
Oh man!
Lord, vicious, unrelentless, sadistic nature demonstrated by Jon Moxley.
And that's the thing. Give Moxley any bit of blood, and he's a shark.
Seriously, Moxley, you dare to bleed before I do? I'll make you pay for it.
And he say he drinks blood as you literally see him.
Look at that, dude. Punk is bleeding profusely, dude.
Yeah.
That is not a good look. Punk's in a really bad way, and it's all from the side of the temple.
This match is taking a whole different identity. Oof. Right in the face. And he first told him that it was coming too.
Probably should have seen a horror movie.
Steel steps here. Look at this.
Was Rocky this violent?
Oh no, it wasn't this violent.
Well, Rocky 4 was.
That's a different story.
At least the killing of Apollo anyway. Hey, you know what though? You mentioned that Moxley's a shark, man. Probably a bad idea for me to see Jaws for the first time yesterday and all the blood and guts in there, and then watching this. Ooh, I'm gonna have a stomach issue.
I mean, you're used to seeing this in pro wrestling. It's not like a body part.
Yeah, this is a good point.
It's just a person bleeding.
For now.
CM Punk jaw jacking Jon Moxley from underneath.
Oh,
Jon Moxley, he wants CM Punk to bring it.
Oh my Lord, Punk with his own shot though.
Again,
he's staggering, but he's still fighting.
CM Punk is not fighting for himself. He's fighting for Chicago. I can't stress that enough.
CM Punk is a defiant Second City Saint right now. He is going to give Mox every bit that he wants, man. I'll tell you what.
And Jon Moxley is going to give it back in spades.
Well, yeah. Keep in mind, he didn't really headbutt. Like, no, he's not headbutting. He's grinding his forehead into the wound. That's just as sadistic as biting him or any other thing. Oh, jeez.
And by the way, keep this in mind. Look at this. Punches, slugging shots, and right to the leg. Right to the left leg.
Right in the leg. Oh, man. He kicked the leg out of his leg there.
He got injured in the first place, James.
I want to point out as well, 364 years ago, CM Punk had his first televised match in over 7 years. And tonight, a year later...
rising knee strike.
It looks a lot more violent than that one did.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to go for a bulldog that time.
What
a shit breaker.
God. Takes him down. And once again, working that leg.
Yeah, that's William Regal's strategy right here. This is William Regal's strategy to a T.
Yeah. I was gonna say you can be violent all you want, but when it comes down to it, you gotta beat the guy. You're the wrestler. You're the champion.
And Jon Moxley will be happy to take an ankle off CM Punk and maybe at the knee.
And he's going for that bad foot too.
Yep.
Get some Jon Moxley. Has to shoulder down. Got a 1 count. Pay must be excruciating.
Did I say years instead of days? Sorry. Bro, I've been up since 8:30. Get off my ass, everyone. Come on. I gotta go, man. I gotta go to a trip, and I'm tired as hell. I really want to do this match, man.
Double stop. James Hebert with the good old JR response to anybody on.
Pretty much.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. By the way, Goomba stomp on Moxley.
And right now, single leg crab. He's got his one hand underneath the leg of CM Punk, wrenching back at the knee.
Yeah.
And right now,
And now look at that, trying to go for an STF.
The only saving grace. Oh my gosh! The only
guys, man.
Can we not? Can we not?
Might I add, still the GCW heavyweight champion, John Moxley.
Yeah, Moxley still has that hardcore wrestling element, and now into a calf killer.
But look at CM Punk clawing at the eyes of John Moxley, doing anything possible to break the hold. Oh man! And I will say this: it was smart for John Moxley to transition back on the leg because all that blood, he probably would have lost his grip or was losing his grip. And once again, going back to that ankle.
Yeah, immediately, too. Didn't waste time. He just stumbled right into it as best he could.
Uh-oh, and I figured
going for the drop kick. There it is. Right to the foot, too. Right to the ankle.
Picture perfect.
People wanted to write John Moxley off as a ultra-violent guy. He is a technical, surgery precision wrestler, too. Let's not even
going for a figure 4, too, speaking of that.
When you literally are underneath the training banner of William Regal, you have to be technical.
You don't have a choice. He'll make you.
No. Yep.
You're damn right he will, whether you like it or not. And right now, Punk just trying to survive. John Moxley wrenching back on the ankle. Shoulders down too. Oh boy.
By the way, to that crowd locally, the only reason to take this hat off and throw it and burn it is because I actually don't like my bald head being on camera, but fuck you guys for saying fuck Ohio. Thank you very much. Okay.
Yeah, as someone from Toledo, Ohio, fuck you. That being said, John Moxley.
And by the way, y'all know
driver.
Piss off.
It's over. Anyway. 1, 2. Good night, Chicago. What?
Oh, no. It's not done yet.
Oh, no. Not yet. Not yet.
All right. CM Punk is not. CM Punk is absolutely giving us all here tonight.
And John Moxley with the most sadistic smile I've ever seen. Happy
this is what Moxley thrives on. This is what he wanted, right? He wanted the best in the world. He's getting it.
I mean, to be fair, is this what Chicago wanted as well?
And CM Punk's been saying that they've been trying to kill him since the day he was born. There's not been a man enough to do it yet. Maybe Moxley's going to try to be that man right here and right now. Oh my God, this will do it.
If he powered on the apron, he very well might do that.
Yeah.
And look at that. Punk actually. Oh!
That was slick. That was nice.
That was slick, but what damage did that do for Punk? He really landed hard on the outside.
Yeah, but John Moxley landed hard on his left arm and shoulder.
Now, both guys landed hard, Noah, but to James's point, Punk landed hard on the floor.
Yeah.
Well, we got two wounded animals right now.
Yeah.
That's for damn sure.
Yeah,
Moxley with his arm, which, by the way, that's smart by Punk. I didn't even consider this. That's the injured arm where Moxley's had 2 separate staph infections. That was really smart by Punk there.
And meanwhile,
CM Punk hard to lock in the paradigm shift for the busted shoulder.
Oh, shoulder first.
And again.
Into the ring post.
He's being smart here.
Yeah. He found a target and he's working on it. You're absolutely right.
Again, he's the best in the world to stand on that turnbuckle and scream it out, man. And this is why he's the best, because he knows. Oh man,
going for those
kicking John Moxley's head in.
Yeah, doing the Bryan Danielson and right into the Anaconda Vice and into a key lock with it
on that bad arm and shoulder. But again, can CM Punk hold on to it? And you heard. I also want to put this out. You heard the audience, right? A partial part of the audience booed when CM Punk had the advantage.
Oh wow.
This audience is 50-50 to a degree now, it seems.
Biting his head, by the way. He bit his head to
and
try
now
to get out of it. He's stopping his head in.
We got cheers and boos evenly for both men.
There is more for Punk than for Moxley, but it's not as even as we thought.
No kidding. And meanwhile, John Moxley's the
follow-up. That's
the clothesline. Catches him with the kick.
Oh, there you go. Hey. But again, he threw that bad leg at him, did he not? Oh, no, he didn't. I'm sorry. I take it back.
No, he threw a good leg. He just leaped off with the
got him
bad
up.
leg.
Oh, man. Not for nothing. When you got a bum wheel, lifting a guy with everything he's carrying, everything you're trying to lift up on a one wheel, not recommended and difficult as shit.
And right now, CM Punk still finding out. Might be looking to ascend the heavens. Big risk. Will there be big reward? or is this going to be a catastrophe?
The Macho Man elbow's always been risk and reward, even for Randy himself.
It could be a massacre
Sure,
tonight
for
here in
years,
Chicago,
too.
to say the least.
Oh,
my
he
God!
caught him! He caught him in the choke. Rear naked choke by Moxley.
Oh man, here we
Bulldog
go.
choke. And that forearm is locked underneath the jaw and the
And
chin
now
and the
fully
throat.
transitioning into the rear naked choke. Davey Boy
Again.
Smith chin lock usually leads into the Bulldog choke.
But look at the blood. Again, does the blood help with the grip in favor of CM Punk? CM Punk able to roll through.
Oh,
going back
wow.
to the arm.
Going for an armbar. Cross arm breaker.
John Moxley
On
though,
that
lost
bad
his
shoulder,
wrist.
James.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
on that bad shoulder.
Hammer, he
Good
got
call,
it. He
Jack.
got it. Nope.
No, way into it. Counter it. Back in
Oh,
the
there's the
choke.
Bulldog choke. Full in.
Man.
And he's got his body elevated sideways, adding further
Oh,
pressure.
now he's trying to use a better arm. Remember, Moxley's bad arm, so he couldn't
Right.
get the full leverage. And now help Punk there.
Oh, but look at CM Punk with those kicks. Bit resourceful, not getting all of it. Might be getting enough of it. And John Moxley now.
Oh, going for an ankle lock.
On that
That
wheel.
was
Oh
bad.
man.
Oh,
Oh.
my God.
Man, he
that
is
was a bad twist.
Ground down into it, man.
Yeah, he did not give a damn.
He will break that ankle. CM
Yeah,
Punk
he
just
will.
trying to reach the ropes. Look at the canvas. My God, the canvas tells the story better than we ever could.
He's got the top rope. Punk just leaped up to get to a rope break.
He's using as much of the referee's count as possible. Suplex.
Well, he
Oh.
got to a 4, and then Paul Turner tried to pull him away because Moxley knew Paul Turner's going to try to have as much leniency as possible.
As
He
John
took
Moxley-
advantage of the referee's kindness there.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Oh! Just the roundhouse. The clothesline by John Moxley.
Yeah.
Both men down.
Good grief.
What
This
a
is-
championship match.
As we knew it would be, guys.
This is our main event of AEW weekend, who once again is showing us why they are the company, it seems, in professional wrestling. John Moxley, CM Punk fighting for the richest prize, the AEW World Championship, in front of a ruckus home-based Chicago audience for CM Punk, but still the respect there for John Moxley, whether he likes it or not.
We're in the
Yeah,
Now
Punk
Arena.
I'm
And
going to try to go for.
Go to sleep counter. John Moxley for the
Oh,
paradigm
trying to
shift.
go for
Paradigm
paradigm
shift. The arm, the arm, the arm. I told you.
Yep,
Yeah,
again,
that
he could
arm
not
is
cook it,
giving
he could not
Moxley
hold it.
fits right now.
And now we're going back to the striking war here, gentlemen.
You can't like paradigm
Oh.
shift it when your one arm is not able to lock it in. It's just
Ooh,
God, they're just throwing bombs.
What a jab
Jesus.
by Moxley. And now we have a firefight. It's turned into a boxing match.
Bare knuckle brawling, James, to say the least. And John Moxley welcomes it. Oh, back to the leg
Oh,
again.
kick to that
Oh.
leg.
Jesus.
John Moxley going to follow up. CM Punk, he counters. He rolls for a
Ooh,
neck
twisting
breaker.
neck breaker, vintage Punk.
Got him up on the shoulders. Looking for it
Go
again.
for it
Go
again.
to sleep counter.
Oh,
No.
really good counter there.
Oh.
And right to the bad leg.
And John
Go
Moxley
for a
hooks
paradigm
CM Punk.
shift.
Paradigm
Go for it.
shift. Paradigm
Oh,
shift.
he got him up in the air and
John
did it.
Moxley.
Oh, he popped his shoulder up. He powered out.
Jesus.
Ooh, my word.
I'm gonna freeze frame and watch that later. How close Paul Turner got to that
Yeah,
match.
again.
Jesus Christ.
And
Got
back to
close
the hammering
again.
of the elbows as this match continues. Oh my gosh, wearing down the chest of CM
Oh,
Punk.
my
You know Punk's
Lord.
gonna go to the back and go, God damn that, Danielson.
And he's
Meanwhile,
going for the
back
full
in the
bulldog choke again, by the way.
choke.
He's got it cinched in this time.
Well,
Will
yeah.
CM Punk give out or tap out in front of the Chicago fan base?
The only thing that saved Punk there that time was that he was on his side so he could alleviate some of the pressure. And now he's going to try to go for the GTS.
Got him up on the
He's got him
shoulder.
lifted. He's got him
Locked
lifted.
out.
Yeah, but he's,
And
he's out of
hold.
position.
And John
Oh,
Moxley
now trying to go for a rear naked choke.
And
And
collapse
stepping
the
on the
leg.
back
Oh, look at
foot
that.
of CM Punk.
Jeez.
Oh,
Wait,
wait a
CM
minute.
Punk roll through.
Bret Hart roll through by Punk.
CM Punk, John Moxley up on the shoulders again.
Up on the ropes there.
Yes.
Moxley!
Oh, my
But look,
God. He
CM
fell
Punk
right
can't
on top of him.
capitalize. John Moxley falling literally on
God,
top
they're
of
both
the man.
just exhausted.
Yeah, but the minute Moxley gains consciousness, he's going to get locked in a choke. Punk
Well,
has
thank
to
you,
get out
Elise.
of
Good to
this.
see you. Good to see you, Elise. Anyway, carry on.
And look at CM Punk. I think he realizes what is just a one more
Oh, he's
three
going to try
count
to go
away.
for one more.
One more big move away. He's got it now.
Being raised by Chicago, the Second City Saints, looking for the
DT!
Oh, he got him.
1, 2,
And Punk is the champion!
All right, everybody strap in, though. Hang on. Oh.
What a war!
Absolute war by these two.
Holy hell. The Second City Saint rises tonight in the Now Arena in front of the Chicago home base and reclaims the AEW World Championship tonight in a hell of a fight against Jon Moxley. That was unreal.
He's lost twice in a year. Twice. It's crazy.
Yeah. CM Punk is the
with
second ever man now to be a two-time AEW World Champion, beating the very man who became the first.
And crowned in his hometown, James, as he looks up at the lights and realizes what he has accomplished tonight. CM Punk, once again, AEW World Champion. A battle, intestinal fortitude, heart, passion, perseverance, endurance, technical prep.
Wait a minute.
What the fuck?
Lights just went out in the building.
Here we go.
Something's up.
Yep, something just happened.
We're still on the air. We just got no picture.
Oh. That's Tony Khan's voice. James.
Holy shit, folks.
Oh my freaking God. The Joker, the devil, is back.
And there he is.
James, we said that AEW was going to be not only stronger, but better. MJF is fucking back!
MJF is here. But where?
And MJF has a shot at the title.
He's in the arena! Holy shit!
But keep in mind,
MJF!
he's not alone.
He's not coming alone, folks.
Friedman. He's back! Oh my God!
Which means he is next in line for the championship come full year.
Yes, he is!
Or sooner than that. It could be Grand Slam too.
James, you realize where Full Gear is, right?
Yeah.
Max's backyard, Jersey. Long Island area.
I wouldn't say it's Max's backyard.
Well, close enough.
Okay, hold on.
Oh man, the man's about to speak.
This place just got a whole lot better. And just like that, AEW has won my weekend. Thank you. Oh, look at this stare down.
And keep in mind. And by the way, look at this man.
Listen to the audience.
By the way. And by the way, MJF looked like he hadn't slept in weeks.
The devil has returned home to All Elite Wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, the future has arrived. Not only that, your next AEW World Champion has returned and is soon going to rise. And we will definitely find out more of what's ahead now with Maxwell Jacob Freeman up next to challenge CM Punk as AEW All Out goes off the air. For Jeff Meach and for James, I am the Seminole Foster saying thank you for tuning in and good night, everybody, as Jeff takes us off the air shortly. James, they did it. He's better than you and you know it. Maxwell Jacob Freeman is fucking back and next to challenge for the championship.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Wow. And boy, did they do it well. Boy, did they do it well.
Wow.
And by the way, what a hell of a pay-per-view. Just top to bottom. Let's just call it what it is.
My show of the weekend.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no doubt. Everything hit on point, and the ending went perfectly as it should. Period.
As Jeff is saying.
It was better. Don't even give me that. It was better than the Clash at the Castle ending. You know that for a fact. Let's not even debate about that one. That
It's
was
a different James, hold on, because I know this is going to turn into a debate, maybe to a degree. As an unbiased look at all things wrestling fan, in the art of storytelling, with the tribal chief can't do it on his own, uses his family towards everything. You figure about suspension of disbelief, though, in AEW when it comes to the guy to lead the company for generations to come. Maxwell Jacob Freeman is back and challenges now CM Punk. Top that.
Yep. I'm ready for this. Oh, man.
Damn.
No words.
No, JJ, what you got?
I just wanted to come in here momentarily because I was here for the Worlds Collide earlier today. I've been trying to keep up with a lot of your guys' coverage. You know, you guys saw my comments earlier in the show. I tried to throw a couple up in here in the later end. I've been on the edge of my seat waiting to see if the Joker was going to be Max, and it was. I'm curious now to tune in Dynamite and hear MJF talk.
Yes.
You
When
know,
that man picks up a mic, it's going to be must-see TV.
Yeah. And like we talked about in the pre-show, Noah, when we were previewing these matches, the promos alone leading up to whatever the date is going to be set for these two, Punk and Max, is just going to be amazing. I always told Jeff, I didn't even care about the match. The match would be subsequential, but I always wanted to hear a promo off between Jake the Snake and Raven. I think this is probably about as close as we're going to get to something along those lines where both of them are very even in their delivery. They have the same set of sarcasm. They've got the same verbal ability. They're both known for their pipe bombs. They're going to give us the closest I could get to that type of promo debate. And the next couple weeks are just going to be amazing.
No doubt.
And by the way, keep in mind, he's with Stokely. So in the meantime, on television, Stokely has been the reason why Stokely hasn't said anything when Tony Schiavone asked him is because he was told by Max not to.
Of course.
So Max this entire time was the one pulling the strings.
Yep. Once again.
That's interesting.
There is legitimately, at this point, only one reason why I'm mad I have this. It's because now I can't do these the rest of the weekends.
Sooner or later you're going to get a day off, or you're going to get a morning shift, and you'll be home in time for the pay-per-views.
Oh yeah.
Or you'll get your lunch break while we're doing one and be able to drop in.
Right.
So do not fret, sir. The three of us are going to keep
Yep.
chugging along here, in your name, as it were. We may be missing a wheel, but, ATVs are three-wheelers, and they get along just fine.
I don't know if you were here for the start of the match as far as the walkouts or whatnot, but I was saying I was nervous.
I know.
About as nervous as I was when they went to Chicago for Money. And I couldn't figure out why. And even knowing it was probably going to be Max, right? Even knowing that I was going to be, not be around after this, and that probably is part of it. But man, just I guess you and I being there for the start of that path that led them to Chicago 11 years ago, and then me being there for where we got now.
For the start of this path.
You knew it was going to happen at some point when Max went in that ring and said what he said, all of what he said, and Punk, hobbled, yes, but chased him out. It was fait accompli. This was where we were going.
Yeah. And we said multiple times on multiple shows, if the trigger was not pulled by the end of Rampage, nobody was going to care.
Yep.
And thank God, whether they listened to us or this was their plan all along, they pulled the trigger and they accomplished their end game. Did they still wait too long? Could be debated.
And again, I pointed out, I forget what show, forgive me, between Noah, James, JJ, and I, we've done about 568 shows last week. I had said they only held off as long as they did because Punk got hurt.
Maybe, but again, they could have done the old NWO type of angle. Buying airtime. The following announcement has been paid for by Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Because then AEW has to run the spot because it's being paid for as an advertisement. And they can't control what Max is saying. And you still further the angle a little bit to keep planting these seeds. And not necessarily do it every week, but once a month or something, just have it interrupt in the middle of a match.
It couldn't be in the middle of a match. The only way you could do that is if you legitimately make an entire subsection and a company, without it being disclosed that it's owned by AEW, for Max to do those advertisements, and it would literally have to be on the commercial breaks in between commercials. That's the only way it would be believable in this day and age if they were to do that. And that's way too much money, even for Tony Khan.
Yeah, and JJ, let me refute what you said as far as the paid stuff during. We didn't call what was going on there. I don't know if you could hear the through any of our TVs. The screen went black, and there was a audio of a phone call played between Tony and a unknown party on the other end of the phone call. Tony telling that party, you sign an extension, but you got to be it all out, and you're in the battle, you're in the ladder match. And they also played snippets, a very small snippet of Punk's Ring of Honor promo, getting ready to call himself the Devil after he won the world title in 2005 before he signed with WWE. So that wasn't conveyed to the audience because we wanted to hear what Tony had to say and we wanted to see what was going to happen. That's our fault it's my fault as a producer director not conveying what was happening because I didn't want to talk over what was being said. So I think the way they did this tonight was 100% the way they should have done it. Now, based on that report, I think that if Punk had not gotten hurt and we would have led here anyway, then or if it would have led to Punk and Max as the main event advertised, then they could have had that phone call thing go down a previous show, pay-per-view, whatever it would have been. So if this was the execution plan from the beginning, I'm all in on it. I agree with it 100% the way they did it.
I think they were going to do it regardless. It probably just would have been a few weeks earlier.
Yeah.
It probably would have been the week where Punk got squashed, if we're being honest. I think they had to do what they had to do because Punk got hurt and they didn't have a choice, really.
I don't think they would have given us a 10-day build for him and Max, though. They would have made it known that Max was going to get a shot.
Yeah, probably.
So, again, we will never know unless you actually buy into the rhetoric that goes around the internet wrestling, circles or whatever. And we know Noah doesn't, and we admire the shit out of him for that.
Yep.
We'll never know what the original full plan was going to be, other than, like I said, if this was the end game and the way they were executing the end game, dude, great stuff. And even if it had worked out exactly like this anyway, where Max did walk out, and Punk was not hurt, and Punk faced Dylan the Challenger here tonight, and we got this going into Full Gear or whatever. Because I don't agree with Punk going into this show and then having lost to MJF. As much as people would have popped for it, good or bad, I don't think Punk losing in Chicago would have done everybody the same level of favor. Now, they're going into Jersey. They're going into the greater New York area, the tri-state area, even though it's completely different effing states, you crazy Northeasterners, you. Sorry. I always found that it's the stupidest friggin' thing ever, but,
As long as people don't get left at the train station.
I'm from Ohio, so I guess fuck me anyway, right? Or no, I'm from Ohio, so I guess fuck me tonight anyway, regardless.
By the way, does anybody know what the hell happened between Ricky Starks and Powerhouse Hobbs?
I haven't heard anything.
No, we still didn't get anything there, and then we're seeing the tweet about John Silver saying he can't move. There's a lot of people that got dinged up pretty bad tonight. So,
well, yeah, we kind of saw that.
But
Summer
again,
of injuries continues.
Yeah, and again, they're going all out at All Out, and I completely understand the mindset, but how much of yourself do you put out there at the expense of your future self?
That's
and what did we talk about last night on open mic night?
Billy Gunn's comment.
Yeah, just far too many injuries. So it kind of just is what it is. And Matt, it's wonderful to see you. Please, everybody, give this a like. Please, everybody, subscribe to all 4 channels featured in the room here. You can access them through the Jeff Meacham Network site. And if you can't, then I will fix those links because it's been a while since I updated it. But yeah, subscribe to everybody. Hit that bell. Make sure you guys know what's coming because, yes, JJ and I will be on tomorrow for Dads, doing our top 10 movies set in a school setting. We will be back for Dads on the 19th with our top 10 X Division champions, which is going to be interesting for me to try to figure out because I watched even less of Impact, maybe even than JJ did, which is interesting. That's an interesting stat, but I'm going with it. Full month of movies on the reviews for JJ, school set movies, Halloween, October coming up with horror movies. And I know these two guys always have something on the table, so please check those out. Please check out the Greg Cherry brand. How do you super chat? Well, if you're on the Jeff Meacham Network YouTube channel making this comment, there's when you go into the chat at the bottom of your screen there, you should be able to hit the $, and that'll let you super chat whenever you want.
I think that this man is not who he says he is. I think it's Psycho Jet Black. I don't think it's no Psycho Jet White. I think he's lying.
No, I think it's Psycho Jet Black because I think it's Psycho Jet White because Psycho Jet. You know what? I'm pretty sure I unbanned him, and if I didn't, I apologize. Psycho Jet Black, I will definitely unban him. But, again,
ban the man.
I was a sad, petty little boy when I first launched my channel back in 2013. I was mad at every damn buddy. So,
is that what happened to Psycho?
What's up?
It might have been.
Oh, sorry, poor Psycho.
But anyways, while he figures that out.
Yeah, there is so much stuff coming from these 3 guys from No DQ, of course, with theirs every week. The Greg Cherry brand's got Jack of All Trades once a month. The Greg Cherry Show every Wednesday. Hopefully with me on there live as long as I can possibly be before the mouse realizes it's the holiday season and I'm screwed. Way more.
Holiday season.
Hey,
So hoop-de-doop.
right? Yeah. Hey, they
Don't
put the big
forget-
giant smiling Mickey pumpkin at the head of Main Street already. How
Wait,
much
I don't
holidays
have a
open?
sock.
Huh? What's up?
Wait. Oh, wait. Yeah, I do have a sock. Hang up the sock.
There, that's right. Oh God!
Because
Put that thing away.
precisely at 12 o'clock, he'll be
Jesus
coming down the
Christ.
chimney now.
I want-
Let me
I-
just
I once lost a bet where I had
Well,
to
you're trying to
freaking
plug the
do
damn channels, and I get talked over with a bunch of hickory do and dickory dock shit. Okay,
Damn
go ahead,
right
Will.
you do.
holiday season.
Let me just say congratulations to Noah Foster
Yes.
for handling this last 9 hours and 14 plus minutes masterfully, as you always do. The simple man with the spectacular voice. Me and James would not be able to do the color that we do without you leading the way, good sir. Like I said earlier,
Yeah.
you guide us down that long and winding road, and we appreciate you for that.
20 matches in the span of 9+ hours tonight. How many hours yesterday? Dude, you are the all-star. My name's on the marquee, whoop-de-doo, dickory-dock, whatever. Dude, you are the all-star of this channel when it comes to the live play-by-plays and the commentary. I cannot even... If I could sing your praises anymore, I would join you in church on Sunday and try to do gospel. I would fail miserably, but I would try.
Subscribe to Noah Foster. Search up on the search engine. If you can't find it on Just Channel, N Foster 1916, and
Yes.
sub to Noah immediately.
Yes.
Y'all kind. Again, I just had a great time, and I'll say it once, I'll say it again. I'm just a Superman, a lifelong fan of professional wrestling.
Damn it!
And
Not
all
digress.
3
Buy the
shows,
t-shirt.
including the sports entertainment broadcast yesterday, was very heavy on the professional wrestling. Damn it.
Yes, it was.
So I love it.
Even with the
it
bot
was a great
standing by
time.
WWE standards.
Yeah, and it's one of
And
those.
Tony
Yeah,
went out there and said, "Hold my beer."
yeah.
He showed
Hey,
how a hometown
no
crowd
Tony,
should be done.
no Tony drinking. That's a bad Tony drinking. No. And if you are drinking, stay the hell away from the scrum. No Tony.
I'm about to say, what is Tony Khan going to be like on this post-media scrum? I can't
No,
wait.
imagine.
I was gonna say, I don't think Tony's getting drunk. He's coked up.
Aaron will be mad. Don't snitch. Maybe it is Psycho Jet Black.
Psycho Jet White. I don't know what you're talking about. What we didn't
Hey,
see no.
man, okay. So he actually was asking earlier where I'm going and why I'm leaving. Okay, so I'm not leaving everything. For the record, I guess you've missed the last couple weeks of shows I've been doing. I actually got a job.
With the
This is
mouse.
not the official one. I get the official one in a couple weeks, but I am now working at the House of Mouse.
There you go.
So weekends, especially, thank you. Weekends especially are going to be a muckerfuther because it's the holidays. Like I said, we started our Halloween celebration stuff Friday, so it's a matter of time before my weekends only part-time stuff elevates. So
Yeah, and I'm sure we'll get crazy on Thanksgiving too.
I figured
Oh, yeah.
I would just go ahead and not let myself get caught up in the I got it. No, just there is no more premium live pay-per-views this month, right? So don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
So I'm pulling the plug on myself being here. However, this man and these 2 men have graciously offered and accepted to pick up that ball and run it the rest of the end of the end zone.
And I'm a
the year.
definite now. I'm all in on the ride. And in fact, by the way, so everything went according to plan. Roman, I kind of half expected that, and I was upset. But I can live with it.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm making the announcement. Here it is. I will be on WWE premium live events unless something comes up, because there might be something come up that I need to do and I don't want to be a dick to them. But for the most part, I will be on premium live events and AEW pay-per-views.
Okay. Well,
if you
you
need
can offer, and I appreciate the offer,
Yes.
but we have our WWE color commentator.
Okay,
So
that's fair.
and honestly,
You know what? I don't have to be on if you guys don't need me on. I'm
no,
fine
no,
with
no.
that too.
I mean,
Okay,
at the end of
whoa,
the, yeah,
okay,
yeah,
whoa,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Slow down.
Hang on. Yeah.
At the end of the day, James, if you still want to be part, if you want to pop in between matches like Jeff does when we
Yeah.
do the commentary, you are absolutely welcome. If for whatever reason I'm tied up at my job on a Saturday and
Hey,
can't get home in time, you're more than welcome to call an
Yeah.
audible and take my spot.
right.
But
I wasn't.
if I
I
am
wasn't-
home and able to do so,
Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
then yes, I would love to continue my role alongside the simple man with the spectacular voice for the WWE wrestling shows.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, AEW's mainly out for JJ because the BR Live stuff's getting spread a little thin on the Foster account, so we don't want to get him shut down, right?
Yeah.
Same with NWA All Access. That's Noah and I. So,
NWA, Impact, AEW, you are more than welcome to continue your seat on.
Yeah, I'm totally for it. Yeah, okay.
Richard, that's a bad Richard. I hate the 3-man team as it is. No, I hate that 3-man team stuff.
Well,
more often than not.
I'm not. Yeah, don't do the 3-man team.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
By the way,
honestly, I'll be cool with it. I don't need to be. You know what? I'll. I know my friend does like his own live stream on Twitch. I'll just watch it while on there.
Again, I'm not. Just because I'm stepping away from being on camera and being able to be on hand to produce, I still enjoy having everybody around. I'd drive more people around if I could, but when it comes to calling the action, the 2-man has always been my favorite format.
Yeah,
so.
2-man is better.
Yeah, you
Now,
think
again,
about JR and the King, you think about Michael Cole and Taz, you know.
And again, JJ, like he does have a position where he's working Saturdays. You know, if the full day goes through until 5 p.m. local time, that's a bitch to get back up to the freeway in time. So please don't feel like we're telling you no, bad, stay away, James. Just I like the rhythm of
No,
these
I
two
get you.
guys.
I get you. Honestly, go with it.
Very good.
No more explanation needed.
Appreciate
and
that.
quite frankly, I appreciate it.
and we're still going to have open mic nights, whether we do it on a weekly or an every other week or
yes,
whatever, because I don't want to burn myself out. I don't want to burn you guys out. It was a pain trying to come up with topics this week.
Yeah, it was.
We had 2 official topics,
right,
and we talked about the fallout of the PLE yesterday.
Bro, I wish I could have been on the last open mic night. At least I just couldn't.
But you're exhausted, dude. It is what it is. I'm not even tripping on that shit.
I was so mad though because it was like, of course it's the season finale, and I can't be on because my fat ass is tired.
Thank you, Elizabeth.
I am only here right now because at the end of the day, we are bidding the West Coast professor farewell.
Yes.
As he rides off into the sunset here this evening.
I'm right.
As he stated, he will participate. He will show up. He will chime in wherever he can across the multiverse of media, whether he's able to pop in for a no DQ review or open mic night or a PLE. Dads is still going to be happening for the time being. Those are going to be canned in advance like they were back in the day, not counting this month.
Right.
But, you know, those are going to be canned like they were back in the day. That way we don't have to worry about schedules. So Jeff is definitely still going to be a presence here on his own channel, as well as on my channel, and possibly on these 2 gentlemen's channels if he can chime in. You know, if Noah's doing a Simplin predict-in and Jeff is available, maybe Jeff will pop in and show his mug over there for a moment. Who knows?
I always welcome Jeff.
Either way, you know,
you are awesome, Lisa. It was cool seeing you pop up in the chat tonight.
Yeah, thank you, Lisa.
It was really, really cool to know that.
I'm not gonna lie. When y'all were talking about the swagger of the Joker, and then she said, "Wait for it," there was a split second when I thought it was gonna be the man you couldn't see.
Oh my god! I would have
No. Go back and watch Noah's face when the reveal happened and the way he gave this slow head turn and his jaw dropped.
Right?
It looked like it was something way more unexpected than the return of MJF.
Okay,
And so yeah, like
I love how people assume just because they put a super chat they can yell at me and so you know what? Just because you said that, no, I'm not going to do that. I saw the comments. We're having a good flowing dialogue here, and I acknowledge your super chat and I thanked you for it. Don't be a
JJ,
dick.
you got 11 overall tonight. Good job. Jeff, you got 10 overall tonight. I got 11. Damn it, Aaron Riff. He won the night. 14.
Okay,
Oh,
so
Aaron's the champ.
all right, I guess people still seem to think that Aaron and I aren't getting along. We had a little bit of a friendly quarrel on Wednesday night, and it's over. I've been on his show twice since then.
I was gonna say, were you not on the review on Thursday?
I was on the
Were
review
you
Thursday
not
night.
on the
You guys have an
post show
argument?
last night?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so
I was on Aaron's recap show last night. You guys honestly don't.
but you don't get along, right?
Yeah, and we get along. And again, using all caps just makes me want to make you go away because then you're yelling. So again, guys, I appreciate. Trust me, I appreciate the super chats because that's helping out a lot right now. But again, to answer the one comment I did want to answer because I did appreciate that and actually was going to address it before you got all snippy with me. Yes, I do think they should have called an audible with the Acclaimed. The crowd was all over those guys. They loved that match and they were loving Bowens and Caster. I would have called audible had him win the titles. I really would have.
I mean, they could have always dropped him back on Dynamite.
Yeah.
I don't know. To me, I'm curious on where the Swerve and Keith Lee thing goes now. So
Yes.
because the
Yeah,
way,
because they're beefing.
yeah, so that's why I'm like, yes, the Acclaim were red hot. You could have called an audible, sure, but at the same time, I think the Acclaimed are not going to lose any heat either way. I think they're still going to be over tomorrow on Wednesday as they were here tonight. They have been anyway for weeks now.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead. Carry on.
I think I'm curious on how everything goes.
Yeah.
As far as,
Yeah. Again,
with that.
calling an audible is always a risky thing on pay-per-view or on live television. But again, if you're going to book it where Swerve and Keith are going to be all at each other anyway, have them drop the titles. And then, see if they're – and then when you see the team, try to keep it together and regain the titles and then they lose again – and then they completely fall apart. I think that's better booked than what they did. But again, I'm armchair quarterbacking like I did earlier. So, we'll see.
It's one of those things where it's like what you approach as far as the freaking future of the AEW tag team division. I mean, you talk about the charismatic charisma and fan favoritism of Swerve in Our Glory. Look at the Acclaim, who are definitely the most over tag team right now in all of All Elite Wrestling. That just means that when they win, it's going to be even bigger. It was their first time in pay-per-view challenging for a championship. Trust me, that's not going to be their last. They made a statement tonight with what they've shown.
Absolutely.
And I saw that, Lisa. Thank you.
Yeah, and you may have missed it, Lisa, but if I had not had to work last night, or I should say yesterday morning, I had made it more than known across the streams. As soon as Broken Dreams dropped yesterday, I was going to be on my table, Pat McAfee, as if Shinsuke Nakamura was coming out. Unfortunately, I had to work, was unable to do it. So that's why I find that comment so hilarious, because I literally was going to be Pat McAfee in this house, my fat ass on this table, because of how much we all love that song.
I could not believe they didn't win the belt. I'm sorry. I just can't. I mean, I don't know. If Cody wins it now, I'm not sure if he's going to be as over as Drew was, unless they do it in Atlanta.
About to say, it is his hometown. Or they have the Raw after the Raw to WrestleMania in freaking Atlanta.
Yeah.
Where's the Rumble supposed to be?
We still don't know yet. San Antonio is the going rumor.
I mean, they do love Texas.
They do love Texas.
Yeah,
They love Texas.
they wouldn't do it in Hollywood. I don't think.
No, because they're Mania here. That'd be infinitely overbooked.
Yeah, no
doing
kidding.
the
I'm about to
live.
say you can only book so much in one weekend for one
Although
company.
you know what, I take that back, and I only say that it wasn't exactly the same area, it was the same state. They had the '96 Rumble, I want to say, in Fresno for whatever the hell reason they chose Fresno, but then WrestleMania was at the Pond. So it's
You know
stranger
what?
things have happened.
Well, I guess that could work, but it still seems bizarre to me to say the least.
When do they do that Starcade house show again?
Generally in December still.
Put that shit as a premium live event. Put that shit as a premium live event. Cody's going to be healed by that time anyway.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Put it in Atlanta. There you go.
Well, if it's in Atlanta or if it's in Greensboro, that would be one thing. And again, the energy that would be behind that would be and again, if the Rumble's in Texas, I agree with Cody Rhodes either winning the Rumble or winning the championship there. I'm behind that.
There's no doubt about that. No doubt about that.
Yep. And again, it's kind of been one of the many themes of the weekend, besides saying not my NXT, Noah's NXT, JD's NXT, and not having a drinking game because I'd have been dead on the floor not getting the praise I've been getting, which I appreciate. Yeah, Jeff. The lack of factual details is so key now as a fan because we can all very easily go into the Twitter, go into the all the different things and just know everything, or be be under the impression that people that know everything are giving us the information. So
to a degree, yeah.
I appreciate not knowing. So
exactly.
that's better for me. Right.
The way they kept this, by the way, as far as the MJF angle goes, not a single damn
word,
beep.
Not a word, man.
Brilliant.
Until pay-per-view time. It took pay-per-view time for any word to get out, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly.
An hour before the pay-per-view
broke
that he was there.
Yeah. Double or Nothing in May. He gets obliterated. Sells, leaving a stretcher. Then he blasts the entire wrestling industry to a degree. Tony Khan at the very top, on the mic, live. You all saw that in the Fabulous Forum. And then gone, invisible, vacant, never to be seen again or heard from again. And then tonight, from beginning to the end. Brilliant.
No mentions on TV. No social tweets at all from him or about him from anybody in the company worthy of having that information go out. Maybe the talent, whatever, hinting at it, whatever, right? But, no Tony tweets, no AEW social media, corporate tweets, none of that shit.
Nothing.
This was done, whether it was prolonged by the injury to CM Punk or not, this was the exact way to do it.
Exactly.
Yep.
There's no debate about that.
Yeah, and JJ, what I will try to do if I can figure out technology in the next few days before I really get balls deep into this Masca Mafia stuff is try to get the video capture of the moment that we didn't describe, that way you can see the presentation with Tony's phone call, with the Punk promo, with the reveal. God, the way they did Max was so good. I don't want to describe it to you unless you want me to now. I can, but it was
it's
so
okay.
well.
I'm almost willing to bet that by tomorrow it'll be on YouTube.
Very likely.
And if not, it'll be played on Dynamite.
Right.
Yes.
So I will see it at some point in the next couple of days. Faux show.
All I know
but in
is
the meantime,
Wednesday night needs to come on. I'm ready for it.
I am too.
What's good about Wednesdays for now is that's the one day I definitely don't have anything except the Greg Cherry show right before Dynamite, which actually lets me get for Dynamite even more than I already am. So I love it.
Oh, good deal.
You know what? You know what's great as well?
What?
Other than the Roman thing, we kind of had a feeling that we're going to go with Roman. So at this point, you're intrigued to see what they do now, which means WWE is must see. You're intrigued to see what they're going to do with Phil and Max.
Yep.
And that's must see. For the first time in a long, long effing time. Wrestling is wicked interesting again on both fronts. Finally, God, I've been waiting for this. Bring it on.
And for
That
those of
is
you,
right on the nose, Lisa. That is basically what Noah says every time he signs off.
Yep. And again, for those of you on the East Coast, it's now Monday.
That's right.
And for those of us that are going to watch WWE see what happens, you know what that means. It's Monday night. So I'm excited.
Yes, I am looking forward to it.
We've got the Dominic Mysterio, whatever's going to become of that, which I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
We have the fallout with, I think, is McIntyre still officially a Raw guy?
Not sure.
I'm not sure either. So either way, I'm sure we'll get some sort of, whatever from McIntyre. And yes, happy Labor Day to those of you that celebrate Labor Day. If you are hey, my kid doesn't go to school, so I'm going to celebrate for sure by staying my ass in bed later.
I get to sleep in, baby.
But yeah, we got the Dominic Mysterio thing. We've got the fallout of the world title match. We've got so many things that can happen. And yes, if we have to wait till SmackDown to get the whole Solo Sikoa thing explanation and the build toward the dropping of Sami Zayn from the bloodline, then I'm okay with it. But it's gonna be as the great and powerful comedian Ron White said in describing his dog chewing on M&Ms, all full in his mouth. Gonna be a go week, Tater.
I'm looking forward to it. I might actually.
Hell yeah, dude! And yes, JJ, we need to see this.
All the shows. Well, I can't watch Raw. I doubt I'll be able to watch Raw because we're going to
Vermont.
Hulu the next day.
DVR.
Yeah. Hulu's your friend. DVR's your friend if you have that option. I will say this: I generally try to not do it on the live feed anymore because it's too much of a pain in the ass with the internet servers. But I've got myself in a pattern where I can actually watch it from 8 to 11 out here, so I can wait. And plus, there's AEW Dark Elevation on Mondays. There's all kinds of stuff going on, and Lord knows I can clean this room up some more. So
yeah, I've gotten into the pattern of watching at 8 o'clock too on Mondays.
Which is good because you're not going to wait and then talk about it after for a brief period till we go to sleep. So it actually works out better that way.
I've gotten into the habit of being able to watch Raw, not Noah's NXT, Dynamite, and SmackDown as they air out here and not having to catch it on demand.
Yeah.
Rampage, I usually have to catch on demand. Sometimes I get lucky enough to catch it at 7 o'clock leading into SmackDown.
Do you?
But that's all probably gonna change with my now job. Yeah. So,
who is your TV carrier provider, whatever you want to call it?
We just have streaming. We watch live on Hulu.
Okay, so Hulu actually has Dynamite at 5 o'clock. So you're
I know. It's all just a matter of if I'm available at that point.
Again,
that's the one.
But I am usually available by 8 o'clock. So
that's what I was saying about Hulu. At least Hulu Live, if we have the option, like I do, I can watch Rampage at 7 and still watch that because we don't get Fox early but we do get the cable channels, TNT and PBS and USA early. So that's nice. Anyway, yes, wrestling is fun again. I agree.
I'm so ready, man.
And I'm loving it. I will say this because JJ did say he made it the point to come in because this is it for me. So I will say what I'm going to say, and then I'll let Noah, as he does so masterfully, send us away for the night. When we all got together and started doing this last year, all of you in this room and a lot of people in the chat room also encouraged me to not do every major show. And
yes.
I was going to go along with that. I was. You especially there, Mr. JJ, I know. And it was one of those, I did feel burnt out quite a bit. Still do very often, but I feel very much like Edge did in 2011 when it's not a matter of me wanting to stop doing these anymore on the regular. It's a matter of my life away from this camera dictates that I cannot, at least for the time being, be full-time producer, PLE, supercard guy. So for everybody that has come along for the ride with WrestleManias, with the big fours, with the AEW quarterlies, the NWA shows, the Impact shows we've covered, I thank you, and I beseech you to continue on with these three and whoever else they bring into the crazy circle. I will definitely, when I can, on Saturdays and Sundays, pop in backstage somewhere within reason of filming, because they kind of frown on doing that backstage at Disneyland or Disney California Adventure or anywhere on property. They don't want to use the camera very much.
Gee, I wonder why.
Right? I mean, for obvious reasons, right? I mean, I don't want to go down the rabbit hole too much. That's over in Fantasyland anyway. But whenever I can, I will still pop in and say hello from time to time, because I'll miss this shit too much. I really will. And whenever I can't, just know that I am there in spirit. He knows I explained 20 minutes ago. He was here. Let's not. But thank you. And I appreciate you all out there and in here letting me live whatever version of the dream I was able to live when I was here. Because I got to call professional wrestling and have fun doing it and have people watch me and praise my efforts. So thank you. And Noah, take us home, my friend.
I mean, I feel like that should have been the send off. All I could say is, Jeff,
Really, yeah, I don't even know if that was it.
I mean, I'll just simply say this, and accompaniment. I've only been a part of this crazy world of an internet wrestling community since freaking 2018. Started off at NXT Detroit, just going out there, showing myself off to be a fan of wrestling. Discovering No DQ for the first time ever and seeing what has blossomed and what has brought together, whether it was the creation of the ATW crew, whether it was forming something alongside James Hebert and FTW, or whether it was doing scoring for our first No DQ prediction leagues and starting my own with NJPW, and Impact Wrestling, to culminate now living out my fantasy and delivering energetic, engaging, organic storytelling on all things wrestling through you, and learning what sort of brainchild, historian, and great connectional inspiration that a wrestling fan and friend I've come to know in you too. So with that being said, as you do step away and I learn about your legacy and history to a T, I simply say thank you, my friend. And again, I hope that we can definitely carry forward what you have been doing for nearly 2 decades, if not more. But that being said, I'll try and keep us going, because
hang on. If I know JJ wanted to say something before you actually go into the actual Noah Foster.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, all these thoughts and everything. These last couple weeks have been a lot about dreams and finally achieving dreams. Whether it's Jeff getting his dream job at the House of Mouse, or me finally getting to work in an establishment that sells movies and music like I've dreamt all my life. You, as you've said, being able to live your fantasy and calling professional wrestling. And who knows, good sir, with the reach that Jeff gets and the No DQ family gets, it could just be around the corner where you get approached by some indie fed that you go to be their commentator, because you're so good at don't laugh.
No,
don't laugh. You are good, sir. Don't get cocky, but don't think that
keep
you're
that
not.
humble.
Keep the humbleness that you are, but don't undersell yourself. Don't sell yourself short, because you are good. You are the reason, like I said earlier, that James feels so comfortable alongside you, that I feel so comfortable alongside of you. You bring out the best of both of us. And we owe that to this man right here for discovering your talent, harnessing your talent, and, gathering us all together like the Infinity Stones.
Yeah.
And with a snap, one of us is disappearing.
Is there a glutton stone? That's me, because I'm fat.
Damn it, James! You freaking idiot!
There it is.
But seriously, these last couple weeks have been about dreams, and it's so cool to be able to do that. You know, a wise man once said, life's like a movie. Write your own ending.
Yeah, man.
Keep believing, keep pretending. We've done just what we set out to do. Thanks to the lovers, the dreamers, and you.
Yes.
Stop it, Richard. Bitch.
Yes.
Trying to lighten things.
So Psycho. The channel will go on. We will have Dads through the end of September. And then for the premium, the pay-per-views, whatever you want to call them, and canned Dads, we will continue on past this month. And I'm just going to throw that comment back up there and just...
No.
Thank you very much. I'm not censoring anybody.
There is
Noah.
there is a watch along that we will be doing. If you're wondering, if it will be on another channel, and it's not a pay-per-view. Can't confirm because everything went right. Yay, happy.
Yay.
Grand Slam is on. Watch party on my channel.
Oh Lord.
YouTube.com/user/JHebertSign95. I'll get a graphic for that soon.
Keep
There
plugging.
we go. So now that all the emotional shit is out of the way,
Oh, no,
Noah,
not yet.
take us. Oh,
Oh, no,
okay.
Lisa put this up there, so I want to. If everybody's got stuff handy-ish, I don't know you don't drink, so
I think I've got some lemonade in my cup. Hold on.
that'll work too. That'll work
Yeah,
too.
I do.
got
I
some
got
too.
a little bit.
To everybody here, everybody watching, and at least thank you. Jesus Christ, you gotta make me. I'm gonna call you next, you mean person, making me cry. To the journey.
To the journey, yeah.
To the
Don't stop
journey.
believing.
And Lisa, thank you for letting me let you be part of it, because we know how difficult it is for you to be a part of these things with your schedule and your travels. So thank you, my dear. Whew. All right.
Also, thank you, man, for allowing me to be on here. I've said it.
Of course.
I'm not going to get more mushy than it's already been, but yeah, I do appreciate just the opportunity that I've been able to have, and just the fact that you gave me an outlet just to vent my frustrations when needed, and let me do what I've always wanted to do, much like Noah, as commentary. Been therapeutic and much needed for me to come back to this YouTube stuff, and it was much appreciated.
I appreciate your talents and the amazing work you do, and I also appreciate the ability to understand the difference between constructive criticism and me being a dick.
Yes.
People that have come through here haven't always been that way, and you have definitely shown that you are one of those people. So I greatly appreciate that very much, and that's a big reason why you three are going to be the team carrying it forward. So love of God, Noah, take us out before the onions get even worse cut around here.
Absolutely.
I had onions on my burger today.
I bet you did, you fat bastard. Anyway.
I did. I'm a fattest bastard. Wait, am I the fattest bastard? I'm pretty damn close.
Do you like baby back ribs? Anyway, thank you, Jeff.
Jellies? Huh?
Baby back ribs.
Baby back ribs. Anyway, sorry.
Socially emotional night.
There it goes.
I had to bring it around somehow. I watched all the Austin Power movies. Again, maybe JD will do something regarding that at some point. Believe it or not, folks, I used to watch movies at one point, but nowadays, you want to know more about me, know this. I am just a simple man. How I still have a voice, I will never understand, but I am a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress. Find me on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube at Foster1916 for all things wrestling. Shout out, of course, the entire AEW family on Twitter. I'll be back with maybe Anthony to recap and review AEW All Out in full on the Daily Slam, as well as Dynamite and Rampage this week, too. And honestly, it'll be a pretty easy week because that's really the only big thing going on this week, too, for once. But as always, I'd like to conclude, there are no winners, no losers, no betters, except the man with the Burberry scarf we saw. Spoiler alert. For this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, and just enjoy life and enjoy professional
Professional wrestling.
Damn it, too. Simple as that. Goodbye and thank you.
Thank you all very much. We'll see you soon. Have a great night.